Well, good morning.
Buenos dias, people watching on the live stream.
Hello, international people around the world watching us in Spain on a balcony, ready for qualifying day 2 of the IFMAR Worlds 2024. And to celebrate the second day, we are twins. For one, we have randomly both selected the same T-shirt for a massive pool. I'd like to say, again, that's my motto, pizza and beer. And last night, what do we have?
Pizza
and beer.
And beer.
Yeah. And the previous night, I had pizza and beer. You had warm beer and cold pizza because you didn't even...
Warm beer and cold pizza, which is the wrong way round. It is the wrong way round. It's going to be a fantastic day today.
It is. I can't wait. 3 rounds of qualifying. Currently, it's advantage Canas.
It is.
2-1 against Ongaro, but we've seen fantastic performances from Ronefeld and for Coelho. So far, unrewarded as in TQs, but very much rewarded as in high qualifying for Saturday's finals. Big questions to be asked. Can Ryan Mayfield discover some form? Currently, he's only qualifying for the quarterfinals, not even the semi-finals. But I think actually he's on the cusp of the 8th final.
He's still in good spirits. Saw him on the track this morning. He's kind of like laughing about it at this point, but I think he's got confidence. I think today he'll give some more. And I think he's a finals guy as well, so if it's the quarters, I think there's still a very good chance we see him in the final.
I mean, he has experience. He knows it doesn't always work every single time.
Yeah.
Some great results for some of the younger drivers. Watch out for David Todd. He's been looking pretty good. And great results for some of the older drivers. Robert Battle seems to rediscover some of his form and is sailing into the semis at the moment. But of course, there are 3 rounds. Effectively, a reset. It's best 3 from 6. If you have a really, really good day today, all bets are off. You could be straight into the final. You could still theoretically, and I emphasise theoretically, be PQ today if you're not Ongaro Canas.
Today is a new day.
You know what it is?
It could be.
It's a new day.
I have a feeling Ongaro and Canas will continue
to be
on the trajectory that they're on.
Yes, very likely, yeah. Now remember, we are starting at heat number 7, so it's only, and because of the stretched out pre-qualifying, we have the best drivers are scattered amongst the final 4 heats. Obviously concentrated in the last 2 heats, but 12 and 13 of a number of big drivers, including Dakota Fenn, currently the 5th place overall qualifier and likely to go up. And we also then, at 7, so we're only about an hour before the top drivers come on, and then we have them back on again at 12:15. This is all Spanish times, and because you're watching around the world, can I ask you to work out your own time zones?
Yeah, please do.
And then at 4 o'clock they come on again. We have a press conference. We carry on going all the way through again to 8 with everyone else's rounds. Then we'll have all the results for you, and that'll be qualifying done.
Wow. And we'll be into finals. A whole day of low finals tomorrow.
Always a laugh. Sorry, always high quality.
It's going to be good. I mean, if you're in a world's final, you're in a world's final. Yeah. And it's going to be great. So stay with us all day. It's going to be a fantastic day. If you didn't watch yesterday, shame on you. But if you didn't, here's a little brief highlights of what...
Is it me going ooh and ah a lot?
No, it's not replays. It's just catch you up on a bit of what qualifying looked like yesterday.
That lap you just saw was a 49.7, so the afterburn has gone on to Dakota Fenn. This is the man who is most people's favourite until they realise that David Ongaro is also in the event. So this is our first 13 lapper. He'll be joined, I expect, very soon by Bruno Coelho. Coelho is down as being in the pit. Oh, Bruno didn't realise.
Oh no.
Bruno's come in. He was on for TQ and he came. That lap you just saw was a 49.7, so the afterburn has gone on to Dakota Fenn. This is the man who is most people's favourite until they realise that David Ongaro is also in the event. So this is our first 13 lapper. He'll be joined, I expect, very soon by Bruno Coelho. Coelho is down as being in the pit. Oh, Bruno didn't realise.
Oh no.
Bruno's come in. He was on for TQ, and he came in the laps. Erroneously, the pit man got that completely wrong.
Yeah, I mean, everybody was finishing, you know, and I didn't expect to have one more lap to do. When I enter on the pit now, they tell me, yeah, you have one more lap. But I thought I listened my number, but I did not.
Okay, 49.4 off the bat for Ronefalk, 49.4 for Ongaro. Oh, they're doing that, are they? That was what we were watching just there. Well, he's flying that bit, isn't it? Ronefalk had a nightmare lap. He did a 59. Suddenly found turbo boost. Oh! 9.55. That is almost exactly the same time as Coelho went over on. One of his rivals bounced up his last lap, and one of his rivals didn't even take the last lap. And Ongaro is your round 1 TQ. Right, will Fenn make the extra lap or not? It's a very, very close time to expire for everyone, but let's see if he's going to make it or not. He gets 13. He does not. The battle, Coelho v Canas, and there goes Canas over at 42. This is the thing, the buzzer's gone, but this is what caught out Coelho. Because he's actually now got, he's got a lap and a half to go. It's not the next lap, it's one after that. Across the line now.
Yep, 42.
42.
Impressive.
Well, good morning, and welcome to you all. RCRacingtv, representing here at the Worlds. Welcome, everyone. We are about to get underway with qualifying for day 2. Starting with Heat 7. And that contains the following drivers. Paco Flores from Spain, Billy Grindley and Ben Simpson from the UK. Danny Vega from Spain, Plamen Petrov from Bulgaria, Alexis Clement from France, Ivan Roth, the sole Canadian here, Matthias Enns from Paraguay, Ruben Shakespeare from the UK, Max Cordis from Germany, Ilian Fernandez from Spain, and Jose Antonio Cesena from Mexico. If you're not just joining, which I think unlikely, I think most people were here yesterday. 10-minute qualifiers will include a fuel stop. And we have a long day of 45 qualifying races ahead of us. Most of the focus around the top heats to find out who's going to be on pole for the Worlds, or pole and the also obviously on pole for the both sides of the semi-final. So hello. We'll say hello to our friends. I know someone's asking where's Lefty. My guess is in bed. He's not an early morning person. He'll be here. I'm sure he'll be here in time for the top heats in an hour or so. But until then, you have to enjoy the company of moi. My name's Nick Damon. Ashley and Tyne on the camera. And you saw Matt McCallum introducing the programme with me earlier. And we have Zach Fenning downstairs doing some editing. And of course, Keenan, Lefty the Great White, will be joining us soon. Probably some story about how, you know, he had to go and do something or something or the other and he didn't do it and it was all a nightmare. Right. So just settling in. Let's have a look who we're with at the moment. We're with car number 3. And that belongs to Ben Simpson. So let's take a lap round of the Redovan Worlds track. So that's timing and scoring. Go past the pits area, up the main straight. It's now a bit of a heavier kink coming into that first left-hander. Flat double, and then you've got a kind of a switch back left, right, and you turn up the hill again before you go past one of the famous parts of Redovan. It's the roller coaster, the shortened version of roller coaster. Fire it up, and you land and brake and turn, and then you come up the hill again onto the rumble strips. And then it's dropping down again, and you go around the Contramar corner. That's single, and then you then switch back again on yourself. And this is the completely new section from 2 years ago, kind of a looping banked area there. And you come these two right-left chicanes. That's the faster one. The camber helps you on that hill, and then it's a much tighter right-left before we go over the second paved section and back through timing and scoring. And that was a 53.2 second lap for Ben, to give you an idea. Fastest lap we've seen have been about 48.5, 48.3. But anything 49 is a good lap at the front, and obviously if you go down the heats, a good lap is slightly different for different people. The recovering car that Ash has decided to focus on. That's car number 8 now, and that is Matthias Enns of Paraguay. Quite a good South American representation with Argentinians, Mexico, Central America, but Paraguayans, Colombians, Uruguayans, who's a good combination, quite a lot of South Americans. No Australians and no South Africans, unfortunately, have made the trip. A little bit of a oversteering moment. 10-minute qualifiers means that everyone needs to do a pit stop apart from Adam Drake. Every single person in this field has done a pit stop, with the exception of Adam Drake, who has run 10 minutes in all his heats. Drake, obviously, a legend of the sport, and we'll get to see him in a couple of heats' time. Just runs through every time. You can see he's very much, really, it seems, Drake here. He's driving, I think, in a lot of ways to gain track knowledge for the people he supports, but ever the competitor. And he's also very, very quick. Track, I think it looks like the track's been patched again overnight. They can patch it at the end of the day, at the end of a round. It's holding together reasonably well. Obviously, you're always going to have problems on landing areas, but most of it's okay. As you can see, we have the fuel stop timing. We've seen some sub 5-second stops. It's not really the whole time for the stop, though, to be honest. It's basically the amount of time. If you look at the fuel stop time, it's about the time you lose, because you also, whilst obviously you would be travelling up the straight, there's also the kind of the in and the out. So I need to make a really close analysis on what you actually lose overall. But as that's split over 2 laps, it's complicated for my brain. So this is the 2 car of Billy Grinley. Billy hasn't made his stop yet. So let's stay with Billy for a little bit, Ash, and see if we can take his pit stop. Billy now down the roller coaster. The traffic ahead of him, and it's not quite so much a problem. We have seen quite a bit of traffic affected running in the top heats because people are so close around the Conchmar corner. As you can see, you get a much better impression of the elevation of the track here. You can see it, obviously, because we've got a very high camera angle. It looks very flat, but you can see it's really built up on a hill. Currently, early in the morning, obviously, here it's cool, it's overcast, and also the track is in shadow from the mountains behind, or very high hill behind it. We're expecting quite a toasty day as Grinley goes into the pits. Oh, Willie up there, gets picked up. Fueled in. There he goes. And out. And that stop was an 8.5, so quite leisurely. Yeah, so the track is really a lot of elevation. And you look at that drop there, it looks quite steep, obviously, on the camera. Imagine how steep it is in reality. I think I'm not sure this picks it up. You can see the drop. If you look at the drop, it's to the left-hand side there by the Marshall. It's basically a sheer drop, and the whole thing is probably dropping from top to bottom. It's probably, without any jumps, it's probably about 30 foot or 10-metre drop. Yeah, about that, I think. Perhaps 7 meters. I don't know. It's quite hilly anyway. And that's before you add the jumps. So Grinley still leading this one. Predicted around 12:10:49, which is about a lap off the best times we saw yesterday. Saw 13:10:42 was the best. This will be a good run for Billy. People in these sort of heats, the key they want to make sure, if you want to qualify direct into the semi-finals, is the top 16. The next 16 go straight into the quarterfinals, and the next 16 go straight into the 8th final. So to qualify straight into Saturday, you need to be the top 48, because that's when the semi-final, the Saturday's races start with the 8th finals. Main final currently due at 4:05 on Saturday. Spanish time, so it's 3:05 UK, Portugal, and all the other time zones around are available. So 4:05 is quite a pleasant, I think it's 10:05 for the East Coast, 7:05 for the West Coast of the United States of America. So, sweeping around the new banked bottom area of the track. It's very possible to fly that with very little reduction in speed. The talk's obviously been about tyres. Huge amount of grip here has meant that the cars really aren't rotating brilliantly. They're driving well, and everyone's kind of thinking they might end up, once they get on the clay tyres, going a bit quicker. Certainly appears to be what a lot of the American drivers are holding out for. It's like changing services back to what they're more used to. And we certainly saw an improvement from the Raw contingent yesterday over their practice, so I'm expecting to see another bump up in performance. Bit of an argument there, which you don't want during qualifying. I think we're with the, is it 7, is it? Is it 5? I don't know. Last lap with this white car, which is the 12. That's Jose Antonio Cesna from Mexico. Big Mexican contingent at the Worlds. Enjoying themselves during the opening ceremony with a distribution of tequila, which you can watch on one of our previous videos. Running now through. So the fastest lap of that race went to Billy Grindley with a 51.3. The fastest pit stop was by Ilian Fernandez, the Spaniard, well, his team, not by him, obviously, he was up there going, just put the fuel in it, of 5.536 seconds. So, good pit stop. And this is group 7. So there are 6 groups, inverted commas, below it, and 8 above it. So we have 15 heats. And that is the end of the first one. The car's being serviced in the pit lane. And there'll be a little bit of break now before heat 8 turns up. So Gridley from Simpson, from Paco Flores, from Ruben Shakespeare, so 3 Brits in the top 4. Evan Roth was 5th, and then Plan Petrov, Alexis Clement, Matthias Enns, and then Vega. And there's the results. So let's mention first chance here. Thank you to our supporters, Speedworks, EuroRC.com, S-Works, T-Works, Infinity, and Scampi Rosso. And of course our main sponsors, RC1 Racing, JComs at the Amiibo Sport, and of course the title sponsor, BeachRC.com. Thank you to Brent and the gang at Beach for making this broadcast possible. And of course thank you to IFMAR as well, and the boys at Redovan, who all work together to enable us to be here and bring you this coverage. So let's so hello to Brum on the chat, hello to Franco Machado, hello to JP Speak, howdy. Morning to Gary Steiger. Morning, says Rimfire Day. Night or night, RCTV. Yes, we are all around the world. People are watching us all over the place at all times of the day. Hello, Tylo Wren. I don't remember if you can read this. I can't remember this read chat, yeah. But you've been watching us since 2017. Well, that's not bad, but hey, we've been doing live since 2012. But no, I think 17. Thank you very much, Tyler, for your support. Bash NZ, where is Hefty Lefty? Hefty Lefty is still in bed. No, he's coming. He'll be in soon. Morning, John Haas. Morning, Teabag McPick. Oh, Callie Yarvanen, thank you so much for the €5. Warm beer money for us with the euros there. So we'll buy those for Matt. You can have some nice warm beer with the €5. Very much appreciated. Thank you. And I'm absolutely guaranteed we will spend it on beer. Hello from Germany, says Colin Lebuki. I think it almost says show car 12, and we did by luck, because I haven't read this. Follow car 6, I'm not sure where we made all those follows this time. Morning to which Racing RC team? It's 11:41 on Wednesday on the West Coast. Blimey, it's a different day entirely, says Naomi Speedo. Hello to Muck Duck 09. Hello to Rickard, Anti-Eddie Seasoning. Benicio Corona, who just says Nederland, who just has written the Netherlands. Hello to Alex Sweeney from New Zealand. J_KE, morning from Sweden. Good morning from Matt Z. Good morning with the planet emoji, the alien emoji, and the strong arm emoji. I may have read out something very, very noisy. Good morning, says Marino. Thank you very much indeed. Aki Tavani, hello from Finland for Aki. It's Thursday in New Zealand, says Alex Sweeney. It's Thursday here as well. Hooray. Andy Scott, Nick, when you asked, do you think Stroll will be finally let go as he still doesn't result? Are we always gracious in comments with his daddy? Well, I think you answered your own question there. I think the situation is that there is a belief that Lance Stroll is about to suddenly break through and be able to do it. The thing about Lance Stroll's actually a very capable driver. He's a very good driver. He certainly is a good F1 driver, and as you've seen from other F1 drivers recently, a lot better than them. Whether he deserves the place he's got, not sure, but he's got it, and the only time he won't have it is when there's a decision made that he doesn't want it. But it's an interesting one, isn't it? But the thing to remember is that Stroll's not as bad as people say he is. He's a Formula 3 champion, and he does. Yeah, he's just. I think it's a consistency issue. He's obviously not Alonso. He's not world champion material, but is he number 2 driving material? Yes, he is. How's Ongaro going? Very well, thank you. He's got a win and 2 seconds so far in the 3 rounds. Good afternoon from the central coast of Australia, says GRC. And heard from Indiana in the US. Probably Killian. And for those of you wondering what time it is in New Zealand, it's 6:46 p.m. Dwayne Billings, good morning from Tacoma, Washington, home of SBU. Excellent. And morning to Chris Lovell. How are we all now? And we are underway in Heat 8, which has such luminaries as Joseph Quagreen, Spencer Hackett, Yumini Martinez, Alex Vowles, Nacho Sanchez, Kevin Michaud, David Olsen, Cole Ogden, Lewis Jones, Hugo Tavernon, Alex Lim, and Jerome Sartell, amongst others, are in this one. And we're currently following along down through the Contamar corner with car number, I think it's 3. I'm going to say it's 3. And that'll be Yumini Martinez. I'm completely wrong, it's 5. This is the first part of Nick's Eyes Are Rubbish, and it's Nacho Sanchez. It's another Spaniard, so that's good. We haven't kind of discriminated against the Spaniard. It's Nacho Sanchez from Spain. About to come down the roller coaster. So you've got 4. It's really about, yes, that's the point. It's the how do you stop and turn and maintain momentum at the bottom of that is the difficult bit. The rumble strips on the whole haven't been causing a problem. They've kind of worked them out after all these years. They used to be absolute chaos, but they've kind of worked them out. If you get them wrong, it costs you a lot of time. Even if you don't actually roll over anything, it's kind of like you get off sequence and the thing just loses all its momentum on the rumble strips. So Sanchez across the line. There's Ash just making up moves. It's a good move, that one. Actually, quite like. Oh, someone's broken down, I think. He's left. What's that he's left there? Oh, it's the Marshall sunglasses as the dust drifts across. Very romantic, isn't it? Right, get your sunglasses back. There he goes. He's rescued his sunglasses. That was worrying. Yeah, he put back on again. So after sunglass excitement, we now have, I think it's car 11, I think, from the little flash I got there. And that will be Alex Lim, who I think, from memory, is Alex Paraguay. I'm one of the 2 Paraguayans. Another nod to the side there in the air. Trying to light the whippage. There's Jones leading this one from Spencer Heckert, Cole Ogden. Cole not having the best of times so far at this World. Line it up, lightly turn, that's lovely. Seeing a little bit of increase in speed on this heat from the previous. Got a fast lap of 50.7.
Left.
Nope, pits. There we go. The 11 in, fired out. And the fuel stop was a 7011, as you can see. Let's move our focus, Ash. Look at the track's so big, sometimes you look for it, you can't see a car anywhere on it. Oh, that is the 3, I think. I think that is actually the 3 this time over Emilio Martinez. Is he doing the pit thing? He is. Oh, and that was a 5.7, so a much better stop than the previous one we looked at. There's Jones who pits at the moment. Oh, it's a bad one for Lewis, 7.6. Emilio Martinez. It's about halfway. Oh, whoa, whoa, oh dear. Right, let's see what goes on here. Ah. I would say that someone didn't turn the replays on there. And it wasn't me this time, it normally is. That's what we saw. Oh, I need to prove this has been sorted now. Bump. And a replay. There we go, everything's fine again. Okay, another victim, please, Ash. Thank you to Invisible Speed for sponsoring our replays. And we come back to an empty piece of track, and there's a car in it. Oh, it's an aerial tube. It's a green car. That can only be JQ, Joseph Quagreen, out of retirement. He was supposed to retire after Euros, wasn't he, a couple of years ago? He comes to the pits. Now, there's a race, apparently him and Pecco, who's doing these stops, they're having a kind of competition about who can do the fastest stop. Look at that, 4.8. They are absolutely lethally quick, Quagreen and Evening, in their stopping. But they're trying to find out who can do the best one. But that's the best one we've seen so far, 4.878. Pecco in one of the 2 top heats. Very good pre-qualifying. CJQ down here in heat 8. Early morning's very weird. It's a very weird world the early morning can be sometimes. Weird things are happening. Heckert leading this one from Ogden. Jones is in 3rd. Quagreen will win. He'll ping up now with another lap up to 7th or 8th. Ogden for 12.29. He's not looking particularly swift. Okay, let's give it a bit of love to someone else again, Ash. And this is now car number 6. And that belongs to Kevin Michaudet from France. Michiday. Up and over the... If you watch a lot of these cars, they look absolutely fine. They just aren't making the same sort of lap times as the faster drivers. But it's about the ability to carry speed and turn at the same time, which is the problem. Nishiday's laps, for example, the car looks great at 51s, or low 51s, like high 50s, low 51s. Okay, one more victim, Ash. And that victim is... Oh, going a bit wide. Looks like the 10 car, I think. And that'd be... Is that a 10 car? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, no, perhaps not. That's Hugo Tavernon. Here's a 10 car, yeah. That's Tavernon up the straight. What we're going to try and do is in these various heats over the course of the day, we're going to try and have mental knowledge. We're going to try and cover every single person during the course of the day. So you'll get to see at some point during the 3 times these guys run out, you'll get to see your favourites. So Tavernon just doing his final lap now. He's going to get a 12. It's quite tight at the top, as you can see. They're all doing their final laps. Up through the first, the 2 little chicanes, and then the sharper chicane after the jump here. Up and over the paved section. And over timing and scoring. And then we'll wait for everyone else to finish. I think Spencer Heckett might well get this one. But just as they come to finish. Heckett does get it. So Heckett wins this one with a 10.25. I think it's just wait for Alex and the gang to finish as well, because that will give us a better idea. Quite long laps here, so quite a long finishing period. All right, Alex then moves to second place by 0.07 of a second. So I think we're all in now. Just wait for JQ, hasn't finished. Always the awkward one. In fact, there's a couple of really tardy finishes here. Look at this. Alex Vars isn't going to finish that high up. He's probably going to go into 7th. So Spencer Heckett, Alex Lim, Kevin Michaday, Hugo Tavernon, Cole Ogden and Lewis Jones at the front of heat number 8.
Are they on clay tyres? Are they on clay tyres?
E-I-E-I-E-I-O.
Are they on clay tyres? No.
No idea.
Don't think so. Thank you for watching. Good morning. If you're just joining us, it's great to have you with us. This is the IFMAR Nitro Buggy World Championships 2024 coming to you from Redovan. We are RC Racing TV and we're very proud to be title sponsored by BeachRC.com, RC1 Racing, J Concepts and Amiibo Sport. It's going to be a fantastic day of qualifying. We are getting into the sharper end. We're going up to heat 15. This is heat 9 about to go out, but we're going all right the way up to heat 15. So it's going to be a fantastic morning with 3 rounds of qualifying to bring you.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brands and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
And for everyone who's asking where's Lefty, yeah, I think he probably is. I mean, you know for 100% sure he will be here by heat 12, 13. He'll be here by heat 13. He might not be on our live stream, but he'll be at the track for heat 13. 100%.
think you're right. Hello to Ricky Waltz from Germany. Alex, who's the top 10 overall? Well, that's I'll cover that in a bit. That's before we get to the big heats. Who did well yesterday? Nigel W. Yep, probably true. Let's go, Coles. I've got his seasoning. Hello from Sweden. He's looking to get ready for the 1/10th buggy he's getting his buggy ready for the 1/10th Euros in Malmo, Sweden. That's also live on RC Racing TV in about a week's time, week and a half time. It starts on a Monday, doesn't it?
Yeah, you will see our guys James, Jim, and Mr. Tom Cockrell.
Tom Cockrell on the mic. Hello from South Australia, it's Stuart Black. In Western Australia, it's 2:48 p.m. It's quite pleasant, actually, afternoon racing. Where's JQ? Well, he was on the track a second ago. Olga Israel, what tyres are they running? Not sure. Not long till sun. How long till sun hits the track? Quite a while, actually. About an hour, I would say, before it crawls its way above the rocks behind us. Requested the worst person Jared Tebow has ever met. I'm pretty sure that may well have been JQ. Yeah.
Not sure about that, because he drove for JQ for the last year of his career.
And then he retired. I don't know, who knows? Where is it? Hello from Redline RC Raceway from Johannesburg, South Africa. Hello to you there. 12:01 a.m. Wherever JWRC is. Where's that then? That's 8 hours behind us, so that's middle of America. It's in Vegas, okay. Oh yeah, 8 hours. Yeah, 9 hours behind. Yeah, it's in Vegas.
Yeah, I know it's midnight in LA because one of our team members has just got a tattoo.
Oh, so Frank's done that unsupervised because James already left.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh.
So when you send your team out to cover an event and they send you back photos of one of them's getting a tattoo and it's midnight, you know.
And he has previous to doing weird things at night.
And they've got another day tomorrow to go, so it's a little bit like, oh, okay. Premature partying.
Now, an important message here from Team Chaos RCTV, and you need to talk about this.
Okay.
Morning from sunny Gloucester, listening on your radio feed in the van.
Oh, is it working?
On our radio feed in the van.
Is it working?
Talk about the radio. How could I have a radio feed in the van?
I was just going to diagnose it because I didn't think it was working.
Well,
that's great news if it's working. You can all listen on the radio feed if you're not in a position to see the pictures. Maybe you've got to go on a long drive or maybe you're out for a run. Because I wouldn't advise watching this whilst running unless you're on a treadmill.
That's true.
So, go to rctv.1 and you can listen to the radio version of this stream. You can also see the text updates, which pop through immediately, telling you who's done what to who. And you can comment on them and interact. And also all the important links about where the timing is, what the schedule is, and who the sponsors are. And you can watch the stream if you want.
There we go, RCTV.1. That's ONE, isn't it?
Yes.
This is Eric Light, by the way, currently on screen. The young Brit with the Agama M1. You can tell that's got no shock towers. Hello also to Bjarni Holland. I just missed him saying hello. Hello, Bjarni. How are you doing? And we are Heat 9. Don't forget all the people you recognise from your childhood dreams of racing drivers or RC racing drivers start turning up as early as Heat 12. So light going on. We have, I think, one of our two Korean representatives in this race. Just didn't run through again. We've got Eric Like in 1. HK Young in 2, the young Korean driver. And then Andre Bento in 3. It's Ricardo Simonato in 4. Solon is in 5. Maxime Noble in 6. Jorge Stella in 7. Kev Brunston in 8. Erwin LeBarth in 9. Bradley Baird in 10. Alejandro Darras in 11. And Tom Robin in 12. Let's... we've already done that. We're with somebody else. We're now with the 0 car. And that is Bradley Baird from... I assume Bradley must be from Northern Ireland because he's kind of now running for the BRCA, and in the past he's running for the Irish Federation. It's kind of a toss-up over there whether he decides to go with Ireland or the UK. But Bradley's taking on the UK slots. Famous blue and white livery. Going back down, so now up and turn that left-hander down the roller coaster. It's all about the end, how you stop and turn at the end. And let's see how he does, and that's just about perfect actually. He's got a nice bit of rotation there for free as well at the bottom. Not quite right on the rumble strip there, as you can see. You're kind of like not sure. And Now coming through the newer section. Effectively, the whole end of the lap's been changed from how it was 2 years ago. Whilst it utilises similar pieces of dirt, they're in completely different order and areas. Baird firing up the road. He currently scored first, but Morky's done more laps. Best laps 51 flat. And Eric Light has had that one go into the books. Baird continuing on his way. Let's shift our focus somewhere else, Ash. And we end up with car number 12? I think that's the 12 car of Tom Robin. The kick up there from the rear end for Tom's car, but didn't cause him any trouble. He was able to stop it and turn it. But I'm sure Tom would have preferred to be in or thought he would be in a higher heat than 9, but that's where he is. Using a little bit of the banking there on the Contamar corner to rotate the car around. Oh, Tom. That was very convenient. The car was behind him. We kind of got a free pass. Go with the car in front of him. That's the 2. There's quite a lot of... it's interesting, the 2 car, and that is, I think that's HK Young from Korea. That car won't go to the pits. Nope. So Young now. Car looked a lot more active on the track than the Robin car. Probably doing similar lap times. HKF 51.6. Robin's best at 51.9. Yeah, they're about the same speed, but this one just looked a lot busier. Korean youngster, 14 years old. Pretty sure he's at the last World Championship he was 12. So he's enjoying some more international experience. Comes up the main straight, through the little kink at the end of the circuit. Up and over the double. Now hopping down. Over the rumble strip. So HK. Possibly quite an inside track there. Fires through the first of the 2 chicanes. This corner really helps you round. It's got the camber exactly the right way to rotate. And left and right and over the line. That time round for HK was a 51.3. That's his fastest lap of all, but 51's fastest lap of the race, the 50.5. Best pit stop was Eric Likes, actually 5.1. Best one we've seen so far, of course, is a 4.7 today, 4.78 for JQ by Pecco. They put a lot of practice into these pit stops. It's free time, of course. If you're spending less time in the pit stop, it's free time. It's only if you have a long pit stop, it's time you can never get back again. It's gone. 10 minutes to go. Let's take him over the line and find someone else, Ash. Number 4, I think that was, so he's bouncing towards me. And that is Riccardo Simonato from Italy. Quite a big Italian contingent here. The biggest difference between the Euros in Italy and the Worlds was that the Euros, this is absolutely massive contingent of Austrians. There were so many Austrians at the Euros, it was ridiculous. Well, it was ridiculous, it was very impressive. I mean, I realise Italy borders Austria, but we come here and there's about 3. So Austrians obviously a bit worried about travelling more than one country across. Siminato. Oh. Managed to turn around and get in the traffic. I don't think that's too much of Eric Light. You can see ahead of him in the white car. Light was scored. I'm not sure whether Light had a problem or whatever. He was scored first, or he was going past. It's now Andre Bento scored first in this heat, because you're not just racing the thing about IFMAR style qualifying is you're not racing the people in this race. You're racing every single person in this round. Because at the end of the round, we will look at the times you've got and you're compared against every other heat. Oh, and that's not the track. So, where did that go wrong? I went wrong because he jumped at an angle and fell off the track. Let's go over the rumbles. A bit of a double bite there at the right-hander after the rumble strip. Quite looking magnificent today. It's been patched up. See where the sun's coming. It's quite interesting because the sun kind of creeps up from the left-hand side and slowly begins to cover the track as it rises above the shadow-forming hill behind us. So obviously that must be effectively due east. So effectively it's an east-west laid-out circuit. They're currently going east at this point. Now it's going north, west, east, forever on the points of the compass. But yeah, so the main straights are running east-west, with east at the top of the hill and west at the bottom. Air very still at the moment, but what will happen, we see it every afternoon as the wind gets up, blowing over the Spanish plains down towards the coast, so it gets a bit windier later in the day. Normally by about 4 o'clock, which is when the main final go out, it gets quite windy. Today is forecast to be the hottest day of the event, of the competitive part of the event. We're looking at 33 degrees in the afternoon. The following 2 days, the finals days, are both going to be considerably cooler, looking at peaks of 26 or 27 degrees Celsius, which is under 80 degrees Fahrenheit, and overcast. So that will, make it a bit easier for the long finals for the drivers. Make it a bit easier for the cars as well. And just finishing the lap now. So looks like Bento is the winner of that one, and he had the fastest lap with a 50.1. Beat Eric Like by 1.4 seconds. As I said, it's not just about beating Eric Like, it's about beating every other person in the entire event. This is Siminato, who's going to come through with a 12-lapper, but obviously with such a huge spread of 12 lappers, from 12 laps 0 to 12 laps 47 or 48. There's going to be lots and lots. Actually got a 12 lap 51 there from Erwin Lebarth. So just getting 12 laps, which looked good in fact right at the beginning of qualifying, is not going to be enough to do anything really. There is your result. We've got 9:02 in Germany. Well, it's 9:14 in Germany now. 3:03 a.m. or 3:14 a.m. in Virginia. Marcus, this is good, Marcus, but we're getting a good update on the time. Bianis is good morning to Rest Broadcasting. Hello, mate. Morning, Ian. People saying hello, doing. It's 3:04 a.m. New Jersey, RC Jersey. I'm glad you're up, but you probably need some sleep. Well, Nick CNC can't sleep, so that's okay. Right, I'm walking lexicon, which is worrying. Why did they cancel the Worlds in Brazil? They couldn't get the permits to chop down trees and things. The track itself is like a big club track, so it can handle 100 drivers. To get the space they need for 180 and all the paraphernalia they need to extend the track, cut down some trees, all that sort of stuff. And they weren't able to do that. And they found out quite towards they couldn't do it. Oh, the background music, a nice touch. I don't know. I'm not quite the background music the whole time. I don't know. I'll have to ask that man in a minute. When is finals day? Well, finals day is Bishbash Posh. You've got lower finals tomorrow on Friday and the main finals on Saturday. The track's very high speed. It's high speed. There's a lot of speed going on. Most of the background music actually is from the we've got some of the background music from fed into our side. And there's also background music fed in from the PA system, which is very loud at the moment, to be honest. It's a very loud PA system. Where is Proline? Well, I'll ask Proline that, but they basically got taken over by Horizon Hobby and just disappeared. That's what I'd say, Carl. You can ask the Proliners yourself what happened to them. Okay, we're racing along now. It's up to 8:10. We've got our first of our world champions. That's Tater Sontag in one. Tater, of course, won the two-wheel drive 10th off-road championship of last year. He's in one. Thilo Marie from France in two. Jonah Wilson from America is in three. Ryan Majubi from France is in four. Jordan Lott, also from France, is in five. Manuel Iniesta from Spain is in six. Caden Fuller, he's from the US, and he is in seven. Ike Teles from Spain is in eight. Hubert Ibanez from Spain is in nine. Patrick Bremstaller from Austria is in 10. We've got Fabrizio Tigisi in 11. And Hendrik Lane-Mene from Estonia in 12. Let's get ready to rumble.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Heat 10. Building up. Some big names coming up very, very soon. Tell your friends they need to tune in or they're going to miss it. You can tell your enemies as well, to be honest. Oh, that didn't go well. So that's not a great start. I'm not actually sure. Yeah, he has started, unfortunately. That's the 3 car of Jonah Wilson. So he started with a bit of a disaster. Now, mentally, you have to try and get over that. But there's 3 or 4 seconds that don't kind of work.
Very good job, Marcel. Thank you.
First lap it was for Wilson in the end, so yeah, he lost about 4 seconds of that instant up the top of the hill. Turning lap. Coming around now. There's a much, much higher jump, that little jump there, than you think it is. The camera completely flattens it, but it's probably 4 feet up, something like that. That's even 4.5. Let's go and see somebody else, Ash. Nope. I'd say that's a 12 car. Let's see if I'm right. Yep. That is Hendrik Lame. I'm pretty sure I'm butchering his surname. That's the Estonian driver. Oh. Double spot there from the Marshals. That lost him about 3 seconds, unfortunately, just lying on his back there. Hendrick. Been pretty good. I mean, it's quite interesting really in these sort of heats. We've just gone sub 50, 3 of Maries and a 49.8. That's a very good time for this heat. But there's a kind of real solid run. These guys are putting in very, very similar times across all of them. And the real differentiation is that how many mistakes you make and how quick your pit stop is. It's too wide. You get away with that. That only cost me a few tenths. Probably do a squeaky backside moment there, to be honest, but it's fine. Got away with it. You can see your car drifting slowly wide. I'm just trying to desperately pull it back in again. And you managed to get it no worse than 2 wheels over. Got some traffic right behind him. Well, he may well be traffic to the car behind him, actually. And now, it's interesting when the choice, because it's a 10-minute stop, it's very, but outside of Adam Drake, it's a very obvious pit stop, and it's interesting. Some people are going in early, so as early as possible, to effectively give themselves a run to the end, which they can concentrate on. And some are going in as late as possible, so they just will run a 7.5-minute run or 8-minute run, and just stop up at the end, almost making it like a race. So the main person doing that is Fenn. Fenn runs very long into the heat before he fuels. A lot of people are fueling like 3 minutes. Just they know I've got enough to get to the end. That's what I'm going to do, and I'll race to the end at that point. The light, very nice green and white run on that car. And that's car number 8 of Icateles, one of the Spanish juniors. Not going for fuel, which helps. We can keep covering him. Down the road, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's actually 5 jumps in there. They fly a couple. There are 5 humps in the roller coaster. Bad news for our world champion within this one. Sontag has had a problem. He's dropped out of it. Well, he's back in it again. We've lost 2 laps, Sontag. Just went fly past me, but this is a dead heat for him. Down we go, and up now to the rumble strips. Oh dear, dear, dear. That's again. Oh, and again, that's once you kind of get the rhythm out, and you got the rhythm out by getting it wrong right at the start, getting the rhythm back again is an absolute nightmare. Okay, as we get this lap, just in the lap, just give us a new victim. They carry speed. They come up this hill, and they turn that right left. It's looking at it from above, it's a little bit, it's a bit sharper than you think of it when you look at it from the camera. There is definitely a chance, as you can see what they wear it, they're trying to turn on it. I think sometimes if you get any sort of understeer, you're in serious trouble there. I think that's the 2 we're with. No, yes it is. So we're with the 2 car of Thilo Marie. And as soon as we came to him, he made a mistake. Now he's on a 49.8. He did 52 that time. That dropped him out of the lead overall. But he, Ibanez, who we were seeing earlier, has now taken the net lead. Going down the back of the. Oh, staying there. Two wheels on the edge, pushing hard. Up and flowing around. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. You're kind of watching these cars intently, and they look pretty good, all of them, but there's no one really trying. This is a track, actually, that is not particularly mistake-inducing. It's not one of those circuits that's got a couple of tricky sections and people are having major issues with them. You know, you just clip the cone there. I think running clean in qualifying isn't the hardest thing here. You know, it is a stable lap. You're not finding different bumps each time. Obviously, the problem is, and that's the problem there, the problem is finding the pace. And you've got a lot of cars that look nicely balanced, but don't have any pace. And that's a relative term, because they're still going very fast, but in World Championship terms, they have no pace. You know, we can point out the odd error, but I've sat there and you can watch 3 or 4 laps with some drivers, and it looks absolutely great, but the time just isn't there. It's a big wide circuit. It's a big track. So there's no real elements where it's breaking up and causing randomness. But obviously, as you begin to push anywhere, there's more chance of mistakes. But those mistakes tend to be, I mean, the top drivers took those quite a lot, but anymore, rather than massive nightmare, they tend to be little bobbles, little wobbles, that sort of thing, rather than, you know, perhaps something like that, where you just get a kind of an oversteer moment going around the bottom corner. It's a few tenths here and a few tenths there. It's not, I'm off the track, I've lost 7 seconds. It'd be interesting for the finals. Because finals are often defined by the errors made. And if the errors made are much more less cost-effective time-wise, it could mean that basic ground speed becomes the key deciding factor. You think, of course, Nick, surely being fast is always the deciding factor. Well, no, that's not necessarily true. There are other elements. Last few seconds of this one. Last lap for our number 2 car. At the end now of Heat 10. And he's going to finish across the lines here. And getting ready to introduce my co-commentator. He's just settling down, breathing deeply, getting the oxygen, getting the Red Bull out. He's getting the caffeine. So that one was Hugo Ibanez from Jordan Locke from Thilo Marie, Jonah Wilson, Ryan Majubi and Caden Fuller. And welcome to Lefty. And what is your excuse for being an hour late?
Well, good morning first to everybody out there. I hope you're all enjoying the coverage. So I am sharing a room in a car with 2 other guys that don't have to be here early. And actually, traffic was really bad today. We are in Marcia, which is about 30 minutes
Did the
away.
dog eat your homework as well?
Dog ate my homework, being up to 1 o'clock last night.
Well, again?
It's every night, dude.
You said you weren't going to be up to 1 o'clock.
Well, we went out and got...
Drunk?
No. I'll be on those years of doing that. It's the recovery in the... No, we had a nice little meal last night, and then got back to the hotel. Loaded up our recap and some other stuff, and yeah, we're here today. And it is day 2 of qualifying. And the big story of the weekend is, can the racers, like Ryan Mayfield, dig themselves out of the hole that they're currently in?
A hole of their own making.
Yes, it is. It is very true. So it's going to be interesting to see if Mayfield went home, had a readjust, and see what he can do this weekend. But he's definitely on the back foot. We'll see what happens with him. But we have lots of qualifying left to go today. And, of course, we will be bringing it all to you with Nick Damon and Lefty, the great disappointment.
Only to his mother.
And, of course, Ash.
Ash is fine. Yes.
The Erlen Harlan doppelganger.
Honestly, I don't know where you get that one from.
I told him he's better looking than Erlen
about
Harlan.
6'4".
And he's also a very good football player.
Jeremy Kinnear, where is Ty Tessman? Will he be retired, Jeremy? Let's see you get round 4.
And I am not an avid Red Bull drinker.
You know.
But it's needed.
Bish Bash Boss, Alexi Elliott Boots.
So we have Adam 10-minute Drake. Adam
we do
10 minutes
one,
Drake
yeah.
in this one. Boda Clement, Jermaine Robinson, Oscar Berg, Gabriel Asturiano, the younger brother of Robert Battier, Danny Battier,
Don't stop.
Oscar Navarro,
This is
Axel Constantine, and I don't know the other one.
Right, okay, so we've got Danny Battle, Adam Drake, Pele Comsey in 3, Joe Bourdain in 4, Clement Boda in 5, Jermaine Robinson in 6, Oscar Berg in 7, Gabriel Astorino in 8, Axel Constantine in 9, Ivan Navarro in 10, Eric Beresil in 11, and Andres Meyer in 12. Andres Selbergi, morning mate, loving the coverage. I'm doing the Australian accent for him here. In Melbourne, Australia. Explains to my wife why I go from work to watching RC to around 3 a.m. in the morning. It's tough. No, it's a hobby.
Well, I had one guy message me and tell me he went to work late because he was watching the race.
That's how it should be. Robert Cockcroft, lefty. How was the actual Spanish food?
Still have not had any.
Okay.
And I did had one beer after the race yesterday.
I saw you walking around with it, yes.
Yes, and
I was quite envious, to be honest, because I hadn't had any beers at that point.
Well, so today I actually have to buy you guys some beers.
That's fantastic. Patrick Beck, good morning from Germany. Hello, guys. This is Vizden.
All right. So what is the order of the day?
Well, we started a long time ago with Heat 7. And we are now in Heat 11, so we are right on the cusp of top driver time.
Hi, Matt. You look exuberant today.
Exuberant?
Yeah, he looks full of energy. Spry. Like a spider monkey.
Are you sure you've not... Hang on, what's in that Red Bull? Ah, vodka.
He didn't believe that spry was a word last time.
Spry is certainly a word. It's a word I intend, but spry is something you normally reserve for pensioners.
Well, oh, good. What? Oh, who took this picture? Oh, that's me. All right.
Your world's really exciting, isn't it?
I mean, I'm
Let's join Lefty's world. Who did it? No.
Well, I'm suffering from a little bit of ADHD right now. It must be the Red Bull kicking in.
Yes, it's a caffeine kick rather than a neurodivergency, I think you'll find.
All right, who has he's following Joey Bourdon, the young techno driver from Ohio.
Brilliant spot. Was that just on the colours?
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty familiar with his
Car
body.
4, yep. Well, this makes it a lot easier. I have to stare at the screen for ages.
All right, so the track is...
it's the same, really.
Yeah.
Look, they did a very small amount of patching. Obviously, it's covered in shade in a half hour or so.
So, if you can see, coming down the roller coaster at the end on the 180, they did quite an erroneous amount of patching there. It's a whole bunch of glue. And it's that glue. You see right here where Joey Bourdon's going. No, sorry. Where that
shiny bit, yeah.
Yeah, where those patches of glue is, when the tires pick them up, it kind of drags it along the track, and that's going to help develop that black, greasy line that everybody's looking for.
The obsession with going onto clay tires that everyone has.
So I was talking to Max yesterday. He went out and did some reconnaissance. And lots of great interviews that you can find on the No Name RC podcast, shameless plug. And if you go over there and hit that sub, like, and notification button, we are about 150 away from 6,000 subs. Lots of things going on with lack of necessary tires from some of the brands.
Oh, right, because they thought it would be clays,
so
and they haven't bought the non-clays.
Apparently, J Concepts has had a package of tires that they need lost in the mail.
Oh, dear.
So now they're rationing out tires to top drivers and lower-tier drivers this weekend, or trying different tires. So unfortunate that it's kind of what happened in 2022 when they didn't get the tires that they needed. So they are rationing them off and giving them to the top drivers, I was told. And so it is a lot of things going on behind the scenes.
So is this the case, as I said, that because the tyres that are working are not the tyres they thought, they didn't bring enough of them, and they have plenty of tyres that don't work?
Yeah, well, I think everybody, like I said, the clay, what's the word I'm looking for?
Don't know.
The miracle that
it's
they
your
expect
brain.
from
It's
clays.
your brain, so it's your brain. We're only guests in it. This is car 12, Andreas Marr, the Austrian. Recognise that colour scheme as well, actually. Andreas has been with us for years. I've covered him many, many times in Euros and Worlds. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting if you think it attracts me a certain way, and obviously I thought it would be, having been there 2 years ago, and it's turned out not to be that way.
Well, it's a beautiful morning here at Red Alarm.
But what we got, which we don't normally have, is a bit of a morning breeze.
Yeah, so
there's not normally a morning breeze.
It's actually very nice and cool here at the moment. Traffic was incredible, like the most I've ever seen like,
You just got up late. Don't blame the
no,
traffic.
I was actually up earlier. We were on the road earlier today. And, of course, we have to stop because days don't start without coffee.
Right. I see. So we're now finding out you're up. You made a stop and then you blame the traffic.
What's up, Nine Noah? How you doing, man? We appreciate that. He's up early. He's over on the West Coast.
No, they say staying up. That's staying up late.
Well, it's 12
past midnight.
12:35.
Yeah, it's 12:30. That's just staying up late to enjoy the racing.
Fun fact: Nine Noah is a world-class surfboard shaper. Yeah, that's his job.
So he fettles the surfboards into certain
He
shapes.
is like a world-renowned surfboard maker.
So is he sanding them or is he just molding them or?
The whole thing. What up, Cast RC? Tuning in from Israel. We'll probably
see Israeli drivers here.
Yeah. Arrow Sandarov seems to be the toast of the town for the Israeli drivers. Had a little chat with him yesterday. But yes, a beautiful second day of qualifying here at the RC Redavon track. And it's been a long week.
But it's not even halfway over yet.
Yeah, we're coming to the...
Got 2 more days. We're going to start today. We've got 2 more days after that.
So we've had a request from one of my co-hosts on the podcast, Mexico's favorite stock racer, Matty Gonzalez, now working for Hobby Ring. He would like to see Jermaine Robinson, car number 6. That is car number 12.
That's Maya. We've been covering him.
Okay.
We know the rules. If you want to find something, someone's got to stand up.
Yep, let me find. See, Glitch RC, that means you owe me a podcast.
There you are. Brilliant. This is going well, this. You could make a lot of money out of this.
Yeah, millions and millions of unicorn dollars that I can spend in Unicornlandia.
Unicorn Land is quite a nice place, I've heard.
Yes. It only exists in my brain.
I'm getting quite a big open view of your brain this morning. It's wired in strange ways.
It's just how I woke up today. All right, let's find Mr. Jermaine Robinson, SoCal native, running the Associated, had some very impressive results over the last year or so. Ooh.
I'm liking the ooh-woo.
I believe he's going out to the Contramar corner now, Ash, coming through the slow 180s. Car with the antenna tube, Lexan wing, white wheels, and there is Mr. Jermaine Robinson, about 17 years old, maybe 18.
Very young then.
Yep, young man.
Young
very
and
nice.
impressionable.
Very nice, well-mannered, very respectful. Nice parents, very good parents. All right, so there is Mr. Jermaine Robinson, giving us a little wing high whippage action over the double. And here you can see through these 180s. These 180s aren't your normal 180s. These are off-camber 180s that are extremely fast and carry excessive amount of corner speed.
Nice avoidance of the stricken car there. Saw it tight in the corner. Robinson. Now the problem is the car behind him, which I think is a 3. Has now come back with a huge amount of extra pace. That's Pelly Comsey, I think.
Yeah, that is 3. The Dane. Where the original Vikings came from, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, they came from everywhere. A lot of people claim to be Vikings just because they came from...
So is Denmark part of Scandinavia then?
Yes.
Okay.
So Scandinavia is Norway, Sweden and Denmark and sort of Finland.
Oh.
People think that Finland's part of Scandinavia and it's up there, but the Finns are very, very different people.
I wouldn't want to admit to having people like JQ part of me either. No, I like my Finnish people. Shout out to all of them.
British, that's the problem.
That he is. He is British too. Like similar to me. He's got a British passport.
Yeah, but we like to get that quiet, don't we?
I think he's the kind of let people know that he's British.
Yeah, great.
What's up, Jeff Stakowitz? How you doing, man? What's up, Brady Bell? What's up, Matthew Parsi? I'm good, man. Hope everything's good down in Australia, the land of the thylacine. I have an obsession with the thylacine, too.
Are they extinct?
No. They exist.
But seriously, I don't know.
I mean,
because the Tasmanian devil is that
that's all right. That's alive. But the Tasmanian tiger you're talking about, the thylacine,
doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's out there.
but no one's seen one.
Forrest Gallant believes it's out there.
Oh,
Many
right.
people have seen it.
Yeah, right, it's not out there.
It's there.
It's a marsupial, obviously, as is everything in Australia, well, apart from the snakes and the spiders. Everything's had to kill you anyway in Australia, and often it succeeds. Okay, I should say I guess find one extra driver.
Hey, Brock Champlin. What's up? Yes. I was up talking to Pecco a couple of days ago, and he was gluing the sidewalls, especially on the front of the car. And they weren't. He was explaining to me, if you go too high up on the sidewall, the car starts to push. So they had to. It's like a medium that they meet. I don't know if they're doing it now, but I know a couple of days ago they were when the traction was extremely high. But as the track starts to get a little bit greasy, they don't have to do that.
But with Eric Beresil from Spain, it's interesting. The gluing the sidewalls is a trick across all types of RC. Something you do when you've got too much traction on track cars as well. What you're doing is you're preventing the sidewalls rolling over and giving extra grip. So what you're basically doing is presenting a very non-grippy sidewall, which reduces the amount of grip overall and prevents grip roll.
Yep. That sidewalls flex and that plastic digs in, and next thing you know, you're a turtle.
Or a tortoise.
Or a terrapin.
Well,
hello,
I'm not allowed to go through that again. I mean, I was told off.
All right, so we are following
Eric Beresil still.
Oscar Burke not having a good run here. Looks like he's out of the game.
Yeah, he's been broken down some time ago. Fastest lap actually is Jermaine Robinson, but he's scored quite low, unfortunately, in the overalls, down in the penultimate position. 49.8 is his best. Interesting, Adam Drake's no fueling hasn't really worked this time.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure that's true. So Gabriel Astorino hasn't stopped either. In fact, I think Astorino has stopped, sorry. So Drake again has not stopped, but it's not really resulted in as high a result as he had before. So even though he saved himself 7 seconds, a bit of pace dropped off for Drake, but as they're just finished their final lap. The sun is just about creeping up the track now, actually. So you watch this fight this now, you'll see he'll burst. There, there's the sun. The sun's got halfway up the track now, or to the side, half and to the side, as it cleared the kind of the crest of the mountain behind us, and it's just shining through a bit of a drop bit because it's not.
It's going to come right into your eyes shortly,
and it's very sunny here. And by the time the next heat is finished, we'll be fully bathed in sun. Comes up quite quickly. You see back in shadow here.
All right. So as this heat number 11 comes to an end, the drivers finishing up their fast laps. Let's see who it's going to be.
It's going to be Gabriel Astorino.
Good run for him.
Trent Boda in second, Penacumsi in third. Axel Constantine is in fourth. Quincy and Ivan Navarro is going to finish. I think he's going to finish about sixth. Anders Meyer is in fifth. Oh, he's lower than that. Drake 6th, Bourdain 7th. Becquerel is in 8th. Navarro is in 10th. You can see written in front of you loud and clear. The Navarro's in 9th, actually. I
absolutely
had an issue with.
All right. What's up, Uncle Eddie Season? How you doing, Eddie Fikes? Dallas Boyd is in the house. Bjorn Holland. So, guys.
Johnny Holland, yeah. He's the announcer in Europe.
Oh, okay. So, guys, did you time how much you lose on a lap inclusive of a pit stop?
Well, the problem is, you see, it actually kind of... It's hard to say, but the net loss is about... It's about... when you see the time come up, that's about the net loss, because you actually lose, you're in and out, you lose as well. So I think it's probably about a second more than it says there. So if you've got a 5 second stop, you probably lose about 6.5.
So should they have put the loop back further?
No.
Okay. I assume they have 2 loops there. So, but great addition in the software by Everlapse. That's right, Glitch RC, hashtag StackRC. And Alex Sweeney was cheering on Jermaine. Not the best run. He had a good fast lap, but unfortunately wasn't able to put it together. Okay, so up next we have Robert Badier, who finished on a high note yesterday for 7th. He's very happy about that. Let's see if he can follow that up. Brandon Rose, the second fastest American yesterday. Mika Widemeyer, Oscar Navarro, Bjorn Newman, Hampus Berg, Spencer Rifkin, Jared Wiggins, Keuki Kato, Andres Tresavan, Nacho Sanchez, and Matias Pereira.
Yeah. A couple of questions. First of all, hello to Lars Abes. Why is Rivkin in this slower heat? It's not particularly a slower heat.
He just didn't have a very good reseeding.
A lot of the drivers are in lower heat, so you're going to see Takota Fend in a much lower heat than you think he would have been in. These are the people who qualified between 24th and 48th in pre-qualifying effectively on Tuesday. And some people weren't having a great time.
Yeah. And if you want to learn more about, I'm doing another shameless plug.
Go on then.
If you want to learn more about Spencer Rivkin, he gives a great interview with Max on the No Name RC podcast yesterday, and it definitely he lets it be known how he feels.
How does he feel?
It's hard as bleep out there. That's exactly his words.
Hard as
it is not. So Alex
bleep.
Sweeney, they had reseeding on Tuesday, and this is where he seeded. Best 3 consecutive laps. So that's where he qualified for qualifying. These are not random heats. They seeded into this. Car number 3, Wiggemeyer. I actually would like to watch Wiggemeyer as well. No problem, Yarn. Is he from Sweden? Bjorn,
I think he's Danish, I think.
Oh, okay. Raceway 1. Good morning, gentlemen. Doing a great job. Keep up the greetings from Dublin, Ireland. Thank you, sir. We greatly appreciate it. I enjoy your coverage of the EOSs and the lots of cricket terminology that you use.
Wait, cricket terminology or wicked terminology?
Cricket.
Oh.
Cricket.
You're from Dublin using cricket? My gosh. Okay, here we go. First car across. I think it'll be first car across. Is that Brandon
Rose. The pride of Texas.
With the S-Works.
S-Works ELSE tuned motors and J Concepts tires. Also representing Mike's Hobbies down there in the Gulf Coast.
Will he be allowed to have the best ones then?
I think he's the second fastest American, so I think he's there. Some very fast drivers in this race. Jared the Wizard Riggins, Koiki Kata, Brandon Rose, Oscar Navarro.
The thing to remember is there's more than 24 great drivers in the world. So the next set of 24 is going to have some pretty good guys.
Absolutely. This is why we love the Worlds. It's the one race where we get all the best from around the world to race here. What's up, K-Swap Shop?
Why am I so slow, he says. Well, that's a question we all ask ourselves quite regularly, to be honest. I was born in Denmark. Yeah, let's be honest. I was born in Denmark, living in Germany. I said you're from Denmark.
All right.
Obviously, Germany and Denmark share borders. It's not a major sort of movement.
We're currently following Brandon Rose in the S-Works as he makes his way down the roller coaster into that freshly glued up 180. Looking pretty smooth through the rollers.
Yeah, the other thing we found is that people look pretty smooth, but doesn't necessarily mean they're producing any pace.
That's it.
Or any pace. Well, obviously they are going pacey, but not like top 10 pacey. And I think that's the issue. It's because it's so high grip. The cars all look great. Because, visually, a car with a lot of grip looks fantastic. It looks totally in control.
He says cricket, you can flint off.
Oh, dear.
I love cricket. What's up, Hatherley? Nitro is the glory. Absolutely. Bermuda in the house. And we have South Africa here as well. And one of the Mexicans tuning in from Mexico, Venga Cabrones.
One of the Venga boys. That's an European.
Who are we following?
We've just shifted our focus. I think it's 12, I think. I'm just staring at my screen trying to work out what it is. I haven't got 3 big 32-inch screens, so I don't know where it can be.
Ooh, it sounds like a hint of jealousy there.
Absolutely. No doubt on that one. It shows me Sanchez.
Ooh, he gets it wrong in the dust.
Yeah, offline, there is a bit of dust. I mean, it's interesting. You think, a pure dirt circuit. Oh, that's not what you want to do. I'm not even sure if he come back for that one, Ash. I don't know. Unfortunately, they built us a lovely roof for where we are up here. There's now a roof on the roof. Unfortunately, they put a massive, great metal stanchion just where we want our camera to be. So we kind of lost the view of the bottom of the track, which we may have to sort out, actually.
All right. Brandon Rose still out front. He's on a 3:2:29 pace right now.
He's on 13 pace. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not in his pit stop.
Not in his pit stop yet.
we kind of don't get too bothered about the pace until they've had the pit stop. But it looks like a good time, to be honest, because that's at the moment. But again, also we don't know where the pace of the track is this morning either.
No, we do not.
And it's not a particularly variable pace. We didn't see huge changes. I think the top times were within about each heat were within about 3 seconds of each other.
Awesome.
So the TQ in heat 1, TQ in heat 2 were all within 3 seconds. So it wasn't like night and day. The last heat was a little bit affected by wind. A couple of the drivers both said there's a lot of wind, crosswind, especially problematic here on the roller coaster.
Yes.
But at the moment, we had a bit of a breeze at about 10 minutes ago, but it settled right down again. There was a little bit of temporary squall coming through. Oh, ow. Oh, well done.
Do we have a replay? Yes, we do. What do you by Invisible Speed?
So he's down there, and he goes, oh, no, yes, no. And he did.
Good save.
Yeah, double save. There wasn't just one save, it was 2 saves.
Good save. Loving the new Invisible Speed logo.
Yeah, that was one of Matt's improvements. We're constantly improving everything.
All right. Flint Nash says, I resemble that statement. And Vidison says, hey, Mr. Masterclock, Vesa here. We're going to follow Rivkin. Yes, we will. We're going to pick him up in a second. We had a request for Widdermeyer.
Here we go. We're going now with whoever this is.
That is...
That's 6, I think. Yeah, that's car 6 of Hampersburg. The X-Ray. I have to refer him now as the older of the Berg brothers.
The older.
Having a younger, now he has a younger brother, both lefty, and I knew nothing about till 3 weeks ago.
Well, I had heard about him this year because all the Swedish guys were telling me how good he was.
Oh, see, I didn't know anything about the Euros. We just turned up, and the first thing I knew about his brother was when there was a picture of them in the airport on Facebook. And I was like, oh, he's brought his brother along. That's nice, for a holiday.
Yeah.
And obviously he looks about 18, but he's not. And you go, okay, fair enough. He's and then he turned up and he was in the same qualifying heat.
Not bad.
So yeah, I mean, he's always getting a lot of experience, but.
What's up, RC Jers? How you doing, man? He says good morning to everybody here. All right, so we're following
Hampus.
Is this Hampus? Yes.
If you want to switch to Rivkin, you got to find him, mate.
I will find him. He seems to be the popular request. Easy to find, Rivkin. Oh, my hip.
A selection of old blokes standing up is what this program is now about.
Hey, Ash, Rivkin's just going out to the hoodie corner right there. Blue, white wing.
Yeah, what's
number
the hoodie
7.
corner?
The hoodie corner where the hoodie signs are up there in the 180. Coming before
Right,
the roller coaster.
that's the top of the roller coaster. We need to get a kind of a kind of a genuine sort of thing.
The start of the roller coaster.
We need a contingent statement so Ash knows where we're going.
Absolutely.
So that's the top of the roller coaster.
And there we are.
There he is anyway on screen, so that's all that really matters, to be honest.
Two-time 2-wheel drive 10-scale world champion, 2-time 1/8-scale national champion in the USA. To be fair, he did win it both times at Thornhill.
Yeah, you got to win it, though.
That he did. That he did.
And as I said, you can see now that the track is almost entirely in sunshine now.
Oof. So, Rivkin definitely a very fast driver, class act. Is the 10 actually won the 10-scale 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive national champions on dirt this year, I believe. Somebody will correct me. So in the USA, they have a dirt national champions for 10-scale and a carpet national champions.
No, why not? 49.3 is the fastest lap we've seen so far today, and that's just been done by Robert Battle. He's on for a 12.11, or it'll come down about 12.7. So pretty much the sort of times he was doing yesterday. Brandon Rose, as you say, is kind of cycling to the top. This isn't being done unpredicted, so the listing you see on the screen isn't a predicted listing, it's just where they are, which is obviously quite confusing at some points. For example, Battle's currently scored 8, but as soon as he crosses the line, he goes to first.
Yeah, absolutely. Good morning to the Emperor of Everything, Martin Owen, and Alex Sweeney. Not getting old, definitely need to lose some weight, getting too heavy.
Well,
Martin Osberg says good morning to Nick and Lefty.
Good morning, Martin.
The air conditioner is working great this morning. It's a beautiful up there.
It's present up here at the moment, yeah, no issue whatsoever. I don't need air conditioning. The 32 screens are quite light, but I don't need the air conditioning.
Rivkin out there currently scored.
The one thing is, though, I'll tell you what, though, Lefty, if everyone listening to you now, when you're doing one of your Florida report commentaries, if you make any mistakes, No excuse, you've got 3 32-inch screens. You've got all the information you could ever need. So anything you get wrong... See, I'm commentating on like a 50... so I have to like peer and work out who people are. So if I make a mistake, I can just say, oh, pictures. You, with your bank of screens, you have to be perfect.
I will tell you this. So we also have... I have comms with the cameraman, so they'll be filling me in as well on what's going on.
Well, the cameraman talk to you?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So I have...
We talk to camera people, not cameramen talk to us.
Well, I talk to them as well. What's up, Paul? How you doing? Somebody wants to follow Whittemire. I will find him for you.
We're out of time.
We
we got a minute. We got a minute and 20, you're right.
I love Whittemire.
Car number 3.
Coming to the start-finish line now, please, Ash. The red and green Rasta-colored S-Works of Mika Whittemire. Misha Whittemire.
Nisha Whittemire. Could be any of those names. Who knows?
Very nice man. Works for S-Works.
He works, doesn't he?
Yeah, he works directly for S-Works.
All right. I mean, obviously, yeah, he's been running with them for years, so he's now working with him.
I love his paint job.
I am pleased about the complete lack of one-can jobs. Everyone's kind of kept their race paint on.
Which was when I went to my first 12-scale race ever, which was very disappointing for me how nobody wanted to run their race paint besides my good friend, Alexander Hacker.
You know why, don't you?
Yeah, because of weight.
Yeah, race paint weighs more.
But a big shout out to my good friend and supporter of the podcast.
You mean the Doctor?
The Doctor, Alexander Hacker, and fellow Star Wars fanatic.
What I would like to point out is that's one of the very, very few things that has actually been put together, but that was a nickname that we gave him back in, God knows, it's actually stuck. So little of what we do sticks. Most of it just gets forgotten almost immediately.
He finished third at the Euros, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting Euros, that one. They got Worlds in the States, of course, for 10th touring car coming up.
We'll get him for you next round, Cody. We'll get a little bit of Bobby Battier action. So I was talking to him yesterday. He seems very confident. Says this weekend you will meet my son as well, lefty.
Your son, lefty?
Son Niels. Looks just like him too. Had the pleasure of doing a 3-week South American tour with Robert in 2022. Just after the Worlds, actually. Spent 3 weeks. And we spent many times talking about how much we want to do harm how much JQ.
Yeah, how much we don't want to talk, we want JQ to go away. Yeah.
Well, no, we wanted him to get up and be on time.
Is he a late sort of person, is he?
He's the type of person that if we leave at 8, he'll be in bed at 10 to 8.
Right. An annoying person, then, basically, what you're saying.
Well, yeah, that's him.
Okay, so that is heat 12, done and dusted.
On us.
And it's Royal Battle from Brandon Rose, Misha Whittemire, Spencer Rivkin, Andrea Trevisan, Hampersburg, Kuki Kato, Jared Wiggins down in 8th. Not been working for Wiggins so far really this week. Oscar Navarro in 9th, Matisse Payet in 10th, Neumann, and then Yasmin Sanchez. Okay, here we go. So heat number 13. A couple of the quite high qualifiers in that one. Just to give you an idea where we are overall in qualifying at the moment. So overall in qualifying, we have Juan Carlos Canas is the top qualifier at the moment. This is counting 3, so it'll change quite rapidly once we get down the 4th round. David Ongaro is 2nd overall. Bruno Coelho is 3rd. Ronald Falk is 4th. Fend, who's in this race, is in 5th. Skidmore is 6th. Tony Skidmore. Birkin Kilic is 7th. Elliot Boots is 8th. Hal Figueiredo is 9th. 10th overall is Battle. 11th is Marcus Carap, who's also in this heat. 12th is Burak Kilic. 13th is Savoia. 14th, Daniel Parente. 15th, Ricardo Berton, and 16th is Mattia Polito de Bella. The important thing about that is the top 16 go straight into the semi-finals. So we have 2 of the direct qualifiers currently in this heat. So they've improved dramatically from their qualifying position. It's Marcus Kellup in 1, Fend in 2, Adrian Parente in 3, Camden Lime in 4, Joe Bornhorst, who doesn't seem to have done anything so far, so obviously I think he's there in the next set, in the quarterfinals. In 5, Naoto Matsukuda, the 6-time world champion in other classes, in 6. Danny Burnaby in 7, Jessica Powson in 8th, Ryan Cavalieri in 9th, Maria Bermudez in 10th, David Todd, he won the Euro B earlier this year in 11, and Vincent Rugier from Norway is your next and final starter in 12. So 3 big heats coming up. where we'll find the destination for the 4th round of qualifying. No one can become overall top qualifier this time, even if one Carlos Cadas wins this round. He still won't be necessarily TQ because he's got 3 wins, but of course 3 wins can be also achieved at that point by Davide Ongaro, and it'll be down to fast individual run. But we may get a completely different winner. Who knows?
Did anybody find out why we went from 4 to 3 qualifiers?
Let's think about that. A bit of air guitar there, always good fun. And the reason is because I don't think we were ever 4 from 6. Well, not
Yes,
recently.
Last year was 4.
No, it wasn't. Honestly, Lefty.
I was listening. Okay, I'll just.
I don't believe it was. I really don't believe it was.
I was talking to Ronald, and he was like, "We thought it was going to be 4, like in 2022, because it was 10 minutes in 2022 either." Confirmed by Stefan.
I want to hear this settled. We should settle this.
Stefan confirmed it was 10 minutes in 2022. 10-minute qualifiers.
I won't do this now because it's an important part, but during the early heats of, we'll go back to heat 1, heat 2, I should do some research and you can talk and we'll answer all those questions.
Absolutely.
By using historical video evidence. Let's get rolling.
Bernardi.
Okay. Is that who is it?
That,
Might be.
No, that's Matsukura.
Yeah, Matsukura. We've had a lot of Matsukura. We'll just give him a lap, Ash, and then we'll move somewhere else on this one. Matsukura, it's...
Show Bornhorse some love. We haven't...
we haven't shown Bornhorse. I don't think we've shown Bornhorse at all, have we?
No. Big Joe.
He is Big Joe. Oh, so Matsukura, he's one of the greatest racers of all time, but hasn't done a lot of time behind the wheel of 8th. I think 2 years ago, I think he was... 6 years ago, I think he qualified into the final. So he's a great racer, but I think the lack of stick time or lack of wheel time is showing, to be honest, for Matsukura. But he's having a good time, is what really counts. And he comes up to complete the first lap. And what we'll do is try and see if we can pick up some of the big names. We will get to Fend, obviously, but we'll probably leave him unless Ash randomly picks him up now.
Bornhorse in the Contramar corner. He's just left the Contramar corner.
There we go. Oh. Is this Bornhorse here?
The Flow Yellow and Flow Orange. He has an American flag to do very nice paint job. Always good to see drivers with their world's paint as well.
I think that's quite an old picture of Joe as well. I think that's Joe from several years ago.
Joe is also a new father this year as well.
Well, guaranteed, if he'd had a picture this year, he'd look haggard and tired.
So took a little bit of time off to when his, I believe he had a baby girl was born. So congratulations to him and his wife.
That's cool. Good on him and her and them. Family time. So this is Bornhorst.
Very hard worker, Joe Bornhorst. Takes this very seriously, very professionally. And, he's been putting in a lot of work with the S-Works team over the last 2.5 years, I would say. 3 years, I think.
Fenn's just turned to 49.1, by the way. So
not surprised.
Found some pace straight away.
He's phenomenal.
Very good.
Barry Baker's favorite driver.
He's a phenom. Bornhorst, to give you an idea what Bornhorst did, he's on a 50.3, so that's a good lap. But you need to do 49s, really, and towards the top.
One of our surprises from yesterday, two-time European champion Marcus Karup, looking pretty racy yesterday, finding himself in the top 16 as well.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting because Karup didn't have a great Euros. He was kind of, I think he may have gone out in the quarters. Didn't really tickle the timing schemes at the top at any point, but he's come here, found this track much more to his liking, so that makes it, so you've got to think that he is a 10th scaler, so what is it about 10th scalers that make them like this track compared to nitro drivers? My guess is it's the level of grip. Most 10th scale tracks, certainly indoors, has got a lot of grip, so you're more used to driving these cars with a lot of grip. And it's obviously going to favour people who would come from disciplines where the grip is usually higher, or favour them to be closer to the experts in the style and driving. Okay, Ash, see if we can just drift to somebody else now.
We had a request for Paulson. Car number 8.
I think we've just picked up Fend, have we there?
Oh, there's
Is
the
that
man.
Fend or not?
That is
Orange
Fend.
and blue, yeah. Oh, there's somebody else with a very similar paint scheme in this heat. This is Dakota.
Dakota keeping it very tight around the pipe. Just, ooh, a little bobble there, but no harm.
I think what you've noticed is that if you once you look at the very fast guys, it's most noticeable in Coelho, who obviously is a touring car specialist. The way they're taking the corners, they are exploiting the grip to run incredibly tight. Because RC cars handle, because of the difference in weight and polar moment of inertia, they handle very differently from a full-size car. So the racing line in the full-size car, that's a couple of seconds you don't want to lose. A racing line in a full-size car is wide sweeping arcs. But because they can turn on a sixpence, you kind of come in tight onto the corners. And what we saw Coelho was doing, he was coming really tight in. And that's exactly, for example, there, what Fend did. That's not a line you would ever take in a full-size racing car. You'd be out wide and turning. But no, you start cutting in and getting as tight as possible. And they can do it now because they've got this amount of grip. So the thing is, you come in tight here, and you almost effectively rotate the car around the inner front wheel, rather than with a racing car. You rotate the car more around the centre of the car. And it's the centre of the car that goes around. But here, you're effectively pivoting on the front. You're going on the right, left-hand turn, you pivot on the front left tyre.
He's gone science mode, Lefty.
Yeah,
I can see he's staring into space.
No. Because my good buddy Danny Stockman, who's a NASCAR crew chief, asked us a question: why are guys still running low roll centers? Because in full scale, it doesn't add up. And Max explained to him in RC, it's completely different.
It's the polar moment of inertia. That's the reason for it. But if you ask me to explain what that is, we'll go on for A-level physics, which I failed miserably. Okay, so Fend, after that last lap where he had the error, did a 50.7. He is actually not even the fastest person who's done 5 laps. So just to say, Nick, shut up. He's just at a 48.6. So he's immediately pinned there. But actually, Adrian Parentes currently scored above him on overall times. None of them have pitted yet. The Parentes in. Fend will run quite long before he pits. We'll probably give him enough love. Should we try and... let's drift somewhere else now. I'm sure all the Americans have had enough of full of Dakota.
Long fuel stop for Carap, a 6.1.
That's about... I would say that a par pit stop is between about 5.5 and about 5.7.
And an extra fast pit stop is
the best we've
under
had.
5.
Guess what's the best we've had so far today?
What was it?
Well, guess whose it was. There.
Pecco's.
Yeah. No, it wasn't Pecco. Pecco did it. It was JQ's. 4.78 seconds is the best we've seen before. That was Pecco for JQ.
But I wonder if they're doing splash and goes or...
Don't know what they're doing, but they've if you think about it, that's just free time.
And we are following... Is this David Todd we're following right now?
I'm not quite sure, because there was a lot of confusion coming in and out of the pit stop at that point, because it was crashes and bashes.
11.
It's the 11 at Todd.
The Euro champion?
Yeah, Todd did a 5.582 pit stop, but I think he then had a bit of a nightmare on the way out, or I wasn't sure at the same time we swapped cars because of confusion, so let's find out.
Hello, Mike. Hello, Mick. I already think... I'll ask that question to JQ on the podcast. I think we already talked about it.
Yeah, 59. It was a really bad outlap. Fent had another slow lap. Only a 52 there in clear air. So this is not going to be one of Fent's best runs. He's not stopped yet. So this will be a throwaway for Dakota, but he's got 2 more to come.
All right. I know we had plenty of requests for Paulson. You want me to find her?
Carup currently is only about a second behind Fend. See if you can find Marcus Carup, because he's currently looking like he might be winning this one. In the one car. Carup's he's halfway around the track, so he could be anywhere.
Conchimar, I think.
And the
Just come out of corner.
Blue and white.
Yeah.
Blue and white, there we go. Thank you very much,
young
team.
And does anybody know how old he is in the chat?
I think he's 18 now.
Really? He's a massive young man.
He won... When was
Robin Hood?
Robin Hood? Was that 3 years ago?
Yes.
Yeah, he's 15 then. So he's 18 now.
He won Robin Hood and then...
In Holland 2 years ago. Well, last year, but they haven't had this year yet, so he's got a chance to win 2 more European champions next week. So
Yeah, he doesn't have to travel too far either.
no, that is true.
I think he's the next
Doesn't have that
Scandinavian
bridge.
superstar. Definitely think he's the next.
Well, he's already won
Scandinavian-
2. I reckon
Yes.
he's already won 2 European championships.
Yeah.
What's the difference with a superstar?
Well, I mean, our worlds would help. At
I
some
know.
point.
Interestingly, Fenn has stopped. I'd say Fenn was still scoring the lead, and I was wondering whether he's going to stop or not. Now, interestingly, Fenn did a fast lap before his pit-in lap, so there's Fenn's out lap. We're beginning to get an idea of how long an actual stop takes you. He scored at 5.3. Wait for him to finish this lap, and then we'll see. Coming over, so Kellup comes to finish a lap now. So Fenn did a 54, so it is actually, basically, it's the pit stop is the loss. He lost about 5.3 seconds, so yeah.
It's Connie Sensen says he's on the way here. Anthony Scott, since it's early moon, I assume Fenn has used this as a test session anyway. No, I think he's out there trying to do well.
Yeah,
and-
it's the same for everybody.
Yeah, he's just making mistakes.
He's just had a bad run. It doesn't matter. I mean, he's still going to get a good time, but it's not going to be as good as the 3 times he got yesterday, or not time, but position.
I don't think that people can understand the level of competition here. You one little clip of the pipe, and that puts you back 3 or 4 spots or more.
You know, Fenn's doing well.
Yeah.
You know, the other American superstar, Ryan Mayfield, is not. That might change today.
F1
Yeah.
Truggy. So for the upcoming top heats, let's not waste time following the bottom of the heat. Let's follow the actual fight for TQ release.
There's
Well,
3
you know what?
rounds.
F1 Truggy, you could come here and be a cameraman and help us out.
It's all about whatever you do, people won't like it. That's fine. But the point is, this is not
You can't follow a battle for TQ because you don't know they're separated by the only battle you can follow is on scoring.
And also, you know, just because you are in a heat with other fast people doesn't mean people shouldn't be able to see you. There are people who want to see the other guys.
Absolutely. But he's more than welcome to hop over here and help us out.
Yeah, it'll be great fun.
What's up, Jason Roberts? How are you?
So Kerup now coming towards the end of his run. Fenn's in a 12:10.04, which is not a bad time.
Oh no, we
So
aren't showing
there you
Carrot now.
kind of think, Blimneck, 10:04. There you go. But over the line goes Parente. Actually, we switched to Parente towards the end there.
You was not watching Parente for the whole race. You was watching Parente for the last 2 minutes of the race.
That's right. Yeah.
So we did make a mistake. It was not Carrot. I blame Matt.
Yes, Matt got it wrong. Sorry, we were just Matt. Can we? He's not listening. Definitely blame Matt. 100%. Okay, so Carrot won that with a 10:02, so that'll give him another chunk of points. As they all roll in to finish. And it's just waiting for them to come in now. And it is going to be there's the result. In it goes.
Don't worry. Once we get to
So just wait the results come out. It's Kerup from Fenn, from Parente, from Camden Lime, Remy Bermudez, Joe Bornhorst down in 7th place, and he is also down with Matt.
Joe, number one question on the stream right now, all the comments, are they on clays yet? Are they on clays yet? That's all everyone's asking.
Negative.
Huh?
Negative.
Negative. Is it ever going to happen?
It's getting close, I think. I think the line has to get a bit slicker. It still has kind of a sandpaper feel to it, to where there's a lot of traction. So I think once it glosses off a little bit more, I think we'll be on them. But I mean, whether or not that's going to happen, but that's what needs to happen for it to be on place.
Thanks, Joe.
Stay in position.
There you have it from the horse's mouth. Clay's still not working. I'm sure there's 17 boxes of tyres people can't wait to start using when they are.
Ben Panic, absolutely. I think that's a top 10 run we'll see very fast by Marcus Scott. We do apologize. We didn't pick him up on...
Yeah, I'd like to point out that wasn't us, though.
Yep, we were blaming that one on Matt.
But Adrian Parente came 3rd. So, you know, what can you say?
He did. Good run for Marcus. Flip Nash, good. Andrew Salvagi says, I'll back up Matt. He went to the car. You said, I got you. Okay, I'll take half the blame for that.
Why are you blaming on me?
That wasn't Marcus Kerup.
What, the white and blue car?
Well,
car 10?
We ended up on a different car. It wasn't car 10, it was car 1.
Oh, yeah.
What does mansplaining mean?
It's part of the gender wars. I wouldn't worry about it.
Someone said we're mansplaining. I have no idea what that
You
means.
can't mansplain to a man.
It just means over-explaining.
If-
But I don't think you can ever
You can't
over-explain.
mansplain to a man. The whole point about mansplaining is the idea of men explaining to a woman something she already knows probably better than he. It's like, say you go to see a woman doctor and then you explain medicine to her. That's mansplaining.
Okay.
But you can't mansplain to a man. That's the whole point of
Because
it.
we're assuming that it's only men that are watching, or at least Nick is.
The person that I was talking to.
No, there was a question. Somebody said something, and then Lefty pointed out what they saying had some errors in it, and invited him if he wanted to do it, he could come and be the cameraman. But the point about this was that wasn't if it was a man, then it was the man. If the person you explained it to was a woman, we've just got ourselves all wrapped up here. Hello to
Tony Burke.
Roberts. Yeah.
Oh, should we have a quick look at some replay highlights?
How long is
It's only
it?
30 seconds.
Oh, God, yes, then. Yes, it is. It's 2017. And that's... Ouch. Faces to the Redovan track. Oh, dear. Redovan track there. Well, that's different. There he comes in. Oh, we've got an accident in the pit lane.
All right.
Oh,
that was nice.
Championship. Oh, exclusive content. Discounts on merchandise. Oh dear, that's not gone well. Oh dear. Right, that's
All right.
I think the Frightened Marshal's my favourite. What I'd like to say is I'm impressed by the fact that you've zoomed some of these.
You're like,
Oh dear. I was about to say, I sound like someone who's presenting at the Women's Institute.
You sound like...
I've overcooked me jam. Oh
Sound a bit
dear.
like Frank Spencer. That's quite an old reference.
That's a reference that no one's
Some
going
mothers
to
do
get.
have them.
Absolutely.
Some mothers do have them.
Some of us do have them.
You need to phone your friends up. The top 2 heats are going out. It's one Carlos
Absolutely.
Canas in 1. Elliot Boots in 2. Bruno Coelho in 3. Marco Bruffalo in 4. Daniel Parenti in 5. Burak Kilic in 6. Birkin Kilic in 7. Ryan Lutz in 8. Pekko Eveningen in 9. Philo Nguyen in 10. Ryan Mayfield in 11. And Mason Fuller in 12. And we've started off with the car. And the car we started with is the 6 car. And that is one of our Baldos. It is Burak Baldos. One of our Kiliches. It's Burak Kilic. And Burak, I'm pretty much, both the Kiliches not where they want to be at all pace-wise.
No, but they're still in the top 16. But
Yeah.
they're just, when you come from a Barkan TQ'd around in 2022 and Burak was exceptionally fast, they definitely want to be on pace. But at least they're in the top 16 and they all have to race in. But they have 3 more qualifiers to go as we're following the
Older
brother, Burak, from representing Turkey via Germany.
Yes, let's not talk about people who represent different countries. It's all gone down like a lead balloon mostly, so we're going to just say what they see. Say what they say. Turkey drivers.
All right. What's up, wakeboard coach? How are you? Anthony
Okay.
Scott, the grip is not going to come up. The grip is going to go away.
Okay, let's move on to someone else. We've got plenty of people to show in this one, Ash.
Let's watch Mayfield.
Let's just watch someone, then we'll catch some people up. Okay, this next one is car number 2. And that will... No,
That's Lutz right now.
No, that's Lutz. He's 1 for the back. So it's Lutz, the Ryan, with the Kaio show.
That's Lutz and Boots right behind him.
So Lutz, right. Oh, mistake from Lutz. It's not really working for Ryan in actual qualifying. He was the fastest of the Americans in pre-qualifying, but in qualifying itself, things just haven't gone quite well. 48.6 from Coelho, by the way, already out there.
Absolutely.
Canas is doing 49.3, just working himself in.
We are currently following Kaio
Ryan.
Show driver Ryan Lutz. It used to be cotton candy colors. Now we added the white to it. So, what the nicest man in RC.
Yeah, when we get to the end of the lap, Ash, you just move forward one and we'll have a look at Boots. There's Elliot from the S-Works. Put in some solid runs.
2-time European champion.
And the second of which was one here
Absolutely.
in 2016. I think Boots is a little bit away from the place where I want to be. In recent races, he's been absolutely on the pace, or very, very close to the Ongaros and Canassis. He's a little bit of a tick behind them at the moment. Had a difficult European Championship. He was very ill during the European Championships.
Really?
He only began to feel slightly better on finals day. He had some sort of lurgy. It wasn't COVID, it was a different lurgy. Mayfield's already done his fuel stop. That's interesting. He's got that out of the way.
Boots had a very good last year of since 2023. A sort of renaissance in his career. He's been battling against some of the top guys in Europe. Obviously, winning DNC this year, impressive. Boots, one of the only American to win both Silver State and DNC.
Okay, so you go to start-finish, and we'll pick up Canas.
Canas coming up next, the current reigning European champion, favorite coming into this race. Also,
double champion,
and also a Silver State winner, winning Silver State this year. Completely different track from this.
Yep. S-Works again, of course, Red's engines, and J Concept tyres. So he's got the...
and just making a move to Fly Sky radios.
Yeah. I'm not sure how much the radio affects things. It's got a reasonable response. You've got to get used to it, but, you know, it just goes to show again, the traditional firms have been replaced by some Chinese newcomers.
Hello to everybody in chat. Tony Bullet, Tony RC.
I think at the moment, looking at Canas, wait for this lap time from Canas. Let's see what he's going to do as he goes over. That was a 48.9. That was his personal fastest lap. I think he's going to the pits, isn't he? Or did I miss him? No, he didn't go. Oh, he faked me there and I missed it. There he is. Out from the pit stop. Pit stop Canas 5.1. Coelho stopped with a 5.3, so sort of no miss, no low. 48.3 last time round.
So Max and I were in our recap yesterday. We kind of described the difference between Canas's driving style and Angaro's driving style. Canas looks very aggressive, like he's pushing extra hard, going very fast. Where Angaro is out there just looking smooth, like he's on a Sunday drive and going almost equally as fast. Angaro looks to be on race pace already. This is Canas's race pace. I'm sure he'll pick it up a bit. But like you said, a 60-minute final, tires and everything will come into question. Of course, first they all have to race and make it into the finals as well. Remember, TQ does not go directly through, and we do have a request to follow Bruno Coelho.
We'll come to him. We know what we're doing. We're doing this for a while. Oh, very close on the pit exit there as I look around for finding our next victim. Where is Canas? He's down the bottom of the track. Okay, right. So let's see if we can find Coelho. He can wait at the bottom of the roller coaster, Ash. And he's the last car, and there's 5 ahead of him. He's the orange and white. Now, this could be an issue for Coelho in that he's going to have traffic to try and get past. Currently, it's interesting that the Coelho is actually not the fastest of the people who've stopped. It's actually, believe it or not, we're running with a situation where Burak Kilic of the pit stoppers is currently the fastest. So Kilic has found something overnight, that's for sure, to put himself in. By Kilic, I mean actually Burak and Burkham. They didn't wait for the pit stops to unwind. Actually, it's a bit of a false environment as Coelho gets through a couple of cars, ends up doing a 48.6, being scored at the top. He's actually 1.5 seconds ahead of Canas in real times on laps completed.
Ryan, is that Mayfield right in front of him? Or is that Barquet? That's Mayfield right in front of him.
Yeah, that's Mayfield. That's, Mayfield currently running in 5th. So it's a bit of a better run, but I think he's been asked to move out of the way, and that's great driving by Ryan. Not trying to make an argument about that one. He's realised at the moment that the X-Ray with the FX engine of Bruno Coelho is just quicker.
Coelho looks great coming through that section. Yeah, Mayfield kind of on the back foot. He needs 3 top 20 runs just to get into the quarterfinals this weekend. So
Coelho goes around that time in a 48.1 fast lap. Coelho's absolutely flying this morning. Absolutely flying this morning. I don't know what he's come out. With. He had 4 Weetabix, I think. But you need to watch how Coelho drives. Coelho is a high grip specialist, and unlike everyone else, he's just made about, as I said, they just made about 0.2 of a second error. You can tell that the way that Mayfield's got him right up. He probably lost even as much as half a second during that. And I wouldn't be too surprised if Mayfield's actually using Coelho to drag himself along, which is, sometimes you don't want to follow the guy in front because they'll slow you down. But here, perhaps just drag you along a bit. And these fast, open, sweeping sections, it's where Coelho absolutely succeeds and lives, because he's got this ability to feel the grip of the car. Hence the reason his car is often up on 2 wheels, because he's absolutely using that maximum side grip as he comes across the line there. So not a good one, 49.4. We saw the error, lost in 3/4 of a second. Now, Canas is only half a second behind him now. Because of that mistake, the gap between the two now is just half a second. But you kind of feel that if he can keep the car pointing in the right direction, it's possible Coelho will become our TQ for this round. Around the Contramar corner on the single, sweeping back through the double now, and off the long, slightly banked way out to the left-hand side of the corner. They come through the first of these two chicanes, where he's so impressive coming through the chicane. That corner helps you round. That's a much bigger jump. And flying back through again, and out and over the lap, and that lap is a 48.3.
All right, so we're currently following Coelho as he makes his way up the straightaway. As you can see, inches away from that pipe at extreme speed. Look how much speed he's able to carry through these very fast 180s. And Coelho looking to set a TQ pace, missing out on a very good fast 13 runner. Yes, in his first qualifier by coming in too early. Not trying to make that mistake again, as we're watching a multi-time world champion in various disciplines put on a very good clinic of high traction racing here.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. I mean, Coelho has won 2 world championships in four-wheel drive, 2 world championships in touring car, but he's also won multiple European championships. He's a European champion at 1/8 at this class. Won it in Portugal, not his home track, because Portugal's a big country, but he won it in his home country. Okay, so he's coming down to complete lap 11, so he's got 2 laps to go. He is 9/10 of a second faster than Canas. And this is the key point, really, because he's also raced Jon Garreau and Ronald Falk in the next heat. But the first thing he has to do is get past Canas. And I think if he runs 2 clean laps, that'll be fine. But he's got to run 2 clean laps. Canas last time round was a 48.5 against a 48.6. He's got the fastest lap on Coelho.
48.1 for Coelho.
Yeah, it's a great. I think that may be the fastest we've seen.
Barkan just threw on a 48.3 and Canas a 48.173.
Oh, this is it now. If Canas, that's super fast lap for Canas. Oh, that's Canas' best lap. That's his last lap. His last lap was 49.1. So it wasn't a good last lap for Canas. So this should extend his lead. It does to 1.2 seconds after a 48.8. So it looks like Canas is... Oh, that's a couple of tenths. It looks like Canas is not going to get his 3rd TQ. So that's the first thing we know is it's really... At this point, I think this now means if he doesn't get a TQ this round, we have to go probably to the last round for qualifying. Might not be the case, but let's find out. Oh, it's not in the last corner! Last corner! It's all gone wrong. Oh, Bruno, you've blown it on the last set of corners. And Canas has done the fastest time we've seen so far, a 13:10.40. And Coelho has lost the chance of the TQ on the last corners. Comes through now. That is, that must be, again, sickening again. No chance at the top. Comes across the line, into second with a 42. This is what happened. This is where it all went wrong. Just grip rolled on the tile section. Still gets a fabulous time. That's a 10.42. But the big improvement is Birkenkilic. Birkenkilic with a 43 makes his first 13. But that is another win for Canas. And we have Burak Kilic in a second to talk to. Burak was down in 8th. And we'll just wait for the graphics to come off. And I will speak to Burak Kilic. Kilic brothers, big improvements overnight. What have they done? Well, it's for sure that Matt can ask them.
Burak, big improvements overnight. I mean, you don't seem too happy though.
I'm not happy because I made a mistake and some drivers on the driver's stand are shouting and we cannot concentrate like this. And
yeah. What's your biggest challenge? Is it the other drivers? Is it the traffic? Is it the tires? Is it the track?
I mean, everything is difficult. You have to be clean like 10 minutes and it's really hard.
Best of luck for the next one.
That Burak a little bit frustrated there.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good result with his brother. But interestingly, obviously, that was a absolute gift for Canas again. The second time, he got a 40. Was it a 40 point? What was it?
Canas had a 40.
40 point what?
Oh, you done it now.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Up next, we have the final heat. Not the final heat, but heat 15, final heat of top class.
40.0. He did a 40 flat. 40.03. So on Gar, so basically Canas really benefited again from a mistake there. That's twice now that Bruno's missed out on a TQ.
So if Canas TQs this round, the only other person that can TQ is Ongaro.
That's right. However, I don't think that was the best. I think it does show the track is a little bit. The cars on the track is a little bit swifter. He's at a 40, and that I don't think that was as good a run as someone did yesterday.
I mean, even Mayfield went fast. He threw down a probably one of his best 12 lap runs as well.
Anyway, final, not the final heat of the round, but the final top heat of the round. And it is Ronafalk, Ongaro, Figueiredo, Burton, Mattia Polito de Belio, Renaud Savoia, Alex Sanchetin, Brian Baldo, Johnny Skidmore, Una Hatton, Oscar Baldo, and Seth Van Dalen are your runners and riders.
Credit to Burak Kilic for holding it together. He's remarkably calm on camera. What you didn't see is in between, whilst waiting for you to cut to us, he was screaming at two other drivers on the stand, slightly frustrated with what they were up to on the track.
He was also screaming at somebody yesterday in the press box.
Yeah, we know about that. Yeah.
His brother, though, threw down a 13-lapper.
Very good for
So
Burkan.
Burkan has found some pace. I mean, I don't know what Bruno has to do to get a TQ.
I feel for
He's
the guy.
blown it twice on
Really
the last
feel
lap.
for the
Once
guy.
not doing the last lap, and once having his only accident. The weird thing is, of course, if he'd had that accident the first lap, we wouldn't talk about it. We'd say, oh, great comeback, almost made it.
Yeah.
But when you do it on the last lap, it's a grip roll. And it's like, oh, what can I do? It's a grip roll.
Did he say who was shouting on the driver's stand?
Definitely Barufalo, and one other driver who is...
Haven't they got microphones then?
No, but he did not.
Headsets?
No. He was shouting at them for their behaviour on the track, and also because they were shouting and putting him off.
Yeah, but no, people in the chat saying Mayfield was shouting. He didn't say Mayfield, by the way. But
no, it wasn't Mayfield. It was just a conversational shout. Okay, so it's down to whether anyone can beat a 10:40, which is the best time we've seen, but it does seem perhaps the track is a couple of seconds faster this morning than it was yesterday, or perhaps the driver's a couple of seconds faster than they were. Here we go.
We're about to get on the clock.
Ongaro, one of the first people to cross the line, actually. And I think we picked up Mr. D. Ronafalk instantly.
Ronafalk still not on clock. He will be when he comes across the line now, making his way up over the pop-up paver jump.
There we go. So Ronafalk will start his run. He's currently got 3 fourth places. He's been fourth in all 3 rounds so far.
That's consistent.
It is.
While I was listening to him yesterday, he said he had a little bit of confusion coming in in his pit with Baldo brothers. They kind of the way the pit lane goes, so that cost him 6 seconds in round 2. And then in round 3, he came in a little bit slower into the pits to avoid that, and may have cost him some time as well.
Yeah, I mean it's a balance. I mean I know he certainly had a problem in that second heat in the pits. That's very noticeable.
Wow, Ongaro for 49
flat off the thing. That's a good off the base. It's you try and work into it. Normally they're just running a bit of sheen off the tyres still at the start, and they'll then get a little bit quicker as they get further into the run. Settle down. Ronafalk. His first run. Blooming heck.
Wow.
48.3
for the Viking.
This track is quicker. This track is quicker this morning than it was yesterday, definitely. Obviously, there's been some overnight changes. Now, you don't know whether this is a car that's a nightmare to drive. But when you get it right, it'll do those times. Bit of flow to Ronafalk. Remember, Ronafalk is also a multiple champion in various disciplines. I think he's won 7 European Championships in all sorts of things. He won.
He's got 3 Nitro European Championships and 2 electric European Championships.
He's got e-buggy championships. He actually won. I think he's got more than 2, hasn't he? I don't know.
E-buggy, I think, and then he has some 10. He might have a 10 scale, 1 or 2.
No, he's got 2 10 scale. He won 2 on the same event. He won the 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive in Reims about 8 or 9 years ago, and absolute sweatbox indoors in July.
Another flamer from him, a 48.9, a little slower, but
yeah, if you do 48s the whole time, doesn't matter what the change is behind that. Ongaro is 48.8, so they are within half a second of each other. This is not a massive surprise. Figueiredo running well in 3rd. He's the predicted things aren't very important at this point. It's because obviously they're all going to make a pit stop, and they do tend to wind up a little bit during the time of the race as well. So enjoying a bit of clear air with the X-Ray, and also now on FX engines as well. The engines themselves really aren't, the key point about the engines as far as the longer races is consumption, but that doesn't really come into it during this part of the event, because everyone's going to stop once if you're not Adam Drake. So it doesn't matter whether you can run 6 minutes or 9 minutes, you still stop once.
48.6 for Ronafalk that time so he's had consistent 48-second laps.
48.9 for that's 3 or 4 tenths just there. That's the problem with this track, because it's so precise. You can see exactly where the time's being lost. It's a little bit too far to the left, far to the right, sorry, down there, but I think he got away with that one.
Yeah, if you look at the difference between Ronafalk and Fend from the previous round, where Fend was kind of cutting to the inside of the corners, kind of getting away from the black line, almost, where Ronafalk is trying to put his car right into the black groove there.
Ronafalk's driving a much more open cornering. If you look at, he's not rotating the car entirely around the front left. He's kind of flowing the corners a lot more than, for example, Coelho was. Gives him a little bit more margin for error.
That was a 49 flat with that bobble.
Yep, 3 or 4 tenths instead.
So right now you're running what is Ronafalk, Ongaro, Zankatini, Baldo, Van...
Probably really we should start looking at other people, actually, shouldn't we? We'll just take... Let's just see if he stops this time. If he doesn't, we'll move on.
I guess we should follow second place after that.
I think it might be an idea.
Davide Ongaro.
Might actually do... Oh, no, got away with it. That's 3/4 of a second. We got away with it. And good move by the car behind, not forcing it. That's twice now we've seen the X-Rays grip roll at that part of the track. It's cost him a second, but no more. Ongaro in the pits for fuel, 5.264. Will this be a pit stop as well for Ronafalk? This would be a 50-50 pit stop.
Ooh.
Nope. Carry on going. Okay, right. So
that was a 49.9 for him.
Yeah, that rolled, didn't he? So it's going to be problems now to catch up. Sort of about Ongaro. Where's Davide at the moment?
He is...
Okay, Davide's coming down the bottom of the track, Ash. He's about to go through the switchback. He's the yellow car, and he's coming up towards us now. In a bit of traffic. There's Ongaro. If you don't know who he is, he's a double world champion.
Double world champion in scale and world champion in four-wheel drive.
Now, at the moment, I don't think he's quite on the pace to get to where...
He's on a 10:48 right now.
It'll speed up quite quickly at this point, but he's just done the pit stop. He kind of needs to run a fast on a 48.8 just to lay it down again.
Ronafalk going for a little later pit stop, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting. I think at the moment, I'd say it's advantage Canas. And Canas may well pick up his third TQ, but really on the back of Coelho making a mistake more than anything else.
Well, that's kind of been the story for Coelho this weekend. Just a slight mistake. Wow, big mistake in Q1.
The interesting thing is, you're turning around and you go, someone's TQ 3 out of the 4 rounds. Oh, they're going to win the whole thing easily. Well, no. There's 4 cars who are really close. It's just that one of them's kind of managed to, I don't know, luck's not the word for it, is it? It's just he's, Ronafalk's disappeared.
Well, so far, Ongaro's had the fastest
Where's
pit.
Ronafalk gone?
Oh, he just on 49.2.
I think there's a...
He might have came...
it was a kind of a glitch in the timing. Don't worry, Ronafalk fans. Glitch in the timing. 4.8.
Wow.
Second fastest stop we've seen.
That was impressive.
Okay, Ongaro now, only on the 47. It's not, as far as I can see, even though he's got quite a bit of lap to go, I'm not sure that he's going to be able to ping this one through back up to 40. I might be wrong.
Ronafalk is currently in a 10:36.
Ongaro, again, slightly different again from the styles of Coelho and Ronafalk. Almost a halfway house, actually, between the two of them at the moment. That time round. Yeah, 49.3s are not going to cut it. He needs to get back into 48s again.
Ongaro is so fast through his 180s, man. Impressive as he comes down the roller coaster.
Yeah, the lap times, not really.
Gets it up on 2 wheels just now. That's going to cost him some time.
Saying that, to be honest, he's just needs it. In fact, Ronafalk is actually now our leader again overall, despite that thing. He's a couple of seconds ahead. He's 1.2 seconds ahead in real time.
Currently following the back-to-back champion, Davide Ongaro, on the team-associated Matrix tires and his personal OS engines.
His personal? They belong to him, do they?
Well, they're his OS Ongaro engines.
Ah, right. Always going to get a sponsor on your engine. I'm just going to try and... this is kind of a battle on the timing screens now. It's not a battle on the track. Let's see if I can find car number 3 of Hal Figueiredo. Just about to go in the Contramar corner, Ash. That is Figueiredo in the Techno, who is, when the all rubs out, that is the 3rd overall.
Who's been consistent. I mean, he did have his bad run, but he's got too far.
Well, Figueiredo is the one who's going to leap up the timing, because he's got 2 goods and a bad. So he's got a nice dropper that's going to come out now. So I think you're going to see Figueiredo moving in the top 7 or 8 overall at the end of this round.
And to be honest, this is where Zhao's been pretty much all year. When he goes to America, when he comes here, he's been in 5th, 6th area. So very impressive by Litos.
Ronnefout's got the pace on Ongaro in this one. Saying that, Ongaro's just on a 48.6.
Well, Ronnefout's last lap was a 48.4.
We come over the line again for the next one. Figueiredo's last lap, 49 flat. This one we'll get to see in a second. He drops down and round the Conchemar corner.
Figueiredo in the Techno car, lessy tuned engine and hot race tires.
Well, interesting.
Well, Max, we brought up some interesting topic yesterday that Ronnefout won the 2022 European Championships at Barcelos, which is very similar traction to this, on soft hot race tires. So some sort of voodoo magic going on over there with Nicola and his tires.
Yeah, another poor lap actually for Ronnefout,
Yeah,
49.9, and that's kind of, I think, very much handing this Canas. Canas looks like he's going to get his third round win.
Which is going to make it disappointing for the people who love qualifying battles, because now only if that happens, only Ongaro will be able to take TQ over Canas.
Again, but it's not. I'm not sitting there depressed for the quality of the racing, because I think there's 4 cars that are, within nothing of each other. Actually, this is 10-minute runs, decided by a couple of seconds, and we've seen the reason that Coelho hasn't TQ'd 2 of them. Figueiredo goes across the line again, and this time it was a 49.4. His pace dropped slightly, 48.5 for Ronnefout. Now, interestingly, second place, I think, was a 42. It was actually a 42 and a bit for Coelho, so it might be a fact that Ronnefout might actually manage to improve the score slightly. Ongaro was a 49.3 with 1 lap to go. Ongaro certainly is not going to beat Canas. Now, whether Ronnefout can beat him, that's a different question entirely. Again, I think it's not very likely.
Yeah, that long lap is going to cost Ronnefout the TQ, but he might take a second.
48, so he's down to 41.5. He's not going to make a second and a half up on this one. He'd need to run a 47.8. So he's really looking now to come in second. As there goes across line, finishing Figueiredo. Keep going, Ash. Keep going. Still running. So Figueiredo also picks up a 13 lapper. So there's 6 13 lappers.
Good run for Zhao. He's going to... So Ongaro on a 42 now pace.
42.5, yeah, he's finished, but it's down to the thousands whether he's ahead or behind Coelho. But it is going to be a TQ for the round for Juan Carlos Canas, who did it in a kind of a stealth manner. And Ronnefout goes, oh my God, he got blooming close at the end though.
Wow, 48.2, last
lap, pulled it out the bag, but not enough. So it is a half-second TQ, or 0.4 of a second TQ for...
Wow, that's impressive by Ronnefout too.
There are Ronnefout from Ongaro, from Figueiredo, from Berton. Berton got a nice one. Johnny Skidmore again puts a good time in. Alex Enchetin, Savoya, you can read the rest. And we're just about to grab a chat, I think, with David Ronnefout. And let's go down with David, with Matt.
David, the track is a lot faster, I think. You seem a lot faster. You really nearly got it right at the end. I think maybe you and Bruno both have a little bit of grip roll. What's going on?
Yeah, I had 2 or 3 moments there where I was up on 2 wheels. Unfortunately, I guess that cost me the TQ. I don't know what Canas made for time, but should have been within some tenths. So yeah, that was unfortunate. I thought I was actually going a little bit slower than I was. So to see a 10:40 at time was good in the end, even though we were pretty close there to TQ.
Awesome. Best of luck for the next one.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of people there. So that's, Canas is doing it. Give him his due. He's doing it. He's the one who's actually... but the others are getting quite close. Okay, right. Now, this is exciting time because we can work out where everyone is after 4 rounds. Okay, so after 4 rounds, it is Juan Carlos Canas in first. David Ongaro in second. Canas is a 0 score. Ongaro needs to get another 2 TQs. It looks like it is going to go to Canas, but we won't know, of course, until the end of the next round. It's about fastest times after that, and of course they've all gone a bit faster. Ongaro is second. Bruno Coelho is currently qualifying third. David Ronefalk is qualifying fourth. Fifth is Dakota Fenn. I'm wanting to put it. Hal Figueiredo now qualifying sixth. Elliot Boots is seventh. Birkin Kilic is eighth. Johnny Skidmore is ninth. Marcus Kerup is 10th. Robert Battle is 11th. Ricardo Burton is 12th. Burak Kilic is 13th. Renaud Savoia is 14th. Mattia Polita Bello is 15th. And Daniel Parente is 16th. That's your top 16. Just missing out in 17th. Phi Long Nguyen is in 17th. Other names, Brandon Rose 19th, Marco Barufalo 21st, the Baldo brothers are 22nd and 23rd. Ryan Lutz is in 27th. Ryan Mayfield 31st. He's squeezing in now. 31st. He's squeezing into the quarterfinals.
He had a 13 that time, That's his best run. So Mayfield finding
he had a 31, a 33, and a 50. 13's a big improvement.
Very big improvement.
You get 3 13s, things will get a lot more interesting. Even into 32. Camden Line 33 overall, Bornhorst 34. We've many other well-known names. Jared Wiggins is in 44th. And that is Ryan Cavalieri is down in 52nd.
Wow.
So it's looking like Canas for TQ, but it doesn't. But not a TQ that's going to bother anyone really about anyone dominating.
Yep.
Because he's not dominating because he's just doing a really good job.
Good run by. I'm looking at Little Bump. He had a 12 in Q2 and a 14 just now.
Yeah, he's doing well. He's just outside the automatic semi-final qualifiers. He's got a 31 to drop, which is good. He has a 37, a 12, a 31, and a 14. So the 31 will go, and that may well get him, if he can get rid of it, sit him happily into the main result. Also, Mattia Polita's got a bad one to drop as well.
Lutz had a 16 that round by. Brandon Rowe is kind of in the same position he was at the end of the day yesterday. So, but biggest mover of the Americans has to be Mayfield.
Yeah, Mayfield.
That 13.
Mayfield, if he gets another one of those, he's going to find himself
in contention for the semis. Maybe it's still a lot. So we had a question.
The guy in 16th currently has a 6, a 10th, and a 36. So he's got a big drop as well there. So look at Renaud Savoia, 16, 13, 20. He's currently in 15th. So it's interesting. Quite a high number of points will get you in the semis because the top 4 have been the top 4 every single time. And so at that point, actually, Bruno was 6th once. So what it basically does, it means that you're starting from a situation where those low points aren't available for you.
Yep. So we had a question about TQ. At the Worlds, the TQ also has to race in. So nobody directly.
The only advantage of being TQ is you can take part in both semi-final practices
and the trophy.
But the only advantage of being TQ is that you can take part in both semi-final practices. And you get, the trophy is probably best going to One Cars Canas because it's someone who's driving home rather than flying home.
Yes.
Because the last thing was another massive trophy to try and get on hand luggage.
Yeah, I think we're going to be in store for some great racing here later on once it starts.
The racing starts, of course, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Oh, so we start
with the lower finals.
Well, tomorrow's supposed to be our earliest day.
No, 9 o'clock it starts.
No, I mean earliest day we're done.
Yeah, it finishes at 6. So, 9 o'clock for the finals. We've got the... I'm not actually sure there's going to be a 1,024. I'm not sure. I think a couple of people... I'm not sure. What's the actual total number of entries
I think it's less than 2022. It's 180 something.
Oh, 180 is the max you can have. Yeah, they have.
Really?
They got the whole 180. So despite the fact that well-known people dropped out, obviously some local drivers picked up those spaces.
I believe it. I thought it was more, but I think in 2016 they had more for
there was one where they had 210.
2016, I would think.
But they've dropped it to 180 for the last couple.
See, in 2016, they actually allowed people to have, like people that didn't qualify, they had like a qualifying race to get in there.
Oh, yeah, I remember that, yeah. Oh, 2016?
2016.
Yeah,
Vegas. Where they made it a European-style track in America. That got blown out. Remember that big hole at the end? Oh, man.
That's where Ronefalk won, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. You know what I've learned about RC races is when they win, they like to slap the railing, I think that's very dangerous because that's their money maker right there.
It's quite dangerous in many ways with slapping the railing because often it's wired to electricity from our experience. Every single one of the RC Racing TV crew has at some point had an electrical shock from a rostrum. It tends to be the way people wire their speakers up in some way wrongly, so you end up getting a massive jolt from it's a high ampage, low voltage jolt from some sort of 12 volt or 24 volt speaker system.
So Tony Farf wants to know what's the advantages of doing both semi-final practices? Like 30 minutes, what is it?
Well, the main
40 minutes of track time.
Well, don't forget that these guys, they will stop running about 4 o'clock today.
Yes.
And they don't get back on the track again
till
Saturday lunchtime or Saturday morning. So the point about that is you haven't run for 2 days. You don't know what the track's doing. If you've got 2 semi-practices, you've got more chance to work out how the track's going, has it moved, has it evolved. It's a massive advantage.
Yes, of course.
It's even more advantage in these races where there's a day off effectively for the top guys.
So the big argument with me is, should TQ go right through to the final?
No.
Or here's a better option that I've seen. So TQ, you're guaranteed spot in the final, but you still race your semi. And where you finish is where you start in the semi, in the final. I'm against that. So we're at a impasse here.
No, just racing to the final. I don't like the fact that they've in Nitro they've taken away Super Bowl, which was brilliant.
I don't think we have had Super Bowl in HPL Nitro.
Well, everyone's thinking about it, and they basically took away Super Bowl for Nitro track, and they now just have 4 guys going straight into the final. That's just not.
Well, I always like Super Bowl in Nitro track, but we never had it here.
No, I was saying, but it's more about this constant. Oh, should people get straight in the final or not? No, you don't get straight in the final. You qualify into the semi-final.
Super Bowl will be fun. Super Bowl will be fun to get into the final. But I think only one should go through.
Yeah, I mean they were doing that. Super Bowl, they had up until this year, you had the top 2 in Nitro went straight in the final, and the winner was Super Bowl. And now they've made it. And it was the top person got in. Sorry, it was the TQ got straight in the final, and then there was Super Bowl between the next 4. So you only had 2 direct qualifiers, and now they're doing 4 direct qualifiers, which is I just think ridiculous.
BMT, I do wonder if Tebow was still racing, would he be in the top 5? I remember he was really good with these type of tracks. Well, Tebow's favorite track is actually a very blown out track.
Also, he wasn't that. He didn't do that 2 years ago.
Yeah, he was not. I don't even know if he made the semis 2 years ago. So Tebow would tell you that his type of track is a blown out track, and that's what he likes to run on. And he was contemplating trying to come to the World Championships, and I talked to him at Wicked Weekend, and I said, because he's been doing some club racing with his children and stuff, and he's actually doing coaching now at races. So he said, I was thinking about going, and he goes, but I just can't handle the anxiety anymore. I was like, I get it. But he's doing some coaching. He'll be at the Georgia Peach State track. I watched him at the last race. He takes 3 drivers, and he pits for them, helps mechanic for them, and everything else. And I think what we're starting to see is what I've been talking about for a few years now, is when we're going to start getting trainers and coaches specifically into RC. Another thing I've been talking about a lot is hand-eye coordination exercises and stuff for RC racers that we see in Formula 1 and whatnot. I think we're going to start seeing these drivers trying to get every competitive edge that they can get. I think we're going to stop seeing them having a party at the track and actually start taking this seriously like professionals.
I think a lot of them do.
Differently.
I think a lot of them do.
They do, but they don't, you know? So
the thing about it is that the big step-ups in professionalism happen when the drivers see someone being professional who beats them.
If one of these drivers starts doing hand-eye coordination exercises and he's doing well, every one of these guys will do it.
Well, the example I'll give you is in Formula 1. Okay? Now, everyone was quite fit in Formula 1.
Before Ayrton Senna?
No. Ayrton Senna wasn't that fit until Michael Schumacher.
Well, I'm never going to debate Formula 1 stuff with you, but I did read his biography.
Yeah, again, I wouldn't read a biography and I think that would be. Ayrton Senna was often unable to get out the car at the end of the race. This is nothing against Ayrton Senna, because it's the same with Nigel Mansell. The same way, these guys were fit. These guys were fit, but they weren't Michael Schumacher fit. Michael Schumacher just moved on that whole what I do outside the car professionalism, and what he did was he dragged the rest of the paddock with him. They had to do it as well.
Yes.
So suddenly everyone had a personal trainer. Everyone was doing it for 5 hours, and everyone was based on what Schumacher was doing. Absolutely how Schumacher pulled the. They had to match him for it. They had to match his fitness and had to match his attitude and everything else because he was winning and it was working. You know, if some guy who was 15th had done that, they'd have gone, oh, what a gym bunny. You know, it wouldn't have mattered. But suddenly they thought, well, no, he's got an edge on me, and the edge he's got is he's fitter and he's got more mental capacity when he's tired and everything else. The other thing about Schumacher, unbelievable, he just didn't sweat.
I had a buddy that we did fire training school together, and he used to be a personal trainer for McLaren. And he used to say, cold hard, no problem. Kimi Räikkönen did not want to do anything.
No, Räikkönen was, old school. Räikkönen was a 70s driver in a 2000s car. Räikkönen would have, been very happy to, I'm sure he'd have been out there with the fags and the Americans are watching, the cigarettes and the girls and the beer.
Like James Hunt.
Like James Hunt, absolutely. But that wasn't what it was like when he was racing. So he had to do certain things. It's a well-known fact that he, on his weekends off, he liked to drink. I mean, it's a story of him. He took part. He wasn't allowed, like most drivers, he's banned from doing dangerous sports during the season. So he took part in a powerboat race where he had a gorilla costume on and registered his name as James Hunt.
He sounds very JQ-esque. Quick question from one of in the comment. BMT, was the Neo tracks and layout looser than this track? This track's not loose.
This isn't loose.
This track's they want it to get loose. That's what they want.
It's nailed on this track, I can tell you.
What was I've never made it to Neo.
The Neo track. Well, no, the Neo track was wet clay. Effectively, it was slowly drying. So it was a clay. You tread on the surface of the Neo because it was built up from scratch, and then dried out. And it was like it was
sinked down.
Spongy. It was spongy. It wasn't like you wouldn't leave like a solid.
I know what you're talking about. We have many tracks like that in the USA. Spongy.
Now, Raceway One said, you're not slagging off the GOAT Raikkonen. I'm not slagging him off. I'm just saying he was racing in the wrong era. He should have been racing. He'd have enjoyed it a lot more racing in the 70s and the 80s than he did racing in the 2000s.
I say that Cole Ogden's our James Hunt of RC, but minus the results.
Yeah. RC Cars for All. Schumacher was the most addictive person in F1. My dad worked for Lotus back in the day. We met him. He was an amazing guy. I was very lucky to work in F1 at the same time as Michael was there, and when I came into F1, Michael was the enemy, he was the evil German. He'd taken out Damon Hill in 1994, and he was a cheat and everything else. And he was just the most professional person I've ever met. And he was very, very busy. But if he said he was going to give you his time, you got his time. And when you got his time, you got 100% of his attention. And you go, okay, fair enough, I'll take that. I'll take the fact that you can't, and just really interesting guy. Very reserved in public. And I think it's, just, as we said, it's just ironic and cruel that a man who is in one of the most dangerous sports in the world retires after the worst thing that happened to him was breaking his leg. Within a year of retirement, he's had a skiing accident. Despite wearing a helmet, he gets a brain injury.
Unfortunate, very unfortunate.
Jensen Brown, no offence to drivers out there, but this is the slower driver heat, yes. What happens is, it's about the time you made him cry. Yeah, thank you, Faster, Stronger, Better. Yeah, I did make Michael Schumacher. Did I make him cry? I don't know, he was emotional. Anyway, so basically the heats the first two heats ran first two rounds ran from heat 1 to heat 15. The second two rounds run 7 to 15, 1 to 6. And that's this one now, round 4, and then in round 5 we have it running from 12 to 15 and then back from 1 to 11.
Oh, we had our Brazilians show up. Vinicius Vargas. He must have been late.
Ashley Patterson, I remember Nick interviewed Michael at Monza, and I think he cried because of equal selling record. Well, that was what he said. This isn't really the forum. I'm happy to go through the entire story of that press conference, but it was very weird. It's very weird, and it was also, in retrospect, very, very funny as well. But because the funniest thing was what was going in my ears from the director, whilst you've got Michael Schumacher crying in front of you, and everyone's going, "Oh no!" But yeah,
Ash, we've had a request to follow car number 1.
Well, I have a request for you, and that's you cover for me while I have a natural break.
Sure. Let's get this cracking. Ooh, I smell nitro in the morning. It's a good day. It's an absolutely beautiful day here at RC Redevon as the sun started to peek out. Let's see what that does to the track. The music is booming. The atmosphere is great here at the 2024 IFMAR World Championships. I'm your co-host, Lefty the Great. Just looking over the railing, watching Polito and Pretty Ricky Breton having a discussion. Canas has TQ'd another round, not officially because it's not over, but unofficially TQ'd round 3. If somebody else TQs Q5, Canas will be your overall TQ of the World Championships. Track seems to be getting a lot faster now, but let's see how it goes. It's starting to get to where the drivers want it. So I know this sounds crazy, but they actually want this to get less traction. They want it to get greasy. They want the cars able to just break away a little bit and make them easier to drive and rotate more. Good morning, Mitch on the mic. How are you? Oh yes, there are high-vis vests for the marshals. Don't you see the marshals out there with vests on? Jason Brenton said, they'd still lap me with their eyes closed. If they lap you with your eyes closed, then you and I are about equal RC drivers. What's up, Crashley Patterson? How are you? We want to thank you all for joining us for the coverage of the 2024 IFMAR World Championships, brought to you by BeachRC.com, the main sponsor for this broadcast. RC1 Racing, J Concepts, and Mevo Sport. Don't forget to show the sponsors some love. Showing them some love shows the podcast some love. Tim Line wants to see his good friend, Brett Densford. I'll get him for you. We're going to show Ivan Tesoro first, because that was the first request, and then we'll go to Brent Densford. He got lots of track time yesterday, Tim Line. You're up early too, Tim. So I guess they were put in heats after how they were driving during time practice or something like that, and they start with slower heats. So they were reseeded, Anders, and that's how they set for qualifying. And the rule is kind of an archaic one where they change the heats around so everybody gets equal track time. The thought pattern behind that comes back from the 80s and 90s when tracks used to get blown out and all that type of stuff. Doesn't really make that much of a difference here, I'd say. But basically, so if you got a track in the morning time, yesterday during your qualifying, you'll get a track in the morning time at some point. They're just trying to keep it as fair as possible. What's up, Nick Saltu? He's up there in the Northeast. And what's up, Michael Lawrence, tuning in from Australia. So we have a lot of requests. We're going to get to them. Let's get through car number 1 at the moment. We just got on the clock. We want to thank you all for tuning in. Don't forget to smash that like, sub, and notification button. Shameless plug once again for the No Name RC podcast. Help us get to 6,000 subs. We're about 150 away. Max has been busy. He's got lots of great interviews up there. If you want to get some insights of what's been going on through the drivers' minds. He even has a 5-minute that turned into a 50-minute interview with Jason Rona that he's going to put up for Friday. That, if you want some extreme science mode stuff, there you go. Max and Jason Rona talking RC for 50 minutes. Matt looks like how I would look if I was involved in that conversation. So,
yeah, I'll be sure to check that out.
Right. He's been a busy man. As Danny Paz says, everywhere I go, I see Max and his tripod.
Yeah, I've just seen him now talking to some of the Japanese drivers.
Oh, he's probably interviewing his idol.
No, he wasn't. I'm not sure who it was. A younger guy.
Koiki Kato.
Okay. Yeah, of course, yes. Yeah, he was talking to him over at that pit.
X-Tech, Lefty, have you had... Yep, I went over and saw Kim and Martin. I actually met Kim and Martin in 2002. That's how we became friends. We're actually going out to dinner tomorrow night. And a big shout out to them for all their support. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be here. Or Max.
Well, yeah, that's a downside.
Yeah, great guys. They're over there in their air-conditioned aircon.
Oh, it's your entire life is about aircon, isn't it?
I mean, they were like, hey, Lefty.
It's all the 32-inch screen, the aircon, well for Lefty.
I send some So a little bit of jealousy from Nick.
Yeah,
now.
that's what it is, yeah.
You know?
Well, you've got a bigger one than me, so what can I say?
Well, I mean, I got to sit in you guys' van at RCGP in the UK.
Yeah, there was no air conditioning in that.
Do you have at least have a cushion on the plywood seat now?
No.
The van's gone.
hard.
The van's gone.
The van's not gone, but
I thought it'd gone.
no, it's not gone.
Just parked somewhere else, is it?
This is parked somewhere else, yeah.
We got to get Nick hit with the RCTV thing. He didn't know who Roach RC was yesterday,
I know.
you know? And don't forget, you can find all
He's
the
all about karting now, you see. that's
Oh,
why.
see, he's left us for karting. But anyway,
And full scale, I'm not sure if you said anything about
We've had,
this bit,
we've
full
had a
scale.
good chat about F1 just now. That I was able to name drop many people. I was able to name drop way harder even than Zach's been doing recently with his can stories. Well, I was on the red car with Kate Blanchett. Clang!
also, you guys can find all the information and links for scoring and everything else on rctv.one. Go over there, check that out. And don't forget to smash the like, sub, and notification button on the RC Racing TV channel. Share it, help get this out, grow RC, help our friends, help the RC Racing TV channel who's been doing
We
this.
need help.
How long have you guys been doing this now?
We've been doing
18 years.
18 years with it was TV show only till 2012. We went live in 2012.
Okay. Well, help them get to 100,000K so we can proudly
100,000K would be great. That'd be about 10 million.
No, sorry, 100K, sorry. So
We knew what you meant.
So we can get that nice silver plaque for Matt in
Exactly.
the studio.
No.
Exactly.
There's already been an agreement that I get the plaque.
So, all right,
We
so
get joint custody.
let's follow Brent because we had a request for him. I'll find him. And then car number 6 after that. I got you, Tim Lime. And there's Brent Densford Ash coming up the straightaway now, going up to over the double. If you get him, the second car in line. The green and white, I think is car number 8. There's the man, the myth, the legend. My good friend, something that I done. We do apologize for that. We want to thank you guys for letting us know it was done. We are back. Let's find car number 6. We did have a request for that. I will find him in a second. Ooh, something smells good down there. All right, Ash, I will find car number 6 for you. You're following car number 2? Okay. Let's just follow Brent again for a second, coming through the 180s, Asher. The second last car, car number 8, while I find car 6. Currently following Mr. Brent Densford as I pick up car. I cannot find car 6.
Is he still running, is the question?
That's
No, he's not running.
that would be why I can't find
He's not running,
We'll
unfortunately.
just stay with Brent for the rest of this race. We do apologize.
We are back. That was a completely random thing happened, which has now been sorted.
It was not my fault.
I need to say right now that it was 0% related to Lefty. Lefty had no responsibility for the weird thing that just happened and has now been sorted.
But I would definitely trip over something. And
It's a very good chance it was you, in fairness. It just wasn't this time.
All righty. My good friend Toby Meister tuning in from 46 Live RC.
Hi, Toby Meister. Like X-Tech 101. Mum, don't answer the phone. I'm on the internet.
Oh, I remember those days. I remember getting kicked off with only one line.
Yeah.
Oh, the days before cell phones. Now I don't. It's where you even see a landline.
I haven't got a landline.
My mother still has a landline.
I got rid of my landline about a year and a half ago when I got my fibre broadband. It's like really good. I've got like a gig both ways gig and a half in my house. It's absolutely ridiculous.
I probably pay at my studio. I pay what I pay for rent to have 100 megs.
Really?
Yeah, It's just a matter of where I'm living. If I live
How much did it cost you 100 meg then?
about $200.
A month?
Yeah.
Okay, I've got a gig each way for 30 quid.
Yeah. see-
Sorry, I said like 32 pounds.
Yeah. Well, if I moved about 15 minutes to the west, the rents go up, but the internet prices go down. And it's
Do you
better.
not use Starlink?
I am actually considering buying one because they do have it in the DR.
Matthew Lawrence has given us $2.99 Australian dollars
So that means
to stop scrolling.
Stop. That's JQ.
That's JQ's advert.
Stop
scrolling! I do love someone who can actually quote a JQ advert.
What's up, Bryce Holman? You're up, but guess what? You missed the fast guys. Now you gotta wait.
If S-Works doesn't podium this year, it'd be a shame. It'd be a miracle if they don't podium. What's wrong with 3 drivers in race? Don't know. 2 Q80s and a Swiss guy. It's possible they aren't here. It's possible they had technical issues. It's possible having the day off. What I would say is 2 of them are from Q8, so perhaps the Q80 team has also got stuck in traffic.
That was a legitimate reason why we was late today.
Or perhaps someone at the Q80's homework.
We left. No, we left earlier than we have left every day today.
Yeah, you keep saying that.
Davide, Bob Thomas, Davide got 3rd, I think, right?
Yep.
Yep, 3rd. So right now, the only person that can pip Canas for TQ is Davide, because Canas has 3 TQs in the back pocket.
In his pocket, yes, indeed. Okay, so about to start Heat 3.
All right.
We're not actually, they haven't quite shuffled off the scoring for Heat 2, so obviously there's a slight issue on Heat 2. And our next heat will be off in a second. And it is Alejandro Ortega from, you guess the country. Alejandro Ortega, what country he's from?
Maybe Spain.
Mexico. Fernando Mariscal. Where's he from? This is going to be all 10, so I need concentration. Fernando Mariscal, what country is he from?
France.
No, Mexico again. Ricardo Fausch, where's he from?
He's definitely from Mexico.
Well done. Costas Agrafotis?
Who?
Costas Agrafotis?
Oh, I believe he's Greek.
He is. Lucia Gonzalez.
That, here, Spain.
Yeah, Santiago Vallejo Mahaya.
Spain.
Colombia. Mohamed Altramoun.
Kuwait.
Yes. Ainara Almeria.
Spain.
Yes. Jose Angel Gutierrez.
Mexico.
Spain. Guy Ben Arouche.
France.
Israel. Ziv Magnesi.
Israel.
Yes. And Patrick Bollion.
France.
No, it was Switzerland. That's quite... I'm surprised. I thought you'd get most of those. You're very good with people who are not in the top 5. Like me, I go, you're really quite good with the
Well,
guys.
I don't see. I also just haven't looked at. I also don't have a sheet to look at.
Well, if you had a sheet to look at, you'd get the answers, wouldn't you? It wouldn't be much of a competition, would it?
Nick doesn't want to share his information sheet with me.
Not when I'm asking you questions, no.
No, I'm fine. All right, everybody, don't forget to share this. Let's grow RC. Get this out into the algorithm, out into the cloud, and let's get things going. We are up next. This is race number 3. For those of you that are probably just joining in, we went from 7. We're going from 7 to 1. Next heat, we start on 12. So when this round's done, you can't go real far, because the fast guys
you're
right away.
realistic. You need to come back now.
Yes.
If you're going away, you need to come back now.
Just put us in the background and listen.
Yes.
I'm sure we'll say something that might interest you at some point.
I'd hope so.
And don't forget to share. We're on Facebook too, but we prefer if you come over to YouTube. And when you do,
come on over to YouTube.
Don't forget to smash that notification button.
You can smash that notification button. It doesn't matter.
And if you want to get all the information and links for what's going on, scoring and everything with Everlapse, go to rctv.one.
Oh, blimey. Hang on a second. I think you might be coming to Montpellier.
Ooh.
Good luck to Ben Harush and Magnesi. Tim Clare, guys, give us 10 Australian dollars, everybody, Thanks, guys. Amazing coverage. Cheers and Western Ontario. Nitro is a glory. It's definitely your car parking.
Thank you.
Toby Meister gives 10 American dollars. I think 10 American dollars is more than 10 Australian dollars. I'm not quite sure on the dollar value. We have done that in the past. What's the biggest dollar value and the smallest dollar value of your dollars around the world? Thanks for the great show. Thank you, Toby Meister. It's made by you a frosty beverage. I sincerely hope it will buy us frosty beverages. But thank you very much, Toby Meister. Really appreciate it.
You do know Toby's from the UK, right?
I know Toby.
Okay. Just making sure.
He lives in America.
Oh, yeah. He's a transplant.
That's one word for it. I heard that Kyosho and Mugen were better. Why, were they ill?
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Jessica JRC, I think about like the live support. Yes, and think about telling your friends.
Alrighty.
I think everyone's actually going to be in this one. So we have 3 Mexicans, 2 Israelis, 3 Spaniards, a Swiss, a Kuwaiti, a Colombian, and a Greek.
Big shout out to all my Colombianos. Dale, dale. Have you ever been to Colombia?
No.
I had the pleasure of going in 2017. I would love to go back.
It was is it a safe country these days?
Yeah, Colombia's fine. I mean, any country's safe if you go to the wrong places. And I like going to the wrong places. So.
No, I've heard that about you. If you're a wrong place, then you'll probably find...
I swear, we go places, and when I tell my friends, you went there, they're like, yeah, that's dangerous. Well, I had fun.
Ricky Ecklenau, he's listening and watching to us in the background while he works his cars. The became 1/10 EC in Malmo, Sweden. First time watching 8th scale. Blimey.
Wow. Well, welcome to the glory.
Weather looks good, says Art Skidimo. The weather is good. It's going to get quite toasty later on. It hasn't got quite too toasty at the moment. Let's run the start and the gamut for Heat 3.
Hey, Ricky Ecklenau. Did I say that right? I think he's a NNRC patron. Thank you, Toby.
You have Patreon, do you?
I do have Patreon.
How many Patreons do you have?
I'll let you know right now. I have 115 members, but about 30 of them are free members, so they don't get all the information.
Wow, good.
But if you want to get early access and all that stuff, you can go over to the No Name RC podcast, follow the links, and join our Patreon, and every little bit helps.
Certainly does. So we're currently with the orange wheeled car. It's a number I can't pick up at the moment because I've only got a small screen. It's not 32 inches. It's 12. So we are with Patrick Bolliat from Switzerland. Hop Swiss. Kind of making a big stake with the orange wheels and the orange car. Marshall on the track. Managed to avoid it. I thought he's pitting there super early.
Ooh, we got orange wheels out here. Like Misasaki.
Like who?
What was the Japanese driver that had orange wheels at the...
Matsukosa.
Was it him?
I think so.
Orange wheel guy.
Orange, that's much easier than trying to pronounce Japanese name. Just going orange wheel guy.
All right, let's see what's going on in our chat. Actually, let me share out these to some of my groups.
I've got a problem with my internet. Don't worry.
Let's share this to some groups.
There we go. It lost its automatic connection to the timing. So, Bolliant was around the 59. And Sam Ram was in 102, so it's quite slow. And now with somebody else, so with car number 6, I believe. That's Santiago Vallejo Meja from Colombia. Nieja from Colombia. Many a good holiday had there by Lefty.
No, it was for RC, actually.
Yeah, it was a holiday.
Well, we did have a few days off afterwards. Heredia. right, so we are following the car number 6. That looks like to be Senor Mieja, representing Colombia.
Quite a lot of French in the chat at the moment, which I can't really comment on because I obviously don't speak French. So the 6 car. Mia down the roller coaster. Oh, it's kind of good. And it's now being slightly held up by the 11. It's Ziv Magnesi. Who's that car one ahead, Ash? He's now one behind. I don't think we've shown Ziv so far, have we, Lefty?
Who are we looking at?
Ziv Magnesi.
Oh, I think we watched him yesterday.
Did we? Okay, I can't remember everything about everything, but I wasn't too sure. Oh, roll, and behind goes the 6 again. You've got to let them through. It's really annoying when someone slightly faster comes up and you let them through and then they make a mistake and you have to let them through again. Oh, is this pits? I think it is. That was a very leisurely stop for the 11 there. Yeah, 10.6 seconds. Rolled in carefully, very carefully picked up, very carefully put the fuel gun in, very carefully took it out, and very carefully put him down. And that's a little bit slower than one would wish. And all the excitement at the top here, they didn't actually see what Pecco's pit stop time was, whether JQ managed to match the time that Pecco gave him. It's just not really going very well for Ziv, to be honest.
Yeah, JQ's supposed to take Carlos Fonseca under his wing today.
Do you know if Carlos said yes?
I don't know. But he knows him, so I'm sure he will say something.
Probably find him out the back of the thing with his arm up his back, slapping. You will do it.
Good chat with JQ yesterday.
You chat with JQ all the time, though.
No, I do not actually. He doesn't come on the podcast as much. Maybe once every 2 months.
Oh, really?
We talk once every.
You found a better Finnish person.
I've found Max. In fact, I'm hopefully gonna just let him take over the podcast one day.
You got a succession plan already, have you?
Yes, we're gonna succeed him and hand him the keys, and I'll be the once in a while guy. That's never gonna happen because I love coming on there and talking about it.
What's Max do for a day job these days?
He's working he's still doing school, but he's also working in like a fertilizer plant.
Okay.
So that's not exactly what we call it on the podcast, but.
What would you call the podcast?
Well, we can't say it here.
Okay. I can imagine where we're going now with that one.
But, yeah.
So he's working with manure and he talks manure. There we go.
It's
cost
manure,
that.
But I guess making things into, making things into fertilizer. I'm not sure if it's a lot of manure or what.
That's car 3 of, I think Ricardo Fouch,
That is my good friend, Ricardo Fouch.
There's 2 big blue cars in this one because obviously Costas Zakafotis is a sort of solidly blue car.
Ricardo, one of the lead guys pushing RC down there in Mexico and Ensenada. I want to go to Mexico to a race so bad, and have a week down there actually, and chill out and enjoy.
Just drink tequila
and Coronas, and eat tacos.
Oh.
Ricardo is getting a bad bounce and
yeah, it was very well. Just kind of everything was looking fine, and it just sprang back up and just took him down. I think what more happened was the weight went all wrong, and then it landed on the nose. The nose was quite heavy on the brakes and just rolled over the front wheel. You don't want to do. Interestingly, Mohammed Al-Tramoon, the other Q80, isn't here either.
No,
so my guess is they've gone for a late start today.
Probably. No problem on the late. Exactly. That's who it was. Ben Panic. Yasuki Sugora with the orange wheels. Ben Panic knew.
Well, he's out there most of the time, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
He is our Far Eastern correspondent.
Beck, Film, and Z. Hello from Southland, New Zealand. Shout out to the cameraman. You are amazing. May your breakfast be cooked for you, your drinks be brought to you, and your autofocus is kind to you. David B. How do you like those comments, Ash? But you're actually the guy who gets drinks for us.
Well, sometimes. And Zach.
What would Erling Haaland do? Score a goal. That's what he would do.
I don't know. Realistically, you come out with some amazing...
That's what Matt
someone
said.
Looks like someone. He doesn't look like... he's blonde, and that's literally it.
Blue eyes.
Well, most blondes are.
Pale skin.
Most blondes are.
He doesn't
if you're
have
actually
big
blonde, you're
like
going to have... Yeah. If you're actually a genuine blonde, and not a bottle blonde like Juan Carlos Canas, you're going to be fair, and you're going to have blue eyes. It's like what happens. And then you go, I know someone who is blonde. Erling Haaland, who's also 6'4" and 17 stone, and as you say, looks a bit Neanderthal. So
I have to agree with you there.
And none of those are Ash.
Hey, oh my gosh. It's only day 2, and we're going crazy. Well, I think you're already crazy. Well, I know I'm crazy.
There we are.
All right, so we're still following Ricardo. 18 seconds left to go. Heat 3. When is JQ up?
He's been up. He was first up. Second up, actually. He was second up. He won't be up for hours. He won't be up for ages now, because he actually has to go through all the rest of this round and most of the next round, because it skips him.
Yeah, he wasn't too happy about having to be here early.
So I don't think... JQ, just to answer your question accurately, JQ is not on again until 3 o'clock. And it's currently 11:30.
It's almost lunchtime.
A man who navigates the day by meals and coffee.
That's needed right now.
Must be the service is quite poor today.
Yeah, where's Ash? Where's Zach?
Just don't know.
Probably nursing a bad knee.
Well, he has got a bad knee, so he has to nurse. Oh, the whole chat's gone super French at the moment. New Zealand Nationals are the 17th of November in Nelson. There we go. So Basher, Brad, for New Zealand Nationals on November 17th, how many entries will you get for the New Zealand Nationals? Is it like 100, 80, 60? Interested to know how big that is down there for the Nationals in New Zealand, how big the RC community is.
What's up, Basha NZ? He's a big supporter of the podcast as well.
Just wonder how big the all the coverage is.
It is an immense amount of coverage at this Worlds. We have Red RC down there. We have is it Sergio from Info RC?
Don't know, but it's Costas Photos from RC Special.
We have Costas here. We have Info RC here now. We have the girls from RC World. We have J Concepts.
Yes.
And all the teams are doing the individual.
Yeah, they certainly are.
Katie Roxbury's doing the techno and A-main stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. We've got, and of course, as of tomorrow, there's going to be a Spanish language version.
Oh, they start tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, yeah. So you will be able to watch.
Okay, so they've got 110 cars and 58 drivers in New Zealand. I take it both classes, electric and nitro. So that's not bad for a relatively small country. It's a massive country, but a relatively small population for New Zealand.
Do you want to know a fun fact?
Do you know what? There's nothing I want more.
New Zealand
Yep.
won the America's Cup
Yep.
in Bermuda
All the time.
when it was held there.
There wasn't it. They've won the America's Cup for years.
Yes, but it was held in Bermuda, so that makes it extra special to me. You would think that, well, sailing is actually pretty big in Bermuda, being as we're an island in the middle of the deal.
Otherwise, you can't leave.
Well, we had so fun history lesson. Bermudians were, my grandfather was actually a rum runner back in the day.
Was he?
Well, it's not really my grandfather, but an uncle. So he was I grew up calling him,
Right.
you know, grandfather. But he was married to my aunt. And he was a rum runner back in the day because Bermudians used to have these small boats that were able to go across from Bermuda to the Atlantic and run rum. They were involved in the Civil War as well, running different weapons, even right through to when there was the Great War between America and Britain.
1776.
Yep, so they were involved in that as well. Bermuda's actually a very strategic part because it's the one piece of land between Europe and America. And
So basically, you're just descended from smugglers.
pretty much. Well, I mean, we're descended from English because there was no natives.
Well, they're pretty awful people, so that's fine.
So basically,
He's an Englishman.
1609, ship set off from Plymouth to go to Jamestown, got in a hurricane, got shipwrecked off of Bermuda, was there for a year, built 2 boats, 3 stayed, the rest went back to Jamestown, and then Bermuda became a British territory, and it's still one to this day.
Well, lucky at that point, if there were no natives there, we didn't upset anyone.
It used to be called the Isle of Devils because many ships used to get shipwrecked, and the hogs used to go up onto the land, and then the sailors would go by and hear all these different noises and stuff like that, the birds and hogs and all that there. So, quick history lesson about where I'm from. Because a lot of people think Bermuda's in the Caribbean, and it's not.
No, even I knew that. Ancient New Zealand is currently defending the America's Cup in Barcelona. Racing starts again on Saturday. That's from 9 You're giving us some America's Cup information. Basher NZ say they hope to get 65 or 70 drivers. They're looking for a few more entries down in Nelson for the New Zealand Nationals.
Here we see Javier on his phone, diligently doing some...
Oh, yeah, far left. He
chatting.
is Javier on his phone, you're right.
We have people in the pits. Juan Jose Serna from Colombia, Colin Brennan, Holger Leike.
We've got a lady pit person there on the left. Not sure who she's pitting for. You can't tell because they're all in different numbers. So far, how is this world stacking up against others in terms of organisation, venue and vibe? Obviously, it's quite similar to the last one here.
Yeah. I know I've had people message me asking what's the schedule for Saturday. I know a lot of people are planning on flying in to come watch over the weekend. So we shall see how it is starting probably tomorrow and Saturday. I remember last Worlds, it was, you had to have a couple thousand people here.
Oh yeah, it's going to be popular. I don't know. I think it all seems quite pleasant at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been able to get up in the pits for the last 2 days. So maybe today I'll take a walk up there and have a...
Yeah, I haven't seen many major issues.
Lots of pit lane coverage for Heat 4.
Yeah, because there's a the lady pitterer. There's a lady pit person.
What's up, Bar and Fab RC? Morning, guys. Philadelphia checking in. I'll have you guys
Hi, Philly.
on audio all day while I'm working.
Good stuff. Right, so we have Jose... Juan Jose Serna in 1, Colin Brennan in 2, Diego Marroquin in 3, Holger Leike in 4, Frane Boujan in 5, Jose Flew in 6, Thomas Coppelotti in 7, Joaquim Reyes in 8, Scott Yang in 9, Gil Al-Ontaga in 10, Alex Gonzalez in 11, and Tony Greco is in 12. Who are we with at the moment, Ash? I can't see because he's in miles away. And it looks to me like it might be number 1. It is number 1, and that is Juan Jose Serna from Colombia.
Yeah, I'm residing, though, in Miami, Fort Lauderdale area now, but originally from Colombia. Juan Jose Serna, who I met back in 2017 while I was there. I think he's from Pereira as well. I remember his mom has a summer house there. Mansion, I should say.
Right. Quite well off then.
It was a nice house, I should say that. But I see him quite a lot in the Southeast, as now he's living in Florida. He attends a lot of our races, of the Florida RC Championship races that we held there. And I always give him a lot of stick.
What, for being Colombian?
No, just, he gets so upset. I remember at AMS, he was so upset last year. So he was going to finish third. And on the last lap, he hit the pipe. Last 2 corners, he hit the pipe and sheared his A-arm off. So the turn marshal picked him up, and he wanted to continue. He only had like 3 corners to do. He wanted to continue and go, and he was so angry that the tire marshal picked him up, and the tire marshal was like, well, your car's broken. He's like, just put it down, put it on. And he, I think I understand why he was angry.
Yeah, I agree entirely.
And the tire marshal put it down on the other side of the, like where it wasn't supposed to be. And he actually got in trouble for that. And he didn't finish third, he finished fourth. And man, he was saying some Spanish words I've never even heard before.
I take it they weren't very polite Spanish words.
No, but we always have a laugh about that. We always have a heated discussion about that. But it's always good to see Juan Jose. He didn't make it in 2022, and he's here now participating. Very good driver, and always good to see Juan Jose.
Now we've dropped back down to car 2, which is the red machine you see on your screen. That's Colin Brennan from the UK. Colin is also one of the over 45s, because of course the excitement on Saturday includes a senior final and a junior final.
Somebody wants to see car 2, Colin Brennan. I think they're following him now.
We are. It's like almost like we knew it was going to happen.
He's an easy car to pick out. Beautiful paint. Jose Cordero. Hey guys, thanks for the live feed. I'm not a massive fan of 8 scale, but it's a spectacular RC scale supporting all Portuguese drivers, of course. Thanks for your work. Regards.
And go.
Alrighty, so just watching now. There's a fellow Colombian of Juan Jose Serna. Nobody knows the speed on the straightaway. It doesn't matter. You're only going to go that speed one time. They have to slow down because at the end of the straightaway, there's a hill going up, and you're seeing drivers just scrubbing speed enough, and just as they go over the crest of the hill, they're just slightly getting some airtime, but they can't get too much airtime because it's a chicane into the double. So, but maybe a speed trap would be good at some point. I prefer having pit times. And there we have it, the wafting smells of chemicals coming into my nose from the factory nearby. Yeah, I wouldn't even say it's 50 miles an hour or more, probably 40, maybe 40, 45. They're going uphill too. So it's not about straight line speed in 8 scale racing unless you have a 300-foot straightaway. And I've been to tracks with 300 feet straightaway, foot straightaways. All right, so it looks like we have a guest in studio, and we're going to hand it over to Nick.
Hello, everybody. Yes, we do. We have young Mr. Brent then. So Brent, of course, is BeachRC.com, our title sponsor. First of all, Brent, thank you so much for supporting us. But not only are you a sponsor, you're also a driver. You are a competitor. You've taken part in the Worlds. Tell us how it's going. 4 rounds in. How are you finding the experience? How are you finding the track? Let's talk cars.
Well, I first off, thank you for the opportunity to be part of this. And yeah, I mean, this is a bucket list for me. I wanted to come here and have an opportunity to compete in the Worlds. I might not get another chance. We had some openings in America in our Roar block, so I resumed in. But as far as mine, I've been gaining every single round. So for me, that's a plus. You know, I'm not going backwards. I'm not staying the same. I've been gaining time. So I feel really good. I'm having a lot of fun. This track is unbelievable. It's hard to put into words how hard it is, but how fun it is. Yeah, it's awesome. The experience is really good.
Now, a lot of the Americans have found the conversion of this track quite difficult. Why do you think that is? Why do you think you guys have come over and found it a difficult circuit to really nail very quickly?
Easy. This is touring car or GT with jumps and not real big jumps. We're used to big jumps, holes in the track, dirt everywhere. We do get high traction stuff, but it doesn't polish off like this very much. So no excuses, but we're at a little bit of a regular disadvantage from the Europeans. But that's not an excuse. You know, we had the opportunity to come over here, our guys did, and test or other tracks. We were here 2 years ago, which I think helped. It gave everybody a really good reading on what to come with. You know, we have pace. This time last year or 2 years ago, we didn't have the pace. We have pace now. We have Americans that can run up into the semis and make the main. So I feel comfortable that we're going to have, a few really fast guys with a really good chance at this thing.
Yeah, there's been slow improvement. So You got a couple more rounds to go. Are you one of these guys who's fiddling with the car each heat, or you found what you want? No, I'll just get the time now for myself.
No, I fiddle. Not as much as the other guys. Like, they do full sail changes. I like do small changes, maybe a different tire, change ride height, stuff like that. But definitely after my last round, I made some changes and they were better. But I'm going to I need to correct me first, and then do a little bit more for the setup.
Now you're what we call a quadruple threat. You're a driver. You own a company, a shop. You run events. And you also run a podcast.
Yeah.
So I don't know to ask you questions about first. I think I'm going to ask you about the big events you run at the shop, and obviously with a couple of the big ones coming. You've got the indoor race coming up quite soon.
Masters of Dirt.
Thank you. I completely lost the name. Thank you. The Masters of Dirt. Now, first of all, which is a 10th scale event, have you taken any tips from this track that you might try and convert it over to the...
There's a couple cool sections that if we could make it work for 10th scale, I could take from it, but our track is a really hard packed clay. It has a lot of traction and it stays high bite, almost like carpet. The Masters of Dirt's turned into the world's biggest indoor 10th scale dirt off-road race. It's 450 entries last year. It's one of the most fun. If I had to explain it, it has a very European style. Like, we drink beer, we hang out all day like we do here, which I love. And but the fact of the matter is, it's very competitive and very serious at the end of the day. It's a big title. A lot of the best guys in the world of 10 scale have won it. So yeah, that event's been really good for us. We have also the Fall Brawl, which is a covered arena race in December, and that race used to be at the Badlands, which you guys have been to.
Yeah.
But politics got in the way. We've lost that facility, and now we're in a new facility. But the dirt is the opposite of this.
Right.
We rebuild the track every night.
Oh, okay.
It blows out. It gets real bumpy. In world of RC, that's real off-road. That's what they say. But I don't take anything away from this. That wasn't a knock on what we're doing here. But yeah, that's another big race. 450, 500 entries.
And do you enjoy being a race organizer? Because to me, it just seems like a pain in the backside most of the time. Is it like, but at the end you go, oh, I achieved that, or is it just? Do you actually enjoy the whole process?
You got to have thick skin. I grew up in the business. My dad was a motorcycle promoter.
Oh, okay.
I started doing it with him, and then I took over the company before I started Beach RC. So I learned real fast that you only want to make sure that 51% of the people are happy. That's the most important thing. And you can't expect to make a bunch of money when you start an event. Masters of Dirt's 10 years old this year, and it's been very, very difficult to get it to the level it's at. We've achieved success, but it wasn't because we just started off with a good event. So my advice to anybody that wants to do it is be patient, look after the racers, make sure the racers are taken care of, because that's what's going to make them want to come back. Baldos do a very good job of that here. A lot of events I go to, racers aren't as important as the money. But I feel like, when people show that the racers are important, their events grow real fast.
Talk about the business side, beachrc.com. Obviously, it's grown massively over the last couple of years. But how difficult is it to run a retail outlet in this current climate? Obviously, we hear things in some ways got a big bump during COVID, and then it fell down, and we've had... Yeah, we have to talk about it. We have to talk about politics. We have to talk about inflation. We have to talk about how difficult has that been?
It's not easy. Definitely COVID helped the people that were prepared for it. If you had inventory and if you were prepared, like we always stocked a lot of stuff. For us, COVID definitely was good. However, in the business, we talk about pre-COVID versus post-COVID. COVID doesn't even matter anymore. So, we're up from pre-COVID. That's what we were looking for. We didn't want to just get all that money that, in America, I don't know what it was like everywhere else. Our government was giving out some checks and people were spending it on stuff like that, fun and keeping them happy during times where they couldn't do anything. But for me, the key was, could we still be going up and to the right after COVID? Mm-hmm. And I believe we did that. And we have a very loyal customer base. That it's the same as the race directing, putting on events. I feel like if you take care of the customers, you show them you care, you're part of the community, that helps a lot. I started this business in the racing industry. I didn't go after the bashers, the crawlers, the planes, or anything. We sell it, but our focus was performance RC. And I think we've done a pretty good job at showing people that, you know, we might not be an A-Main or these other big names, but we are here. We're visible. We want people to know we care, and we have the products that we believe are the best in the world, and you know, hopefully this weekend we show that.
Oh, S-Works and Ultimate and everything like that. Now, the interesting thing is, obviously, you run an online shop, I'm sure you get to see the trends before they've happened. What trends are you seeing in the RC world?
Well, it was drones, then it was crawling, now it's micros. You know, it's going back towards micros. We're seeing like mini Z type stuff, 18 scale, even like micro crawlers, 24 scale. That stuff's really big right now. In the racing industry, it's A scale. It's A scale. 10 scale is there. People keep them. They stay sharp with their 10 scales during the week.
Sorry, is that Nitro 8 scale or E-Buggy 8 scale?
Well, in America, we have a ton of E-Buggy. And whether you like it or not, I'm kind of one of those guys that's like, I don't like the class, but I see why people do it. The E-Truggy is going through the roof, right? I don't dislike the racing. I don't dislike it. It's another class, right? We're making our days longer and stuff. But as a promoter, you got to like it. It's adding another 20% of entries to your event or more. But there's a big trend in E-Truggy in the off-road racing right now. E-Buggy is good because it brings up the people from 10 scale or out of Traxxas, Revos, and you know, those kind of things. So Nitro racing, like Keenan always says, Nitro's the glory. It's king, and everyone wants to do it.
Yeah.
Not everyone can do it. So E-Buggy becomes the one that they can be part of the event and run a class, and then the E-Truggy, because now they can run 2 classes or maybe 40 plus E-Buggy, you know, whatever class. In America, we have multiple levels. It's not just Nitro Buggy and E-Buggy. So it adds entries, but the trend right now is definitely in E-Truggy and E-Buggy. Nitro's growing, though, definitely.
Oh, really? Okay, that's interesting, because I think it's stagnating at best in Europe, and we're seeing a big rise in E-Buggy, ease of use, and obviously we have more issues with fuel and noise than I think the Americans do.
Do you guys attribute that to like the new electric world, or like the what? I don't even know, IBC or what's the?
I don't know. I think the electric world is going to help. I think it's a case, as you say. Sometimes it's people just finding it a bit easier to run electric cars. Clubs find it easier.
Yep.
As you know, we've got a different structure here. You know, shops own tracks in the States. It's clubs who run tracks or families who run tracks here. And running Nitro, you know, it's that simple thing. You know, for example, if in the UK, this track was here 20 years, and then someone builds some houses there, they'll be complaining about the noise.
Yeah.
And you suddenly got these sort of regulations about where you can run. And so obviously running E-Buggy, it's 95% of the fun of Nitro, but much easier to run. And I think that's more of the rise. People like ease of use. I think, still absolutely the premier class is...
No pit man. You don't need a pit man.
That's the key thing.
You don't have to marshal 30-minute mains and stuff like that. And we see that a lot. You know, a lot of promoters are trying to fix how do you make the E-Buggy people comfortable, because if they do their main before a 30-minute Nitro main, they only run 10 minutes. They're pissed off about it, you know? So there is that disparity of the electric guys and the Nitro guys, unless you do both, you know?
I mean, as a promoter, where are you on the kind of the argument with these massive events that have 900 entries or 1,000 entries? Do you think that's a good thing to have such long days, or do you think, right, I know I need to make some money, but I'm going to cap it at X? Or do you think, no, well, come one, come all, because most people are running several classes?
So, obviously, I have mixed feelings about it, but I applaud the guys that do it because they earned it, in my opinion. They built those events to that level, and it's amazing, you know? And the other thing we have to keep in mind is if people don't go, they don't have it. So really, obviously, when you go to a 5-day event like Silver State or DNC or PMB, when you go to these long events with that many people and you know before you get there, they're going to be those hours. You know you're going to be there for 5 days. Like me, when I go to Silver State or DNC, I only run Nitro Buggy because I can run 40 plus and intermediate, right? Well, I get a day off in between. Everybody else, like, they want to run as many classes as they can, so depending on what day it falls on, they might run 5 days in a row. I think it just depends on the experience, but honestly, I was talking to somebody the other day about this. Like, I think that I might try to put on an event real soon that is Nitro Buggy and E-Buggy only, no class structure, just those 2 classes, put it on, and we'll build it from there and maybe cap it at 200 per class, so that way it's like, it'll be a big event, but that's the event. I enjoy this. And you know, talking to the Europeans, this is all they know.
Yeah,
they come over to ours, and they have to sit around. You know, they're not used to that. But I enjoy this. I'm not saying one bit because I do it. I don't want to sound like a hypocrite. I have a big event. I have big events. We have a lot of classes. But I want to try something more of a, maybe not the track style, but a European event organized style, and see how it goes. Maybe give it a few years and see if the racers take to it.
The thing I really like about European Nitro events, and this is more from a lovey coverage side, is it builds to a fixed crescendo. You know where you're going all the way through the finals to a big final. Now, obviously, in a multiple event, you've got 4 or 5 different finals. You've got intermediate final, you've got a beginner's final, you've got a Nitro final, but it doesn't have that build. It kind of jumps all over the place. And it's the same with the e-buggy. The thing with the e-buggy, you get 3 finals, but you haven't got that build. And I think it just kind of speaks to me as how the big main event is there, and you know where it is. And you spend 5 days getting to that 1 hour. And this is what it's the same with the Nitro track stuff as well.
You know, the thing about it is you find out where you stack up in an event like this. I came here with all intentions of just trying to reach a goal. I know I'm not going to make the semis, and not even a chance in the earth freezing over. I make a main event, right? I'm not going to make probably the 128s or whatever they're called, but you get to figure out where you stack up. And one thing that I hear a lot about in the S-Works pits where I'm at right now is everyone loves the fact you can look at a time schedule and you're up at 12:45, 1:25, whatever that time is. You don't have to go stand in line. You don't have to wait for anything. And the way that they put you on the driver's stand, it's so different than what we deal with. We hurry up and wait. And then there's a lot of good to take away from this. I appreciate how it's organized, personally. The Reedy race is the only race in America, which isn't running anymore right now, that they handed you a schedule just like this race did, and you knew exactly when you walked up to that driver's stand. Didn't have to worry about it, wait in line, or do anything. You could have your car prepared, and you knew what time. I really appreciate that. And the crescendo, like you said, just it builds and builds and builds. One winner.
Yeah, it's great. Now, let's briefly touch on your fourth arm of your empire, the podcast, the Wheel and Trigger. Is that right?
That's right.
I saw you guys have been doing some stuff down there. I mean, give us an idea about why did you, because everyone's doing, but why did you decide the podcast? What's the theme of it? What do you feel is your USP for your podcast?
Passion. It all started with, I wanted to call it Talking Racing Around a Campfire or something stupid like that. Because I'd be after the race and we sitting around drinking some beer and around a fire and everyone telling stories. And, and I just want to set up a camera and I want, this guy telling a cool story from 10 years ago and this guy, these legends, right? And you just can't set up a camera because then the stories don't come out. So I started talking to my buddy Lucas, who works for me, and he's a big inspiration on a lot of the stuff that we do. And I was like, I think I want to start a podcast where I have one-on-ones, like a Joe Rogan style, where we just talk. It might not even have to be racing. It's just, where'd you come from? What do you like to do outside of racing? And it's kind of grew into something a little bit more than that. I don't want to go too much more than what we're doing, but I actually did that because I enjoy it. It was never like a pressure. It was never a you should do this type of thing. That was my idea of just something that I could do to break up my real everyday 7-day-a-week life, and we've gotten, so far some pretty good content out of it, and I'm hoping that it continues to go that direction.
Okay, I think we just we're about to come there. I've got one final question for you, which is a personal question. Have you still got that fantastic truck? Your truck, which was your fantastic truck, which I think was virtually brand new when we saw you a couple of years ago in. Have you still got it, or have you upgraded?
No. That's probably my lifelong truck. It's hard to buy more than one of those if you're, especially hobby shop.
I was sitting there going, I've always said to you, if ever I was living in the States, I'd have one of those.
I told Cole Ogden last night, though, as we were riding back to the Airbnb, I was like, I haven't seen the first pickup truck here.
You won't see one.
I know. Every now and then you see an imported vehicle in places, but no. I was in Panama a couple months ago, and you see different little, Hiluxes and stuff like that. But there's, no trucks here, man. We did upgrade our what we used to call the White Whale, and we've got this big international box truck. It was a tool truck, a Snap-on tool truck, and it's very cool. Like in my opinion, the best in the States for online or racetrack sales. It's a big, almost like a semi truck. So
that's what you need. Definitely, my advice to anybody who's considering living in America: buy a truck. They fit. It's great.
Bigger the truck, the better.
Fantastic. Thank you, Brent. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being the title sponsor. Really appreciate it. Thank you for being very entertaining. And if you ever want us on your podcast, Matt's always free.
You got to fly to America. Sit down with me.
BeachRC.com, the Racers' one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
What a nice man.
That was a great chat. Great chat with Brentus.
Oh, you know.
Good friend of mine and
good friend of the show, as they say.
I'll never forget when I met Brent. I went to my first race in America in many, many years. And I just started working for JQ Racing and whatnot. And we went in there. We held some tools for him, and I said, hey, man, I was talking. And I went into instant salesman mode. Hey, man, you need to get some JQ parts in here. And he's like, I don't know, JQ, I like what he says, but if I have to, And then, like, 6 months later, he was a JQ distributor. We became friends. It's good to see where he's come and Beach RC has come. And Beach RC is one of those hobby shops where you go in, and I could just walk. It's not the hobby shop isn't that big, but it is jam-packed with stuff. And I just go around there and, like, oh, man, I would really like this 8S Armor Creighton. But I work in RC, and I can't afford that.
Fair enough.
But, yeah, definitely packed. The guys that work there, Lucas and Pac-Man and all that guys, they're awesome. And I know Lucas is out there probably watching and listening, and I appreciate the support. And Pac-Man and everybody else that works there.
So all of you who are now enjoying Heat 5, the big news is that we've got Heat 6 coming up. Mm-hmm. And then I think we then segue straight to the top heats.
Yes.
So we're only, you need to tell your friends, you need to come back. There are only 50. I think there's a lot of people who are going to miss the stuff they want to see live because they don't realise the timing. But we are up with the top heats now in very short shift. We've got one more inverted commas lower heat, and then we go straight over to Heat 12 and the battle for TQ.
All right, so yeah, don't go anywhere because we're going right back into those top heats. And which racing can we focus on qualifying, please? Well, you also have to have a word from our sponsors. Because without them, we wouldn't be no live.
There are only 90 races, so I think at some point you can have a little bit of a chat about other stuff.
Yes. Car number 11 is this. Let's find. Oh, shucks. Sorry. We cannot.
What's wrong?
That's 11 seconds left. What's up, Hunter King? Hunter King, we need to get you on nitro motor. You need to do some of this. Get away from the electric stuff. Very fast.
Get away from the electric stuff. That evil electric. Ugh.
Oh, I think e-buggy is definitely the future. It's what people should get into. I love e-truggy, by the way. It's the class I want to run. Have you seen an e-truggy, though?
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen e-truggies.
They are the fastest, most agile off-road vehicles that we have. It's definitely a very popular class, and it's growing immensely in the Southeast. It's actually growing here in Europe a lot, too. So I think Nitro Truggy, I know the Trugginaire, Charlie Mack, isn't going to hear this, but I think Nitro Truggy is slowly dying, a little bit, slowly just going on, and e-Truggy is on the rise, much more on the rise. Hello, Thomas Kitchens, how are you? Absolutely, Dwayne Fletcher. He got an order all the way to New Zealand from Beach RC and got a cherry sweet in it.
There we go.
What's up, Quan? How's Toot doing? See you guys in 2 weeks' time.
I have a motor, says Hunter King. I don't know. Okay, so we're getting ready now for Heat 6. Just finding off Heat 5. Adam Stewart from Ireland appears to have picked up the victory in that one. From Jeffrey Halsema, Carlos Fonseca, Ruben Cervantes, Luis Gudino, Pierre Fluet Leclerc, Nika Tarallo, Joel Suarez, Luis Vieira, and et al. Heat 6 then. This is the last heat of qualifying round 4. Qualifying round 5 yet to come. And it's Tommy Salen in 1, Colin Meyer in 2, Iago de la Iglesia in 3, Harold Senderov in 4, Oliver Fisher in 5, Nuno Casa Ribeiro in 6, Josh Holyfield in 7, Ivo Buljan in 8, Matthias Cardin in 9, Ryan Days in 10, and then Caden Stenhouse is 11th, and Zach Edwards is in 12. And we come now, Lefty, to the end of round 4.
I do apologize. I said Ryan Daze was from Georgia, which I thought he was. He's actually from South Carolina.
Are they quite close? Or are they big difference?
Very close.
Well, you're one state over then. I'll let you off on that one. I'm just marking it down as not... So far, you've got 2 late marks for today and yesterday, and 1 erroneous identification of the state. So you've got 3 demerit points at the moment.
I'm going to lose my license here shortly.
It's unlikely, to be honest. Cars all released from the pit lane. So we come to the end of round 4. Now, the problem is, if you're not listening, you won't know this, but we are then immediately going into the top heats. We start with heat 12. So we skip a couple of people possibly who can do sort of things in heat 11, but we go straight to so we've got an hour of top racing, which I've got a horrible feeling most people are going to miss, not realising.
Yep. We got Mr. Harold Senderoffer, the young 15-year-old Israeli, who's actually very tall. Man, one of the things about these young racers is when I see them a couple of months after I didn't see them, they have sprung up a few inches.
Yes, they get bigger.
Ash, we've been asked, what camera are you using?
The Sony 150.
A Sony 150, and there we have a spill.
Oh, gosh, sorry. Oh, damn. That's really silly. Sorry about that, mate.
That's fine. I just don't want to get anybody's stuff wet.
Luckily, it went downhill, otherwise I would have got all my paperwork wet. Sorry, I didn't rescue that immediately because I thought the top was on it.
You know what I think is cool? Every bottle in Europe, the cap hinges and doesn't fall off.
Mm.
Is that in the UK as well? Like your bottle
That's a new thing, yeah. It's the reason they hinge is to reduce plastic waste.
Yes.
An EU-wide thing.
Is it a Z90 or a Sony 150?
Sony 150.
Look at Ash.
It's a Sony 150.
Probably below his standards. Ash's standards.
Yeah, normally he's on a
probably a camera that
£40,000 cinema camera.
All right, so let's see who we have here in this race. Who do we want to look at? Let's see if we have any requests, which I'm sure we will. Yep.
And we're starting with the bright orange car there. Who the heck is that? I've got 3 different ideas of a number there. It's car 10 who's got a bit of a switch tail on there, and that's Ryan Days from the US of A. I'm sure Kim will have some more information about him for me.
Ryan Daze.
Daze, sorry.
Used to be an HB driver. Just recently making the switch over to X-Ray. And seen Daze race quite a lot over the last year. Very young, probably 16, 17 years old. His family here, we got Francis Sources, one of his friends coming up here to help him, and he's representing Loganville, I assume that's his local track. Big shout out to Mark Moon and his wife Susan and all the drivers there at Loganville. We will be with all of Mark Moon and the crew there at the Peach State Classic in 2 weeks' time. You'd like it up there, Nick.
Well, I like peaches, so that's okay.
Up in the mountains of Georgia, absolutely beautiful. Temperature's great. Not too hot, just right.
Well, I'm going to Georgia in about 2 weeks' time.
Really? For racing?
Yeah. Going to Petit Le Mans at Brazelton Road, Atlanta. So
when you go to these full-scale events, what are you commentating or doing?
No, I'm pits. Doing pits. Okay. For some reason, last weekend I did commentary of the Porsche race. I wasn't quite sure what happened, but ended up being doing comms with John. But no, I'll be pit lane for the IMSA Petit Le Mans 10-hour race.
Colin Maher.
Showing that with Shay Adam.
Oh, so let's follow Harold as well. Who are we following right now?
We're with 10. We were with Ryan Days.
Okay.
Who are you looking to follow?
We have a couple of requests. Colin Mayer, he's car number 2. I'll find him for you. Ashley? Oh, no, it's not Ashley.
It's not. Ash. It's just Ash. His mother couldn't even bother to give him a name of more than one syllable.
Car number 2 is coming to, after this car is coming to the start-finish line. Ashley, we get a start-finish line. First car coming across now. Car number 2, Colin Meyer from the Netherlands, I do believe.
He is.
Another country I wish to visit.
I've been there.
Boss, remind me to send your stickers with those guys, please. Car 4, we'll get to him. Who's 4 anyway, Hunter?
Car 4?
Must be Hollifield or Daze.
Car 4 is Harold Senderov.
Ooh. Wow, I believe you met him at a Wicked Weekend, that's right.
And car 4 is also a French supermarket.
Is it French?
Yeah.
I thought it was Spanish all this time.
No, car 4 I think is French, but it's obviously around Europe.
We have a car 4 in Dominican Republic. Couple of them. We got you, Kasasi and Hunter. We got a few minutes left. We'll get some love for young Harold. Probably the fastest Israeli here. He's looking good out there. Said his car he went up high in the diff and it was too hard for him to drive. When I first saw Harold, he had some sunglasses on, and I took a picture of him and I sent it to Hagberg. I said, "Look, I found your doppelganger."
Well, hopefully he looks more like Hagberg than Ash looks like in Haaland, to be honest. Because if it was, otherwise he would look nothing like him.
Oh, and Harold. All right. So we'll follow Mr. Colin Maher for a bit longer and pick up on young Harold. Harold having a rough lap. Ooh, Austin, you're coming to Peach State. Awesome. Oh, yeah, he wasn't E-Truggy. Did he beat you, Hunter? I can't remember. Or did you win? I can't remember that back. That was only a month ago, but my head's so bad. My head's been so full of results in RC over the last year. I'm running out of space.
Not a very good stop for Meyer there, 8.2 seconds. Lost about 2 or 3 in the pit lane on a good stop.
I'll pick up Harold here in a second.
Air temperature's definitely knocked up a couple of degrees, isn't it, in the last half hour or so?
Yep. Getting a little bit toasty.
Just gone midday here in Spain.
All right. So Harold's not having a very... All right. Ash, we're going to coming over to the Project RC chicane there. This car number 4 here. red and blue, yellow wing. Mr. Sanderhoff, the young Israeli. There's Carlos Fonseca out there, term marshalling, who's the very lucky recipient of being...
And has he accepted the JQ
No,
offer?
not yet. I just sent him a message that said, you are the lucky winner. JQ is going to make your speed.
Did you tell JQ?
Well, JQ picked him yesterday.
Yeah, but JQ's a little bit scatterbrained on following through.
That is correct. Yeah, batter is dumped. I remember now.
Oh,
Harold getting a little wide out there. I mean, they do an insane amount of traveling. They were in Portugal. They were at the Euro Bs. They were at the Euros. No, he didn't. Did he do the Euros? I believe he did.
Harold?
Yeah.
No, Israel's not in Europe.
I did the Euro Bs.
Oh, okay.
He comes to Europe quite a lot.
I mean, I think actually Israel is kind of adopted by IFRA, to be honest. There's a couple of places that get adopted by various different blocks because they don't really fit in for sometimes geopolitical reasons or anything else. The Bs are a little more flexible on who can enter it, to be honest.
I thought that track was beautiful. I thought the Euro Bs were exceptionally well. David Todd drove an exceptional race that even any of the top drivers who raced could be proud of. He made one small error the entire race.
David Todd is his dad's from Northern Ireland, so we can us Brits can half claim him.
Yes, you can.
Oh.
Harold out there in that. He's running a Mugen MBA. He's running the Mugen car. So he bought a truggy e-truggy and a truggy that he'll probably never use again until he comes back to America.
That's a man who's got some disposable income.
Very nice, his father, him and Harold. Very soft-spoken. We appreciate you guys all tuning in to the live feed. Don't forget to smash that like, sub, and notification
Someone wants
button.
car 11. Actually, I'll stand up and find car 11 now. Oh, God, that's long distance getting up, I can tell you. Okay, let's go to timing and scoring, please. And it's going to be the next car over now. Number 11, yellow and blue. That's Caden Stenhouse. Young British driver. I think he's 14, but if he's younger or older, I apologise. Stenhouse is the recipient of the fastest pit stop of this particular race, 5.5. Now recipient of an accident. Casa Rebel, the 6th. Yeah, some good pit stoppery there. Out towards the bottom of the circuit there. Now back through these two swift chicanes. The very fast one uphill and the slightly more measured one downhill onto the second part of the patio section, and then over timing scoring. So that was a 59 with the stop.
Hunter King, get your passport, save some money, and come to the e-buggy Worlds next year.
E-buggy Worlds? Probably about, I haven't got a date yet, but it's probably going to be around this sort of time.
Yeah.
Over in Barcelos in Portugal.
Which I'm told is a beautiful time to be there.
Oh. That went wrong in stages, didn't it? He comes up,
pops it up,
gets a bit of a tank slapper, and then for the car isn't going in the right direction, and then doesn't quite have enough velocity to jump the corner of the
unfortunate for Stenhouse.
It's interesting because there's not, apart from the difficulty of landing the roller coaster, this does seem to be a track that most people can drive around, if you know what I mean. It's not got bits that's catching people out with a combination of jumps you have to take really carefully, or a particularly tricky section where you see 15 cars all making the same mistake.
Yeah, but there are some, like, a lot of the drivers are talking about the roller coaster back there.
Yeah.
With the second jump, just, you're going downhill, hitting these little bumps, so momentum carrying you down.
Can't hit little bump, he's a nice lad.
too early.
But no, I know what you're saying. But I think this is what we're seeing is because most people are able to drive the track. You're seeing the fact that actually they're driving it round, but that's not necessarily fast. Or fast for them, obviously. Fastest lap there was 51.2 actually. On the last lap, I think. Stenhouse might have 2. No, he's got 1. This is his last lap.
Marcus starts, Keenan and Nick, you must make an interview with Colin's mom over your post and white wine.
Colin's mum? Colin whose mum?
Colin
Myers' mum.
I assume? Or is it Steno? Is Steno's a Colin as well?
No, he's a Caden.
Caden.
It might have always been corrected to Colin, obviously.
All right, so that is the last.
That's the end of round 4.
Wow.
And we're going pinging straight into the top heats. Next on, it's the superstars.
Absolutely.
It's Robert Battle. It's Brandon Rose.
We're going to follow.
Misha Widmeyer. It's Oscar Navarro. Jor Neumann. It's Hampus Berg. It's Spencer Rivkin. It's Jared Wiggins. It's Kuka Gato. It's Andrea Trevisan. It's Yuzumi Sanchez and Matisse Payer are your runners in Heat 12.
Sharp end of the stick. Getting there.
So in an hour, we could know who is TQ.
Absolutely. So it's going to be very interesting.
In an hour, we could know that.
I'm hoping it takes longer than that.
But all the rest of the positions will be up in the air.
Yeah. But don't fret. We have lots of racing left to go because everybody has to race.
And TQ isn't really where it's at. It's all about who makes the semis, to be honest.
Wasn't much good for Elliott in Argentina.
No, he TQ'd twice and didn't make the final, I think.
Yeah, he broke a servo
as
link.
well, I think.
That's it. You race into the final, things can go wrong. I mean, of course, there are last chance qualifiers now, so probably he would have actually, if there had been a last chance qualifier in Argentina, he probably would have made it in, wouldn't he?
He might have. Elliott, that's 2012, so what's that? What my math off? 14 years ago? 12 years ago?
12 years ago.
14 years ago. It's 2024, yep.
Yep.
Oh, well, we're talking about history.
Yes.
Redovan will be the place where we will crown a new world champion.
Extra pressure, and look at Hara. Hara is giving it everything, but there's not enough time in the checkered flag, and now we can say Cody King is world champion.
Bubatai is the new IFMAR 1.8 Buggy world champion.
Davide Ongaro is your world champion.
I'm super excited. I mean, I cannot say it. Thanks to everyone.
Good time. The World Championships every 2 years. It's our World Cup, Olympics.
Rolled into one.
All rolled into one.
Now, we are about to start the top heats. I have some extra good news for people, and this is exclusive. After top heats, and after about 25 minutes after the top heats, we're doing a live pit walk.
Oh, nice.
What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing or everything. The live pit walk with Matt's finger hovering over the mute buttons at all points.
To be honest, it's not really that, really, is it? It's more the lack of connection we might get under that metal
Well, I got told off the 2 years ago.
What did you do? I can't remember.
I wanted to find out whether Jessica Powelson or Cole Ogden had the longest hair, and you said that wasn't what we were all about.
Well, by today's standards,
which I thought it was.
By today's standards, I'd take that compared to the things that are going on about at the moment. Particularly when it. Anyway.
What I like now is that now that Matt's in overall editorial control, We've gone very, very much more PC. We're very along the lines now.
The things that come out of your mouth
yes,
should make my life easier. That's the rule. They should make my life easier. And if they're not making my life easier, you're saying the wrong things.
That is marvellous. Okay, let's go. Let's rock. We've got the top heats.
So what you're trying to say is Nick is your JQ.
Not that bad.
On a very, very small scale.
like JQ is to me, Nick is to you.
Potentially.
Well, Max.
Potentially.
I have two. Max as well.
Max said he was going to come on when he had a minute.
Max is busy with his tripod.
It's just constantly.
Is that a euphemism?
Yeah, Daddy Vasquez. Everywhere I look, all I see is Max and his tripod.
With Hampersburg. Now, interestingly, Ash picked him out first last time as well.
No, Ash likes his car.
He likes a bit of Hampersburg.
We got to show a little bit of Bobby Battier today.
Bobby Battier.
Let's hope he puts on a Bobby Smash.
Bobby Smash. Yeah, Bobby Smash. So the track now has been bathed in full sunshine for about 2 hours. It's having a nice little cook.
Yeah, let's see how it goes.
A nice little bake. We had the fastest run of all time of the finals in the first round with a 13:10.40 flat by Mr. JCC, Juan Carlos Canas.
Rifkin with a 50.7 opening lap.
No,
that's not the...
It's 2 from Yawn. Okay, just drop back one car. Ash, we'll see what we've got behind him. Just
that's a Rifkin.
Flow through. That is Rifkin, who hasn't really seemed particularly comfortable with this track at all at any point. But in his kind of professional way, he's kind of bashing his way through it, trying to hope things happen, hope that improve.
Battier with a 49.8 right out of the gates. So he's the only one to drop down to that level.
That's a good start. Can I remind you that I didn't Modified to a 48.3 out the gate or 48.4 out the gate. But again, we don't know about the pace of the track, and it may have lost a few tenths with the temperature. Oh dear, no,
that's
not good.
Rifkin.
Well, it's not going to help him, obviously.
Not at all. But it's early out. He has plenty of time to make up for that mistake. What happened?
That's one of the ones where he'll be sitting there going, "Why? Why did that happen? I don't know what happened. He didn't touch the pipe or anything.
He was just turning when he landed and caught the edge of the wheels. And
okay,
that was it.
Drop back one more. Let's see who we get. Oh, it's a big gap. Is always the way. Here we go.
And it's Robert. Newman.
Is it your Neumann? Yeah. So Neumann, multiple European. Yeah, more. It's a bit of grip rolling happening at that point there. Carl, as you try and put an awful lot of steering in, the reason what causes grip roll, and it's quite accurately named, it's not actually the grip of the flat face of the tyre, it's the grip of the sidewall that will turn you over. It's very, very prevalent in high grip surfaces, especially in 12th. The grip roll's a nightmare in 12th. You end up doing all sorts of things to try and make the car move, have more flexibility in what is quite a limited chassis because it's a fixed rear pod. One of the ways you can get rid of grip roll is adding a bit more droop, because that means the car, when it lifts up, it doesn't come off the ground so quickly because it's got more droop and keeps the weight down.
But then that creates jacking.
Exactly. An interesting droop works really well on a flat track for a 12th car or a 10th car. Not so effective when droop does other things in a three-dimensional off-road race.
I remember JQ always used to say this on the podcast when he talked to Hara about this on high-speed tracks. He says you want your car to give in to the corner on high traction tracks, and but you will see drivers going a little bit higher, little, like you said, more droop and whatnot like that, kind of contrary to what you think you should do. But then again, we have people that go out on soft tires for 45-minute mains and dominate, and everybody's running mediums and hards.
Yeah, I mean, it's all a lottery, and the thing to remember is no one individual change acts in isolation. It then will affect various other parts of the setup of the car. The most critical part of any car is the tyres. Doesn't matter if it's any car, any motorcycle, doesn't matter if it's 1/8 scale, 1/18 scale, or 1-to-1 scale. There's nothing more important than the tyres.
Right, so fastest lap of the race so far by Robert Battier, a 49.5. So
you see where we are on pace. But we haven't run through the pit stop cycles yet. Neumann. What's Norman turning this time? Just come across the line. Norman turns a He goes second with the 49.4. He's got the
He's got the fastest lap now.
That's fastest lap of the race, 49.4. So Norman again. Norman's also in a bit better, slightly better form at this track. Much like Marcus Kerrup. Now, the interesting thing about this is both of those are 10th experts and 10th four-wheel drive experts, and they're both doing better relative to other Europeans than they did at the Euros 3 or 4 weeks ago.
So, how was the grip at the Euros compared to this?
No, the grip it was coming up the whole time.
Okay.
The track was weathering. They reduced the lap time from first practice to before it started to slightly go off by about 5 seconds a lap. As they got more grip.
Let's follow Bobby Battier for a little bit. I'll find him. He just had a long lap. Car number 1.
Just saw the pit stop there for Neumann, a 5.537.
Alrighty, Ash, if you just come up to the runner time double.
He's got him.
There you Ash's eagle-eyed, 24-year-old eyeballs. Definitely helps.
I'm sorry, he's stolen someone's eyeballs with 3 years younger than him.
Oh, sorry, he's 27. Sorry. Still quite good.
No, he's on the pits now, Mr. Battier.
He looks like he's about 18, to be honest. Oh, he has some 5 o'clock shadow right now, so he looks a little older.
Yeah, that's 5 o'clock 3 days ago.
Oh. Following Robert Battier on the Mayako Corsa-Tech engines and hot race tires. 36 mood. Lots of great branding for his brand out there. Robert is hustling, doing a lot of great stuff on Instagram and whatnot for 36 mood. And yeah, always good to see Robert doing well. I think he's probably a good solid runner, and it solidifies his top 16 position. Running a throwback to his 2012 World's colors, and I actually prefer this paint scheme a lot more. This is the Robert Battier that I kind of but spent time watching when as a RC fanatic, still a RC fanatic, but before I was actually working in the industry.
You are the industry, Keenan.
I am just some idiot who talks too much.
The industry. So Robert's turning to me. It's obviously his pit stop lap. So now he gets a chance to go out and run. Oh, looks okay. I mean, Robert, his form slightly better this year. I think he's been a little bit down last year.
Well, he's also another new father this year as well. But he's also taken on the roles of many things in Mayako and, of course, his own brand. And he's got lots of irons in the fire and a baby boy now. So, little baby Nils.
49.9 that time round. Still 40. Normally putting in the fastest laps. He's a couple of seconds off Battle. Battle currently is predicted at 10.8, but that'll come down to about a 10.2 if he carries on going rounds. It runs out the prediction of the pit stop.
Brandon Rose 2.3 back of. Brandon Rose is on a.
Just drop one back, Ash. Let's see who we get. All right, could have been much closer than that. Oh, whoa, we get.
Oh,
you know what we get? We get a replay straight away. Is that Rifkin again?
Wow. This track is just making these cars.
And here he comes. Woo! Oh, that's grip roll on dirt. He's got way too much side bite on that car.
Just coming in there too hot. Getting out wide, and their sidewalls flex and meets plastic, and there goes grip.
Okay, let's let him go, and let's wait for the next one. We've had Rifkin earlier. He's currently running 10th overall, which is not great, a bit mildly.
Robert?
Again? How's that happened?
That's not Robert. Let's pick up...
Here we go. We're going miles up with it. Where are we going? We actually got ourselves lost. That one. Just go for that one.
This one right here.
Is that Widmar?
Yeah, I believe so.
It's Widmar, okay. Widmar on the 3.
Mika just throwing on the fastest lap of the race, a 49.2. So let's see what 13, 14, 15 brings us with lap times. Well, right now, Rose, Navarro, Newman, your top 3. Battier back up on top, but a long lap of 50.1. So either the track's getting slower, we'll see. Or
well, we've not. These are the guys who qualified for it. And whilst they have improved, there's some real pace. Now, we've seen sub 49 there from Rose. If you're happy with that, 48.999. Right, 1,000. We'll go Kudu Kato.
That is a Well, good lap by Brandon Rose. B. Rose. And there we see Miko Wittermeyer in the red and green.
Widmeyer, it's all quite awkward because of the way that these times come in. Widmeyer's sort of predicted is around the 4th position or 5th position in this heat. Sort of a quarter-finalist, you would say, Misha Widmeyer.
So the track is definitely still fast with Brandon Rose just threw down a 48.7.
And Rose has found some real pace at the back end of this race. Back end of this one, he's really found some pace. There they go. Pulling in. Widmeyer is a 12-something. So Widmeyer with a 12.09. Berg with a 12.14.
Navarro with a 12.10.08.
Neumann must have had a problem towards the end because he only comes in quite a long way down.
Brandon Rose with 12.10.04.
Taking it, so good 3 or 4 finishing laps there in fairness from Rose. Picked up some great pace. We're still waiting for Battier comes in second. So Robert's second.
But just over a second for between Robert and Rose, it looks like.
So it's going to be... It's going to be Rose from Battle, from Navarro, from Widmeyer, from Berg. And that's your run.
I think that's a solid run for those top 5.
We have the results at the moment.
Solid run for Brandon and Robert. Oscar Navarro having a good run. Miko Wittermeyer.
04 is going to get you should get you a reasonable number of points.
Yep.
Okay. If Matt's listening, your camera's gone black. So I'm not sure why. We got no image from Matt's camera if he's listening. Okay, right now, Heat 13 coming up. 2 of the top 10 in this one. Got Marcus Kerup in 1, Dakota Fend in 2, Adrian Parente in 3, Camden Lime in 4, Joe Bornhorst in 5, Naoto Matsukura in 6, Danny Burnaby in 7, Jessica Powson in 8th, Ryan Cavalieri in 9, Remy Bermudez in 10, David Todd's 11, and Vincent Rougier is 12, or Vincent Rugger. Not quite sure which one's which on this front, to be honest.
All right.
What's the best raw on the ranking list? I don't know what that means.
I have no idea what he's asking. What's up, Chris Van Air? Glad you tuned in. So next we start, it goes 12-1 now, Chris.
It goes 12, 13, 14, 15, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then 12, 13, 14, 15 again.
Newman's also a world champion in four-wheel drive, I do believe. I think he won it in Vasa in Finland. So I'm just going to have a chat with our technician. Is that true, Paul? Did Newman win a world championship in Vasa, Paul? Did Newman win a world championship in Vasa? I think he won with Durango.
No, Vasa was won by America.
His motor.
The Americans won both. Americans won both ones in Vasa.
Yeah, his motor blew up while he was leading. That's correct. What's the best column on the ranking system, on the ranking list? Ask Tolga. That's what he was asking.
What's the best column?
Yeah.
Confuse me again.
I guess the column that says best. I don't know.
Anyway.
Or maybe he's looking for the best column.
RCTV.1 gives you the links to all of the links you need.
Okay, yeah.
RCTV.1.
I do apologize.
So we've got Kerup, we've got Fenn, we've got Parente, we've got Lime, we've got Bornhorst, Matsukura, Burnaby. And running through the pits, there's about 25 seconds before they begin their actual run. Powson, Cavalieri, Bermudez, Todd, Rougier. And we're away. And we are with the bright yellow and red machine. I think that's, from memory, I think that might be car 12. It is. So that's Vincent Rouget from Norway.
I know Tim Lime's watching this, so I don't know he's not feeling too well.
No.
So I want to give him Camden Lime some love.
Rouget's car very, very solid at the back there as it landed on the bottom of the roller coaster. It was like he's nailed that rear end down. He's running perhaps a little bit. It looks like he does look like he's running quite a low ride height at the back. Obviously deciding that scraping the chassis is a way of getting some pace.
Ben Panic, well, correct. Best pit time. Got you. I was wondering what he was talking about.
Best pit time's 4.7, I think, so far.
Ben Panic's on it.
Good on. Panic on it. 49.8 at the back from Lime. So it's a good opening lap for him. There's Rouget. Drop back one, Ash.
Ooh, it's starting to get toasty.
And behind him, I think, is that Fend or is that somebody else?
That is Cavallari.
It's Cavallari. I think Cavallari had a bad first lap. Yeah, 53.5. So Ryan Cavallari, four-time world champion, not having the greatest of times with the Sparco chassis. Here, I assume he's probably the only person running it. There was a whole Sparco team.
Over in the USA, there's a few Sparkos running over there. Well, more than a few. But, yeah, he's the top driver for Sparco. The Sparkly Sparko.
I don't think I do anywhere else on Sparco here, though.
No. Marcus Carp with a 49.5. No, hold on. 48.5. I need better. Well, you have a big screen.
49.6.
I'm trying to do the scoring off my phone. This is where I need my glasses. Fend, a 49.3. So
go with the car that went past, and that is Fend. So Fend now ran a 49.1 that time in his second lap. So he's running reasonable pace. And obviously, it's really about making no mistakes. So you can't even make a 2-second mistake.
No. Oof, that was close just
Fenn
now.
currently 5th overall in the ranking list. He needs one more really, top 5.
There we go.
Top 5 or top 6 to cement that. But that's a couple of seconds gone there. Might go over like a second and a half for that one. But landing back on the wheels is the key thing. You don't need marshalling. Goes over in a 50.1. Yes, he's lost a second. Yeah, second, I'd say.
Right.
But he needs to find a bit more extra pace. We haven't seen, we're looking for those 48s, not seeing them at the moment.
Camden Line turned on his fastest lap so far with a 49.5.
Yeah, I mean, it's all a slow build for these 10 minutes. They kind of build up to their pit stops, and then they try and claw back the time, inverted commas, they've lost from there. Do you want to go and find Camden, and we'll...
Sure. Car number 4. Oh. Oops. I did what Nick's done.
Yeah, it hurts. Let's see what we get when we see...
Camden is just coming up over the doubles now to the 180s. Pink and blue car, white wing. S-Works Ultimate Hot Race.
Fenders is a 48.96, so we saw quite a bit of that, 48.9. Oh, that's a awkward way of doing the rumble strip. It really is. You can see they're going left, right, and not actually flowing. It's costing a bit of time. Okay, once you kind of get out of the rhythm of those rumble strips, you are completely lost until you get off them again. You just have to live with it, work it through, take the pain, and carry on going. You can't get out of it once you've got that kind of oscillation moving.
Line making his way across the start-finish line. That was a 50.3 for a long lap.
There was a. It didn't look like anything, but that kind of loss was mostly on the rumble strips.
Fenn dips down to Fenn dips down to a 48.5. Carrot with a 49.2.
48.3.
Wow.
48.3 from Fenn. So that, again, this late race pace. I think it does seem like the tyres almost are coming in for most of these drivers. We've seen the back end of the race significantly quicker. The 48.3, that's there or thereabouts, a couple of tenths on the fastest. I think the 48.1 is the the fastest that we've seen of anyone.
Right. We're also going to follow Carrot because we missed him last race because he was following.
Right, it's one Carrot.
Because of Matt's error.
Actually follow Carrot because of Matt, yeah. So Carup shouldn't be too far away from me. He should be quite close to this car because he's coming towards the end of the lap. So just wait at timing and scoring, Ash. And theoretically, the next car... No, not that one. That one.
There he is.
That should be Carup. Yep, car 1. There's Marcus coming in for fuel. Oh.
Carup out for fuel. That was a 6.2, not the fastest pit stops. Hey, same time he did in his last round. Young Carup is a 2-time four-wheel drive European champion. And he's not 18, apparently, I was told. His father also a European champion in touring car. So first...
It's not 18.
No.
How old is he?
Younger than 18.
17.
Yeah.
Okay. But he's 18 this year.
Our first generational
Bi-generational
European champion.
European champion. Yeah, his dad won it in touring car.
Fend with a 48.3 that time by.
Yeah, Fend really flying. It's 48.8 that time by. The 48.3 is the fastest.
48.3.
That was his fastest. He did 48.8.
I apologize. Carup with 55.7 his outlap. 48.5 for Fend just now. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. That's the guy I want to finish. I would love to finish on Fend.
Carup's fuel stop was a 6.2. Fend hasn't stopped yet.
He has not stopped. I wonder. Well, he was a late stopper.
He's late stopped every single time. He's late stopped every single time.
Let's wait for him to come in for his fuel, and then we'll follow his...
Camden Lime is on for 13 lapper, and he's made his fuel stop. So
he has found some pace.
Lime having a great one here, obviously just inspired by his dad watching and you promoting him very early on. Carup's coming across the line now. Let's see where he is. He's gone to the top of the timing, but not the overall run time. The run time he's on a 10:05 as Fend takes his pit stop. So that'll unwind at the end of this lap.
Let's catch Fend if we can. Ash, he just came out of the pit stop. Should be coming up to do... There we go. Well done, Ash.
So Dakota currently on for that predicted time is going to fall like a stone in a second. I'm trying to see where Lime had a bad lap. They had a really long pit. That was a bad lap. It had a really bad lap, Camden.
A minute
102.
lap.
So he's lost 13 somewhere. He's lost 13 seconds. It wasn't. I don't think it was his pit stop lap either.
No. He must have had an off-track excursion to Africa, which isn't too far away from here.
It isn't actually. It's 100 miles or so. I think actually that was his pit stop lap, but it was just a really long pit stop. Yeah, I think he has a problem coming out. He had 2 bad laps there.
Yeah.
Difficulty. Fenn's had his 55, but that's his pit stop lap.
That's going to drop Camden off that 13 lap
So
pace.
in ultimate terms, with everyone having stopped, Fend is 4 seconds ahead of Carup, but Carup is 10 seconds ahead of Lime. In fact, you've got Jessica Powson and Andrea Parenti in between the two of them. So it's Fend and Carup again, who are, of course, currently both in the top 10 overall. Fend looking at the moment pretty solid for a 13-lapper. Coming round the bottom of the track. And we'll turn now through the 2 fast chicanes. Let's just going to watch him going in, trying to flow it. And I think that's not necessarily working for him all the time.
Very good. I thought he was going to jump over on the pipe. Great correction by Fend in the air. And that was a 48.9.
Yeah, you say, as long as you stay sub 49, it's a good lap.
Yep.
You see 0.3s and 0.5. You need everything to roll together. It's the 50s that kill you. It's not the fact you've done a 48.9 or 48.3. It's the 50s and the 51s and the odd ones. And that's what really is if you're trying for the ultimate time, that's what kills you here. Because you lose that time, it stays lost.
Fend looking quite good out there. Let's see how it holds up against the 14th and 15th heats coming up. Fend the toast of the town. Toast of the town for the Americans so far?
Well, certainly, yeah. I mean, I'm disappointed Camden had those problems because he was looking quite good. Didn't have another 48 there, 48.7.
Look at that.
He's running in 3rd overall, but if he hadn't lost those 10 seconds, he'd be looking for a second. But yeah, ifs, buts and maybes for everyone really here. But obviously good news for Camden that the pace is there when he gets into a final. So if he does qualify a final below where he should be, then you've got to say it's probably the pace is around.
Yeah, it's unfortunately, it's just little mistakes, you can't make them. Camden's very fast. Been on pace this whole year pretty much. But just there's little mistakes as he gets a little older. He's still young, only about 18 years old. So, but he's been doing this for quite a long time. And he's getting better and better each year, it seems like.
No, that's the annoying thing youngsters do. They keep getting better and better. So Fenn now is about to complete lap 12. He's got one more to do.
Hold on.
So there he goes. So he picks the 13 lapper, which is going to be the target straight off. Currently he's on for quite a good time. It says 10:44. If he does a clean lap, that'll drop to about 10:42. Perhaps 10:43. But it's a good time for Fenn. And absolutely on par with the big four. Coelho, Ronefalk, Canas and Ongaro. So the despair of the Americans fans a couple of days ago, well, I wouldn't worry about it. I think your boy's back in and on it. I think there's a good chance that Dakota's going to be a real player for the A main itself.
Absolutely. I think he's in a much better position than he was in 2022.
He's certainly looking much better. And this is the thing, he's got this kind of constant growth day by day by day, and he stops at 10:43.5. I'm going to write that down. 43.5 is his second 13 in a row. He did a 45 down. He's done a 43.5 for Fenn.
Yep, Fenn did pit. He had a 6-second pit. But
he's pitting late. He's doing the thing where he's running at virtually a full tank.
Well,
for his rhythm, and then decide to pit late and then just do 2 or 3 laps.
Well, I do know that he can go 10 minutes as well. No, can he go 10 minutes
not
here?
Not at pace he can't, no.
Can he go 10 minutes here? We'll see. But he can definitely do 9.
If he could do 10 minutes, he would.
Oh, maybe he'll see him do it next round.
No, I'm saying that's such a huge advantage, you would do it. So he's not confident.
No. Maybe he'll test it out.
I point out that there's only one person of 180 cars doing 10 minutes.
This is true.
So it's no issue one way or the other if you're not doing it.
Off-road is
okay, and
dead.
let's go and talk to Dakota now.
Dakota, great run. Is the track moving to somewhere you like, or are you developing your setup and finding what you need to do?
Yeah, track is definitely changing. Starting to kind of glaze over a little bit, get a little bit slidey out there. But yeah, we're still changing the car, still adapting. We definitely found some speed that round, so that was good. Had a couple little more bobbles that time, just trying to feel a little more comfortable and push the pace, but we're going in the right direction. So
nice one. The progress continues.
Thank you.
Okay, so we are now up to the absolute top 2 heats, and it's Juan Carlos Canas, Elliot Boots, Bruno Coelho, Marco Barufalo, Daniel Parente, Burak Kilic, and Birkin Kilic, Ryan Lutz, Pekka Ovinen, Phi Long Nguyen, Ryan Mayfield, and Mason Fuller. So you've got at the front, Canas and Coelho. In the middle, you've got Boots, and you've got Birkin Kilic, and struggling, unfortunately, you've got Mayfield. Not necessarily what we expect, but, you know, we've seen that the Americans can crack the code. We've just seen it being cracked. This one's released out of the pit lane. No, you're on now. You're off because you were talking off camera.
Oh, yeah. Off-road is dead. Where have the potholes gone? This is all great, but it's more like on-road. Yep.
I don't know. Is the concept off-road has to be like an assault course for a Jeep? I don't think it does.
This is new school, you know? That's about, I know one thing that's dead is his, no, don't be rude, Lefty.
Come main time, Ben Panic says that Fenn can do 9 minutes. That will probably save him a stop during the course of the race. Kaiser Soze, I don't know whether he's talking about me there. Let's go Mayfield. Time for second clutch run of the day. 1 down, 2 to go. Will the main race follow immediately after Q6? No, we've got tomorrow, Friday. It is lower finals, and then we have all the main finals on Saturday. So Saturday, the main final, due off at 4 o'clock local time. Just getting ready to roll out. Well, Brian, who's the youngest driver in the semi at the moment? Well, actually, just missing by one at the moment is Fiddler and Wing. So he is most likely to get in. Little bump. Only needs a slight improvement to get into the semi, and he would be the youngest person if he makes it currently in 17th. Here we go. Who we got with first?
Let's follow Mayfield. That's what I want to
Well, let's follow this car first, and then we'll go from there.
I want to see
get the
how
impression this is Parente, actually. Yeah, this is Parente.
The older Parente brother.
That's true. So we're starting with Daniel Parente. Techno?
He is now on Techno. Let's get scoring up here.
So Parente over the rumble strips and dropping down through the Contramar corner. Sorry about that, that's my fat fingers.
As these drivers get on their laps, we're currently following the young Spaniard, Daniel Parente, of the Parente, the Parente brother.
So
Fuller
you're going
first one on the clock with
kick off.
50.1.
Kicking off.
Barking on a 48.9.
Parente kicks off with a 49.3. I get the impression this track might be a tad quicker. I don't know what you think, Lefty. I just think that all people are getting used to it, or as Dakota said, it's starting to get that glaze, which they can get the rotation working better.
Canassa for 48.8 out of the gates.
Can't argue with that. 49 flat for Quaylo. Birkenklitsch at 48.9. So there's a little bit of pace around a lot of the cars. And we'll just give Parente a couple more corners, and then we'll just drop back one, and we'll see if we get. We've got 13 laps to cover. We can see quite a few cars during that time, see how they're doing it differently, see how they're cornering in a specific way. Okay, just let's let them go and wait for the next car, Ash.
Killick backs it up with a 48.7. Parente was a 48.9 that time by.
And I think we've moved to Juan Carlos Canas. So straight to the top of the tree. Canas goes around to 48.4. Canas is absolutely flying, to be honest. Don't forget, a TQ in this round is him TQing the championship.
Yellow wheels for Canas this time around.
No, well, they always say yellow wheels are faster down the roller coaster. Now, break it and turn it. Looking very good here. Canas seems to have just gone up a little bit of a half gear in this one. And so as this track moves, I think everyone perhaps is going up a 2/10, 3/10. It gets more noticeable when the guys are already 2/10, 3/10 faster. Crater, by the way, did a lap that was 0.003 of a second slower than Canas last time round. So we'll probably say it was the same.
Fuller dropping down below the sub 50s. That's his fast lap at 49.2. He's
around that time. Canas has just done a 48.8. So, it's almost like, he's done a slow lap. It's a 48.8.
Slow lap.
Yeah, how could you? What a failure.
Unfortunately, looks like Mayfield.
Oh, Bruno's gone to the top of the table with a 45, and he's doing an early pit stop. So Quaylo's gone for the early pit stop long run. Fuel stop is a 5.2. That's pretty good.
Yes.
Let's see if Canas stops now. If he doesn't stop, Ash, we'll let him go after the pits. Actually, because the camera's just playing up, we'll let him go at the timing and scoring. We'll get the pit camera back for you very soon.
Fuller. Backing that 49 up with another. Oh, wow.
Right there.
How did he not destroy himself just now?
He's back off it. Lost him 0.4 of a second. Okay, next car, Ash. You want to go somewhere and pick up someone else? And we'll just see where we're going on this one. And there we are. That's Quaylo.
Oh.
That's a great call. There's a man. That's why he's the key cameraman. That's why he has the eyes of a 24-year-old that he borrowed. Apparently, according to Keenan.
Long lap for Quaylo, 53.
Oh, dear. No, it's his pit stop. Fine. That's his pit stop. That's not a problem at all. That's quite a short lap. So they only really 5 seconds from that pit stop. They've really upped the speed of the pit stops, everyone, over the course of the 5 rounds. They got really used to it. Lutz comes in with a long one, a 6.4 stop. So Quaylo. And we must get a list of everything he's won, because it's ridiculous. In the Euros especially. He's won a European in 1/10 Nitro track, for example. Random stuff.
Canas in for fuel.
5.06, yeah. That's a good time. He's going 2/10 in the fuel stop.
Wow.
Oh, 48.2. Quelo flying. They're both flying again. Now, what Quelo needs to do is fly for all 13 laps, not just fly for 12 and then not do the 13th lap or fall over on the 13th lap. I wonder if the early pit stop for Quelo was about traffic.
Could be. But he's kind of behind somebody now. Not sure.
Well, you're always going to gain on people.
Yeah.
But you don't know where he was. You know, sometimes you want to pull a little bit of traffic time. I'll take Quelo off this one, and then if you can ease forward one car, Ash, because that's Burak Kilic, who's obviously struggling a little bit for Burak.
Yeah, he's not going to be too happy with this.
There's Burak over the line that time round. Quelo did a 48.4. Oh, only a 48.4. And Burak comes into the pits. That's always the way. You can see the avid. Well, you see how quickly they go through. I mean, I only had time to say Burak to come to the pits, and there are the watchers. He was out again. So these pit stops are really quick. So interestingly, one thing that means to me is actually running the extra, losing those pit stops in the main final. And it's not going to be so important. It's not like a 7 or 8 second penalty. It's a 5 second penalty. But still important. See, Canas, his pit stop was a 53.7, so that's including the stop and the in and the out. Well, and the out, not the. So, Burak currently. Is he actually on for 13 when he crosses the line for a second? I think there's a few people on 13 at the moment have stopped. It's looking like we have definitely got more pace in the track this time round. The cars have all speeded up. The number 13 just dramatically more.
Another 48.2 from Quelo.
Boots is on for 13. Burke and Burak are just off it at the moment. Quelo's, absolutely 48.2, 48.5. But Quelo's got 1.3 seconds faster. Let's see if we can find. I don't know where he is in the track, really. I don't see Elliott.
I'll find him.
Because he's going well this time. 3 minutes to go.
Elliott is coming through the rumble strips now.
Okay, so you need to hold and... Oh, no, let one further forward again, I think. If this is the correct car. Looks quite like it might be. And there is Boots in the number 2, the S-Works with the Reds engine. That's also a photograph from many years ago for Elliott. I mean, he's moved to Italy, got engaged, had a baby, and learnt Italian since that picture was taken.
Boots just having a quiet run so far.
Well, it's a quite effective run, you know. He's on for a 13, and that will be his first 13.
Sometimes silence is the loudest answer.
Quelo last time around 48.4, Canas 48.6. We've got 3 cars on for a 13, and I think Burak will end up being on a 13.
I bet Canas is trying something with those yellow wheels, probably trying some tires for the mains, or I'll ask the man, the myth, the legend that's right next to me after this.
Might well be. It's not really affecting him one way or the other, because he's like the same speed as he was in the last one compared to everyone else, because he was a little bit slower than Quelo, but Quelo mucked up. This time he's constantly going 0.2 of a second faster, and he's currently on for the fastest time we've seen. He's on for a 38, but who's that upside down? No, that was another car. So it wasn't Boots. Boots goes round in a 49.1, still just creeping onto that 13 lapper. Minute and 47 to go. Ooh. Ryan Mayfield is running in 8th. He's on for a 12.10.16. It's not really looking particularly good for him.
I don't think Mayfield's going to make the quarters at this point.
They'll make the quarters. They won't make the semis, you mean? Sorry, you're absolutely right. He's on the cusp of the quarter, isn't he?
If it depends where this run. He needs 3 top 20 runs to make that.
Canas just on a 50.5.
Ooh.
And
Bruno
Coelho is on a 48.4. So the actual time difference is 3 seconds between 3.7 seconds between them in actual time. Boots is coming down, and he's now 3 seconds in real time behind Canas, but they're all on for 13s. I kind of feel we ought to go back to Coelho again and see if he can get his last lap done properly.
Yeah, that's fine, Coelho.
I think Coelho's a couple of corners further forward in the bright orange car. You got him? Oh, look at that. This is where he gets the big bucks.
Ash is on it.
So don't forget, Coelho has been on for TQ twice on the last lap. Once didn't do the last lap, and of course we saw last time he rolled over. So the X-Ray driver up against 2 S-Works drivers in Why is Canas coming again? Why is Canas coming again? Canas is retired. Canas is retired from this one.
Oh.
There's been a problem somewhere. Possibly because he realised he wasn't going to win, and therefore it didn't really matter. Or he had 3 number ones. He's pulled in. Has he come out again? No, he just stopped. So Canas is retired from this one. Don't know why. And has he come out again after a long stop? Or is he... No, it's just at a certain point it stops counting. So he's in and out. He's retired for some reason. You are probably right, Lefty. This has been an experiment, and they've decided the experiment had gone its course. Because he's got 3 TQs. And the only problem he has got is the track's quicker. So if Ongaro gets the TQ, he would have the fastest break time.
This is true because then it will come down to times. If it's
Can Coelho... I'm just a bit confused about that, whether Canas has just come in a lap early. I don't know why he's done that. Anyway, Coelho is on that last lap, and he is on absolute program to do 13 laps. He's on absolutely going to be the person who's going to win this heat. He's going to put down the fastest time we've seen so far this weekend with the X-Ray FX engine. I'm not sure officially who his tyres are.
Who, for Canas?
Hot race, isn't it, for
Coelho?
Coelho.
Open.
Right. He's been
probably
doing a lot
using
of
hot race still.
Comes through, sweeps down. 2 corners to go, and this is the fastest run we've seen so far in this World Championships. With a 34.
Wow.
So 34 for Coelho. 34.286. Canas. Oh, Canas carried on going again. That was some sort. That was a completely misread. Canas must have gone really, really wide, and tripped the timing for the pits. So he did come around with a 39. He hadn't retired. He came around with a 39. So it was a kind of an erroneous second pit stop there. Must have just tripped that, and then you have a 42 for Boots. So you have 3 lots. Now the bad news is all 3 of that for Fend is all 3 of those were faster than him. And then Birkin and Burak also got 13s.
Yeah, Mason Fuller is...
So 5 13s in that one, but the big one was the 34.286, the fastest we've seen all weekend. And now we move to the top heat, but let's see, we can have a quick word with Juan Carlos Canas.
Juan Carlos Canas, what's going on? Are you testing some things right now? What's happening?
Yeah, I try new tire from the concept. It's working really good. I have 2 mistakes, but the speed of Bruno was really fast, so maybe he put now clay compound.
Okay, we got a bit confused because I think the timing missed you a little bit, so we didn't know if you came in for an extra long stop or something.
What?
The timing, I think you went wide of the timing and then we just missed your last couple of laps. So.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but...
Okay, cool.
I don't know.
I'll let you go, Marshall.
Yeah, he was as confused as us, basically. Thanks, Matt. So basically, your answer to that one is that Bruno Coelho has put down the fastest lap. He's finally managed to get one that's gone the whole way, which is the key point. He's finally done the 13th lap. Can't argue with that. So, final heat. Oh, no, absolutely not. Heat 4:15. Yeah, so it's the final fast heat of round number 5. Ronafalk, Ongaro, Figueiredo, Burton, Mattia Polito de Bello, Renaud Savoia, Alexander Chetin, Brian Baldo, Johnny Skidmore, Yoon Nahatinen, Oscar Baldo, and Seth Van Dalen.
So I just had a word. Canas was testing.
Yep, we got that on there.
And
quite pleased, I think.
Something new he's testing. So, but A1 compound, but something new. Just got a message from Carlos Fonseca. He says his car has already been touched by JQ.
Oh, dear.
And he already has run his fastest heat in 4. So, JQ helping out drivers.
That's what JQ can do for you. Okay, so let's see where we're at with this final round of... Oh, not at the final, sorry, the fastest heats in round heat 4. Don't forget 5. Don't forget we're going to have heat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then we'll seamlessly move to a different round, but as you have heat 12. So this ever confusing split schedule they have.
Absolutely. What's up, Kyle Hermans? What's up, Peter Bartel? Thank you, Zach, for the vittles and libation. That is Fanta Limon and pasta. What did you get?
I don't know, actually. It's like a more sort of pasta-y thing. I don't know.
I have pasta, too.
I think my pasta's more... Is mine sausagey pasta? I don't know. No, I've got paella. Oh. I have paella.
That's what I would have liked.
Oh, you're always moaning. But I've got chips as well. Are these my chips or just chips, generally? One thing I will say, they'll be cold by the time I get to eat them.
Absolutely. Don't forget to smash that like, sub, and notification button. This is the last heat of the Fast Guys for Q5.
But there's lots more Q5 to go.
Exactly. We go from 1 to 12 once again. Then we start...
11.
1 to 11, sorry. Then we start back on 12.
Here we go. And we're straight off with car number... Is that Johnny? Is that 9?
That is Seth Van Dalen.
Seth Van Dalen.
Seth freaking Van Dalen. Minnesota. Runoff on the clock. We are currently following Seth Van Dalen in the Techno car on the J Concepts tires. So let's see, can Davidio Ongaro take it and make it a race for TQ? If Ongaro does not take this, the TQ goes to Canas. So Canas with his fingers crossed, hoping for Bruno to take the TQ, and everybody in Italy hoping for Ongaro to take it and make this go to a final round. I'm actually hoping that it goes to a final round as well. So we shall see a 49.9 for Seth freaking Van Dalen out the box, and a 49 flat for the Viking, David Ronnefalk.
Very wide out there for Seth. Drop back one.
There's the Viking right behind him.
So there we are. Ronnefalk, as you say, 49 flat. Just waiting to see what will happen with Ongaro when he gets rolling. So Ronnefalk now has to get past Seth Van Dalen.
What's different about this Worlds from 2022 for Ronnefalk is that he is way farther ahead than he was in 2022. And remember, he started 12th in 2022, and we had pretty much written him off and thought it was all over until the tone sounded.
First lap for Ongaro, 48.6. First lap for Zanchettin, actually, 48.9. That's a 49.1. I think Ongaro, Ronnefalk's losing a little bit of time behind Van Dalen at the moment. Just pitching himself slightly towards the air. You can see he's just throwing a little bit extra speed into the corners there. Trying to catch up.
Going very wide is Ronnefalk.
Van Dalen is not a person you want to be following. He's on 51s.
Johnny Skidmore for 48.9.
It's possible, of course, that Ronnefalk's now in testing mode because he's going to be kind of 4th or 5th, whatever happens.
This is true.
And he's not going to be TQ, whatever happens. And that was, again, he's gone a bit wide. I don't think this car's quite where it needs to be, actually, for Ronnefalk at all.
A 49.2. Yeah, he's not been able to dip down to his 48s yet.
I mean, they do tend to get a little bit quicker. The pace picks up towards the back end of the lap, the run. But this thing seems a little bit understeery, to be honest. That's the impression I'm getting.
Yeah, you see him double tap the brakes just now to make the rear rotate a little bit.
So I think he's lacking a bit of front end bite or a bit of rear end rotation.
Ongaro, a 48.7 that time by. Currently 1 second up on Ronnefalk.
Okay, well, just take Ronnefalk to time in scoring, and then we'll nip off somewhere else, Ash. You can choose for a bit. We'll obviously hit Ongaro at some point. Got a request for Savoya, actually. I don't know where Savoya is in car 6. Van Dalen comes in for a fuel stop.
All right, I have Savoya going out by the Contramar corner there, Ash.
Around by the Contramar.
Orange and yellow, the Shark.
3-time European champion, but the last time was 2010.
Also likes to go swimming.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Said he went swimming with great white sharks when he lived in Australia, in a cage.
Ongaro just done a 48.6, and he's now taking fuel.
Let's see what type of laps. Wow, Ongaro's just doing straight 48s. 5.1 is his pit. Not bad at all for Ongaro.
Out comes the Shark.
And that was a 5.5 second pit for Renault. Ronafalk finally dripping on at 48.7, best of 48.6. So Ronafalk getting some pace halfway through this race, through this qualifier. Polito. Joao, a 48.5. So you're seeing these guys starting to go faster and faster as I guess the tires are scrubbing in.
48.6 for...
48.6, sorry, for Figueiredo.
No, and a 48.6 for Ongaro in his in lap. He's now coming out lap 54.3, which is about a second or so slower than we've seen from some of the others in the last heat. 5.1 actual stationary time, but a lot of it is the speed up and the slow down, of course. It's the coming in and the coming out which makes a big difference as well. I think Skidmore's not having a great run this time. He's been pretty quick. As I say that, he's just put in a fast lap of 48.4, but it's break down at P9 overall at the moment, with all bar one person having stopped.
Shark.
Oscabaldo's unfortunately broken down.
Is that Skidmore right there? That is Skidmore right in front of, I believe that's Skidmore right in front of the Shark right there. So we're getting Skidmore.
Getting value for money here. I don't think, is this a Skidmore? It's a 7.
Yep. No,
that's Sanchettin. That's Sanchettin now. Drop back one. I want to pick up the Sanchettin for a bit. And there's Alex faking to go for a stop and didn't.
One of our stick radioists.
And they're the best sort of radioists. Stick with me.
Ooh, Ongaro, 53.9. A 4.9 pit stop for Ongaro. I mean, for Ronafalk.
Yep, and 53.9 out of it. So that's his in and out. Ongaro 48.5, which is his fastest lap. They didn't quite seem to be there on the pace, but I think they do pick up pace towards the second end. Obviously, the pit stop weighs heavily to begin with. It all becomes a kind of a difficult working out where people actually are. Sanchettin kind of following round Savoy at the moment.
Ongaro for 49.2 that time by, so dropping off pace from this 48 seconds.
All that means, obviously, is if we get a TQ from Bruno, it means that Canas is the TQ for the championship. It will be the world's TQ for Canas.
And there we see Ronafalk clipping off another 48.7. So Ronafalk definitely coming on strong in the last quarter of this
quite
race.
A long way behind after a couple of poor laps. He's
3.9 back. No, 1 lap.
Ongaro will come across in a minute. Baldo, let's put that. Excellent race breaking out here between two people trying to qualify. Savoy and Sanchettin. Let's see if we can shift over to Ongaro. He's just crossed the line, Ashley. Should be going up the main straight now in the 2 car, but he's probably already got the top corner, has he? That's not the right one. One of those two there, the yellow one.
First car.
Front one there. There we are. That's a bit of Ongaro going down the roller coaster. He's not. Ronafalk and he are both on similar but not good enough times. Because they've got to try and get through to a ridiculously fast, and I'll remind you again of how fast it was from Bruno Coelho. It was a 34.2, 13 laps in 10:34.2. Now, second place, actually, I think, which was Canas, was a 39, wasn't it, in the end, after the confusion about his mystery phantom pit stop. Matthew Polito del Bello going relatively well, which is good news for him because he's got a big drop score to get rid of, and we're getting by another good result. He'll catapult up the overall rankings. Skidmore also now seemed to come back into his own again after spending a time when he was quite low ranked overall, but obviously that was just the pit stops working their way through.
Once again, Skidmore looking very impressive here at...
He's very comfortable. He's very comfortable in the semi-finals. There's no danger of him not making the semi-finals. It's going to be a scrap to get to the final from there because there's a lot of good drivers. But I think, if your aim is to make the semi-final, he's making that with ease.
And if I'm not mistaken, Skidmore is one of those drivers that actually has a real job. And RC is part-time for him, if I'm not mistaken.
There's a few of those around.
I mean, but at this level. Competing for, a semi-final position in the Worlds. Ronafalk back down for 48.2. But the fastest lap below, actually, Seth Van Dalen for 48.1. So Seth freaking Van Dalen knocking on the cusp of a 47-second lap.
It's pretty impressive stuff. I mean, but you pull one of those out, and you want to know why you aren't pulling them all out. But another example of Americans getting the pace. I think it's going to look a very, very different event when we get to the finals. Van Dalen now. 49.9 that time. That's a problem. If you can't back up a 48.1 with a 49, you've got to back it up with another 48. Ongaro had to cross the line. He looks very relaxed again. He's kind of ridiculously relaxed, laconic style from Ongaro. He does a 48.6 without trying. Neither of them getting anywhere near to Coelho. They might still get past Canas, but the result that actually matters here is that this car here from David Ongaro is not going to win this round. And because he's not going to win this round, he will not be TQ for the world. The man who will be TQ for the world, to the surprise of very few, to be honest, be Juan Carlos Canas. So Canas looking good for a world TQ. I mean, in fairness, there's another lap and a half to be done yet by Ongaro.
Ongaro looks really, I mean, it looks smooth. He looks on race pace right now. His car's they're probably testing a little harder compound, a different tread this round. But he looks very comfortable. So does Ronafalk.
First had a bad lap, unfortunately, for him and dropped behind Ongaro.
Yep.
Ongaro, a quick lap for Ongaro would stick him in second for the round, which isn't much point to him. He already has the number of seconds for the round. He doesn't need another one. So he just needs a quick one.
Unofficial results should be Canas is your TQ.
They are unofficial, but they're official.
They're unofficial to heavier.
They're official. That's true. Okay, so just coming around these two to complete their final laps. Ronafalk's done that. 13:10.42 for Ronafalk. Not good enough. And we're now looking for Ongaro, and he goes round in a 10:39.9. So he's actually slower. So he's third overall, so slightly slower in this one. Ronafalk and Ongaro from Ronafalk. So it's all kind of moved on. Mattia Politi got a third. That's going to be good for him. He's got a large score to drop, and he'll be able to pick past that one.
All right.
And now a chance to chat with David with Matt.
Davide, how's it going out there?
I had 4 good rounds. The last one was P4. Now I think I'm P3. But we are still learning stuff on the car. We are still changing parts on the car and try to make good laps. It's not easy because also the others are super fast. But then, I'm happy. We are improving for sure. Yes.
It looks like Canas is TQ. Is that fine with you?
What?
It looks like Canas will take TQ. Is that fine?
No problem. Yes.
Cool. Thanks, David.
Never no problem for David. No problem.
No problem. Sometimes it's TQ. I don't care.
No problem. So Bruno will take the overall that round TQ, but that also hands the overall TQ to Juan Carlos Canas Carrasco.
Okay, I'm just waiting for. I will now be able to give you the rundown. Bear with me for a second. I need to refresh my page. What did I say? Okay, here we go. So there's one round to go, and there's now currently scoring 3 out of 5. But your TQ is. That's your round result for round number 5. I know those bits are round 5 to go, but people are not going to get past that. So Canas from Ronafalk, from Coelho, from Gara, Kilic there, Birkin. It's going to move him up. Elliott Boots 6, Figueiredo 7, Ricardo 8, Marcus Kerr up 9. Johnny Skidmore again. Look at that, 10 again. 11 to go to Fend. That's not the right one. That's the wrong one. Ignore that.
Are you reading the overalls?
And that's the right one. Okay, so it is. It's Coelho from Canas, from Ongaro, from Elliott got a 4th. Ronafalk got a 5th. Dakota Fenn got a 6th. The Kilic brothers got 7th and 8th. Mattia Politi got a 9th. Johnny Skidmore another 10th. Hal Figueiredo down 11th this time. Seth Van Dalen 12th. Mason Fuller 13th. And Ricardo Burton 14th. So we've now got 3 Americans in the top 15. So it's all just coming together for them.
Well,
perhaps a day too late in some ways.
Let's look at the overall right now.
I'm just doing it now. I'll tell you the overall. So the overall results are Juan Carlos Canas is your TQ. Second is Davide Ongaro, and I don't think he can be beaten, to be honest. No, he can't. I don't know, actually. No, he could still possibly. If Bruno TQs the next round, and I think he will be above Ongaro. Bonifalk is in 4th. Dakota Fenn is in 5th. Elliot Boots has really stealthily moved up to 6th overall. 7th overall is Hal Figueiredo. Birkenkirch had a much, much better day today. He's up to 8th. Mattia Polito, who's now scrubbed off his bad score, he's into 9th. Johnny Skidmore remains 10th. Marcus Cope drops to 11th. Robert Battle is 12th. Burak Kilic now in the top 16 in 13th. Ricardo Berton is 14th. Mason Fuller moves to 15th. And the last main qualifier is...
Fee Long Win.
It is indeed. Little bump.
So as of now
is a direct semi-final qualifier.
Yes, but big news is for Techno fans and Ryan Mayfield fans is he is currently 35th overall. He has a 31, a 33, a 50, a 13, and his last round was a 35.
So currently, he's in the 8s.
He is not going to make the semis.
He's not going to make the quarters either.
Yeah.
He's in the 8s at the moment.
So if you guys don't know what the 8s are, it's
basically, so they've got the semi-finals, and then the quarter-finals feed into 2 semi-finals, and the 8th, there's 2 sides. The 8th fill into the quarters, the 16th fill into the 8th, it's like that all the way down. It's called a Christmas tree final.
So lots of work for Mayfield to do, but he can do it.
He can do it, but he needs the car and needs to do it with.
Absolutely. So Jessica wants to know why they call this. Why do we call Renault Savoia the Shark? That's his nickname. He went swimming with great white sharks when he was living.
Was that why?
Yeah, he loves sharks. He says.
Oh, I just think he was kind of sharky.
No, and you can see he has the shark on the side of his body.
Fair enough. Oh, hang on. Here comes some interjection from Mr. M. McCallum.
Also, back in the day, he had a shark fin haircut.
Yes, he did.
But also, I think it's his behaviour on track. He's a bit of a killer.
Oh,
there
I
we
like
go.
that one.
I'm going to pass to you.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do this. And you can pass to me, and you can do this.
No problem. All right, so I'll answer some questions here. TQ Chef, good morning, gents. Lefty, talk to me about what you had at dinner last night. I had a pizza. We went to Italian last night. And it was very good, actually. Probably the best meal I've had there so far. Going immediately from heat 15 to heat 1, jarring. No, it isn't. So how it works, Logan, is that they started on heat 12. So this is the next qualifier. So it goes 12, 13, 14, 15, 1, 2, 3 to 11th. So that's why they switch it up so people can basically get the same track at some point. Good morning, guys. Elias Frustalis, are you sure we're not watching the Euros 2024? No, but to have some confidence, Mason Fuller and Little Bump, even Brandon Rose, still kind of have a good chance of making the semis directly. We shall see how it all peters out at the end of Q6. I want to thank you all for tuning in to the coverage of the 2024 IFMAR World Championships, brought to you by BeachRC.com. Thank you to BeachRC, the main sponsor of this broadcast, RC1.Racing, JConcepts.net, and Nebo Sport. What's up, Florida Life? Coelho TQ'd this round. Well, unofficially, he's TQ'd it. It's not officially TQ until we're done running to heat 11. Salty, what's up, Chemo? Salty Joe's over there being a good Mayako team manager. Andre Walker, start Q5 and 15 backwards. So, how it works. Because we've explained this quite a amount of times. Q qualifiers 1 and 2 were normal, 1 to 15. Qualifiers 3 and 4 were 7 to 15. Started at 7, finished at 15. And qualifiers 5 and 6 start at race 12 and go through to race 1. It was meant to do that so it's a kind of, they changed a lot of rules. They should change this as well. That basically back in the day when tracks developed, everybody or tracks went through different, say this track was hotter than this time. And it's basically so everybody gets an equal track at the end of the day. Alexander, TQ means top qualifier. What's up, Daniel Rankin? How are you? Good morning to you. So what does TQ mean? Nick, I think we'll see. I think we'll see Mayfield race in. I've watched Mayfield race a lot over the last year and a half, 2 years, and if anybody can muscle his way into position, it will be actually Mayfield. No, I have to agree with you, Elias, on the European things. I truly was expecting a lot more of the American racers to be kind of on the front foot here, but all of them, besides Fenn, seems to be on the back foot. But we're starting to see some good runs by Mason Fuller. Little Bump's kind of been the most consistent American, to be honest. Besides Fenn, he's been in that top 20 position throughout all of qualifying. So no problem, everybody. So if you have any particular person you'd like to see, let me know, and I will find them for you. What's up, Sky Samurai? How are you? Well, I didn't really get a chance to look at Mayfield, Bryce. His car did look very hard to drive yesterday, where a lot of these guys are trying to. So what it is, we're dealing with a lot of 180s on this track and corners, but you have to carry so much corner speed, and you can see, when I was watching his car yesterday, you can see him having to get on the brakes to bring the rear end of the car on. So he's looking for some rotation because there's so much grip. And that's just, you're just not going to be fast in here. You have to, for this track, you kind of have to set up 2 corners back. My buddy and I were talking about this last night over WhatsApp because he was watching. So you basically want to set up 2 corners back, and it's all one fluid motion. When you start doing all that twitchy, braking, and all that type of stuff, you're just losing tenths and thousandths of a second. So we shall see if the track time helps him up. But remember, I believe 4 bump up from each main. So as of now, Mayfield will have to bump 2 times in order to get to the semi. Start at the back of the semi, get within the top 6 of that to get into the final, or if he doesn't make the top 6 in his semi, he will have to do the LCQ. So, and TQ at this race does not really mean anything besides you get more practice. TQ does not go directly into the final. So there is a chance, even though Canas has TQ'd this, he might not be in the final. Dario Vinalo, tell us who you want us to see and we'll change it. Just don't tell us to change the driver. Who do you want to see? So Mrs. Fenn, good morning to you. The top 16 go straight through to the semis. 16 drivers go. The top 16 go directly into the semifinals. What's up, RC Trick Remote? TQ Shop. I'm going to try and get some tapas. I actually don't leave until Monday. So I do have Sunday night off. And I'm staying in the airport in Alicante. So hopefully I'll get some tapas.
What, Alicante Airport? Alicante Airport's in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, well, maybe I won't.
Maybe get an Uber into town.
Maybe I'll just stay in the hotel and get some sleep. Oh, no. I got a long flight. Maybe I'll sleep on the plane.
You're flying what, from Madrid to Miami?
No, Madrid to Santo Domingo.
Oh, direct, isn't it?
And then it's Air Europa, then a 4-hour drive home. All right, Dan Attendo. Car number 4. Very late in the game. Dira Horn. I assume he's from Ireland. Dira is a...
Dirk Horn, car number 4 is German.
Dirk Horn. I thought it was Dira. I can't see the full names. Car number 4. I smell nitro. Okay, all yellow banana color car. We have a 1-can paint job. Banana peel. Wow, more like a 3-day-old banana peel. And I'm going to let you guys go to Nick while...
well, yes. In about a minute and a half, I'm going to disappear for about a minute.
Oh. Okay, well, I'm not going to let you go to Nick.
No, you can have a couple of scoffs if you like, but I will come back. I just need to go and change a battery. And I'll come
No problem. I will wait till you come back.
No, he's in. All right, it's fine. You can start eating. I've had the battery taken off me. Lefty, the food is yours. Nope, he doesn't want to eat after all.
I'll talk until... I thought you were going to change the battery.
No, Matt's taking off me to go and do
okay,
it. We're kind of a division of labour here. It's an interesting route.
I'll let you finish your chips.
They're cold.
All right, well, then I'll eat.
Okay, so they're getting to the end now of this one. Quarters and semis and finals run on... eighth, the finals. Tomorrow we start at 9 o'clock tomorrow with finals. And the finals run all day. But it's quite a relaxed day, so it's quite good. So we've actually got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 16 races tomorrow, all 20 minutes long, starting every half hour. And we go all the way to the 16th A and 16th B. And then for the first time of all, there's a lunch break tomorrow, and we're going to have Lefty's lunch break. So we've got a lunch program for you at lunchtime. There's no need for you to go away. So we have lower finals all day tomorrow. And then we start again at 9 o'clock on Saturday, and we start with the 8th finals, which is and they go immediately, they go to half hour. So the 8th's a half hour, the quarters a half hour, and the semis a half hour. So the finals get longer. It gets more complicated about how many pit stops you want to make. 20 minutes is pretty much standard 2 stops probably. 30 minutes, you might start by going all kind of stretches. Is it 4 or is it 3? Main final is an hour. We also have an over 45, which is a half-hour final, and a junior final, which is 20 minutes, sandwiching the last chance final. So the main final due to go off at 4:05 on Saturday. The semi-final is due to go off 1 o'clock, and that's all, of course, Spanish time or Central European time, so the same time as Italy, Germany, and France, and many other countries, obviously.
Okay.
Alexander says, great job by the legend on the camera. It's going to be hard to film these things. Do the top 5 or 6 go automated? It's a really good question, actually. I need to check because some of the sub rules have changed since the introduction of the last chance qualifier. It used to be it was 5 and 2 fastest inverted commas losers. Now I'm not sure it's just a straight 6. It was a straight 6 in the Euros and then the last chance qualifier. But I will have a word with Javier a long time before the race and find out the answer to that. So Heat 2 about to roll out. Ivan Tichero, Luis Reis, Jan Saladrigas, Samuel Shito, Cristobal Trillo, Youssef Al-Jahal, Mohamed Chital, Brent Densford, Jason Ferguson, Paul Infante, Kenneth Escobar, and Jose Ribeiro. Oh, immediate traffic down in the pits. The pit camera has returned after feeling unwell for a couple of seconds there. Minute to get rolling on heat number 2. Car 5, but shout out from Australia. Hello, Jiffy Jacks, how you doing? Link to results. Just go to rctv.one.one, rctv.one, and all the links are there on rctv.one. Or ONI is the answer to that one.
30 seconds to start.
Ins and outs going on. Just waiting for the second one to get rolling. Car number 6 is requested. Car number 5. That's exciting, isn't it? So that's not totally sure the QA2 runners are actually running. They weren't here earlier, so hopefully they are here. Who's actually registered or not? They're going to cross the line now. That's car 6 straight away. So that is Yusuf Al Jahail from Kuwait. So they obviously decided to align this morning and miss heat 5. Oh dear. Zach there with the zoom of doom. No, I'll just tip that one. Bad luck. It's always going to need marshalling. And marshalling it got. So, 6, Yusuf down the roller coaster, up now over the rumble strips. He's going to drop down to the far end of the track and the Contramark corner. Click says, why does it say this is live in California? It's 4:39 a.m. in California. We're not in California. We're live from Redovan in Spain, where it's very definitely light. Okay, let's see if we can just drop back at Zach, and let's have a little shifty at someone. We'll drop forward then. A little, anybody really, I'm not worried at the moment. We need to find a couple of others later, but. And we have gone. Oh, that's car 1 was one of the cards we requested. That's very impressive work there. Ivan Tercero from Spain. Goes to Tercero. Look at that. Double switchback before we kind of lay out to the left-hander at the bottom of the track, and then he comes through the 2 chicanes. That's the first one. And then there's a slightly sharper second one before we come onto the paved section for time in scoring. And there is time in scoring. Pit lane now going to get bathed in shadow as the sun moves round. It's 22 Spanish time. Oh, hang on. You need to wait on that one, mate. So he comes down here, but he's cut quite a bit of the track and kept going.
Now you need to see what his lap time is. He did a 58 last time. Let's see whether he's managed to go quicker because of that cut where he just lost some time anyway. And it's a 1 minute. No, so he lost plenty of time anyway, so it's absolutely fine. Slightly later fuel stops in this one. They're all kind of like leaving it a bit longer. Not doing that early start run. They're kind of running for middle stops. I mean, it's kind of an interesting idea. If you are running, do you run 5 minutes right in the middle? Do you try to run it short and then run to the end? Or do you run it long and then just have a couple of splash at the end? It's all about rhythm, really, isn't it? Because these pit stop will break your rhythm up. Oh, a little bit of a victory lift there. The line for Tarasso. I don't know who else we were after. I think it was 5, I think. What part of Spain is this venue located? It's about half an hour from Alicante. Sort of south-ish, but not due south from Alicante. So on the Costa Blanca. Give us something else, Zach. I'm going to get the car behind him. It's car number 2, and that is Lewis Rice in the white machine. Hello, David DM from Missouri. How you doing, mate? Certainly the heat of the day now really picking up. It's going to peak out at about 32 degrees centigrade, which is about 87 degrees Fahrenheit. Very sunny, not too humid. And currently, not yet got the afternoon wind. That's about an hour and a half away for the afternoon wind when it picks up. It's kind of a factory, kind of a big flat plain to the left of us. It's a very flat part of Spain, and ringed by a mountain range or a very high hill range. And that eventually means that the air comes over and sinks, and therefore it produces some wind once the heat gets into the ground. Nothing awful. We're not talking about tornadoes or anything. We're just talking about blowy enough to us sometimes to hold down our paperwork and our equipment. A couple of minutes to go. Let's find somebody else now. It's our orange friend. I think that's car 11, I think. It is, it's car 11 of Kenneth Escobar from Colombia. A bit long there, because as he drifted towards the right hand side there on the rumble strip, he had to kind of back out and then turn. A bit late. Just a couple of tenths, 3 tenths you just lose. But really it's because once you've got the rumble strip, you kind of set a trajectory on the rumble. That's it. That's the way you have to go. If you try and adjust the car, it can get out of the rhythm and cost you a huge amount of time. I think that's a unique feature. I don't think I've seen that anywhere else in my travels around the world and RC events. And obviously being tiles, it's absolutely permanent. Thanks to RC1 Racing, jconcerts.net and Meebo Sport, and obviously thanks to beachrc.com. Oh. Just to show you go out wide enough, there's enough dust to spin you around. Drop back one, Zach, let's see what we get. Well, I thought it was a car right behind him. It's car number 7 of Mohammed Shtail. He flew into view, didn't he? Way, I'm on telly. Massively quick there.
30 seconds to go.
Oh, slapped out the way there by the other car. Who then crashes. So it kind of bites a bit there a bit. Right, Shtail's being overtaken by a lot of people. A few seconds to go. So drifted a little bit wide there. So round the Contramar corner. And through the first chicane, so we're going to the second chicane. Whoa, that's not how you want to finish a race in your last lap, is it? Looking to come over the line now. What happened there? Oh, it was a slap landing, just went. And a bit short, and on the chassis, all went wrong. Youssef Al Jahail is your winner of that one with an 11:10.40. Hello to Krista Rasmussen, thank you for becoming an RCTV Hero. Just become a hero to support you, always good coverage, thank you, very nice. Even in trackside to see you have a commentary, 30 seconds delayed. Delta back starting for finals, rooting for the Danes. Well, you want to watch the same. The lower finals are a bit of a laugh. I always watch lower finals, it's very entertaining. It's good racing as well. Once you get through the first couple, it's very good racing. Tom Dexter, it annoys me when, especially the fast guys, cut the track at the beginning of the warm-up. It's supposed to be an IFMAR rule. There's no track cutting at any time. It dirties the racing line. Okay. I think there's an element because they're running a very short warm-up, and they're trying. If people are released from the warm-up, and obviously all come out in a row because of they're in the pit lane, and the idea is to get some spacing. Actually helps some of the little bit of cutting. I understand your point, Tom, entirely, and I think there's obviously some flexibility worked into this because of the way this they're running a very tight ship on times. I think we may be actually 5 or 6 minutes behind time, by the way, though. Right now, we should be... Yeah, they're about 6 minutes behind. Last week, yesterday, sorry, they managed to run the whole day, and they lost a minute and a half. So, great performance. So we've got Alejandro Ortega, Fernando Mariscal, Ricardo Fauch, Costa Fotis, Lucia Gonzalez, Santiago Valiamea, Mohamed Al Talamoum, Ainara Almeria, Jose Angel Gutierrez, Guy Benarouche, Ziv Magnesi, and Patrick Bollion are your entrants for Heat 3.
Okay. A bit of fueling there. They release the cars. They're not in the pit lane in order, so it's not one at one end and 12 at the other end. Basically, the person who's number one was allowed to choose where they were going to go. There we go. And we're immediately up and running with this lovely blue car. No, we're not. We're moving on with this lovely orange. No, we're not. It's a blue car. And we're up with car 4. And we're up with Lefty.
Alrighty, I am back. Just had to make a post as Max posted up a video of some driver interviews on the NNRC channel. Go check it out. He's busy going in science mode and getting all the inside scoops and everything you need to know. I know you're all watching the broadcast at the moment, but put that in your favorites list and come back and watch them at a later date. Find out what's going on. So we're on race number 3. Remember, we are going straight to 11. Then we start back on race 12. Don't go anywhere because you will see the fast guys immediately. Straight away. But TQ has already been settled unofficially, but officially. And it is the man from Spain, probably the hottest 8-scale driver in RC right now. The 2-time European champion, Silver State champion, JC3, Juan Carlos Carrasco, or JCC as some may call him, or Platinum Boy if he wins the Worlds. If JC3 wins, I'll be dyeing my hair platinum in celebration. All right, everybody, we hope you guys are enjoying the coverage brought to you by Beach RC. Big shout out to Beach RC. They are the main sponsor of this broadcast. Don't forget, showing the sponsors love shows the show some love. Don't forget to hit that sub, like, and notification button. And let's spread the love. Also, responsible for bringing the stream is RC1 Racing, jconcepts.net, and Meebo Sport. Without them, none of this is possible. If you like what RC Racing TV is doing, make sure you hit that sub, like, and notification button as well. What's up, Bobby Thomas? Oh, thank you. I think Nick's getting ready to do maybe a live show. What's up, Mr. Dexter? How is the thylacine Dean doing? Yeah, I don't know why they haven't cracked on that, cutting the track like that before they go out on their warm-up. So I don't know. It's been allowed by everybody all week long. Ethan V, what does one have to do to qualify for the Worlds? Well, if you're in America, you have to place in the top 30 at the World Nationals. And then some people can resume in. Basically, each country has a national race or series of races, and then you can qualify via that. The back-to-back champ is hot, says Lefty, says Bob Thomas. Did JQ ever tell Mayfield what was wrong with his car? Nope, not that I know of. I mean, they are competition. You don't tell your competition how to get faster. You know who's going good right now for JQ? That would be Bobby Battier. Is it me or are all the technical guys struggling? All of them besides Joao Figueiredo and Daniel Perriente. Joao Figueiredo is in a solid position. Ooh, somebody getting it wrong. Yeah, Joao getting it is really on pace. and doing quite well. I think the Parentes are doing well, but yeah, unfortunately for some of the other Techno drivers, Stefan Dalen, I think is the second best, the first best Techno American driver for Techno. So, yeah, it just how it goes sometimes, you know. But no, fear not. Mayfield, while he may not be in the semifinals, can definitely bump up from the quarters to the eights and into the semis. I had pasta chemo for lunch, and to be honest, I'm sick of spaghetti. So I would like something different tomorrow. Danny Paz, like rice or something. I want to say a big shout out to all my Elite RC Productions crew. Hope you guys are well. Lance McDonald, Patrick Rossiter, Gene Sharp Jr., Josie, and Bobby Phillips. The highest qualifying Techno is Joao Figueiredo from Portugal. Aaron Henry, I believe he is in 10th. But you know what? If you want to find out all that information, go to rctv.one, and it has links for all the scoring and everything that you need there, sir. Oh, person. We are currently following also got my good friend, the sleepy one. Danny Paz is here with us. He's doing all the content for J Concept, so I hope you guys are liking what they're doing as well. They're a sponsor of this stream. And J Concept's doing a lot of content with Danny Paz. And he is quickly turning into one of the best media persons in RC with what he's doing. Sleepy Danny, or Zip Tie as he's most commonly known with us. Zip Tie Cable Guy. My good friend, Danny Paz. We greatly appreciate you guys tuning in. And, man, it's been fun chatting to you guys in the chat. Homeboy RC, you would have to go on to Everlapse and check out where Kev Brunson is currently at. I don't have that in front of me. I'm actually using my phone to look at, look at the score, you guys chat. Mike Lopes, I love it. It's getting down to the nitty gritty. Now, actually, it's still lots of nitty gritty to go. Bobby Thomas, he would have a snail trail if Traxxas here was racing. If Traxxas here was racing, we'd have a lot more money involved in this. That's for sure. And I guarantee you it would be big money here, and we'd probably have spectators and everything else. So while you may diss Traxxas, Traxxas has lots of money. Bobby Thomas, the most positive person I've ever met. Positively negative. But he's my boy. What's up, Dana Tinnell? Hope you're enjoying the coverage. We need to get Skiller Joe over to Europe, Bobby Thomas. That was funny, Bobby. No, I think Mayfield can bump in. He'll bump in. He will bump in. All right, everybody, we are currently following car number 0. Number 10, Ben. Well, I need to have the scoring up. Hold on, guys. That is Ben Arus, Guy Ben Arus. He is from Israel. Uh-oh. Oh, thank you, Nicholas. I appreciate it. And I'll have big scoring. So I think Nick and Matt are getting ready for a walkabout. A live walkabout. So if it does glitch, it might be a while, but if we do get some glitches, please let me know. Skiller Joe would like it out here. He'd probably be telling, I could see him now talking to the guys on the, talking to guys in the driver's stand. Hey, Why'd you do that? Well, why'd you do this? Willie Baker, where's JQ? Over there in the pits, wrenching on cars. He's been busy wrenching on everybody's car. Yeah, in Spain. JQ was a little upset that he had to be here early this morning. Miss Chili, how you doing, man, Mr. Chili? Awesome, man. Big shout out to the RC Racing TV and all their hard work. And like I said, once you guys get off here, go over and check out the NNRC stuff. I'm going to get out and do a walkabout here probably at some point tomorrow or something. You'll see. But if you want to see a funny walkabout from the first part of the World Championships, go check out my walkabout from, I think it was Sunday or Monday, one of those days. Probably Sunday. First 10 seconds will have you rolling. Yeah, Max is geeking right out. Danny Paz goes, everywhere I see Max, he's just got his tripod. He's just walking around, tripod, camera thing. He has a 50-minute interview to drop tomorrow. Rory Holler, what's up? He just posted up interviews, Bob Thomas, 20 minutes of them up on the YouTube. What's up, Jimmy Woodley? Nitro is the glory, but Traxxas pays the bills. Absolutely correct there. We hope you guys are enjoying it. Don't forget. Oh, yeah. I really, Hunter King, you are correct. Going to say Bruno was absolutely flying on his run makes this racing much more interesting. He's been flying on 3 runs. If it wasn't for a mistake on the rollers and missing his pit, we probably would see a different story here for TQ. But would have, should have, would have, and wasn't able to do it. What's up, Mr. Craig Action Jackson? How are you, sir? Good to see you in the chat. See you in a couple weeks, I think, in Georgia. Always good to see my good friend Craig Action Jackson. Always smiling and loving RC. National champion in stock. Stadium truck, I believe. Yeah. Seeing Barrio's paint scheme makes me question my own. Why is that, Roach? That's actually his paint scheme from 2012 when he won the World Championships. And he seems very confident now. But you know what? Let's have a look at some of the... Oh, looks like Lucia Gonzalez won that, followed by Costas. I can't say Costas' last name. Jose Angel Gutierrez. Guy Benarush in 4th. Santiago Vallejo Mieja in 5th. Anira Amira, one of the juniors in 6th. Ricardo Fausch. Mohamed Altraman. Patrick Bolet. Fernando Marisal. Ziv Magnesi. And Alejandro Ortega. And so we're getting ready for our next heat, which will be 4. Remember, we're going straight through to 11 will be the last heat of Q5, and then straight into Q6 with heat number 12. Up next is Juan Jose Serna from Colombia. Colin Brennan. Big shout out to Colin Brennan for my Erlen Holland bobblehead. Diego Maracin, Holger Like, one of our juniors. Frane Buhin Jr., Yale Zerloff, Thomas Capalati from Argentina. Met him in Chile 2 years ago. Joaquin Reyes, Scott Yang, Gil Olontaga, Alex Gonzalez, and Tony Recco. Yes, Land Stage, Pete State. Jacob Scooby, lefty, what's your 8-scale chassis of choice? Well, I have a Mayako. I'm obviously affiliated with Mayako. I was once the JQ team manager for many years, and now doing the podcast full time, and of course this type of stuff. I have a Mayako. I'd like to try a Techno as well. I used to be a big Mugen fan. I still have my Mugens, but my first 8-scale car was a Mugen MBX4. And I don't know what I'd get right now. I have a Mayako. I haven't driven it, so I have nowhere to drive it. So, unfortunately, no tracks in the Dominican Republic. One Sparko, Bobby, and it is Cavallari. I don't know if there's any Sparkos in the pits. I haven't really been around. Absolutely, Chemo. He is Bruno Coelho is one of the most versatile drivers ever. Car 2. Alrighty, let's follow car number 2, Zach. Once they get going, they do have a 2 or 3 minute warm up. Maybe Matt can mute me for a second.
Seconds to start.
Matt's not happy with me right now. But it's natural. All right, everybody. Car number 2 we're going to find, which is Colin Brennan, pink and black. Wonder whose chassis is closest to box stock parts or at least amount of option parts. Well, we did talk to Renault Savoia on, well, you know what, Mr. Chili? I'll tell you what to do. Go check out the NNRC. And Max has all the scoops on a lot of things that people are doing. So, but I know Savoia was telling us that they're running some prototype parts. I'm sure there's some prototype parts out there, but a lot of people keeping things close to their chest. All right, we'll try to follow car number 8 after a little Colin Brennan love.
We might upset a few people now.
Why?
Because we have a pre-arranged pit walk.
Oh, what time does that start?
It's about to start right now.
Okay, so we are going to have a pit walk.
Well, imminently. It's coming imminently.
Oh boy! And it's been a while since I've seen a Nick Damon pit walk.
Yeah.
He'll be completely soaked in sweat.
I'm sure he'll be embraced by the racing community as he wanders around.
Yeah. So we are going to take a break from the action to go show you guys what's going on in the pits. And that should be coming up soon. What's for brunch, guys? Well, I had spaghetti.
I had the spaghetti and really enjoyed it. I think it was yesterday or the day before.
Yeah.
And it had an effect on me as well.
Well, pasta, Danny Paz must think that I only eat spaghetti because that's all he's bought me for lunch for the last 4 days.
There's so many options. The chicken and rice was lovely.
I mean, he knows I like rice and he knows I like chicken, so...
Okay.
You want to see Juan Jose Serna? We showed Juan Jose Serna the entire race last time.
The weird thing is, I feel like these guys are waiting for us, but I need a signal from them to tell me that they're ready, because we're waiting for them, and I think they're waiting for us. So I don't know what's happening. Oh, he's ready. He's ready.
Okay.
Okay, so good luck, everybody. Let's see how this goes. I think you're on, Nick. Oh, I can't hear you, though. We can't hear you. Right, we're going to come back. Back to you.
All right, so we couldn't hear Nick. I don't know if that's a blessing or not.
Yeah, good point.
He's going to get me for that one. Holger Like currently on a... Just threw down a 56, his best lap of a 53.8.
I think I can hear him.
You can hear me?
Currently following Colin Brennan. Let's follow car number 8. Somebody asked for that. Reyes. I'll find him for you.
Nick, are you there?
There's car number 8. Just going up over the pavers. It is a blue and white. Second car. Clear wing. You got him.
And we're live. I can hear myself.
So we're going to our live.
Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome to the very, very warm, very hot, very sunny Redovan Central area. The main pit's just up there. No, you're going to point that way. Follow the arm. You've got some... but yeah, you've this way. We're going to go and see we've got coverage in the special area. The area where everyone who can afford to have their own special unit is. And you get a chance to walk through the big Contramar bridge thing. And we find ourselves now with the X-ray department. There they are, all X-ray. Now, interestingly, normally hiding in here are all the superstars in air-conditioned luxury. I knew there'd be an air-conditioned luxury. They're all hiding. It's a bit hot. You better come this way because this is live. No, you can't show any of that. Well, because yeah, Bruno, finally, because you should have had 3 of them, but you finally got a TQ.
Yeah, finally a round without any mistake and without any trouble. The car was, on the rails, and I also was driving very good this run without any mistake. So the result is there.
And is that a case of your brain and the track feeling better, or did you make changes overnight?
No, we have changed it, and of course when we change and the car gets better and better, I get more confident, So, I mean, already this morning the car was already better, but still I was struggling last minutes, and now was even better.
Do you feel, because obviously you do so many classes and you're a generalist rather than a specialist, you actually take a little bit of time to work yourself into each class?
Yeah, for sure. I feel like in off-road, especially 1.8 off-road nitro, I take more time to get used to the track and the conditions than the others. Like the first heats, I can see immediately the pure off-road drivers, they get into the pace immediately, and I get more time to get there. And of course, more laps I do, better I will get. Normally it's like this that it works. So yeah, I'm pretty confident for the rest of the race.
You've got a big team around you. Unfortunately, of course, we don't have Martin here this time. He must be a big miss for the team.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Martin has been, long time with us. So for sure we are missing him here, and especially now in this moment where we are doing a very good job. So we miss him, but life is life, and we need to sometimes... there are things more important than RC, and especially family. So we just wish and hope everything good for him and his family.
Absolutely. Get well soon to Martin's wife, 100%. X-Rays, looking good. Obviously, you and David. I mean, does it help having someone like David, an absolute top racer on the team?
Yeah, for sure. It's always good to have more and more good drivers on the team, so we can share things. We can prepare the cars, make the cars ready for the high competition, change different things on the car, try different things during the event, and see the direction we need to take. So for sure, it's always good to have more than one good driver on the team, and for sure, David has been helping on that on X-Ray.
Bruno, thanks very much, and enjoy the final one, and perhaps you'll get 2 TQs. Who knows?
Thank you.
So we'll just reverse our way out of the rest of the X-Ray pit. We've got the Skidmore team, but no Skidmore. We've lost your driver. Where's your driver gone?
Food.
Typical. Hey, you shouldn't feed them, though. They just get bigger and more expensive. Actually, I should... Let's see what we've got down here. It's kind of less of the... let's see if we can talk to the original All-American boy, young Mr. Cole Ogden. Cole, I think it's probably safe to say it's not going quite as well as you hoped it would.
No, it's not going great, but we're still learning, so we're having a good time.
What's the reason, do you think, for the struggle?
Definitely a different track. I'm struggling with the tire program here. Different car. I mean, I haven't really ran the car that much, so just trying to bounce some ideas off these guys here and learn something.
Are you feeling an improvement each round, or you just think you've hit a brick wall?
Definitely some improvement each round, but not as much as I'd like. So,
you're showing a brave face, but is it a massive frustration?
No, not at all. I know why I'm here. I'm here to have fun and kick it with all the people. It's a good time.
Good stuff. Thank you. That's Cole Ogden. So we could kind of wandering around seeing. I think there could be quite a lot of people who've gone for lunch. There could be quite a lot of lunch-based environments here. Not sure who's here in the hot race.
You can always go and nick some of their food.
Yes, I think there could be a chance at some point. I think what may need to happen... I'm going to have a quick shufty... Oh, Bruno's coming here. I'm going to have a quick shufty inside the... Oh, hang on a second. I found someone I can have a quick chat to. Come on, you can't hide. Oh, and 2... Oh, you're next. Marvellous. They're all hiding in the editing. David, so... You haven't topped any round, but you've been like there or thereabouts every single time. Is that like, oh, I'm really pleased about that because TQs don't matter, or you think, oh no, I want to be first?
I mean, yesterday I was happy to have 3 good rounds, so today we would have more freedom in terms of trying stuff on tires and setup and so on. So, I had 3 fourths yesterday. Obviously, I would have liked to be even further up, but it was still 3 decent runs. This morning, the car was a bit understeer. So when I finished and Max told me it was a 1040, I was actually surprised. As I knew that Canas made a 1040, I asked who got it, and I was 3/10 back. So obviously that was a pity I didn't TQ that round, because that would have made me given me the opportunity to take the TQ overall, let's say today, by taking 3 straight runs. But I mean, a second there in the morning was good. It kind of solidified me being in the top 4 after qualifying, let's say, no matter what wrestles I would do in Q5 and Q6. So for Q5 that time around, I was on clay compound for the first time. I gave it a go, took one from the team, So
will you be on that for Heat 6 as well?
We're checking, let's say. I think it was just maybe 1 round too early, because obviously Bruno was not on clays and he was, lights out in that round. So I think today might be still too early for the clays. They just take a bit too long to get kind of broken in and in the right window for when they start being fast. So I think you just have a bit more grip with the soft still that we've been running, that was running in Q4. So I think for the last one I'll just do that and have a good run, keep some momentum going into the mains. But I think come Saturday we're all going to be on the synthetic clay compounds.
At the moment, there's sort of 5 of you there or thereabouts, the 4 Europeans and Dakota Fend, who's constantly improving. Are you actually worried about any other drivers, or are you just concentrating on yourself?
I'm just kind of focusing on myself, like making sure that the car is good. It has a good balance for me to be able to drive consistently out there. I've had a couple of small, little taps on tubes and so on here and there. In the morning run today, I had, I lost like 2 seconds to 3 seconds, I would say, in terms of just hitting the pipe, making sure, I had to turn the other way from where the corner goes and kind of made sure the car stayed on the wheel. So I lost 2-3 seconds, and obviously that was the TQ that I lost in Q4. But the car is feeling good, so I know that usually, if I can be in the right around the top in qualifying, it's always a good sign for me, and the whole package feels very good. So I'm excited going into the mains, let's say.
Great stuff. Thank you, David. I'm going very far for my next. Alfa Figueiredo leading the techno charge. Some good rounds, some rounds just okay, but you must be happy where you are so far.
Yeah, super happy. I mean, for now we should be for sure in the semi, so that's the best probably world so far I have done, which is good. Then the okay rounds, it's I'm trying, the last one I'm okay, I'm safe, so I'm just gonna try and see where I can go, and just went a bit too much in some corners, rolled, but yeah, it's been good so far.
And are you also one of these drivers just waiting for the clay tires to work?
I already tried. Last round I tried, they were not bad. There's parts of the track which I think they're really, really good. Other parts are not so good. So it's really what we want to do right now. I think I'm going to keep running them just to get used also to the tire itself, because we will end up using that almost for sure. But yeah, it's probably not the fastest tire so far. I mean, we have Bruno on normal compounds and is on rails. But I think they can work pretty good, so I'm going to try and insist one more round with that and see. So.
Now, interesting point. You've got this next round coming up, and then you're not on the track again if you make the semi-finals for a day and a half. How difficult is that?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's what I'm here for.
No, it should be. I mean, it's going to be difficult for sure, but we always have, let's say, slower drivers that will be running, and we can get also some good info from them. I'm pretty sure every driver that will only drive on Saturday will come here Friday to check the track, how things are and everything. And then we also have the semi-practice. So for us, we're going directly to semi.
Can you learn enough in 10 minutes?
Probably not enough, but we can learn quite a lot. I mean, 10 minutes, for example, for me, the qualifying, it looks like they are 20 minutes because I'm driving. I mean, it's probably because the track is still long. But yeah, I think we can learn some things. Even watching the slower guys going around, you can see, like, if you know what they're using and so on, you can see what kind of tire can work and the compounds and so on. So it should be all right, I think. I'm not sure. We'll see.
Best luck anyhow. I'm going to move all the way to here to find another one of our world champions. Robert, you seem to be back. It's all kind of coming back. You know, they say, there's a saying in English that form is temporary, class is permanent. And I think you're showing a bit of class this weekend.
Yeah, it's been good, to be honest. I changed back to my walls paint body. So
And you feel 10 years younger?
Yeah, it seems so. It seems so, at least. I put even the t-shirt now from that wall. So, yeah, in general, it's been good. Now we are testing a bit because I hope we have the semi quite secured. So we are just testing a bit. I don't think we have the pace to fight for the top 4 or 5, but I think we have quite good pace for final. So we will do our best to do that.
And we know the longer the final, the better you do. So now a final. Now, obviously, perhaps winning the World Championship is a bit of a dream, but top 5, top 6, that's possible, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if I do a top 5, it would be amazing. I mean, more than amazing. I'm not really in a pace to win, to be honest, right now. I don't know, how it goes. Saturday, it's a new Worlds and a new race. I don't know. If it happened, let's see. If I win the Worlds, I will not race anymore.
and is your little lad going to come and see you?
Sorry?
Is your young son going to come and see you?
Yeah. He arrived yesterday, but it's so hard for him right now. It's
so for me.
Yeah, exactly. So no, he's at home at the rental home now here, and yeah, we'll see. Maybe in 3-4 hours coming just for a half an hour. But yeah, he arrived yesterday in the morning. I have a bit more power since he's here, so we'll see.
Great stuff. Thanks, Robert. Now I think it's another one of our favourites there. It's your turn. It's your turn. They're waiting. They're queuing up.
I'm moving.
We've done you anyway. It's Marco Bonafolo. Marco, how you doing, mate?
It was okay. First 2 run, of course, was okay with a 6 and 14. Then we tried to change the car, but it was completely disaster. And in the last round, I made too many mistakes. So we tried to drive smoother in the last one to make the semi.
So what sort of result do you need in the semi? Like a 12, 13, 14, something like that?
I think with a top 15, I should be there. But if I can do more, it will be better.
With obviously the WIRC chassis, I mean, how is that working? Have you got a big enough team to provide other information, or are you having to do it all on your own?
No, we have a good team. We tested a lot after the Euros. We bring some new parts that will be released soon, and the car looks better, especially in the high grip conditions. So,
this is the sort of track that suits your style. You've got a more loose, a more wild style, and this one seems like something where you're sort of nailed down to the track the whole time. Perhaps wouldn't suit you so much.
Yeah, this one, it's like just on the limit of off-road. It's like more on-road with some jumps. I prefer the old track, like old school, like in the US, but it's the same for everyone. So.
And have you made that switch to clay tyres everyone's talking about, or are you still on the ordinary ones?
Not yet, but I think I will go with clay in the last one.
Well, this is good. I'm going to say thank you to Marco, because I'll make a terrible mistake. Another victim's turn. This is like the motherload of interview subjects. We're going to talk to you. It's Elliot. Now, first of all, Elliot, one thing I would say, take a picture of Elliot, okay? Because we have a picture for you when you're on screen. It goes, nyip, and there's a picture of you. I want to know if you know how old that picture is. I reckon it's about 12 years ago, because you look very young.
I haven't seen the picture. I'd have to see the picture, and I can tell you.
Yeah, you are. You look really young, yeah. I don't think you've got any tattoos at all. Certainly no children or a fiancé or anything.
No, I'm all grown up now. I'm a big boy.
You have absolutely stealthed into the top 5 or 6 drivers, because you've never been, no offence, right up there, but you put in solid result. I mean, first of all, are you happy with that situation?
Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't get all the interviews all the time because I'm not at the top all the time. But
you love it, really.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I don't mind. We went in the right direction quietly. We just made our way forward. It's just because at the end of the day, today you don't win anything today as long as we're there at the end. And I think previous races we've shown that, we work throughout the week, throughout the race, wherever we go, and we try to be there at the end. So it may mean that we start off a bit behind, but we gradually get there.
Now, obviously, you are Juan Carlos Canasi's teammate, and he's your teammate. You're both S-Works, you're both Reds, but different tyres. Does that mean you're on very different setups, or are they transferable?
They're similar, but yeah, like you say, when you run different brand tyres, they have different feeling on the track and things like that. So I would say we're 80% the same. Just that few little changes that he prefers, and also the driving style. He drives very similar, but slightly different, which affects your setup.
What's your feeling on the track? It's high grip. It's it's noticeable that Bruno Coelho's driving it like a touring car track. I mean, because you've got that, you're also one who's got quite broad experience. You've tried lots of different types of RC. Do you feel that helps, or do you think this is like just PR saying it's like a high grip asphalt track?
Yeah, I mean, it's the way the tracks are going now. I would prefer them to be a bit more natural. But yeah, I mean, it probably is going to help him. But I mean, he's a good driver. He can drive multiple classes. He's been doing off-road for many years, so he kind of knows what he's doing. Maybe in these conditions, it does help being so big as well. The long turns, a bit like a touring car track. But it's still it's a difficult track. There's no means by saying that anyone can do it, because it's definitely not. And that what he did then, I think, was probably a special run.
One round to go. You're kind of safe where you are. You're going to be like 5th, 6th or 7th where it happened. Is it like total experimentation now?
No, I don't want to go too crazy. I just want to make small changes, keep doing on the program that we're on. If we improve a little bit, then we improve a bit. If we don't, then we can just revert back to what we're on. But the main thing is how the track's going to develop. When the switch over for tyres, when things change. So we just have to keep an eye on that. I think that's the main thing. The temperature, if it stays like this the next few days, or if it drops, and how the track grips up, that will change a lot of things.
So how does the temperature track? Because I know for a fact that it's supposed to be a little bit cooler and cloudier, over the next couple of days. How will that affect you? What will you do differently? Because you walk out, it's 6 degrees cooler and there's cloud cover.
Well, because it's been hot the whole time we've been here. If it goes cloudy, some tracks they can go grippier, some can go slower. So that could mean we go harder, softer tyres, harder, softer setups. We have to see what happens. But yeah, like I say, we're just going to carry on as we're doing and just take it as it comes.
Great stuff. Thank you, Elliot. And I think that's our last of our mother load of interviews in that area there. There's some people meandering around the back here. Oh, is that Johnny? Johnny Skidmore. Now, Johnny, exactly the same as 2 years ago. You like this place, don't you? You're very comfortably in the semi-final. You obviously made the final last time. But what is it about, Redovan you like so much?
I don't know, really. I mean, I guess the weather for a start, because obviously we always race in the rain in the UK. I mean, I just enjoy coming here. The X-Ray car works well. Hot race tyres all, working super good. I mean, 2 years ago I actually qualified in the quarters, so it's an improvement from 2 years ago to start with. I mean, I made the final at the end, and of course that's the goal this time, so hopefully we can make it happen.
What is it you need to do, you think, to go? And it's a strange question, but what do you need to do to go a little bit faster? Because you're like 2 or 3 tenths. Are you literally taking every corner as tight as possible during qualifying, or are you sitting there going, no, I'm not going to make any mistakes?
I mean, I think a lot of it is just experience, racing at this level, practice as well. I mean, I'm sure there's time to be found on the track, but, sometimes you've got to make sacrifices and just try to get those clean runs in and get yourself in, a good spot in the semi-final, and then, hopefully progress to the final. I mean, I could maybe find a couple of tenths out there on lap time and risk more, but then, I may make more mistakes, so it's a fine balance.
Do you think you'll throw caution to the wind for the final qualifier?
Yeah, why not? I may as well. I mean, I've got nothing to lose now. I'm in the semi-finals pretty comfortably, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, go for it. Thanks, Johnny.
Why not? Cheers.
It's the Killich brothers.
I'm hungry.
That's good. Very quickly, Burak, it seems that you've discovered the secret overnight. Both of you, suddenly, way quicker today.
I mean, the track is now where I want it to be, and doing really well and trying to be a little bit faster to the top.
You've been a little bit annoyed with other drivers on the rostrum. What's been going on? Why has it particularly annoyed you, this event?
I mean, everyone, of course, some of the drivers are nervous and starting to scream on the driver's stand, but I think sometimes it's normal. I guess everybody did it, and it's okay for me.
And for the final round, you need sort of one good score and you'll get yourself nicely in the semi-final.
I think I'm already in the semi-final, but I just want to be a little bit more up, and that's it.
Great stuff. Go enjoy your Burger King. Let's see what's going on round here. There's people hopefully we get coverage round here as we go round to the second row of tents. It's all going on here. Look at this. Exciting, look. Oh, we've got Team Associated. We've got S-Works. We've got Techno's main tent. We've got Kyosho. Oh, well, we better have a quick chat with Kyosho, see how they're feeling. Have a word with Ryan. Something magical there. Straight goes the towel over it. Ryan, not going as well as you expected, I would think.
Not as well as I would hoped, I guess you could say. Doing a little bit better than last year, or last World, so it's an improvement at least. Still finding a little bit of pace each run. It's more about finding the comfort. It's been a lot of radio setting changes that have probably been helping the most recently.
Really? So you're not doing shocks or dampers, you're just changing the way the radio works. So what would you be doing differently?
It's a lot of diffs, but then it's also a lot of slowing down the servo speeds. The servos today are super fast, and especially on a high grip track, that can translate into twitchiness. So slowing that down and getting the right feel for how you're driving is pretty important, I think, and I'm really finding that out here. So I think a lot of those guys that run on this surface regularly, they kind of know that. They have that setting, and so we're kind of building on it every single run, getting better for ourselves, but it's just taking time.
You've got one more run. I mean, obviously you're still in the situation where you need to get the best score possible, but can you test at the same time? Can you run a clay tyre, for example, or do you focus so high on the highest result possible?
I actually have been running clay all day today. Unfortunately, I only have 4 sets total, so I ran them and they went completely bald for that second run. I'll show you. I mean, they were gone by the second run. So that made a little bit of drive that I was missing. The first run was pretty good. I had 2 crashes and I still got 16th. So I had the pace there. Unfortunately, the AK sent me a box and they haven't showed up. They're stuck in customs, and that has all the clay that I was hoping to have this weekend. So still hoping they somehow show up today or tomorrow, but if not, we'll see how the medium long way works out.
But they're bald after, 20 minutes? They'll be bald because the higher finals are half hours. So do you have harder compounds missing in that box?
Yeah, there's a harder clay compound that we're going to run. But medium long wear is probably the way I'll go. They will probably last at least 40 minutes before going bald. It's probably one of the longest lasting tires there is here, period. The only issue is when the tires start going bald, it's almost more important to have compound. So when that groove especially starts to form, and if it has a consistent black to it, the compound, though it's bald, might be more critical than, say, if you still had a little bit of tread left.
So you're saying that the longest lasting tyre is 40 minutes. So does that mean the entirety of the main finals can be running on bald tyres for 20 minutes, or will they find something else, or will they change tyres?
Unless the wear goes down a little bit as the groove comes in more. But as of right now, I think everybody will have bald tyres at the end.
Well, they are saying it's an asphalt track, so, it might work. Thanks indeed to Ryan Lutz. And we're going to carry on our meander along. We've got the Associated tent here and the Techno tent. Lots of a bit of sunbathing going on. Let's see if we can find the man of the hour, one of the men of the hour. Quick word with... Marcus is doing... we're live, is it all right? I know you're on a FaceTime. Hello, hi. Marcus, really impressive performances. You're in the semi-finals, and we're trying to work out what is different, because we were at the Euros a few weeks ago, and no offence, you were like quarter-final speed and you were struggling. Here, bang, straight on it. What is it about this track, this layout, that makes Marcus Carrot Foss?
I mean, the grip is for sure a big help. I mean, it's more similar to 110, and I've got a lot more, confident with tire choice and stuff and setup. And then also I have my mechanic from home helping on. And it's just, the track feel is just a lot more for my style. So, yeah. And
of course, you've got a big team around you who can try things as well.
Yeah. We're working together quite well, I would say. We have Jona doing fast runs yesterday, so everybody's copying each other, just getting faster and faster. It's good.
Now, one thing you're going to experience for the first time is a day off in between a race where you have to race the same car again, because you're going to stop about 4:30 you stop today, or perhaps 5 o'clock, and you don't get back on the track again till semi-practice at 11 on Saturday. Yeah. How difficult is that?
For me, we run only like 3 times a day, so I don't think it will make like a huge difference. For sure, the the guys that may bump up from the quarters maybe have a little advantage because they get to run the track on the day. I mean, but for me, it's not a big problem. I mean,
And Marcus, congratulations and good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Marcus Kerr up there in the team Associated 10. Let's carry on going as there's thousands of people now over in the techno. This is the man we need to talk to. See if we can grab a quick word with Ryan.
Yo.
Hey, I think we put a towel over your car. Everyone else is putting towels over their cars. It's like they have something magic. Ryan, I think the question we all want to know, and I don't want to be brutal about this, but what's going wrong?
Nothing's going wrong. We're trying hard. The team's working together well, and it's just a very extremely difficult track surface. And there's nothing like this in America, even close. I traveled to Texas. I went to Hutto, spent 4 days there with Jared Wiggins, tested. That's the highest grip track we have, and thought we learned some stuff, but obviously not. But yeah, just a lot of good effort. Teams working together. We got a couple of our European team drivers going pretty good, and every time I go out there, I try to drive a little better and just hope for the best, and it's just not working out. It's just one of those things.
I mean, obviously, the one thing you do have is so many years of experience to draw on, and you know it's not the be-all and end-all. But do you have confidence that, say you end up in the quarters or in worst-case scenario, the ends, do you have confidence you can bump through when the races get longer?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. We just still been chipping away at the car. You know, I know what I need to feel out there to go fast. It's just difficult to find that feeling. It's a very demanding track. So, but yeah, I think if we can get it to where I'm a little more comfortable, I've shown that I can run close to, some of the decent laps. So, and in a longer race, get some good luck my way, some crashes from other people. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But again, team's working well together. We haven't given up. We're still over here thrashing, as you can tell. And it's been a long week, but we still got some racing to do, and we're just going to try to end on a high note.
You mentioned everyone's working together. Do you feel there's a magic bullet you're missing, or is it some level of incremental improvement?
I think we've been trying to load the gun with magic bullets all week, and we haven't found it yet. So I had a decent run 2 runs ago. We came back, made one small change, and then I had a bad run again. So I think we at least got to a ballpark to where the balance felt good for me, and then the confidence just has to come with, trying to get another good run here in Q6. Try to qualify as high as I can. Obviously it's going to be pretty bad no matter what. But then just go to main day and drive the best I can, put the right tires on the car, and just be smart out there. Traffic's going to be brutal on this track, so just going to have to try to use that old man driving ability I got and try to sneak it into the semis and see what happens from there.
Thanks, Ryan. A lot of people cheering on from the US on the stream, and let's hope we see you in the semi-finals.
All right, thank you guys.
Ryan Mayfield there from the Techno team. Right, let's have a quick word with Brandon.
What up, man?
I'm good, man. Brandon, so you've got quite an important final heat coming because you're on the cusp of the semi-final. You need one more good one and you can pop in. You feeling the pressure?
No, I mean, I get to say when the race is on the line, I'm in my prime. Like, come on. But no, it's going good. I need a good one, need a top 10 to kind of squeak in there safely. But, I've made a few more changes to the car, going up in diff wheel a little more. We made a tire change that last one, and it was a lot faster, I think. So I'm feeling confident, feeling good.
Yeah, I mean, we saw actually put in some very good individual laps. Of course, you have to do 13 of them, don't you, which is the problem. I mean, is it difficult? How difficult is it to nail every lap comfortably, or are you always on the edge?
You're not always on the edge, but you just get off your mark by just a little bit. The track is so grippy. If you just grab a little too much wheel input, you're flying off the track. It's always so unexpected. You think you're good, and all of a sudden, boom, your traction roll and flying off the track. So you don't feel on edge, but it can happen really quick.
Best of luck, Brandon, for see the semi-final.
Thank you.
On the cusp there, Brandon Rose, B Rose. I don't think JCC's in there, so we'll see. That's a quick word with Spencer Hecken. Spencer, how's it been going so far? You didn't have a great Tuesday, so you're kind of a bit low in the pre-seeding, but has that affected the rest of the weekend?
It might have a little bit. I definitely don't have an ideal track in the morning, but yeah, we're working at it. We're trying to get better. See what we can do in this last 2 qualifiers here.
Yeah, of course you've got 2 left because, of course, of the way it rotated through. So you've got plenty of chance, and of course they are both in the later part of the day. Is it an advantage, you think?
I think so. That and we get to run after the good heat, so I think that's good. Made some changes to the car again. Working good with the techno guys, and hopefully it's good.
Are you feeling the need to go onto clay tyres everyone's talking about?
I'm going to try them this run for the first time, so we'll see what it does.
Thank you, Spencer. Spencer Heckert there now with Techno. So that was all the exciting sort of sectioned off areas. This is the general pit area. This is where general pit people live. I'm sure there's some people who are very happy to waste a bit of time talking to me in English. I've absolutely no idea how long this has been going, by the way, so at this point most people could have gone to sleep. Just coming down, let's see if we can recognise anybody. We'll just have a general chat with someone. Let's see, shall we randomly see? Let's have a word with the world's most travelled motor racing family. It's the Likeys. So, how many events and how many miles are we on now for this summer?
We stopped counting, I think.
Because I think, have you got a spreadsheet at home, like, which you've got like, I'm going there, 800 miles there, 2,000 miles there?
All in his head.
So you must know, you strike me as the sort of person who's worked out how many miles, how much the rooms to the hotels cost, how much fuel, the tolls and everything else. But you have been everywhere this year.
Yeah, we've been around. This is the culmination, obviously, of a long season, but very, very good so far.
Now, obviously you used to race, and you've kind of subsumed yourself for your kids, but I mean, surely you must kind of fancy a go at the over 40s.
Yeah, so it's coming back to United Kingdom, obviously, next year at what used to be our home track, Hearts Nitro Model Club, so very much looking forward to that.
And you're going to get the kids to pit for you?
I don't know if you will. Are you going to do that, Holger? Pit for me?
I think you should, really. I mean, they're pitting for you every other weekend.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it.
How have you found this Worlds experience?
I mean, it's good. It's the first time. There's a lot of people. It's a good track. Good time.
Are you happy with the result? What was your aim when you came here? What were you looking to achieve?
I mean, I didn't come with much of an expectation, just to come here and have fun, have a good time.
And that's a good time. See, normally, whenever I'm at a meeting, I see you two, you're somewhere else kicking a ball, and these two are working like Trojans to get you going, but you've actually had to sit in the pit lane. Have you found that's helped, actually sitting in the pit and listening?
Yeah, for sure.
I have a quick word with your mentor, Mr. Hazelwood. Hello, sir. John, first of all, not a bad result last week in the over 40s.
Oh yeah, it feels like a lifetime ago already. Yeah, very good. We were super happy with that. Fourth, not too bad. Awesome track.
So, obviously this used to be you out there.
Yes.
Do you miss it?
No. No, I think...
Sorry, was that because you were travelling with John Dell?
No, bless him. No, I don't miss it at all. I get just as much enjoyment out of seeing the guys go well with our products. Obviously, it's pretty adventurous what we're trying to do. Both 8 scale and 10 scale coming as well. So, yeah, we'll leave it to the guys that have got more talent than I've got.
Well, have now, not historically.
Oh, yeah, maybe. I wasn't too bad.
So the Gama, the M1, we always point it out because it's the one car I can recognise. Yes. No shock towers. What was the I know we've kind of asked before, but I'm wondering now you've been running it, you've sold it for 2 years. What was the thinking? And this is a question you might not want to answer, but commercially, has that worked?
Yes, definitely. I think, we'd had 8-9 years with a Gamma as a brand. We started Nemo at the same time as a Gamma, and I think we'd gone as far as we could go with that platform, and still people didn't particularly take notice. We had really, really good product. We won a lot of races with Bloomfield and also Lutz as well, as you know. You were there commentating, I think, on those. And so we thought it's time to come outside the box, come in a different way, and lay down shot car made sense. Got fond memories of the Predator and other things from the past that worked very well. And so, yeah, it was born from that, really. Let's try something different. Let's get ourselves noticed. And it's definitely done that. For good and bad, mainly good. And, we're now... This is actually our first Worlds with the car. So we're only a year in to the car. It's been a tremendous success. We're delighted with where we're at.
I mean, everyone's been struggling with this. Well, I say everyone. A lot of people have been struggling with this circuit. With your years of experience, can you pinpoint why people have found this particular track so different, especially when it was the same track 2 years ago?
So me looking on, it's pretty similar actually. Maybe the traction level's a little bit higher this time round. It's got a bit more of a flow to it this time round, so it's a little bit faster. I think that's probably where people are feeling like the circuit connection is. But it's absolutely fabulous. I mean, what the guys do here is quite incredible. When you look out there, how much better could it be than that?
Yeah, I am sweating, which I normally moan about, but to be honest, no. But I got a report. Apparently it was hailing at home yesterday, so there we go. Thank you, John. Thank you, Team Nemo. And we'll meander on. I'm going to. I can see we have one of our regular. I'm actually going to have a quick chat down here at the Mayako pits, and I'm going to start with young Pecco. Okay, Pecco. Now I know this is a world championship, but I believe there's a competition between you two that's more important. Fastest pit stop. You did 4.7 this morning. I didn't see what he did. Who was quicker?
I was quicker. Yeah, I was faster. And in the next one, I will be even faster.
Well, it's a good point because obviously it's free time in doing it. Have you guys done loads and loads of practice, or is it just something you're naturally good at?
No, not that much. We were at the plus 40 Euro, so I was pitting for him for that race, so that was my practice, basically.
So to go into the track itself, how are you finding it? I mean, your pre-qualifying was very good. It's not been quite so good in the race. What has difference? Why has that dropped off?
I mean, the track is probably a bit more grippy than it has been last times here. And yeah, for me, the qualifying has been not so good. Have too many mistakes. Pace-wise, it has been super good, but just too many mistakes. And in the last one, my radio battery just died. Like, I couldn't do anything about that, so that was a bit unfortunate, but we will manage, hopefully.
Well, I know your mum's watching, so best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Now, I need to have a very brief word with JQ. I know it's hard to have very brief words with JQ. JQ, very quick question. Following on from yesterday, have you touched Carlos Fonseca? Well, and Carlos Fonseca's car?
I did, actually. So before the first qualifying run, we had a bit of a chat. He brought the car over. I used the new invisible speed setup station on his car, and he improved by 10 seconds, I think, on his best time, but that was from Q1. 20 seconds he improved of Q2 and Q3. So he was very happy, and now we'll see how he continues.
Now, interestingly, I think you mentioned yesterday there was a Invisible Speed special offer you wanted to announce. Invisible Speed, of course, sponsors of our replays. Can you explain the special offer?
There are actually two. One is this setup station, which I'm about to use right now. We have a limited edition being released to anyone who orders it during the World Championships. So invisiblespeed.net, you can place your order there. And another special offer is the online course is now free. The basic version is free. So if you sign up each day at the Worlds, we will pick a winner who not only gets the basic course, but the full course also as a prize. So they get the full course for free because they signed up. It's just registering on a website, so it's easy. Anyone can do it.
And I absolutely guarantee there's quite a lot of people here who would like to find some invisible speed. Seriously, Jake, could you sit there and watch the racing? I watch the racing and go, do you watch the racing and go, no, he needs another degree of caster. No, he needs a thicker diff.
Sometimes. I think when it's a Mayako driver, yes, I do that. And now Fonseca too. So I do think about it, but I have been so busy that I have not been able to watch much. And actually, I'm up next, so...
I'll let you go. Okay, so we're obviously getting round to Heat 7 or Heat 8. Actually, the fact that we're getting to Heat 7 or Heat 8 means we've been doing this for a very, very long time. Now, I've been enjoying myself way too much, but I do realise there's action on the track. So what we'll do, we'll say goodbye from the pit lane, goodbye from the pits, goodbye from the races, goodbye from me. That was the Thursday pit walk for the IFMAR World Championships 2024 1/8 Nitro Buggy from Redovan. I now walk off camera.
Alrighty then, so we're back with our completely 110% free coverage to everybody. So to everybody out there complaining that they didn't get to see their presence during that pit walk, we do not apologize because you'll get to see them in qualifier 6. So calm down, ya tranquilo. Oh man. No, Rena, ya está tranquilo. Mira tu gente en clasification 6, tranquilo. Tú no pagas por nada. Yeah. Yeah, you know, Matt's over here making millions of unicorns dollars off this awesome production.
Absolutely.
You know?
Yeah.
Millions of unicorn dollars. I'm going home with millions of unicorn dollars in my pocket. I'm probably going home broker than when I came out here.
I know I am.
But people will complain.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. I have another word for you.
No, let's not say it.
Back to the coverage that is completely free to you. Sa gente se joda.
Okay. Lo siento.
No, they just went on and on. Like, you'll see them in qualifier 6. Like, you know? You know what? We'll make sure to get all the Argentinians in the next round.
All of you. Yeah, all of you.
All of Nick's. It's all Nick's fault.
Yep. It felt like, how long was it, you say? It was good, though. It was really good.
Very good pit walk. Lots
Really
of information.
enjoyed
Enjoyed it. Some people didn't, but that's all right. One person.
Wow. You know, blame the popularity of the sport because there's no lunch break. If there was a lunch break, we would have done it then. Everyone's a winner.
Subtitles. Yeah. I didn't say nothing bad in Spanish. I could have. All right, so who do we want to see as we're back on tap? We're about to start on heat number 7. Remember, we're going straight to 11. We will make sure we get all the Argentinians in the next round. Well, actually, no, a good bit of them. So, Bobby Thomas, how is Rivkin done today? I'll let you know. What's up, Maverick Ribs? Glenn Stage. Oh, yeah, so I've been told we have to have a moment of silence. The voice of Darth Vader has left us.
Here's 2 days ago.
I just found out today.
Oh, okay, right.
Thank you, Billy Crow.
Hang on a minute. Keenan, you get your news very late.
Was that your attempt to be a Yoda?
Yeah, it was meant to be Darth Vader and turned very Yoda-ish, so possibly at that point I should retire from comedy, genuine accents. Oh,
that was a good pit walk. I enjoyed it. Lots of valuable information.
Well, I was trying to get information for you, and the great love of the clay tyre, obviously, is the key point of all of this.
What I found was you really got a whole bunch of guys in one area, so you had to do very little walking.
It was, in many ways, a pit ambulation rather than a walk, because everyone decided to come in. There's a base. One of the things is, you see, Keenan, is whilst, yes, that was the hot race tyre area, most of all was air-conditioned.
I saw that.
And you know how you love a bit of air conditioning.
Absolutely. All right. Why would you want the Invisible Speed website for anything to be you go, so to do that, you go, it's a link. I think you should go on the Invisible Speed Facebook page, but I think you order I'm not sure. I'll have to ask JQ exactly how you do it, but you order the basic course for free. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate that. We're up late at night.
Which Racing RC team? He's quite a whinger, isn't he?
Who?
The Which Racing RC team.
Oh, yeah, he's been complaining a lot.
Wonder who he actually is.
I don't pay attention.
Hiding behind his name.
I don't pay attention to YouTubers who don't use their real names.
Right, it's just very funny.
Unless I know you personally.
I love that. And the concept that they could do any better. Brilliant. Tell you what, Which, tell us who you are, and tell us where you live, and we'll invite you in to run one of our streams and see how well you do it. See how good the coverage is then.
Yeah.
My guess is possibly not very. Might be wrong.
All right. But who do we want to see? Let's get back to the racing here. Oh, from the Virgin Islands. Awesome. St. Croix. I've been to the Virgin Islands, the U.S. Virgin Islands. No. Where is Virgin Gorda?
Sorry?
Is Virgin Gorda U.S. or British?
It's both. You have the U.S. Virgin Islands and the British Virgin Islands.
Yeah, but I've been to Virgin Gorda and Tortola.
Oh, I don't know which one it is. Sorry, actually.
All right, back to the action. We are currently following car number 1 that belongs to Mr. Flores. And don't worry, Rena, I will make sure that we film the Argentinians as much as possible when we get back in about a couple hours.
Mm-hmm. So heat 7. So of course, I keep thinking we're not going to heat 8, we're going to heat 11, aren't we, in this round?
Going to heat 11. So 4 more heats in this round, and then it's back to the top racers. TQ already. Car number 1 flaming out as he comes out of the pits. That is the car of Paco Flores, one of the juniors from Spain. They need to get him out of pit lane. Let's see who else we want to follow. Any requests? What's up, Steve Battaglia? Dude, I saw a guy with your name on the credits of a movie the other day. I was wondering if you. Thank you, Jason. If you guys want to check out the wrap-ups that Max and I have been doing and all the other information about the drivers, Max has been busy throughout the days that I've been up here with Nicholas. And Max and his tripod.
Max has a very interesting way of holding his tripod.
It's a but
it's like he's launching a bazooka rather than filming a race. He puts the 3 legs together, puts it over one shoulder, above one shoulder, and then has this camera. It's bizarre. I mean, it's obviously quite effective. I'm not criticising the effectiveness of the camera shooting. I'm just going, that looks really weird.
It is. Hello, Combustion RC. Jordan Stoll from northern Minnesota. I used to run a track and have been asked to announce at others, and I know you were joking, but if you ever need somebody in the Midwest, hit me up.
Who's this?
Combustion RC.
Okay.
Bob Thomas. How many fly skies are the world? Quite a lot, actually. Hello, George Texaris of the NERP podcast. How are you, good buddy? And a fellow RC boat enthusiast like myself.
Well, I must admit, one of the most amazing things I ever saw was I fell over a British National Speed RC Powerboat Championship. I was doing something else, and there was a big lake, and I heard, that's windy. I'll go and see what it is. And those things are unbelievable.
I have about.
They turn on at less than a sixpence.
Oh, you saw some. You saw outrigger racing.
Yeah,
they're fast.
Amazing.
I have big gas boats, 5-foot boats. 5 foot.
But do you actually forget to use any of them?
I'm planning on it. I'll find out. Hyundai Bus. Let me find out from JQ. He did make a post. Let me message him, and if he answers me, I will let you know.
If he answers you, I will be surprised.
Sky Samurai. Lefty, who has impressed you the most today? Honestly, I think what was impressive was Seth Van Dalen's 12 in that last round, which was impressive. I didn't even know he came 12. So it shows, Seth's always been able to pull off some of these good runs and whatnot. Seth's a really good driver, really, fast racer. Should have won a few races here by now, but just had some bad luck. And I would love to see Seth in the semis and possibly in the finals. So I listened to what Mayfield was saying about them guys looking for the magic bullet. And I can see it. I can hear in his voice. I think Mayfield will be in the finals. That's a bold decision. That's a bold prediction.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I think he needs a helping hand. The helping hand is a decent final round, so he hasn't got to start in the 8th. He can start in the quarters. I think that's what he needs. Get himself into the quarters, and then you've got a much easier passage.
All right. Yeah, do that, Hyundai. I'll find out for you. I will find out from JQ where the link is for that.
So we're with this car.
That is the.
Conveniently a bit of zoom in there. Car 8 we're with.
Car 8 of Aeneas Matias. He's from Paraguay.
Aeneas Matias. Not Matias Enis then. It's the other way around.
Matias Aeneas.
I was calling him Matias Enns.
Matias. Well, probably. He's of Dutch, German.
I thought you knew because you're
I don't know how to pronounce him, but he's actually of Dutch, German heritage. That could be true, Billy Crow. Great observant. Yanar Mar wants to follow car number 5, which is Petrov. I'll find it for you real quick. Ooh.
Left, you doing
All
the
right.
standing and watching.
Car number 5, red and white right there, please. Zacharias. Is it Zach or Zachary? Zacharias?
Zacharias. Villalobos.
That's the Latin way.
Ah.
All right, Hyundai Boss, let me message him. There is an LCQ, 10-1.
Certainly there is. Everyone loves an LCQ. Hang on. And I need to answer the question. I think we want. How long is the LCQ is the question. And the LCQ, I'm guessing it's going to be 15 minutes.
I
might
hope so.
be wrong. Obviously, as I look for that piece of paper, that's one piece of paper I can't find, obviously. Because that's the way it goes with paper. I think it's a 15-minute LCQ, yep.
Nope, I have not had to do anything to JQ yet.
You can't do anything to JQ he hasn't done to himself.
I'm going to ask him a question, and I know he's going to be rude, so it might end up being...
Really? Never. Okay. So currently it's I think it's Ben Simpson who's taken this the lead in this one. Obviously it's always a bit difficult because of the way the prediction works after the pit stops. Paco Flores with the fastest pit stop there, 5.669. I mean, notice that actually the person who's won this have won the slow ones. Ben Simpson, 8.052.
I've put the Invisible Speed setup station URL into the YouTube chat.
Ah, is it on RCTV
.1?
.1?
No, not as of yet.
Do we have everybody's asking
The free
for
course.
Yeah, the link for the free course.
I'll seek that out as well.
Just ask JQ, and I'm sure he'll ignore me.
You sign up for the basic.
Yes.
And if you win the raffle, you get the full.
It's finding the basic.
The basic link. Okay, fine, sorry. So Ben Simpson won that one, Alexis Clement second, Billy Green was third, Ruben Shakespeare was fourth, Plan Petrov fifth, Maxi Corditz and his Matthews. Thank you to Speedworks, EuroRC.com, S-Works, Scudero, Scampi, Rosso, Infinity and T-Works for supporting our broadcast. And of course our major sponsors, RC1 Racing, J Concerts and Mebo Sport, and our title sponsor, BeachRC.com. We had a good chat with Brent Densford a few hours ago. It seems like only yesterday, but it was actually a few hours ago.
Alrighty. Thank you, David Ritchie. £1.99.
Whoa, that's a beer / possibly about 9 miles of your trip.
TQ Chef, I had spaghetti. What's up, Brian Kofferman? Stone Cold. You lost a lot of weight, dude. Saw a picture of you the other day. Peter, the latest Mayfield interview was on the live here, so you can you'd have to go back.
Let's scroll back.
About maybe 25 minutes ago. Garrett, how many bump in each main? So you don't have letter ABC mains like you have
Christmas tree.
In,
2 sides.
So you have 2 sides main and 4 bump up from each final besides the semi. 16 go straight through to the semifinals. And then everybody else goes into the quarter, 8s, all the way back to whatever we're going to be. And it's going to be 2 finals each, and 4 will bump from each final to the next final. And then 4 will bump into semi-A, 4 will bump into semi-B. Then I believe it's going to be top 6 from each semi into the final, and then LCQ.
Yeah, I do need to just check to cut Javier, but that's exactly what I believe as well. Erin Henry in the YouTube chat has posted how you get to the invisible speed environment sorted out. You go to the upper corner, of the invisible speed page and click register. And you get the basic speed course.
There you go.
Just registering. There you go.
We got that all sorted out. And don't worry, Rena, we will make sure to get the Argentinians on there. I know you want to see them, but we also have to break the monotony. It just happened to be during that time. And I really like you guys' new headsets to communicate with the little bit hot, but
they are radio receivers as well. So when we are out at karting meetings, which are also very noisy, they can hear the programs and the directors.
Oh, like they do at NASCAR
from radio, yeah.
But NASCAR has these weird ones where you strap them on the back.
Yeah, but they're bi-directional because they're also spotting as well.
Yeah, but you can also adjust through which driver you want to listen to in their spotter. All right, you know who I want to watch in this race? Not JQ.
Anders Mikkelsen. Any chance of getting to show ballroom dancing by the excellent report in the pit? I'd like to point out, I have got a ballroom dancing certificate for Latin American dancing. However, it was now about 13 years ago, and I don't have anything like the flexibility to continue doing it.
What's up, Dangler? How you doing?
I'm afraid it's that limited experience of dancing that keeps me away from signing up for Strictly Come Dancing. I have an unfair advantage, obviously.
I don't know. Matt looks perplexed.
He wasn't. He knows what I'm talking about. Strictly. Biggest TV show. It's Dancing with the Stars in the UK. It's called Strictly Come Dancing. It's the biggest show in the country.
I think we're watching Cole Ogden.
Oh, let's watch Cole. He keeps telling me. He told me twice he was just there for fun, and it wasn't the ambiance I was getting from his actual
He's
self.
calmed down a lot on camera. A lot. I mean, even I interviewed him at the Wicked Weekend, and he was just very soft-spoken.
I think, yeah.
I don't think this is him. Okay.
This 8, is it?
Yeah, that's Lewis Jones.
Lewis Jones.
WIRC.
That's Lewis Jones on the work. British driver. This is a really good example, actually. Lewis here, the car looks absolutely, totally in control. It's absolutely, just watching now. No, that's fine, that's great. And at the end of it, it'll be a second and a half slower than what guys will be seeing in an hour and a half time. It's all about carrying the speed through every single corner.
And to be fair, Lewis is a driver that makes national A finals and whatnot in the UK.
Oh, I'm not in any way deriding Lewis.
Yeah.
It's part of this track. But looking smooth, I mean, as you're going across now, he's done a 51.2. That's a great time, but
that's
2 seconds off. And you tell me where he's losing 2 seconds here, and it's like you can't see it, can you?
No, you can't. Hey, hola Sergio, ¿cómo está? ¿Todo bien? What's up? The thylacine in the house.
Doesn't exist.
Aaron Dexter.
Doesn't exist.
One day, I will prove you wrong.
Well, that'd be exciting.
What up, Quentin? He says, Quentin wages for the Sportsman Nitro Buggy win at Peach State. We'll see, Q-Man. Get focused. Get that practice in. Thank you, Z-Card Cater. ZS Cater. Appreciate all
let Lewis go when he finishes the lap, Ash, and we'll just pick up somebody else. I've got any requests so far. Get in there, Lou. This is Aaron Dexter.
Let's follow Alex Lim, number 11.
Well, let's follow anybody else now, and then we'll find Alex Lim in a few minutes.
Who's car number 7? Is that... Who did
over the line? Who we picked up?
Car number 11. Alex Lim.
Oh,
well done, Ash.
You see, that's our reward for being sensible.
And of course, we're probably going to have to show JQ.
No. The weird thing is, a few years ago, it was nothing but requests for JQ or not JQ, and we haven't had a single request today for him or not for him.
Well, then we won't watch him.
I just kind of think, I don't know, I think JQ, I think everyone's at peace with JQ, possibly apart from JQ himself.
Everybody? I would say not.
Do you get a lot of feedback from your shows, do you?
No, I don't. I don't have him on the show as much anymore.
Oh. Jeff Cathcart won't let it lie. Can you pause the broadcast, please, Nick? I've run out of Haywards. He's going to the shop. He's talking about Haywards Piccalilli. He's bringing back yesterday's statement, which I live by and die by, that the greatest condiment in the world is Branston Pickle. And I'm not hearing arguments about it.
Well, what's up, Aaron? Back at you. Term of endearment, SC. What's up, Taylor Hathley? How you doing?
Well, someone just asked
Bobby
JQ.
Moore. Oh, sorry, that's Bobby Moore. RC Track Masters. Tune in from Edmonton, Canada. All right, so we also want to have a big request for David Olsen.
Car number 7.
Which is pink and blue with a clear ring. Ouch.
He should be right close to this car. According, he's either one ahead or one behind this one. I think
He
it's
is
one
right behind him. Maybe
Yeah.
we just pan out.
There we are. Red, white, and blue.
Representing Moncks Corner, South Carolina. And HB.
Hubba.
As the Australians say.
Hubba.
H.
Yep. Oh.
Him and
Philip
Liv.
Nishiday has just been timed with a 4-second pit stop.
Wow.
I don't know. Sometimes they seem a bit quick. 4:085. Nope.
Now Olsen getting by Lim as he gets a little bit squirrely. Now right in front of Olsen is actually JQ.
There's JQ running. JQ's not really stopped yet. He's not running that high. It's not having a great start to this one.
JQ's results don't matter really, to be honest, and he knows that.
I'm sure they matter to JQ.
Well, he's just out here testing for Pecco and Robert, to be honest. And I think that's when he's at his best, when he's actually doing some racing and he can feel the track and he can give people all the help that he needs. 4.9 fuel stop.
4.9, not like the 4.0, which I don't necessarily think was a fuel stop.
Maybe it was just a splash and go.
But he's dropped to the bottom and down a lap, so I'm wondering whether it's a kind of missed time. I think Mishiday had a problem. So, David Olsen.
All right, so we do have a request for Mishiday. I will find him for you. What car number?
Oh, he's out.
Oh, he's out.
I
Okay.
think he's out at the moment, Mishiday. He's a lap back. I don't think he's running at the moment. So Mishiday has had a problem and dropped out.
Rip it up. I don't think nobody wants to see me crashing 1,000 times.
Oh, I don't know.
He does four-wheel racing. Not four. He's the media for four-wheeler motocross.
Okay.
Yeah, he does some. He has some.
Oh, we
great-
got a body shell up.
Oh, we have an
Number
alligator.
9. Lewis Jones.
Lewis
He's
Hamilton.
lost the clip, and he's going to have to pit that, I think, because it's a nightmare. So that's some real bad luck for him. That's going to be round 5 of no use to him. So he'll pull the thing into the pits, I assume. But he's
Ogden
basically
has
got the world's biggest air brake there.
Ogden has not done well in the Mugen.
I think he's kind of getting used to an entirely new package.
Yeah, that's it for Lewis. He's going to have to bring it in. That's going to end his
run,
qualifying run. Ogden moving back up to that spot. I'll find him, being as people want to watch him. That's Ogden coming through the 180s now. Ash coming out the back. I like how people like to direct us and tell us what we don't do.
Well, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
You put yourself in a public forum in the worst possible, on the worst thing in the world, the internet.
I mean, obviously during the racing, when there's a battle, we go find battles and stuff. It's a little different. But during qualifying, when it's going through everything else, you go through.
It's time qualifying. It is not designed to be entertaining, which is one of the major problems about RC racing.
I agree with you. We get complained about when we do pit walks. We get complained about when we don't follow anybody. Wow, you would think people were paying for this.
But the lucky thing is, there's about 2,000 people or 1,800 people who aren't commenting one way or the other, so they're probably pretty happy.
I would have hoped so. But here is...
And in fairness, some of the commenters are pretty happy as well.
Here is... Oh, wow, Rippet says, we're headed to the Czech Republic next weekend for basically their world side across and best 3 ATV motocross races against the best 3 other countries. Wow. SQXON. Have fun in the Czech Republic.
Sounds like
Well, Ross McDonald, if you want to follow a car, you give us the car number, and we will do it. That's the rule.
Well, if we can.
If we can. But here you go.
But not tomorrow or Saturday.
No. All requests stop today.
Well, the requests don't stop. We just stop. We stop acknowledging them.
What's up, Zach? How you doing, man? Thank you, Len.
Okay, let's drop back one, Ash. I think we've got...
Ooh, that was nice.
Someone else. Let's see who it is. There we go. Oh, is it? I thought it was going to be JQ. I don't think it is. It's number 4, I think. And that is Alex Biles, the Spaniard.
Some guys, JW, have been going on the clay tires, but a lot of them are still using soft and mediums, I'm told.
I thought that Ryan looked saying he had 4 sets of tyres for the entirety of the event. Well, because he's lost his box.
Well, it seems to be a lot of lost packages. I'm, in fact, waiting for a package. So Spanish Customs is...
what are you waiting for?
Invisible speed books.
I think you haven't got much use for tyres unless you're going to set up a black market for having the correct ones.
No. But that's one of the issues of shipping all this stuff, dealing with customs and all that type of stuff. And Spanish Customs, well, that's another story. Good luck, rip it up, man. Spencer Heckert in second. He's on he's got 4 seconds right now. We're following car number 4. He says video picture is glitching out.
Yeah. That might be your end.
Hey, Jason Klein from Minnesota. Lots of Minnesotians tuning in. I bet you all of Minnesota's happy right now for 12 by Seth freaking Van Dalen in this heat. I keep saying last heat, but it's actually this heat. Vid is glitching.
Yep, he's right, it is.
Thank you, guys. We will be on it, fixing. See, now, that's when we want to hear from you when things are going wrong. Working on it. Thank you. We appreciate it. Working on getting the glitching cam fixed.
Well, it's pretty much the end of that heat, so should we go and watch something?
Sure.
We'll go and watch something and see if we can resolve the issue. See if the thing we watch glitches, but I don't think it will, but let's just see. Let's just see.
Redovan will be the place where we will crown a new world champion.
Extra pressure, and look at Hara. Hara is giving it everything, but there's not enough time in the checkered flag, and now we can see Cody King is world champion.
But Bataille is the new IFMAR 1.8 Buggy world champion.
Davide Ongaro is your world champion.
I'm super excited. I mean, I cannot say thanks to everyone.
All right, guys, just let us know if it's still glitching for you. We're trying to figure it out. Like I said, on our side, it's not glitching, like on our screen, so let us know if it's glitching for you guys. We do appreciate the feedback. Heat 9, we got 2 more heats left in this qualifier. We go straight into race 12, heat 12. As drivers are released for their warm-up laps. So far, it looks good. So far, it's good. Let us know if it comes back, everybody, please. Do not be shy. All right, so we seem to be good.
Must be perhaps things getting hot. Don't know.
It is getting a bit toasty up here.
It's toasted up, but I think we're all right.
Thank you, everybody. We appreciate that. We want to bring you the highest quality stream and pit walks as possible.
The highest quality pit walks is the key.
I was actually impressed that that pit walk didn't cut out. I was very impressed that didn't cut out.
It was good, wasn't it? Quite, the RF things are kind of they're designed for 600 meters, so it wasn't too bad. They're great actually until you start using 3 of them in the same place, and then they get very average.
Bob Thomas, they repair. So what they do is there haven't really been any big holes since the first couple of days, but any part of the track where it starts to break off even slightly, they patch it with glue. So you see like these dark, like it looks like it's been water spilt on different areas. That's just areas that are starting to break up. They patch it with glue. They don't want it to break apart and get too dusty. So that's about the only fixing they do. If they do have a big hole in the face of a jump, they will fix it. But we haven't seen any big holes develop in the faces of the jumps since Sunday and Monday. What's up, JV? Dan says, got you, Keenan. I swear I'm trading my job for one in RC in 10 years. I don't know if that's wise.
No.
Because RC isn't paying my bills. Patty Patron, will 8-scale truckies have proper truck bodies again next year? I think I knew it's something of Raw getting rid of. So next year for the Raw Nationals, you have to run traditional truggy bodies. That's the only place you have to do it. You don't have to do it anywhere else.
That's a good rule, that is. It's supposed to be a scale motorsport. It should resemble the scale the motorsport is scaled on.
Oh. A buggy doesn't resemble anything scale, nor does a truggy. Everlapse, is it the new software? No, Everlapse has been around for quite a long time.
We had RCGP on Everlapse. That's 5 years ago.
I'll have a government pension in 10 years. I'll be good. RC will suck that government pension away.
Yeah, okay. I think this is car 8. I think it is. I'm not used to it. Kevin
Brunson in the N1.
Yeah, he's obviously had to spray up a new shell since he's been there, because he doesn't normally run a white shell. So he's got a full 1 can. There aren't many 1 cans, he's gone for it.
Out front is Andre Bento. First with a 51 flat. Still waiting for a few more to come across. All right, so following Kevin Brunson.
Yeah, anyone else asking for anything? Any other requests?
If you have anybody you would like to see, let us know. Now's the time.
There you go. I had Kevin a couple of laps. Let's just drop back up once he passes time in scoring Ash. Just go to the next one. And who is it? It's exciting, isn't it?
Ooh, you're going to lose your papers there, Nick.
Yeah, you're right. It's the number 9 this time. Which is Erwin Labath.
I actually don't think they're bricks, dangler. I think it's just concrete, and then it's stamped with.
You think it's a stamped bit of concrete? Do you?
I definitely think the rollers are. Now that I think it's just stamped concrete.
Yeah. So I think you might be right. If you look at the centre line.
Beer Gaming. What do I prefer? Everlapse or Live RC? Both are good software. I'm just more used to Live RC, but I have used Everlapse before. It has lots of great information, and it also has this cool fuel feature. Once you figure out Everlapse is really good software. It's got lots and lots of information in there. Oh, car number 3. Andre Bento.
Andre Bento. Currently, he's coming towards the end of the lap, Lefty.
He's just coming in for fuel. No, that's car number 7.
No, he's right at the end of the lap, according to the progress meter. He's just done a lap, so he's got the straight now.
There we go. Right there, the multicolored car. Going over the double. Andre Bento was a man behind a little bit of controversy at the Euro Bs.
Why was that?
He was a little bit upset on a pass and he tried to take out one of the drivers.
Did he? Well, a revenge attack, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, but it was too late. Oh, sorry, Dana. I just saw your request. I saw your request too, Bear. I'll get to him. Car number 2, HK Young.
That's a weird one. He just put a bit too much steering in to try and crack the car up, and it just went completely there. Over the line.
No, if it's not concrete, because traditional European tracks are multi-surfaced.
Yeah, some European tracks. The permanent European tracks are normally multi-surface, and it's for very good reasons, mainly because the weather's not great.
Absolutely.
And so the more track you can have that is weather impervious, the better. So it means you only have to maintain the bits that can get loused by the weather. So you often find bits of AstroTurf and tiles, everything.
Polished concrete like Montpellier.
To really just fill out the bits that could break down. And you have the natural mud, clay, dirt, grass elsewhere where you can maintain it easily.
Can you tell me why they bother putting rumble strips on? I mean, can't you see them effectively upsetting the cars and making it more difficult?
It's a brilliant feature.
What
I would say about it is the rumble strip is that we've been here 5 times now in various layouts. The rumble strips have always been there. And what I will say is this is the first time I've been here. I just think everyone's kind of got it. They've kind of worked out how to handle the rumble strips. It might be perhaps because it fits with the rest of the setup you have for the way it's so high grip. But normally it was a nightmare. But everyone's got that kind of rhythm now over them, and they're not causing the problems they used to. But we've seen a couple of times people get them slightly wrong. Cost you about, you carry on pointing in the right direction, Keenan, but it still costs you a second. Just so you end up kind of losing all your momentum.
We've seen top drivers get it all crossed up. Yeah. All right, Ash, we're going to follow this car coming up the straightaway. Car number 2, white, red, and yellow, please. That is the car of
number 2,
HK Young from Korea.
The young Korean. He's a junior.
Hey, what's up, Corey Williams? Bless has been up all night, messaging me yesterday, giving me crap. Oh, can I say that word live?
Yeah, I'm fine with
that. We can't even get to the driver's stand. We can't see. We have a big shade up here, and nobody is allowed to be filming on the driver's stand per IFMAR rules.
No.
While they're drivers, you can't even walk on the driver's stand while they're up there. Jessica Paulson, I don't know where she is, but she's in the 30s, I think.
Yeah, she's not. I think she's doing okay.
Yeah, she's in the 30s, early 30s. Jessica Paulson, and she's driving a HB. Bless messaging me 20 times yesterday. Calm down, Bless. TLR stalwart right there. Been TLR since like the 80s, 90s. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to age you, Bless.
Is she, sorry, on Powelton, is she Kyosho? No, she's HB.
Yeah, she left Kyosho a while ago. Bob Thomas. What, like in prison? stick the mirror out the prison bars and look what's going on.
What's the deal with HB? Well, they're bankrupt, aren't they?
Well,
some of it was bankrupt, wasn't it?
Yeah, I've done a whole podcast about that.
Well, you're going to have to summate it because people haven't got time to watch podcasts and this.
I don't know if we should say that on live.
Basically, you can't swear, but you can say what happened.
Basically, HB filed for bankruptcy. They're supposed to be coming out as a smaller company Well, this is what they usually do. They have a company buy their company. Their own company buy back their company. So I think they're coming out as performer again. Or something like that. That's the word anyway. How many drivers are running a stick-style controller? Rip it up? Man, I don't know, but quite a bit because this is Europe. I couldn't tell you how many are running it. Not as many as you would think. Definitely the pistol grip radio is still the most popular option here. We do have drivers from around the world, but I would say a lot of the Europeans, well, not a lot, but I would say 99% of the people running the stick radios are Europeans. Because the only non-European I know that doesn't run it is Little Bump.
Yeah, I mean, but Little Bump, where's Little Bump's dad from? Is he what nationality is his dad? Is it Vietnamese? Lefty.
What happened?
What is Little Bump's dad's nationality? Is he
Vietnam.
Yeah, and the other stronghold of stick radios is the Far East.
Yeah, but his interesting story. His father was one day you got to sit over his father and talk to him how he got to America. You remember when they were
boat people.
Yep.
We've certainly made success of it.
So short course world. Jason Snyder. Did they really? He was on a raw manufacturer call. They told us current bodies would remain legal. Now hundreds of thousands of dollars of tooling across manufacturers is useless. They folded.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird things that are happening regarding well, HB, of course. HPI, which was the bashing side, or the semi-pro side, because some of the early HPIs were racing cars as well. They're alive and well and continuing under, I think, Danish ownership, overall. There was some very poor business decision made by Tatsuro, who ran HB and HPI, which resulted in a lot of the problems. HB, don't forget, are multiple world champions. They won the Touring Car World Championship in 2006, and they won the Nitro Buggy in 2008.
Well, if they folded short course world, it was because of some manufacturers didn't want that to happen. Ask me how I know.
How'd you know?
Because I know everything.
Oh, okay, that's a good enough answer. Little bit smug, but yeah, okay.
Tyler Hook's answer: bankrupt, change name, start again. Exactly. Patty Patron says, I started with stick radio but switched to pistol grip and my driving actually got better. Great. And, okay, Jason Lean, morning.
Yes, I can.
There we go.
It's called ladder style, but just to confuse you, it's also called Christmas tree. Effectively, you have the A final, the main final, the World Championship final. When you finish qualifying, everyone is divided into two halves of the qualifying. So 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Every odd number is on one side of the qualifying, and every even number is on the other side of the qualifying. And if you're an odd, the only time you'll ever see someone on the even side is in the main final. Okay? Because they're two completely separate sides. And you basically bump up through that side. So it's done in, rather than A, B, C, because there's two of them, you have the 120. So you start with the main final. You have two semi-finals. Okay? So there's two semi-finals and 6 of both those bump up. 16 people qualify directly into the semi-final. Quarterfinals, 8 people qualify directly into the final. Then you receive 4 people who have bumped up from the 16th final. And 4 more. Probably, the easy way of thinking, let's say it's a smaller group. Yeah? Say there's 60 people, okay? So the bottom final is the 164th final. And there are 12 cars in each of the 164 finals. 164 odd and the 164 even. They have a race, and the top 4 move up to the 132nd A and the 132nd B, staying on the same side, and they're joined by 8 guys or girls who've directly qualified into that final. So there's 12 again. That's the 132nd. Then the top 4 qualify into the 116th, and they are joined by 8 people again who directly qualified. And then they race, and the top 4 again qualify into the 8th final, and then the quarter-final and the semi-final. So theoretically, you can bump up the whole way. That's the same, obviously, as any bump-up mains, but it is 2 halves. So what happens at the end is at the semi-final, the top 6 from the left, from the odd side, and the top 6 from the even side come together, plus the last chance. So it's called a Christmas tree because if you looked at it on a picture, it would look like a Christmas tree. It's 2 sides, ladder final, bump up, but the fact is you have half the drivers are in one side and they only compete against that half of the final, and the other half is in the other side. And that's the difference. It's not like obviously in a single bump up main, you have 10 people straight into the A, 10 in the B, and then 4 from the B qualify for the A. That's not quite how it works.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Do you follow?
I know how it works.
No, but I'm hoping that you understood it as I explained it. It's something that actually needs a piece of paper and a visually. If you see it visually, it's really simple. Though I have seen it explained really complicated here. Okay, so Group 10, we are getting towards the end of this round. We've got just 2 more races on this round before we see the top guys out again for their final run. It's Taylor Sontag, Theo Lamarie, Jonah Wilson, Ryan Majubi, Jordan Lott, Manuel Iniesta, Caden Fuller, Ike Tellez, Hubert Ibanez, Patrick Bremstoller, Fabrizio Tagizzi, and Hendrik Lane May. Now, the thing to remember is that actually some people in this heat and the next heat are still on the, have the ability to get into the quarterfinals. So there are still people who are going to make big, reasonable moves from these heats, not the semi-finalists, but possibly in the quarterfinals.
So back to the truggy discussion. Personally, I don't really care if you run bruggy or truggy bodies. I think Nitro Truggy is on the way out. E-Truggy is definitely popular. Neither of them have a Worlds. Nitro Buggy is still the glory. That's all that matters.
And here we are celebrating the glory in Spain.
Not that I don't like those classes, but they're all filler classes pretty much at the end of the day.
They're all filler, no thriller. So we're down with that red and white machine. Now, what Zach does, Ash, he gives me a cheeky zoom to try and read the number. Thank you for your cheeky zoom. And I think it's car number 5, isn't it?
Nitro Truggy is definitely not the glory.
Yep, so it's car 5 of Jordan Lott. Thank you, Ash. Frenchman.
You are absolutely correct, Geoff. The reason why Little Bump uses a stick radio because when he started, I remember, I'll never forget when I met Little Bump, he was about 7. And the lanyard the radio was hanging below his knees. And he couldn't, his fingers weren't big enough.
Oh, to do a steering wheel?
No, for the throttle, I think. Because he couldn't push the throttle back.
The legend of all legends use sticks. Well, I like to point out that on Garo uses sticks as well.
So this is absolutely false. Once you learn to wheel a truggy, a buggy is just easy. That's absolutely incorrect because truggy is very easy to drive. I know many people who will make an A main and truggy, but are on a C main and nitro buggy. So that tells me you need to race buggy more often.
It's a much more balanced platform. It's wider, it's more set, it's a little bit slower to react because it's got that much greater track and much bigger tyre presence. Sure, it's still equally a difficult thing to do. I'm not in any way belittling great truggy drivers. You got any requests for this one?
Not yet.
Model Cars ZNJ Perspection says, 5th scale cast is the best, changed my mind. I do enjoy the fact you can mend them with a hammer. 4-pound lump hammer fixes most 5th scale cars.
All right, so coming down.
Oh, Bryce Holman, I stopped running truggy because it builds bad habits.
Absolutely, it does. There's even a meme about that.
Is there? Oh, they're meme about everything.
No, my buddy LW4.
Okay, let's just wait for the next car down there. That's Sontag on the 1. Oh, blimey, look at that. Short Course World giving us $20. Thank you very much
Jason
indeed,
Snyder.
Short Course. Thank you very much.
From Raw Speed.
Great job, gents. Good to see Keenan and the team doing this hobby.
That is...
it's now Keenan and us.
Yeah.
You're the team. We're the team.
You know, Short Course World is Jason Snyder from Raw Speed. And it was actually probably one of my most favorite podcasts to record with him. Because I'll tell you why. When he came on, I thought You know, I'm always seeing him on Short Course World, and he was always very politically correct. But when he came on there, and I asked him questions, he gave me honest answers, and we had a great discussion.
You can't argue with that.
Very surprised on his thoughts. We actually probably need to get him back on there and have it with a video. So.
Nigel said, I remember when the Kimmich brothers started, their hands were so small they held the pistol grip radio so they controlled the throttle with a thumb. This scale is for the hard of vision.
All right,
it's certainly for the more senior. The more senior drivers find their home in the mainly because you can actually see the parts. You know, you get a nice big. Yeah, you haven't got to get your glasses on just to screw something up.
All right, let's follow Jonah the Fish Wilson. He's coming through the rumble strips there, Ash. Coming on out the purple and white car, white ring.
No, this is Brynhall. This is not. This is the end of Q5. Because Q6 will start. What will happen is the next thing you're going to see is Q5 Heat 11. And then after that, Bryn, it's going to go Q6 Heat 12. Because the rounds are starting, rounds 5 and round 6 started with Heat number 12. So we're finishing off the round from 2 hours ago, which one Carlos Canas topped. This is the last couple of races of that round. And we start the final round with Heat number 12. So we go straight into the main event, straight into the top heats. So we go 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Joe, it's not Q6, it's still Q5. It's Q5, they started with Heat 12, that's right. This is still Q5. I think you've perhaps mistyped that 6. This is Q5. We're going to start Q6 with Heat 12 in a minute. So what basically happens is you end up having 11 heats after you think you finished, but there are some things that move around. Sontag leading at the moment. He's on a 49.8.
I thought we was following...
No, I'm just reading out a time.
Who are we following now?
Well, I think you had Jonah Wilson. You said you were following.
No, that's not Jonah Wilson.
Well, who you found it was.
Ash got him wrong. We blame Ash for that one.
I didn't get him wrong.
He did. Blue and white. Wrong guy. Demerit for Ash. All right, Ash. I'll find him for you. 1 second. Ash, if you go to the Kyosho corner coming up through the RC Project chicane, right here, this blue car. Number 3. Right here, coming over the double. Coming over the start-finish line now. Blue and purple and white car.
Who's that now?
Jonah the Fish Wilson.
Jonah the Fish Wilson is currently scored in second, but I don't think he's actually fourth on predictions. First on predictions is Sontag at the moment, with a prediction of a fast 12, but he's not made his pit stop yet, so that's going to drift back. But this is the Heat 5 for these guys. They've got 2 more heats, 2 more scoring chance and another one, so we might see some movement. So Jonah. So Sontag's taking his fuel stop now, 5.7. I think he'll still probably be scored first, actually, at the end of that predicted first. Caden Fuller second. Predicted second. So, interesting look at the top of the field here, Lefty. It's the 3 Americans currently leading this one.
Yeah, Fuller, Wilson, Sontag.
It's kind of like what we've been seeing. From a low base, there's been a gradual comeback by the Americans across the whole of it. The event was started today, with people knowing what they know now. We see a very different complexion. quite close amongst second, third, and fourth overall. They covered about 6/10 on prediction. Okay, that's just cameraman's choice, the final car.
Who are we looking at for now?
I don't know. We're doing a cameraman's choice. It's let me just let Ash choose someone.
Looks like he's picked up Sontag.
Did he pick up Sontag again? Oh, he's gone straight for the leader again. Drop back one. We've had Sontag, Ash. And now we have the number. I shouldn't have said that. I can't see it. It's the 11, and that is Fabrizio Taghisi. Well, oh dear. Oh, thank you for that, Fabrizio. That gives us a replay to show.
Italian YouTube. Italian YouTube RC star.
Is
RC
he?
YouTube star.
Okay.
He has a good YouTube channel.
Okay. Oh. So Fabrizio now has gone round the entirety of the outside there, lost a bit of time, just attempting to get back again. But interestingly, the barriers are slightly taller at the back end of the rumble strip and couldn't climb back over again. Oh. He's not having a good couple of laps, is he? Joe's missed out on the 12 by some distance.
Wow.
Oh, he's finished, didn't seem to realise it. So, see what happens. Ryan Majubi looks like he's fourth, Lott's fifth. They have got a final lap to go. Everyone's sort of running over the line. Heat 10, penultimate heat of qualifying round 5. Get to see Adam Drake in the next one. Adam, who's last out about 5 hours ago, I think, perhaps even 6 hours ago. So Majubi just got ahead of Jonah Wilson there by 0.006 of a second.
Mel Marks, been up since 1 a.m. here, Colorado.
Wow.
I need a nap soon.
Yeah, I think so. So Sontag won that one with a 10.11, and then we had Fuller with a 10.15.
PVT, go check Max's Under the Hoods. I'm sure he's got all the information there. Go check out the NNRC for all that stuff. I'm not near Max right now.
I didn't see Max on my walkabout either.
He's probably
downstairs still, tapping away.
Adam Drake has never won a Worlds, won a few national championships. there's only a few Americans that have won World Championships. There's more Americans that have won 10 scale championships, and there's only 3 Americans that have won 8 scale championships, and they are Greg Degani, Cody King, and Mark Pavidis. Ty Tessman is not American.
He's Canadian, and no one since 2010. No Americans won since 2010. The Nitro was. I mean, we've had an American winner in e-buggy. I think every single electric off-road 10th buggy. I think every single one that's gone out recently.
There has never been a gas truck Worlds. There has never been a truggy Worlds.
There will be.
There is no truggy Worlds.
There will be an e-buggy Worlds.
There will be an e-buggy Worlds and possibly an e-truggy exhibition class.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Didn't know that.
Yeah, Max is probably staying cool. You know, he's a little bit pale, so this heat doesn't do too well to him.
Okay.
The only world champions that there are at the moment is four-wheel drive, two-wheel drive, 10 scale off-road, 1/8 scale nitro off-road, 1/8 scale nitro on-road, 1/5 scale on-road that got canceled, 1/10 scale nitro touring car, 1/10 scale
electric touring car. That nitro touring car and electric car are both taking place later in the year.
And then 12 scale.
And 12 scale
Yes.
isn't taking place this year because they've split.
I was last year. I was there.
Yeah. So we've got an American venue for 1/10 touring car, electric touring car, and in Bangkok for 1/10 nitro touring car. Not quite sure how they managed to be in the same year again, I must admit, but there we go. Things got shuffled a bit by COVID, unfortunately.
Nope, there was never a... While gas truck was a very popular class in America, it never really caught on in the rest of the world.
Well, think how many years e-buggy's been around, and it's only just getting a world championship now.
Well,
I went to one of the first e-buggy Euros. I think it was 2015 and 2016 was the first e-buggy Euro, maybe even 2014. So it's been out a long time without making the grade of going to the world championship level.
Nope. Cavalieri has never won a 8-scale world. But trust me when I tell you, the only Americans to win an 8-scale world championships, Greg Degani, Mark Pavidis, and Cody King. 2002, 2006, and 2010. Uruguay, Jakarta, and Thailand. And Ty Tessman in Italy.
Okay. I've got all the results here ever.
There's an 8-scale stock car world championship.
Yeah, but it's not an IFMAR one.
Oh.
A lot of people call things a world championship, and it's down to how you're going to have the governing. But my favourite story about world championships, I think I've told this before. A friend of mine used to race grass track minis. Okay, so the Mini Cooper, the tiny little British car, the Mini. He used to run them on a grass track circuit, and a grass track circuit is a field where you stick an oval or perhaps a kidney-shaped track. Okay, they set them up and they run, and they're very popular. It's very low-form motorsport, and he used to run Mini 7 ovals. And he said to me, I said I was British and world champion. I went, that's amazing, that's great. He said, but you weren't ever European champion. And he said, no, I broke down on the Saturday. So on the Friday they had the British Championship. On the Saturday they had the European Championship. On the Sunday they had the World Championship.
Really?
And it was the same people, and they were all from Britain. But anyone can call anything a World Championship you want to. It's just whether people recognise it as such.
Yes. We have a request to follow Joey Bourdon, car number 4. And what type of racing was that?
Mini grass track mini racing, but not mini cars. Austin Minis and Morris Minis.
Ah, okay, got you. On an oval grass track, interesting. All right, Mr. Joey Bourdon is, I will find him in a second, coming up over the double here, Ash. Car number 4, coming up over the paver jump. Coming across the start finish now, Joey Bourdon from Ohio.
I have a hello everyone.
Hello.
I have a hypothetical question for you from a good friend of the team.
Which you, me or Keenan?
The pair of you.
Oh, okay.
From Nitro Buggy Phil.
Ooh. Hey, yeah, Phil.
Theoretically, hypothetically, if Tessman were here, where would he be?
Comfortably in the A.
If he was racing?
Comfortably in the semi-final.
If he didn't retire?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
He'd be in the semis.
I think he'd be off. I think he'd be off the top 4 at the moment. So round about Figueiredo pace.
He made the main in 22, didn't he?
Yeah, he was running well. He was 3rd or 4th most of the time. 4th. He's got. If he was still part of X-Ray, he could lean on Quello and Ronefalk. No question, he'd be 6th or 7th at the moment.
Was he pro-line to the end of his career?
Don't think so.
Or did he shop around?
I think Pro-Line, because Pro-Line kind of disappeared up the Horizon dark area.
As it's commonly known, the Horizon dark area.
I think he had moved at that point. Yeah, the last couple of years. But no, Tessman, 100%. I mean, Tessman was one of the drivers who was very good at coming to different circuits.
Yes.
Well, he won it in Italy, didn't he?
Yep. Hyundai Bus has figured out how to get the free basic course. So he said,
well done, Hyundai Bus.
He says, okay, Lefty, I believe I figured it out. I didn't realize it, but JQ must have made a new website, and the free course is on that website for anyone that is wondering or having the same problem. Post up that link in here for us, Hyundai. Thank you. So we had someone was talking about waiting 3 months for results on races in magazines. I remember that.
Okay, interesting. I'm just going through the world champion list, and actually, Jorn Neumann has won a world championship.
I knew he had won one.
He actually won the inaugural ICGT. Now, I just remember him winning the electric one, but he did win the IC one back in Homestead in Miami in 2020. So he is a world champion. Because there's an official list of world champions here, not stuff that was made up. Your most recent world champion prior to 2 days' time is Michael Orlowski, who won the modified 112 world championship. And then Max Mackler won the stock, but the stock was before, and I'm not sure the stock's actually a world championship, but I'll let that one go.
All right, let me find Clement Boda, car number 5. Got a request for him. And there's a GT World Championship, as you said. We forgot about that. And I believe there's going to be a GTE World Championship as well.
Well, having covered the GTs and the GTEs as we did over in Sicily, that was an amazing final because the winner was a lap down after a lap.
All right, Ash, you see that second car going up the Country corner? With the yellow wheels, that's, I believe, Clement Boda, car number 4. Nope, 5. Sorry, I was wrong. We'll follow him till I find car 4. Car number 4 says it's... I looked at car number 5. You got him. That's it. Sorry, Ash. You know it better than me. I'm getting tired.
You're doing well. There's some very random winners of the 1/5 large-scale World Championship.
Hey, guess what?
You're pregnant.
Frank says hello.
What, Frank McKinney?
Yes, your good friend.
Ask Frank how his arm's feeling.
How's your arm feeling, Frank?
As he appears to have attacked it with a needle last night.
And is he going to get it coloured in? That's what I want to know.
Oh, he got some ink.
And is he going to get olive oil to go with his Popeye?
Is he what?
Going to get olive oil to go with his Popeye.
Yeah, I think Ty would be here. And if Phil's still there, tell him I'm still waiting to come to Bakia to do a podcast live. I actually want to get him on the podcast. Because with one of the guys I wanted to talk to forever. It was like meeting one of my heroes when I met him here. I was like, he goes, "Hey, Lefty." I was like, "You know me?" Neo Buggy was awesome. Loved Neo Buggy.
Damn life getting in the way. Question for Lefty. Who has the most championships? America, Asia or Europe?
I think it's Europe.
No, it was very much.
It might be America.
If we go back like 20 years, it was Asia.
Yes.
But it's the Europeans have won most of the stuff in that time. But don't forget, there's lots of championships out. If you look at 12.
Right.
British and Japanese just win 12. European, Japanese. European win the 10th electric. And so that's overall, that's what it is.
I'd have to Wikipedia that.
Frank's told us the arm is great. Do you know what the design is? Frank, we need to know what the design is.
Yeah, I know what the design is.
Oh, what is it?
It's a California bear.
Hey?
Ooh. Do you want me to show you the picture?
Yes.
All right, I'll come around there.
Cletus McFarlane.
We can have a live on-air reaction.
All right, let's follow Drake. Somebody wants to watch him?
He won't go for... follow him now. He won't go for fuel, though.
Shouldn't be hard to find Adam. And it is, because I can't find him.
Blimey, Charlie Albrecht's a bit fierce and also wrong.
Oh, Bitters is in here?
Mugen should build Drake for his awful performance. Jude is a waste of RC. What is he on?
That's Bitters. That's his nickname.
I can see why.
Bitters Albrecht.
I take it he's taking a deliberate position rather than believing it.
Ash, if you look at the start line, Adam Drake coming up the straightaway here. Every person that I've met That's that guy's nickname, Bitters.
Okay, I've got a question about this. So Frank McKinney has got himself a California bear on his arm. He's from the Philippines, Texas, and Germany. Yeah, okay. Odd. But go for it. Hey, you know, midlife crisis. Oh, dear.
Has anyone from IFMAR won a Worlds?
Yes. Yes, they have. And they've won the Worlds when they've been held when no one else has turned up. The 2009 IC Touring World Championship, so the one-fifth in South Africa, where they had 5 entries, genuinely, was won by a guy called Barend Myberg. And let's be honest about this, you can only beat who turns up, and Barend beat everyone who turned up. The other 4 people. It's like Martin Achter is a double world champion. Martin Achter is a German electric off-roader who used to make the B final, the C final of Euros, but he was the only person with any semblance of talent who went down south for the World Championships for off-road in South Africa in 2009 and won them both. He's a double world champion. You can only beat who turns up.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're saying there's a chance I could be a world champion in 5th scale?
Yeah. I got another one for you, by the way, because there's another victory for IFMAR, and that was in, well, large-scale touring car again. And this was when it was in Argentina, and only South Americans came. It was won by Santiago Najinos of Argentina. You can only beat who turns up. And the large-scale touring people don't leave Europe unless they can go to America. And that's it.
I don't think so. Prod Masters, the 8 scale needs...
Sorry, because that's why they called it off this year. It was supposed to be in Australia.
Yeah.
No one turned up. So rather than running it as a 5-car event, they called it off.
They might as well just keep it in Europe where it's popular.
Unfortunately, that's an IFMAR conversation, and an IFMAR, honestly, guys, don't you think you should do it slightly differently concept? But that is a long conversation. Actually, I'll give you another one, another IFMAR winner, and it was in IC Touring for large-scale cars, and that was in 2015 in Australia, sorry, in Kuala Lumpur, and that was won by Russell Geringer. So so he managed to win that one. He's I think Australian. So yeah, there's been 3 wins by IFMAR drivers, every single one of them in 1/5 large-scale touring car.
Caesar Gallegos, is Mayfield struggling on the track? I would say so. He's 35th or something overall at the moment, and not in the semifinals, so he's unfortunately struggling. But
who was the first ever world champion for IFMAR? Maybe that's a question to throw out for you.
Now you got it. That was 1977. And it was, I know it was 1/8 scale track.
Mm-hmm.
But I should know this because I've talked about it. I don't know.
Well, while we figure that out,
yep.
Can we take a quick break?
Yeah.
Sure.
We've got an important message that needs to go out now.
What a lovely morning.
Ah, yes. Never in my wildest dreams, when I decided to believe in myself and chase my dreams, did I think I'd have a fantastic Beverly Hills mansion and 3 Lamborghinis on the back of rcracingtv.
I know, bro. I know. Seriously, go with your dreams, bro. Back in 2006, we looked like this. And look at us now.
Oh, passive income, bro.
Passive.
No,
Passive aggressive. Passive aggressive.
We're trying to clean up here.
We're talking to everyone.
You're in my Lamborghini.
We're trying to talk. You know what the truth is? We have
no money.
No money.
No money.
We've got issues.
Our income is very passive.
Very. It's past.
It's passive
for him,
bro.
anyway.
Yes,
bro.
completely.
We need your help.
Yes, please.
That's right. It's an emergency. YouTube told us that 3/4 of you lovely people watching right now are not subscribed to this channel. If you hit subscribe, it helps us grow and create more content and live event coverage for you to watch. So please subscribe to the channel and interact with our videos, and maybe even give us a share. It genuinely helps us. And not just to get paid. We want to provide better quality coverage for you guys, better value for the sponsors, and for us to do that, we just need you to hit subscribe. Easy as that.
Or you can be our hero, baby.
Kiss away the pain by becoming an RCTV hero. Being an RCTV hero is super easy. You get cool perks, and you genuinely are directly helping us bring more great fun content to your screen. You'll also get fun bonuses like special logos when you join our live event chats. We'll follow the cars that you ask us to show during qualifying, a free RCTV sticker pack mailed to you, hero-only discounts on merch and clothing from rcracingtv.com, and satisfaction of knowing you're directly helping RCTV reach more people and bring more awareness of our sport to people around the world. Let's grow RC together.
Become a hero today. Help us grow and join us on our journey.
Hello, Lamborghini Manchester.
Now, let us know if it's glitching on the stream,
No,
everybody.
I fixed it.
Okay.
I fixed it.
Can I say a special thank you?
Yes.
I'd like to say a special thank you to Ian Jenkins and the Mayako Performance community for that very generous super chat that you just gave to the NNRC.
To you.
Greatly appreciate it. And they say huge thanks to Lefty and Max for keeping us all up to speed with the World 2024 coverage from the very beginning, the Mayako Performance community. Thank you to all the NPC guys. We greatly appreciate that. And I'll let Max know about that. He just put up another video too.
Here we go. We're back into the top heats after the excitement of seeing that bit of well, I'll put it out again without the glitches. That was I don't remember doing that. I remember months ago we just cut that thing together.
That's funny.
Massive overacting from some of us. So we've got Battle, we've got Rose, we've got Vidmar, we've got Oscar Navarro, you're Norman Hampersburg, Spencer Rivkin, Nero Wiggins, Cookie Kato, Andrea Trevisan, Yosemite Sanchez, Matisse Payer is the answer on that one.
All right, so we're on board with Spencer Rivkin,
who I think is not having the greatest day ever.
He is not having a good day. So Dana, who's ever so excited, Dana's my boy, not only does he have one request, he has three. Brandon, Robert, and Berg. This is what we've seen a lot of Hampersburg. We've seen a lot of Robert. We haven't seen much of, we have seen B-Rose, but I would like to see him myself. So let's watch Spencer for a bit. Let's see if he picked up some pace over the... and we have another request from Mika.
So currently with Rivkin has done a lap with a 50.3, got a 49.4. Rose has found a bit of pace towards the back end. We were chatting to him obviously in the pit walk, and he seemed quite confident.
I really like these comments.
Are they rude?
Might as well be the Euro since they've been racing on this track and 60% of the layout for 3 years.
No.
So I guess people think that people drive all the way from Finland to come down here to race every weekend, which is about 1,000 kilometers from her.
It's like being in Texas and racing in Miami.
Yeah.
For the weekend. Rivkin coming up to complete his second lap now. Are we going to see any more extra pace from the double world champion in electric? No, 50.7. Let's shift focus. Who are we looking for in specifically? Drop back one, Ash. Coming now, we are now getting to the Heat 6 top end. This is the last chance for any of these to make a major improvement. With the 9 car, and that's our Japanese representative, Kukukato. So, Kuki.
All right, so we're following.
Oh, we've got, I think, Vidmeier's flamed.
I don't know, Bless. Go check it out. I'll let you know where Spencer is over. Hold on for a second. Because I pull up Everlaps, and it's pretty simple. You go to Everlaps. You go to qualifying, summary, bloop. And then you go down the list. And I'll let you know where Spencer Rivkin is at the moment. Spencer Rivkin is 42nd. Right behind Adam Drake, who's in 41st. Ryan Mayfield's 34th overall at the moment. Camden Lime is 30th. Ryan Lutz is 27th. Seth Van Halen is 23rd. Brandon Rose is 20th. Little Bump is 17th.
So just out of the semi at the moment, Little Bump. Okay, let's drop back one more, Ash. Let's see where we're going to go. See if we can keep searching. Early pit stop for Hampersburg, interestingly. And obviously we found the one part of the track where there isn't anybody.
Blessed. I don't know what I think you guys think like this track is just open for people to come here and race.
Well,
it isn't like that, or practice.
So we've got the 5 car, and that is your Neumann, who now found it is a world. Well, he always was, but I found out is a world champion. I thought it wasn't an official race. It certainly was. World champion in 8th. What's it called? GT8. Yep, GT8 IC. That was in Homestead, Miami. So with the S works, Neumann currently running 2nd. What are you talking about?
Something clicked just now.
We're fine.
Okay. I thought I heard the power.
I heard a click, but I don't know what it was.
Because it went off and at the same time it clicked. Oh. No, we're good. Sorry, my fault.
And that's how panic starts. It was a stampede. Why? Well, Lefty had an issue with something.
All right, we're following Jorn Newman. That's
yeah, Jorn's going well.
He is.
He's up with
world champion Jorn.
Have we done that already?
No. Oh, by the way, it was 4 out of 6 at the last World.
I'm still checking.
B Rose, where is he? Let's find Brandon Rose here, right there, please, Ash, on the doubles. Coming up the doubles here, coming into the 180s, green and white. He's looks to be currently leading this race.
Yep, Brandon's on for a 13, but he's not made his pit stop yet, so that normally is a decider.
Les says, when Worlds was at the farm, I heard True moved there. Smart man. The Americans had all the opportunity to come over here and practice on this track just like the Europeans did. They did it. Understandably why. So let's not even talk about that.
But no one practiced on the redesigned layout anyway.
Exactly.
It was only finished 2 weeks ago.
And that's one of the main reasons why they're talking about this track so hard is because of the surface. So the surface is obviously different. But let's talk about how much practice these guys get when they come over to America and race on those tracks and their surfaces that the Americans have been racing on for years and years and years. And they come over there and win. I'll wait while the crickets play.
So Rose there, 6.3 pit stop, which is about half second off a good one, but half second off a bad one as well. We've seen some high 4.9s, 5.1s, 5.2s. It really, if you do about 5.5 seconds, it's fine.
Actually not the same track conditions. It was a lot more grippier this year.
Yeah, so they've in rebuilding it and repacking the dirt, something's happened and it's completely changed the way it works.
Yes.
Maybe, as you say, they use a different glue or whatever it is. Don't forget that there was a European Championship on this surface exactly a year ago, using the same layout as the Worlds. However, they had none of these issues.
Oh. John says redesign layout, 30% redesign. Well, good thing you don't have to race on it then, because you would just complain.
I think it's more than 30%. Because
like I said, this track was open.
Well, hang on a second. All right, here we go. Right, this is the same as last time. Not the same, because they went right down the hill here.
Exactly.
That's not the same. Okay, from this corner, it's the same again. That is slightly different here. This bit, yes, that's the same. And this bit down here, that is the same. This is slightly different. This is the same. This is the same. And now on, it's completely different. It's completely different. This is completely different. This is completely different. This didn't even exist as part of the track. That's completely different line out. This is completely different. This is a part of the track that's going the other way. That's completely different. That's completely different. That's completely different. That bit's the same. That bit's the same. That bit's the same. This is different because they turned differently there. So, you know.
Actually, John, the track was announced that it would be the World Championship 6 months ago. The Europeans came here about 2 months ago to practice. So could everybody.
And then it got redesigned.
So, and I love my American racing, don't get me wrong. But the Americans race on the AMS surface. They race on the Silver State surface and all that stuff on a regular basis. And the Europeans still come over and win those races. I'm not saying that they're better. I'm just saying that they are better at adapting to different conditions.
Oh, yeah, but I think what we have seen during the course of these 6 rounds of qualifying is most of the American racers have moved forward relative to Europeans they're racing against. Rose now, for example, is looking like the fastest person in this heat. It's going to be not quite on a 13. Brandon, the kick there. Obviously lost 3 or 4 seconds last time round with that roll, which you said a replay of.
Yeah, Teddy the one, but you know what? Ronald Fox won DNC 3 times. Boots has won it once. Boots has won Silver State. Marco Barufalo has won Silver State. And Canas just won Silver State.
I think there was a feeling through the low 2000s, 2010, 2012, that the Americans had the absolute hoodoo over the Europeans.
I think it comes down to attitude.
And perhaps the some good Japanese drivers. But I think things change. And I'll tell you why they've changed, Lefty. I'll tell you what the difference is. Lefty, I'll tell you what the difference is. If he listens to me. If Lefty listens to me, I'll tell you what the difference is. What have we got now that we didn't have 15 years ago?
What, at this track?
Generally in RC and 1/8.
Coverage.
No, we have European brands.
We do have European brands.
We have European brands and European racers doing well with European brands. Who's TQ?
Juan Carlos Canas.
With a what?
S-Works.
And who's in third and who's in fourth?
Coelho and Ongaro.
No, Ronafalk.
Ronafalk, sorry.
With?
European brands.
And that's the difference. Okay.
So, just for people that don't know, that back in the day, in 8-scale Attitude Era, the Americans used to come over all the time because the Europeans had the better tracks and were better racers to come over and learn from them.
Yeah.
Ask Jeremy Courts, ask Greg Degani, Richard Saxton, all those guys.
We are going to show a quick rundown of what happened at the end of round 5, and we had one of heat round 6. Just gives a few seconds to let Brandon finish his run. He has done 10:03. Okay, yeah, sorry, but due to our glitching, we should have done this a game ago. We were sorting things out, and I'm now with the man who can't leave his phone alone. It's
bringing up
Lefty. Let's think, where are we after 5 rounds? Well, we do know who our TQ is Juan Carlos Canas with 3 wins. He cannot be topped. But what we have seen is a number of drivers getting quicker, especially Bruno Coelho.
Yeah, absolutely. Bruno Coelho takes the TQ. Probably should have had 3 TQs and made it a race because he did mess up a few times. But excellent performance by the man from Portugal. Juan Carlos Canas was testing some new tires, I'm told, out there. So great. Still got a second, made a few mistakes. And his fastest run of the weekend with a 10:39. Davide Ongaro settles for 3rd, Elliot Boots in 4th, and David Ronafalk in 5th. Dakota Fenn, your top American, in 6th. Is looking to be the toast of the town for America, which is good. We expected Fenn to be there anyway. He's absolutely exceptional. Burkan Killick and Burak both having good runs in Q5, going 6th, 7th, and 8th. Mattia Pelota de Bellio from Italy on the S-Works was in 9th. Johnny Skidmore, another X-Ray driver from the UK, had a 10. Yao Figueiredo, been the toast of the town for Techno from Portugal. He also had a 10th. Probably a medium run for him because he's had 2 5s. Then we moved on. Right behind him has been Seth freaking Van Dalen, top Techno American driver with a 12. Great run for him. And right behind him, the Iceman, Mason Fuller, slowly climbing the ladder. Then we see Infinity's Ricky Berton, followed by Texas Pride, Brandon Rose in 15th, and Brian Baldo and Marcus Carap, who finished 17th. So we see a good mix of Americans. Obviously, a lot of them are finding some pace as time goes on. I kind of expected this to happen. But I think the big story of the day is Ryan Mayfield, Ryan Mayfield, who came out and had a very good run in the first qualifier of the day and finished around 13th, if I'm not mistaken. Actually finished this round in, as I go through, I think he finished, I'll have to look. I should have this up, but maybe Nick can take over while I look up where Ryan Mayfield fell.
But you said everything.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well done for not taking a breath. We need to get back to cover the qualifying, but the main part about it is Juan Carlos Ganassi is TQ. Okay. With 13, we've got Marcus Kellup and Dakota Fenn, Adrian Parente, Camden Lime, Joe Bornhorst, Naoto Matsukura, Danny Burnaby, Jessica Powson, Ryan Cavalieri, Remy Bermudez, David Todd, Vincent Rougier. So obviously in this one, Fenn looking to see if he can gain himself an extra couple of points, move himself up a level or two. Kellup very happily into the semi-finals as well. Anyone on the cusp of the semi-finals who needs a good score?
Let's see. Let me bring up the scoring here. And I think, Nick, I'm just starting to get excited.
Oh, dear. Sit carefully.
You know, kind of.
So Adrian Parente is currently 25th. I noticed that one.
Let's see. Mason Fuller. He has a 41, a 17, a 47, a 57, and a 13. He's currently in 17th. I think a top 10 run here will put him in the semi.
He's got 3 decent runs, unfortunately, for him. He's in 15.
Brandon Rose has a...
Well, Brandon's just been out.
Yeah,
so we haven't reincorporated that yet because we don't know where it'll be.
Yes, but right now, as of now, he has a 33, a 22, an 18, a 21, and a 15 in Q5. So, all there for let's see how this run holds up for him. Bump, Phi Long Win is currently 12th. Ooh, he has a 12 and a 14. So he needs a good run in this race as well. And he can be in the semis. It's going to be a shakeup. It's not over here. So lots to battle for. Somebody asked where Mayfield was. Mayfield's currently in 37th. His last run in Q5, he finished 47th.
Okay, so we're back now with the, I think probably the surprise of the event so far for me. That's Marcus Kellup. The pleasant surprise, obviously there's negative surprise. My pleasant surprise is Marcus, because Marcus didn't look that special in the Euros. Obviously a very talented racer, multiple European champion in electric off-road, but he's just come down. He's absolutely love it. Oh, well, that's famous last words, isn't he? Give him a bit of bigger build-up. He throws it off the track, but he's already very safely into the semi-final, Marcus. Just got it all wrong there. Too much of the curb on the left-hand side, and net result was he was off the track, and his first lap is a 53. So it's hard going back, but he's put in 5 good results, and that will happily keep him in the semi-final. And you know, obviously using the benefit, I think, of the large associated team, which you don't normally have that such of a large expert team. Oh dear, that was coming together. I think that may have been Jessica Powson he came together with, I'm not certain.
I wonder if Fenn's out there testing anything. He's already cemented his
position. No, he's done a 49 flat. I mean, I think he's trying to go fast, to be honest.
No, I mean, I think that's all he knows how to do is go fast.
I mean, it may well be now they're all thinking, right, let's see if the clay tyres will work, and they've put them on and they're living with them. But it is at the moment pretty good score. Drop back, Ash. Drop back 2, I think. Let's see who we get. I think this should be Powson. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, Powson in the 8. Pink and the white HB.
Lime had a good run last round. Had a mistake, but he didn't get a top 20 run. There's Powson.
And Powson's actually being sort of held up by whoever the yellow car is. He let her through. I think it's Vincent Rougier, I think that is.
She's currently in...
Vincent Rougier in 12? I don't know. Yeah, that's Rougier, I think, who let her through.
I'll let you know her.
So Powson's also someone who's looked a little bit more impressive at the Worlds than she did at the Euros, which is kind of a weird thing to happen, isn't it, really? You add 5 continents and suddenly you look better than you did 3 weeks ago at a local event, just Europeans.
Yeah, she's currently 30.
Yeah, she's going to
34th. She's just in front of Spencer
I would have thought
Rifkin.
I would have thought she was probably going to be. That's surprising there, because I thought she may well be more successfully into the quarters rather than she is at the edge of the eighths.
And she has a 25, a 41, a 22, a 22, and a 27.
No, she's got a problem there because she's got 3 average reasonable scores. What she wants is to have like 1 big score she can drop. So it looks like that may be where she's around. But she only needs to pick up 2 places and then she'll be in 32nd. And that's the back end of the quarterfinals. Keeping an eye on what Fenn's doing. He's had a problem, I think. He's way down. So at some point, Fenn had an issue. We didn't see it, but he's had a long lap.
I have actually absolutely 100% agree with Lion-O 510. Neo was an awesome race.
What?
But we'll never see it again.
Well, we could have. There's money involved to do it, but you've got to find someone prepared to put it on.
It won't be Neo.
Well, no. But a similar race could be put on, but the calendar's much heavier now. Attracting the Americans over is very difficult. That was the magic that filled it. He managed to get the Americans to come.
We have people asking to see Camden Line. Should we?
Yeah, fine, wherever it is.
I'll find him for you. Camden Line, car number 4, pink and blue. And I believe that's him going down the roller coaster now, Ash. Pink and blue. Oh, he just crashed. Crashed to the camera before he even got on the camera. Ooh, that's going to be a long lap for Camden.
Left, you're seeing a few more accidents. I wonder where people have gone into turbo booster mode this last one. Fenn's had a problem. I don't know what happened to him, but he's currently without stop, not on 13. It must have been a very bad lap we didn't get to see. Lime's now dropped right down the listings as well. I think when he comes across this line, he's going to be bobbling around 5th or 6th overall. Matsukura's putting in a good one. The 6-time world champion in other disciplines. Matsukura 49.7. Camden Line comes to the pits. Fenn has the fastest lap, which is 48.9, which is quite slow by Fenn terminology.
Camden Line in for some fuel. That looks like he froze up.
The Lime's fuel stop was a 6.8.
Slow pit stop for him. Same guys at the top pretty much, Mark, Root and Young. Same top 5 pretty much.
Yep. Got Boots sneaking in there. Boots and Fend. It's the 4. It's got the top 4, then Boots and Fend. And then Figueiredo, I'd say. That's your 7 at the moment, isn't it? At the top of the tree. Fend's not going to get in there. I don't think Fend's going to gain any points this time round. He's just on a 48.4. He is going quick, but...
Oh, he doesn't need it. He's probably testing some stuff out as well. He's already secured his place into the semis. But if you remember in 2022, he was in the semis and he blew a glow plug or something and had to go to the LCQ. It is definitely faster today, Meredith Roach. As you can see, that black line's getting darker and darker, and that's exactly what they've been waiting for.
So Lime scored dead last at the moment for some reason. Oh, that's why. A couple of mistakes. The car went past him. Let's see who that is. That's the 7 car.
That is Bernarby.
Danny Burnaby. Let's see where he pings back up to. He's running towards the back end of the lapping.
Ooh, we got Raging Aiden Horn in the chat.
Why isn't he here?
You like Aiden Horn.
Aiden's a very funny chap.
He is.
And I enjoy the company of very funny people. And it's a pity he's not here, because he could have come and done some chatting up here and amused the entire world.
Should we give a little love to the Phenom? Or what's up,
really.
Brian Donovan? Buenos dias. Buenas tardes now. It's 4:30.
And this is a relatively good run that Dakota's putting in, apart from that one lap, which we didn't see, where he obviously jumped a huge amount of time. 3 or 4 minutes to go. Bornhorst looking a bit quicker than he has done. But might get like a low 10. It's a kind of a move. I think it's a noticeable kind of move forward by the Americans within their individual groups. I think they're still a little bit off where they want to be, but certainly they're much better overall pace-wise now than they were 2 days ago at the start of the first round. Remember, this is the last round of qualifying for these guys.
Aiden says 2022 P65 doesn't get sent back to the event. But we do miss you. We miss your interviews, Aiden, and we miss your energy. Say what's up to Pops. All right, who are we following? Are we still following
Burnaby at the moment?
Bernarby.
We can go and find Fend if you know where he is.
Let's honor Aiden's request to see Big Joe Bornhorst.
Well, find him then. It's fine.
Big Joe just coming up right behind in the 180s. Second car in the 180s there. Ash, Flo yellow and Flo orange.
There we go. Big Joe. He's the second. There's two very similar cars. He's the second one, isn't he? There's a bit too much orange and red sometimes in this, so yellow and orange sometimes.
Says we're glitching again.
Are we? Flip. Find a way of stopping that. I can't see it.
Point. Well, Billy Baker, this isn't live RC, and it's called Equipment Happens. But you know what? When you start paying for this, you can complain a little bit more. We are currently working on it.
We're back.
All right, so Dakota Fenn takes... Oh, a good run for David Todd. Joe Bornhorst going to finish in third. Vincent Ruga, Adrian Parente, Nato Matacerca, Daniel Bernarby, Remy Bermudez, Marcus Carp, Camden Lime, Jessica Paulson, and Ryan Cavallari.
All cars to the pit lane. All cars to the pit lane.
We'll risk it. We'll do it at the end of the round, end of the top heat.
All right, so up next is Heat 14. We're going to see Juan Carlos Cass, Elliot Boots, Bruno Coelho, Marco Barufo, Daniel Pariente, Burak Kilik, Barkan Kilik, Ryan Lutz, Pekko Ivanen, Philo Win, Ryan Mayfield, and Mason Fuller. We know it's glitching. We're working on it, everybody.
It's fixed.
I'll let you know.
It's fixed.
Yeah, I definitely don't like people who complain about stuff when it's free.
I don't mind. You can complain about anything you like. I don't mind about that, but don't complain when it's not broken.
Yeah. Willie Baker, you can say whatever you want.
The glitch looks like a cool come drive with us edit. Yeah, it's a.
I just posted. Here's the link to the invisible.
It's fine.
You're gonna have to copy paste it, but I just posted a link for the Invisible Speed basic course giveaway.
Anyway, let's keep going on. I was staring at pieces of equipment. We'll sort this out. Don't worry. We've got 2 days to get it right anyway. Right, so we're going now to the next, the penultimate heat. Well, no, it's because obviously we've got 11 more heats after this, but it's the last of the top two. Juan Carlos Canas, Elliot Boots, Bruno Coelho, Marco Barufalo, Daniel Parente, Burak Kilic, Birkin Kilic, Ryan Lutz, Pekko Evenen, Phi Long Win, and Ryan Mayfield and Mason Fuller. So Phi Long Win needs a good run if he wants to make himself into the semi-finals. Canas is probably going to test something. Boots is going to test something. Coelho's going to test something. Barufalo needs a good run as well. Where's Barufalo at the moment, by the way, overall? Lefty?
Barufalo?
Where is he overall?
I will let you know right now.
The Kiliches have both had a good run, so they're both looking happier for the semis.
Barufalo. Give me a second. He's in 28.
Okay, so he's actually in the quarters, so I think he's
He has
going to have a job. He's going to have a job bumping into the semis. He needs like a 1.
He has a 6, a 14, a 85, a 45, and a 53.
No, he's got some extra points in. He's got a couple, I think he can just go further forward. I don't think he's going to get enough of a run to get into the semis, but he certainly will go further forward relatively easily within the other elements. Super complaint coming from Bless RC. Thank you. Steve Oppi becomes an RCTV hero. Thank you so much, Steve. It's marvellous stuff. Very appreciative, I can tell you.
All right, so let's see what's going to happen here. The Canas going to try and TQ and go in. I mean, he has all the confidence, right? He doesn't need to TQ. He doesn't even need to run this race.
Well, yes, but that would be a benefit. Let's go. Let's see what we got. And we're going straight with our TQ man. The man who was TQ the 2024 Worlds here in Redovan in Spain is Juan Carlos Canas with the S-Works, I'm sure. There's a set of tyres on there which are testing everything to the limit. First lap in the final qualifying round for Canas S-Works. Reds, J Concepts. And if you wonder why I've just said 3 weird words, S-Works is the chassis, Reds is the engine, J Concepts the tyres. Many other parts of the package, but those are the 3 things that make the biggest difference.
Canas back on the white wheels. He did run those yellow wheels earlier in the last qualifier. Was testing on some tires, so not sure. Maybe he's going back to a more secure version of the tires. Testing for, remember, they're not going to be back on the track until Saturday.
Yep, at 11 o'clock.
They have a day off tomorrow. Let's see what his lap times are going to be when he comes across the start-finish line.
They do, we don't.
Yeah. And it's going to be a 48.3, so yeah.
He's laid it straight down.
He's like, hey, I'm JC3.
No mucking about.
I'm fast, and I want to win a world championship.
Track seems to be getting a tiny bit quicker each time, doesn't it? Okay, I think what effectively it's doing is it's beginning to get that loosening they want, which enables the cars to rotate much quicker rather than being kind of stuck. They will actually flow through the corners a bit better.
You can see how he's going so fast through those 180s and his car.
Bruno's had a bad first of that with a 51.9, so he's going to have to work very hard not to get that one back. Maybe he's already decided the changes he's made are a bad idea.
Barufalo for 49.2, Fuller for 49.2 as well, Boots a 49.3. So the only person dipping into the 48 is JC.
And let's see what he can do on this one.
Canas, Fuller with 49.4 that time. Oof.
So Canas goes around this time in another 48.2. He's going really quickly. So Canas really got some pace now. This might begin to worry people. I don't think the fact he's got TQ is worrying anybody at the moment, because it's kind of situation going, well, that's fine. He's had a bit of, not had luck, but he's managed to put together the individual runs. He's going to lose a couple of tenths there, going a bit wide on the landing of the roller coaster, but he is cutting the corners very fine. He's getting absolutely minimising elements of the track.
Boots having a good lap, a 49.1, knocking on the cusp of a 48 lapper, 48 second lap. Mason Fuller trying to get there, of a 50 point flat, so not a good lap for him. 48.2 for Barkan and
48.1 for Coelho. Coelho's had a bad lap though, so he's going to be falling off. 48.7, yeah, there was a bit of a wobble on that one. Okay, I should just move somewhere else. You've seen the Canas is exceptionally quick.
Let's follow Mason Fuller. Car number 12.
You have to help out with the number and where it is.
I'll let you know.
I think we won the Kiliches here. I think with Burke and Kilic.
Well, let's follow Burkan for. That's Mayfield.
Is that Mayfield?
That is Mayfield for us.
Let's definitely see what Mayfield can do. Currently scored down in 7th.
Barak, and that's Mayfield just in front of him.
Oh, right. So you need
maybe if
that's it. That's the Mayfield one.
Maybe if you just. Yeah, there we go. We haven't really shown Mayfield all day, so let's see. I am expecting Mayfield to be out here, and I think he's going to throw down a heater. Some heaters here.
Well, he's going to need to, and at the moment, that's not what the timing and scoring is saying.
Yeah.
Mayfield did a 49.6, but he needs to get down to the very low 49s and possibly the high 48s. You know, a good score can get him out of the quarterfinals into the semi-finals.
Yeah. I mean, that's what would be his goal right now, trying to get into those quarterfinals.
But it's not the easiest thing in the world. Carlos, I mean, if you look at the way he's driving, it's looking quite good. It looks a little bit slow, actually. To be honest, you know, it can be a false image, but it looks a little bit slow in its rotation, if I'm honest with you.
That was the last time by. That was a 49.6, so he's still not getting down into those. He has not got down to the 48-second lap pace yet.
Yeah, it's a little bit. It's been driven very precisely without what appears to be speedy flow, if you know what I mean. I'm not sure what you're seeing there, Keenan, but to me, the way it's turning is sort of lazy.
Yeah, it looks like he's still fighting to get the rotation that he wants. When you saw Juan Carlos Canassa's car earlier going around those 180s, it's so fast, not close and tight to the pipe.
He got a little snap that time, but it's kind of missing most of the time.
Yeah.
That time round for Mayfield with 50.2.
So, but he needs a good run. He needs a top 20 run.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is going to be it, because currently he's like 7th.
So,
I think incredibly frustrating. I think incredibly frustrating for him, because he knows it's within him, and he just can't extract it from the car. You know, there's a lot of people here who know they're not going to be in the A final because they're just not. You know, that's not who they are. Mayfield would have landed expecting to be in the A final. They may have expected to be hard work, but he wouldn't expect to be where he is. And it's just, you know, it's just something that sometimes things go wrong. Unfortunately, it goes wrong in the biggest event of the 2 years. Pitting as he is now. In comes Mayfield. Dan Allen puts the fuel in. There they go. Good stop. To be honest, that was a good stop.
That's a good stop by Truey. 5.
Is that Truey doing? Was it okay?
It was 5.9. It wasn't as fast, but under 6 seconds.
The actual petroling bit looked pretty good. Actual fill. So that's the in and the out as well, of course.
Thank you, Alex Richards and Kyle Braun. Here's to the beer fund from Hangover Racing. Cheers.
Thank you very much.
From Boozacorn. Kyle. Met Kyle a couple months ago.
So we'll take Mayfield over the line. Who else do you want to see?
You know what? Let's show Mason Fuller some love. We haven't really watched a lot of him. I'll find him, car number 12. He's currently running in second.
He is a little bit behind on the lap of...
he's going out to the Contramar corner now. Orange car, yellow and orange, yellow wheels.
Yellow wheels is normally a giveaway.
First car in line there. I think that's Bump right behind him. So we got 2 for 1. Little Bump and Mason Fuller.
Where Fye actually is, because he's actually kind of a lap behind everyone else.
Fee's right behind him.
No, I meant in relation to everyone.
We got a new RCTV Hero. Thank you very much.
Who is it?
His name is Dan Buck. Welcome to the RCTV
Thank you, Dan. You are
Hero.
a fabulous RCTV. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Got 3 minutes left in this. Canas. Let's see what his pace is. There's Mason, the Iceman Fuller, who's been steadily climbing the ladder. With a 4, let's see where Fuller is that was his pit out lap, a long pit out lap, 55.4. That's not fast enough. JC3 of a 5.2 second pit. That's good.
Showing off now.
Elliott Boots about 4 seconds back of JC.
In second, yeah. Then Coelho still making up for that bad first lap. In third, Birkin Kilic is 4th. Mason Fuller 5th. Pekko Elvin in 6th. Burak Kilic is 7th. That's where Fee actually is in 8th. Fee, Long and Green. Unfortunately, I don't think unless he really nails the last couple of rounds, I don't think this is going to be enough to
keep him in the semi.
He needs to get into the semi. He's in 17th at the moment.
Well, he should be able to. Hopefully, he can secure a quarter.
Fee behind him? What number is Fee? Is he?
Fee is right behind.
He's
him.
10, is he?
Yeah.
Drop back one, Ash. There we are. This is the young phenomenon. What's he like? 12 now? 13?
14.
14.
13 going 14. Sorry.
Scored 8th. Mayfield scored 9th.
Oh my goodness, Juan Carlos Canas with a 47.9.
We saw a 47.5 last time around.
Well, that's the first 47 second. What? Last wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I must have been arguing with people.
Yeah, you've done a lot of arguing today, to be honest.
Boots of a 48.2 that time by. He's currently on a 10:43 pace, 13 lap, and he has pitted. So
yeah, I mean, it's okay. 13 that means he's going to score another nice chunk of points. S-Works 1 and 2, X-Ray 3, 47.8. You see there by Coelho. He's got even 5. 47.5. Wow, that's for Canas now really laying it down. 47.5 for Canas.
Impressive.
Let's see if we can find Canas actually in the one car, Ash. You know what he looks like.
Going up to the start of the roller.
There we go. So he's obviously got some absolute phenomenal speed here.
Jesus. He is on it, man.
The track has picked up. And he's decided he wants to do 4. Oh, got away with it. Got away because he's good. He got away with it. They are cutting these corners so fine now. And of course, there's nothing to lose on this run. JCC has nothing to lose on this one. It's all almost a bit of fun, a bit of showboating, really.
I think he's just having fun out there. Like, hey, I'm JC3, and this is my world to win.
Was that, Ryan? That time round, it was, it's only a 48.2. That's awful.
Oh, only a 48.2?
We've been bothering.
Why'd he go so slow?
So can he beat the 32? We saw last round by Coelho. It's going to be close. He may well get it. We've got traffic ahead of him. Juan Carlos Canas. Man who was TQ'd this World 2024. Ravan. And
Canas is putting on a show for us right now. Oh, no.
Just going around to complete his final lap. Coelho also got a 13. Boots got a 13 too. Actually, they got a pretty good 13. There's one with a bit of blockage with traffic there. It's pretty slightly annoying. And Canas gets to 33, so it isn't the fastest we've seen. He finished in 48.1. It wasn't the fastest we saw. 13 laps for Mason Fuller. That's going to be good for him. A 13 lapper for Birkin Kilic.
Wow.
There's a lot of 13 laps in this one. It looks like there's going to be 8 people with 13 laps. So, just goes to show the pace has come back into the track. Coelho's got a 3rd at the second at the moment. Burlak goes behind Birkin. Oh, Elliott's just dropped off behind Bruno at the end. So Mason Fuller, big winner on that one. But Canas has pinged in a 33.3. Coelho has a 40.1. And Elliott has a 41.6.
Gavin, how does his car round the corner so fast and not kick loose at all? Because
he's very
Europeans
good.
grow up
The
racing
set
with
up
corner
well.
speed. Tracks with corner speed. This isn't 180, brake, turn, accelerate up a jump, 180, turn, accelerate up a jump. This is going through chicanes, carrying corner speed, all that type of stuff. And these guys have come up racing on these type of tracks throughout the years. So that's why they can do that. You don't really have these type of tracks in America. Most of the tracks, I would say that the American tracks are more supercross style, and I would say that the European tracks are more European motocross style tracks, more wide open, probably not as big of jumps. So it's a big difference. But that was an impressive run by Juan Carlos Canas.
Certainly was.
13:10:33.
Mayfield not got a car that mows. People are commenting on that.
Bless says Mayfield TQ'd the Worlds when he drove a TLR, but he did not finish. He was in the lead in 2014.
I don't think it's the chassis. I think
it was the servo.
I'm sorry. I think it's the chassis. It's the reason Mayfield struggles. How Figueiredo's driving a Techno.
So I would say this.
You've been a real sourpuss today, apparently.
That's fine. I'm just, I'm fine if people complaining when things are, if this shut down and stuff like that. But some things go out of your hand. As a person who has been doing this now for many years, and some things just go out of your hands. And when things go wrong, you got to fix it.
Tara, hello. Tara, even on the chat. That was good from Pecco. Pecco moving back forward. I think he's still in the quarters, though.
So, something I was going to say.
Final, the top heat, but not the final heat. There's many other heats to go. David Ronefelt.
It's something that made sense when we had JQ on her. I know a lot of people don't want to hear what he has to say, but he had very good points. He said when you compare it to American-style tracks, where they get rough and they get loamy and they're bumpy and you don't have to carry as much corner speed into these 180s, setup isn't as important. Yes, of course, it's important to an extent, but a lot of these guys are able to drive their way out of that. When it comes to a track like this, which is very high speed, very high traction, setup is even more critical here. So he said basically he thinks it's something lacking in the setup of people, not having experience running on these type of tracks. It's nothing wrong with that. So.
Got RCGP in the chat, which I'm assuming is David.
We got Mark Santam. Oh, we do. Hello, David.
David Ishwood, listening to our radio feed.
He's chasing down the Sasquatches in Colorado.
No, he's in the UK.
No, he's in Colorado.
He's back in Colorado, is he?
Yeah. And we got Mark Santa Maria.
I think David's back in the UK for a trip. I don't think he lives there anymore. I know he lives in Colorado.
Back.
Already?
Yeah. He said I was on the train to London the other day, listening to it on the radio. He likes to listen to things. We got MSN and her, Mark Santa Maria. What's up, good buddy? Got to see. I went to a bashing event this year.
Did you?
You know who Cletus McFarlane
is? Did someone bash you?
A bashing, RC car bashing.
Okay, just let's run through this final group. The highest numbered group. There are still 11 more races to go on this round, but it's the highest numbered group, and therefore the group that will produce the semi-finalists, not necessarily the quarter-finalists. And it's David Ronefelt in 1, David Ongaro in 2, Hal Figueiredo in 3, Ricardo Bertel in 4, Mattia Polito-Bello in 5, Renaud Savoyer in 6, Alex Anchatin in 7, Brian Bowler in 8, Johnny Skidmore in 9, Yunna Hattonen in 10, Oscar Bowder in 11, Seth Van Lerlen in 12, and we are out and running with the number 7 of Alex Anchatin.
What's up, Wally? How you doing? So we're talking about heavy diffs here. The numbers that I've been hearing about diffs, we're hearing 300 in the center, 300 in the front, and 100 in the back. A lot of these cars.
Nailing them down to the track.
Yep, you are both right. Was in UK, now back on the hunt for Sasquatch in Colorado.
Ah, good. Good. That's always important.
All right. So who are we following now? Who has Zach chosen to follow?
He chose number 7, as I said. It's Alex Anchatin.
Oh, he really likes that car.
Well, you know. I've got Zach on the camera. Oh, no, got away with it.
Great save by Zancatin.
Zach with Zancatin. I think it's Anchatin, I really do.
It's Zancatin. I asked him. Remember.
I know, but I don't necessarily believe anything you say.
Well, thanks.
Ronefelt does a 48.6 out the blocks. Baldo, 50 flat. Van Dalen, a 59. Not 59, a 50.9. Okay, take this car over the line, and then we will drop back and see what else is available. Ngara hasn't completed a lap yet.
Dave Bowman, do you race lefty? I used to, but we don't have a track no more in the DR. I would like to race some GT. That's the only thing. Or fifth scale.
Who are we with now?
We are with Zach Patine.
They took a move at this point, Zach.
All right, let's pick up Ongaro.
Just pick up the next car, it's fine.
He's got Ronefelt.
Does he?
He does. In the green and yellow.
He does have Ronefelt behind the second car there is David.
Let's see what Ronefelt flew on that time.
48.8.
48.8.
You see how casual a 48.8? What's the point?
That would have been amazing to us 2 days ago. Well, a day ago.
This morning, I think.
Yeah.
So we've seen a 47, was it 9 this round. Just lose a couple of tenths there as you try to get in twice into that corner.
Oh, that was close to the bite by Ronefelt.
Yeah, they really are finding that the cars they can be quite precise in the cars. Obviously, this is lap setting rather than racing.
I don't know, Ronefelt probably testing some stuff, getting ready for Saturday.
Yeah, they got a whole day where they could just think about things.
I would just relax.
You're not trying to win a world championship, though, are you?
I mean, like in the pool when I think about things.
Brian Bowder was the man who had the accident in front of him there, so that's cleared the way for Ronefelt. That time round 49.1. Got a 48.6 from Ongaro, so Ongaro's unsurprisingly quite fast as well.
You know, we have a request for Savoya. Should we look for him? I'll find him.
Is it the French lady on the chat? She asks it every time.
It's somebody else that just asking for him. Hey, that was very funny, Mark. You know what? Let's find Ongaro.
Let's find Savoya. We can get Ongaro later.
Savoya is going out the back, coming down the roller coaster. Orange car, white wheels. Coming through the rollers now. The shark, who was smelling blood in the water earlier on this week.
Sounds unpleasant.
But now is kind of falling off the pace. Three-time European champion, correct?
Yep.
3 times straight.
8, 9, and 10. 2008, 2009, 2010.
He won with Mugen, or I think 2 with Mugen and 1 with X-Ray.
I don't think it was with X-Ray, but I might have been wrong. Comes in for a pit stop. Bit of a gutter ball there as you bing-banged across the side there of the pit tray. Ongaro now is 0.4 of a second faster in actual time. 49.1 that time round, 48.3 for... Oh, we've missed Ongaro's best lap time of 47.8.
All right. So
they're all clipping the 47s now, or the fastest are. Savoy, who we're with, he's obviously quite a long way down. He's taken an early stop. And again, at the point we have to wait for it to kind of the stagger to unwind.
Richard wants to follow Seth Van Dalen. Yeah, we can give Seth some love. We'll do that, and we'll finish off some Ongaro love. I'll find Seth right now. Car number 12.
That's around Savoya, 49.3.
Seth is right behind Ronefalk here, Zach, coming over the pavers.
Essentially, we're going to get another raft of 13s again. Savoya's made his pit stop and is already on for a 13, and that's pretty impressive because obviously you lose a bit of time with the stop, and normally you come off the stop and you're not on for a 13. So I think the track really has put some pace into itself. Or perhaps they can now use those clay tyres.
Hey, Zach, can we get that...
Why are we with 7 again? With Zanchichin again? I think he wants to be with Van Dalen.
Can we get Van Dalen coming up over the rollers now, please? Car number 11. Thank you, Zach. This is Seth freaking Van Dalen from Minnesota.
Van Dalen currently ranked 9th, actually. This is 8th, but he's 9th on times on the predicted.
You know I love you, Dangler.
This time round.
All right, so let's see what Seth... Ooh, that was so much. Seth came... That was impressive.
Ronefalk's on a 4.8 pit stop and a 48.04 lap. So there's some real pace in the Ronefalk machine as well. Interesting. We kind of thought, oh, look at Canasi's just gone away with it, but there's 2 cars that are pretty much living with him. Let's see where Ongaro is. Oh, Ongaro's at 57, so Ongaro's had a really long pit stop. 7.2. He's lost 3 seconds of his pit stop.
Ronefalk just had a 4.8 pit stop.
Yeah.
A 48 flat, too, before that. Ooh, 8.8 for Ongaro. Not good at all. So, Seth coming up over the double, looking very nice out there. Let's see what type of lap time he does when he comes across.
That's enough of Sam. Let's find Ongaro. Where is he?
48.
Car number 2. Ongaro is...
coming on to the Contamere corner now.
Running down the Contamere
First car in the loop, coming over the double.
So he had a bad in or out lap. Not sure which one it was.
I think that's it.
Looks like it, but flying around. There we go. There's Ongaro. He'll climb up from that current 5th place ranking.
He's running an antenna tube. Ah, interesting.
Well, he's obviously decided that JQ knows something. He probably got the free subscription to the Invisible Speed book, and that was the first thing he did.
I think he has one of the books.
Ongaro there. It's a 48 flat, so that's pretty impressive. So, trying to just get away from the problems he had at his pit stop. Can both of them get back down to 32? They've got half the race to do it. Seth Van Dalen is not in the lead. He's 6th overall on predicted. Ronefalk now. It must be quite. I mean, I don't know. This is almost like qualifying for fun. They all know where they're going to be because it's kind of locked in from what happened in the previous 5 rounds. So they can just really try and float and see how fast they can go. And they're being helped out by a track that's marginally faster than it has been for the rest of the 2 days of qualifying. Oddly, because it's probably got a little bit less grip and it's aiding the rotation of the cars. That time across Ongaro 48.2.
I haven't seen anybody as impressive as Canas this round so far, so it's hard to say. Ongaro's looking smooth, though.
Well, Ongaro's times are looking pretty good.
The thing about Ongaro, yes, he's going fast, but for some reason, Canas looks faster.
Well, there we go.
I don't know. Maybe it's feelings over facts.
So Ronefalk pings to the top with a 48.5. When Ongaro crosses the line in a second, he'll probably go back to the top again because this looks like a reasonably clean lap. And don't forget, despite the faster track, Canas did not match the time. He was avoiding.
I don't know how he did that.
He was avoiding cars that may have come out and attacked him.
That was impressive.
48.8, and he lost a couple of tenths at the end there trying to avoid the traffic.
Wow.
So the fact that Canas looked fantastic. Canas's time actually was not as good as Coelho's time the previous qualifier. So the fastest time will remain, unless he gets beaten here by Coelho, which was a 13 laps in 10 minutes and 32 seconds. So 33.4 effectively for Canas last time round. Neither of Ronefalk nor Ongaro anywhere near being on that. Ronefalk had a bad lap, so he's bobbled his way out again of matching the top of the table on the left-hand side of the draw, effectively on the heat 14.
Wow.
Ongaro, your double reigning world champion, crosses the line again. This time with a 48 flat. You know, might get another second by the looks of it.
Ronefalk having a long lap of 51.7 that time by, so.
Yeah, that's a 2.5 second.
No harm, no foul. You can just.
It doesn't matter. It's not going to affect things. You're still going to qualify 4th or 5th.
So here's the difference. When I look at Ongaro's cars going around, say the 180 for the roller coaster, you can see the chassis lean, the body roll, and all that type of stuff, and it looks like it's on the very edge of it, going, washing out. But with Canas's car, looks so much more settled to those 180s.
Mm.
But I know this is also the way that Ongaro drives.
I think Ongaro likes his car loose but fast.
Yes.
And that's what he's slowly getting, I think. Wouldn't say you can see much between them. Wow. It's one final lap for Ongaro. He just did a 48 flat. He's going very, very quickly. He's not going to get anywhere near Canas's lap time, and neither is Ronefalk. The only other person currently at 49 or 13 is Alex Anchatin, who's coming from nowhere. Very fast 12 for Skidmore, 12 flat. Very fast 12 for Oscar Bella, 12 flat. Missed out by 300 a second. Van Dalen's finished. Ronefalk goes to get to 13 with a 47.8, fastest lap of this race in the last lap. Gets a 13.10.43. So coming to the sharp end of the faster drivers, know whether Ongaro takes it this particular heat, but he's not. I think he's going to get second again in round. Alex Anchatin, big winner in this one with a 13 lapper. And 2 12-10 flat, Skidmore and Baldo Oscar.
Safa for 7th. I wonder where that's going to put him.
Not a good run for Hal Figueiredo, not a good run for Renaud Savoia, not a good run for Ricardo Berton. So, if you now go back to Heat 1, let me see where we are. That is the round so far. So it was Canas who won the round. Coelho was second. Boots was third. No, that's not it yet, mate. That's missing the. It needs to upload. Try again now. No, it's still not done it.
Jason Line,
let's give that one up as a bad job, shall we?
Do you guys get any time tomorrow to enjoy Spain? Non-RC wise? Nope, we'll be here.
We've got all the lower finals to do.
We'll be taking a break on NRC content, though.
Okay, here we go. Right, so this is the order now at the top after the end of qualifying. It's not nailed on. Oh, here we go. He got there in the end. Juan Carlos Canas in round number 5. The runner 6 has taken it. Ongaro second, Coelho third, Elliott fourth, Ronafalk fifth. Mason Fuller got a 6.
Very good, Iceman.
Then it's the Kilich brothers. Pecco got a 9. Pecco, well done. Alex 13 got 10. Fai got an 11. He missed the 13th lap. He didn't complete the 13th lap. I think he may have made the same mistake as Bruno, unfortunately. Then you've got Johnny Skidmore, and you've got Baldo and Dakota Fenn at 12 flats, and you go for 14th. Okay, right. So this is the top 16. Now, there is an outside chance that somebody in the lower heats might affect this, but they're not going to affect the top 16. The semi-final, it might affect the quarter. But I'm going to give you the semi-final qualifiers. Are you listening?
Yes.
Put your phone down like a 4-year-old.
I
can't trust you. Because basically you didn't listen to anything I said during that commentary. You kept repeating it. Here we go. Juan Carlos Canas in 1. David Ongaro in 2. Bruno Coelho in 3. Dave Ronafalk in 4. Dakota Fenn in 5. Elliott Boots is 6th. Hal Figueiredo is 7th. Birkin Kilich is 8th. What names are you waiting for?
Keep on going.
9th place is Mattia Polito de Bello. 10th is Burak Kilich. 11th is Johnny Skidmore. 12th, Mason Fuller into the semis. 13th, Marcus Kerup. 14th, Bobby Battle into the semis. 15th, Ricardo Berton. 16th and final qualifier for the semi-finals is Little Bump.
Yeah, I like that. Well done, Little Bump. Well done. And Mason Fuller. I'm happy for those two
So
guys.
that won't change. No one can bump out who's still yet to run can come out of that one.
I'm happy.
Our quarter-finalists are Alex Anchetin, Brian Baldo, Seth Van Dalen, Renaud Savoya, Brandon Rose, Oscar Navarro, Daniel Parente, Oscar Baldo. Pecco's managed to ping himself into the quarters. Una Hakkinen, Marco Barofalo is 27th. Jorn Neumann, Adrian Parente, Ryan Mayfield has managed to get himself into the quarters, lefty. So he's managed to crawl out of the 8s into the quarters. Adrian Parente, 29. Ryan Lutz is 31st and Misha Widmeyer is 32nd. At the moment, both Lutz and Mayfield are in at the bottom end of the quarters. There's the outside chance that somebody might just be able to sneak into the quarters for the heats that's yet to run.
Do we know how long the quarterfinals will be? 20 minutes?
Half an hour. Everything on Saturday, everything on Saturday is half an hour.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Quarters, semis. Everything tomorrow is 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Everything as part of the Christmas tree is half an hour. So the quarters, the 8th, the quarters and the semis are half an hour. The last chance is 15 minutes. The main final is an hour. The over 45 final is half an hour, and the junior final is 20 minutes.
Now, have we been able to confirm that they will take 6 and 6 out of each semi?
I need to talk to Abby. It will be confirmed long before Saturday morning.
All right, if you guys would like to see the schedule for Saturday, you can go to rctv.one .1 and you can find all the links for the scoring. You can find the links for the scheduling, all that type of stuff. I will remind you guys that we are on Spanish time. We're 6 hours ahead of East Coast time, 9 hours ahead of West Coast time, 7 hours ahead of Central time. So for my Americans, the Australians, I'm sorry, you're going to have to work that out on your own. But remember, go to rctv.one and you can find all the links for your World's scheduling on Saturday. And if you guys, another shameless plug, if you guys want to go and get some in-depth interviews and find out what's going on in the backgrounds, you can go to the NNRC. Max just put up some more videos. They're on our YouTube page. Go check out our Facebook page, YouTube page, and check it all out. So Mayfield, so we're going to answer a few questions. What's up, Dwayne? How you doing?
Lefty, I've just had a look at everyone else who's not completed their 6th heat.
There's got to be somebody in there.
There's nobody who has a realistic chance to bump into the quarters. I think the semis and the quarters are fixed.
Okay.
So which is good news for 32nd place, Misha Widmeyer.
Good run. You know who has had a silent, but he's in the semis? Ricardo Berton. Haven't heard much from him. Just
nothing. No.
But he's in the semis.
As you call him, Pretty Ricky.
Pretty Ricky Berton. So
Fender's done well.
Yes.
For 5th. I think he's tested some stuff as well. What's your, I mean, we can talk a little bit about it now because obviously we've got some of the lower heats. People have seen the TV, so that's fine. So, if I said to you at the start of the week that we were going to see a 1, 2, 3, 4, by the start of the week, I mean Sunday when you turned up, we were going to see Canas, Ongaro, Coelho, Ronefalk, you wouldn't have been surprised, would you?
No.
You might have gone, where's Mayfield, where's Fend, but you wouldn't have been surprised.
No.
And then Fend in 5th, Elliott Boots in 6th. Again, at this point, yeah, fair enough.
Not
but then
surprised.
It's kind of what happens next. And what happens next is we don't see a concentration of Americans, really. We have obviously just Mason Fuller and Philo Nguyen in the 16. But then you look at the names that are in there. Again, it is actually, the people I'm surprised about, it's Caleb. Absolutely brilliant performance by Marcus. And oddly, because of recent forms, Boy Battle, I would not have said was a straight semis qualifier based on how he's been going over the past few months.
On our preview of this race, I, too, did not have Battier straight into the semis. No, did I? I had him not making the... I said, I hope he can make the semis and make the final, but I think Robert's confident with his car. He'll probably tested out some stuff here later on. It's going to be good to see. But, yes, Karup is probably one of the... Surprise, the main surprise. He's been impressive all weekend. Not surprised at Little Bump.
You're not surprised that Little Bump is the 3rd best American?
I am surprised that he is the 3rd. Yes and no. But I am surprised. I think the most surprising thing for me is Mayfield, to be honest. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people, not saying that he's not going to make it, because he has to bump now once into the semis, and then of course he has to race out of the semis. And racing is heads-up racing is a whole different thing. So there's still, all hope is not lost. There's still chances for Ryan Mayfield to make the final. But yes, I think Karat being the biggest surprise. Did Savoya make it? No, he was out of there, right?
Savoya's down in 20th.
Okay, so Savoya not in the semis.
Here's a bit of information for you. 2 drivers in the semi-final are scoring their last three rounds. So 4, 5, and 6 are their best rounds. So they've scored all the 3 rounds today. Do you know who they are?
No.
Burke and Kilic. And that's not surprising. Kilic needs to improve overnight. And Bruno Coelho.
Yeah.
Bruno Coelho's best 3 results, even though he had a number of thirds, he's just quicker. So he ended up with a first and 2 thirds. He ended up with 4 thirds. We're looking like for consistency further down. Johnny Skidmore, his 6 rounds were 7, 11, 11, 10, 10, 12.
Very consistent.
So consistently, he did 6 runs, and he went as fast as he could. And then where he finished, I think, probably depended on the speed of the other people.
Not bad. It's worked for him. Well done, Skidmore. He directly into the semis this year and not through the quarters.
So the thing to remember, 4 TQs for Juan Carlos Canas, 1 for Ongaro and 1 for Coelho. Ronefalk is even more consistent. 4, 4, 4, 2, 5, 5. Sounds like an American phone number on a TV. 4, 4, 4, 2, 5, 5.
All right, we've had a request to follow car number 10. I'll find him for you, Zach. Right here, about to come up over the double, yellow and red. Just into the hay bales now. I want to have a look at scoring overall.
Sorry, who are we picking up here?
This is car number 10 of Palacios.
Juan Carlos Palacios, the senior driver. Over 45, currently in the pits. Oh, we smashed the side again. Running Colombian national colours, I think.
Yeah, that is true.
Temperature getting up, and the sun's kind of sneaking its way around some of our wind breaks.
So I said a top 20 would get Ryan into the quarters, and I was right. He had a 19 so far, unofficially.
I think, it's kind of... we've got someone's car 5 as well, by the way. It does look like the US techno drivers hadn't found it, getting close but not it. Yeah, it's weird, though, isn't it? Because they've got a couple... you've got a fast techno there. But obviously, sometimes you just can't transfer it across. Yanni Holland, Nick, I told you 2 days ago the dark horse is Kerup. The thing about it is, Bjarne, and I think I've said this before, he was very unimpressive at the Euros. I mean, that's a cruel thing to say about a man who's, but he just wasn't. He started going, I'm disappointed. I thought he was going to kick on. I thought he was going to become a real force. And at the Euros, he was. He didn't make the final. I'm not sure he made the semi-final. It was like, that's a bit disappointing. And he's turned around, and that's it. Bang. Chris Ramsden, in the IFMAR rulebook, it says 5 meets semi in 2 best times and 1. Okay, fair enough. So the IFMAR rulebook is saying it's 5 meets semi in 2 best time, but they've been changing the other rules.
They've been changing the rules the whole day.
The interesting thing is, Krista, that if the team managers agree, you can change any rule you like.
Yeah.
But I am going to check with the powers that be, and I will know by tomorrow morning. Car 5 is requested, and I didn't see car 5. See, Brian, everyone has a bad weekend, now he shows his real speed. I mean, absolutely. There's no. What I'm saying is, I think Marcus is an absolute real deal. I genuinely do. I think he's the next big thing. For European racing, we've had Michael Olowski, who's now early 20s. Michael, 20. How old would Michael be? 15. He'd be 25 now. 24, 25. And now we've got Kerup, who's 17, 18, and coming through. But it's a. It's not like he's not succeeded. He's a double European champion.
And he looks to like Nitro. That's the thing about it. So
I think he's enjoying the atmosphere he's with. I think he's enjoying that big associated tent.
That too. Doesn't get that much. Oh, Associated has a good team over here in the
Europe,
United States of Europe.
If only it was more disunited even than the United States of America.
Looking for car number 5. Actually is about to go down off the pavers, off the Contromer corner there. Last car coming in there, Zach. Just going over the double from Israel.
Now, ST is saying on the chat, and there's a question, I don't know if it's for you or for me, are you not surprised about Ronefeld being so high up?
No.
I think Ronnefeld's got a real chance in the final. I'll tell you why. I think Ronefeld is a fantastic final driver. Together with the fact that he is, when things go wrong, it tends to be because he's made a mistake or he's overpushed. This is a track where it seems like you aren't particularly punished for mistakes. Your mistakes aren't massive. You have a bobble, it's a second. Other tracks, you're over your bomb, you're marshalled, and it's 5 or 6 seconds per error. And I think that's going to play into people who've got a little bit more speed and a little bit more freedom.
Yeah. When we was talking about this, obviously he hasn't been in the best. Okay, he finished third at the Euros, but it was
distant third.
Distant. It was a
flame outs and stuff. Yeah.
So he did finish second at DNC and whatnot. But when it comes to a race like this, and he started 12th in 2022, and I don't have a doubt the Viking when it comes to these type of races. So, yeah, we shall see. ST, is Jeff Parker working at this race, Lefty? I hope to never see Jeff Parker in our RC race track in my life. And he should give back Raw.
I'm very pleased you've got right off that fence immediately.
Yeah. I would not. That guy, what he did to RC, he needs to just stay out of it. Ever again.
There's some stuff there. There's some stuff. JQ versus Drake is still on, both on the odds side apparently at the moment, but obviously they both got another run to go. We won't see Adam Drake out for another 2.5 hours. I think he's on the last heat, I think. The wind, what time is it? Just 5:20. The wind's really picked up. It was explained to me, I think, that last time we were here. You see we've got this long flat plane out to the... Zach, can you give us a long flat plane shot? Can you give us a long flat plane shot? Not the aeroplane, the plane, the country plane. So if you zoom into the plane, it's got huge, that's dead flat, and it's ringed by the mountains, and the land heats up, so it heats the air up, and of course hot air is lower pressure, and so the other air comes down and drives into it. And that's where it comes from. That's why at the end of a hot afternoon, you get this wind pickup. You also sit there with the wind in your eyes crying.
No, I feel like my brain's twitching right now.
Have some more of your Aquarius Reclaim drink.
It's actually really good.
What's the Reclaim? Oh, because it's recycling, sorry.
No, it's like a...
Is it a thing with isotonic stuff?
Yeah. It's pretty nice. It's like a sugarless RNG in it.
Is there a link for the iSpeed free course? For the Invisible Speed
I have
course?
it. 1 second. I'll post it right now.
There we go, MJCRC, that's coming. But the wind will pick up now. Now, interestingly, the final should be finished by this time on Saturday. But also, the weather for Friday and Saturday is not this. Let me just check it's still not this. So tomorrow, just to give you an idea, today's weather is peaking at 34 degrees. Tomorrow's weather peaks at 25 degrees.
Oh, wow.
And it's also 25 degrees on Saturday. We've got 2 days of cloud. This is obviously a weather forecast on an app, so it could be completely wrong. But it's been pretty consistent saying that it's going to be 25 degrees. So it's going to be much cooler and cloudy. And that's going to affect the conditions. And we'll get a practice of those conditions tomorrow for the lower finals. And then the main, exactly the same again the following day.
Great question. What final do we go to tomorrow?
We go all the way to the 16th.
Okay. Quick question here. Are these dedicated marshals or racers from previous races?
Races from previous races. The only time you get dedicated marshals is in the Far East where they're cheap.
South America.
Oh, they're cheap there as well. When they did the Worlds in 2010 in Thailand, they had a whole team of people, and they had rotated. They weren't having to do. It's so hot and humid out there. They didn't make them do like 2 hours. They were in and out every half hour, weren't they? You're not listening to me. I could be saying anything now.
You had them in at RCGP too.
Yeah, in the Far East.
We had them in. They had really good marshals in Argentina when we went. Argentina was the most organized country when it came to RC when I went there. National-wise and all that type of stuff. Brazil, like, you can't even drink in the pits. I was...
Sorry, what, in Argentina?
Yeah, so we went to a national in Mendoza in 2017. And I was actually racing with JQ. So I went off and got me a beer, and everybody's looking at me like I'm bringing it back to the pits, and I'm there sitting wrenching on my car and drinking the beer, and everyone's looking at me like I'm crazy. And I was like, no, you can't drink that. The race director comes in, you can't drink. I said, okay. So I'm thinking, okay, you can't drink in the pits. So I went over, to have another beer over by the food cart and said, no, you can't drink at all until the race is done.
Well, hang on, where'd you get the drink from then?
They had food carts, food trucks.
Oh, right, okay. So, but you could buy the drink, but you couldn't drink it.
Yeah, so racers could not drink because they had too many fights break out.
Brilliant. That's a great reason. It wasn't because they were driving badly, it's because they're having a scrap. Fabulous. Okay, everybody. Which website for the regular? Okay, all the links are on rctv.one, rctv.one. RCTV.one has all the links for timing, for scoring, for the current positions, for the ranking list, for who's where, for sponsors, for special offers, everything on rctv.one.
Can you post that link in there? Like a working rctv.one link? Can we post it in the chat? Can we post it like 1,000 times? Like a restreaming bot?
Just 1,000 times?
No, just have a streaming bot.
I know what you're saying.
Every 5 minutes.
I'm sure it could be done. Who are we with?
Am I going to... Hey, what's up, Dan Taylor? Am I going to FRC? No.
What is FRC? Tell us all.
Florida RC Championship. Shout out to everybody there. I will be going to the round in November.
That's the 12 car. That's Jose Ribeiro.
Well, they didn't sell you beer in a bottle or a can. They sold you beer in a clear cup.
Right.
At the track. You can put it in the video description. People still wouldn't go to it. Trust me. I've been putting links in video descriptions for 5 years. And people still come up.
That sounds like a man who's kind of tired of life. I've been putting descriptions for 5 years and no one ever goes.
Like, still people ask me, what's the link to this? I'm like, right here.
If only there was some way of finding things, like searching.
We've only said it a million times since.
Here's the wind. Here comes the wind.
When is Scotty Guek from Action RC jumping on? Wow, it is breezy up here. Matt's getting blown away.
It is really kicking up. It's the hottest day so far. Therefore, it's the windiest day so far.
Wow, it is bad up here.
Guys, I just want to say I'm a bit concerned about the interview board on the driver's stand, that it's going to
Would you
detach itself from the post it's attached to and take somebody out. But if I go there, someone needs to hold this or go and get that.
Right, okay. Oh, I see. I was about to go, actually. So currently being led here by Youssef Al Jahail, car number 6. I'm just going to see if we can get a little bit of it. Blimey, it really is blowing out. The dust is blowing up on everything. This is the blowiest it's been in several days we've been here. Wind really coming up. Hear the wind obviously on the microphones. We've shifted to car 10, and that is Raul Infante of Spain. It's going to be very tricky to do jumps now with this sort of wind. Out of the pits comes with the blue and red. Just go with the blue. Oh no, don't do that. Go with the white, mainly white car there. That's a 5. Up at the top of the roller coaster, Ash, and then coming down the roller coaster. That's a white number 5 of Cristobal Churillo. Very, very, very blustery now, as you can hear. Just suddenly picks up in this area. So Churillo carries on going. It's good to say that Lefty was not blown away doing his emergency hanging on to the banner.
It is breezy. It is really windy.
Picked up, yeah. I mean, it's the hottest day we've had, so it's the biggest wind you have. So
Yeah.
it's likely tomorrow, if it does have this temperature we think, which is 9 degrees centigrade, so that's 14 degrees Fahrenheit less, then it may well end up being without this massive amount of wind, but who knows.
All right. No, TQ does not go straight in. I had a question.
And no one shouldn't. Racing into the final is 100% what should always happen.
That would be a debate for another day.
Garrett Hammy getting the semi-finals. Top 16 getting the semi-finals.
Who will be following right now?
We're with the 5 car. We were. We are the 5 car. Which is Churillo. There's 4 minutes to go. I don't think we've got any requests on this one, to be honest.
Yeah, we had a request for Brent.
We follow the car 5, which we're doing now, and 11. So we've done both of those, I think. We are 5. So find a bit of Brent then.
He's coming up.
BeachRC.com.
Coming up through the...
Brent, of course, the title sponsor of this organisation.
Coming up over the double here, Ash, and over to the paver jump. Sorry, up front. Start finish line, Ash. Onto the straightaway now. Second car coming on the straightaway. Thank you, sir.
Oh. Nope. Someone's hit. Did he hit the... What did he hit that guy ahead of him?
No, he just got squirrely going up the...
I thought he hit something. It's quite a warm wind, unfortunately, so it's not particularly relaxing. Normally a nice cool wind is nice and relaxing. That's not relaxing. It's quite warm.
It is quite dry and warm. It is dry, extra dry today. My lips are actually...
Oh, we've lost the sun shield's gone on one side.
Oh, Lord.
That'll be fine now because that's got enough ability to sort of flutter away again. We'll fix that tomorrow. We have to do some repairs. In fact, by the time we finish today, which will be like, it's getting dark at 7:30, it'll be absolutely fine. Actually, I might just do something with that over. Oh, no, right. Yes, we're doing some housekeeping of the various problems because of the wind. Wind-based housekeeping. Must be great if you're an ardent kite flyer here, because you always know you're going to get some wind, and you just wait for the afternoon and go, now I can go and fly my kite.
You could be a land kiteboarder. That's actually a very big sport not too far from where I live.
When Dominica?
Kiteboarding. Like Cabarete is the mecca of kiteboarding and windsurfing.
That was actually an Olympic sport this year, wasn't it?
I didn't follow that anything in the Olympics.
Yeah, it was an Olympic sport. They go incredibly quick. They've got like kind of hydrofoil. They kind of come out of the water on hydrofoil.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. And they're doing about, I think it's 40 miles an hour or 40 kilometres an hour. They're going unbelievably quickly on the water.
Wow. I would sit and watch them while I'm eating lunch sometimes when I would go out to lunch, and you'd see them going 50, 60 feet in the air.
Sounds a bit dangerous to me.
Oh, no. Do I see that wind? Toby says, wind can't be as bad as that wind at RCGP. Had wind burn.
Yeah, that was consistent the blinking time.
Yeah, that was bad. This is like gusts of,
That was so bad. That wind sent Stefan insane.
Really?
Stefan Svensson, who is the most fantastic bloke and mild-mannered guy in the world, our timekeeper, just got... You know how they say wind can send you mad? He just lost it because... I mean, there were a number of other reasons why he lost it, but I think absolutely certain the thing that broke the camel's back was the wind.
It was bad, and it was very cramped, and you had to stand up the entire time.
I don't particularly enjoy wearing hats. I don't wear caps, but I wore a cap for the entirety of those 3 days, just to try to keep warm and keep the wind out of my hair. Yeah. I mean, I know how we suffer for. It's terrible how we suffer for our art, isn't it? Minute to go. Can we find? Let's see if we can find Jason Ferguson car 9. I'm sure we've been asked him before. We've missed him. Where is he at the moment? He's halfway round. So car number 9. There's 0. I think about one of these two cars. No, not. That's 7, 5. There we go, 9. No, this is the pink car, Ash. Just there, going across timing and scoring. Coming up timing and scoring. That's Ferguson from Ireland. It's currently scored top as well, this one. On for an 11 laps in 10:20.
What's up, Scott Wiedemeyer? How you doing, good buddy?
Good birdie.
I think, so if you want to go back and see what Mayfield said about his setup, actually, there's a walkabout that we did maybe 3 hours ago or so.
Yeah, a couple of hours ago.
If you just go back, you can find it, and he'll tell you what was going on. They've tried a lot of things, and just nothing's working for him at the moment, but that doesn't mean that he won't be in the final, because
he certainly doesn't.
He has a 20 minute? 30?
No, he is in the
he's 30 minutes. He has a 30 minute.
30 minutes. Well, the 8's are 30 minutes as well. The 8's quarter to the semi for 30 minutes. So everything we see, all the races tomorrow, and there's about 16 races tomorrow, 20 minutes long.
Yep. They tried Joao Figueiredo's setup, which was the fastest. Still didn't work. Seth's doing his own thing, to be honest. You can find out more about what Seth's doing by going to the NNRC and watching all the content. We've put over 20 videos up.
Matt is working like a little Trojan, isn't he?
He's in pure science mode. 20 videos with various different driver interviews. There's laps there. There's all types of stuff going on.
So coming in to finish is Jason Ferguson. He's had a couple of bad laps. He was 102 last time with a couple of accidents. So he got a bit cursed the commentator. Or cursed the camera more than anything else. I haven't really said all about it. He was too busy battening down the hatches, literally. Sun now beginning to glint into the GoPro camera. Most of the EFRA banners taking a bit of a pasting. There's your result. Thank you to Speedworks, EuroRC.com, S-Works, T-Works, Infinity and Scuderia Scampi Rosso for being our event sponsors. Our platinum sponsors, our silver sponsors are RC1 Racing, jconcepts.net, and Mevo Sport, and of course our title sponsor, BeachRC.com.
Mark Young, any news? Yeah.
Yeah,
Field is
news,
pretty
yeah.
set.
Yeah, lots of news.
You
Just
can
news, non-stop news.
Go to rctv.1. So yeah, it looks like if you want to know Mark Young, Mason Fuller and Philo Wing join Dakota Fenn as the 3 Americans directly qualifying into the semifinals.
Yeah.
Mayfield and Lutz are on the cusp of the 1 quarterfinal, so they would have to do some bump action to get in.
It's a weird question from Reggie Tung.
Reggie Tung is an ex-former NFL player, by the way.
Okay.
No, Reggie, this is RC Racing TV.
But he's watching RC Racing TV.
Yeah, this is
the comment.
They're broadcasting. If you want to find scoring, Reggie, go to rctv.one and you can find links for all the scoring on Everlaps and whatnot. I think that's what he meant.
Yeah, what position was Reggie play?
A wide receiver, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, he's a wiry, quick lad then.
He still looks good for his. He's still looking.
Do you know what team he played for?
I know he played for the Seahawks and a couple other teams.
Wow.
He was he a receiver or was he might have been a safety. He was either a wide receiver or a safety, and he was racing RC when he was doing that as well.
Brilliant. Professional sports people have that competitive edge, and they take it to everything. So you can bet your bottom dollar while he's racing RC. He said he was doing it for fun. He desperately wanted to win everything.
I was just at a race where he was at, actually. Wicked Weekend. Nice guy. Very nice man.
Yeah, so all the information, timing is, the links are all on rctv.one, rctv.one. And
he's also a very good driver, too.
That's it. That's just annoying. You can't be like a professional sportsman and then good at other things as well. It's irritating. Looks like I'm useless. I'm going to follow links to invisible speed.
Yeah,
you're sorting it out. Are you?
I'm just posting. You got to copy and paste, guys. It's right there. I can't. I'm not an admin, so I'm sending you the link. And well, Jan, he says, Left, you need to ask Max to go into science mode on the new front end of the hubs of the Kyosho. Well, they won't let us.
Oh, really?
So, I don't know. Maybe he has. I don't know what Max has been doing today. So,
you haven't even seen him.
I haven't even. He hasn't messaged me nothing. All I know is Max is out there with his tripod and the camera. He's probably filled up a memory card full of
useful product.
So he did an interview with Jason Roney yesterday. It was supposed to be 5 minutes, ended up being 50. Standing up.
Yeah, but Jason is he's a very good orator. You ask him a question, he gives you a proper answer. Yeah, that answer might take 5 or 6 minutes, but it's a good answer. I've always enjoyed talking to Jason because he doesn't hide behind a 3-word answer. He tells you what's going down.
All right, Ash, we have a request to follow car number 6.
They haven't started yet.
I know, when they start.
There we go.
There we go. Some people were testing out clays, Jimmy, but not everybody.
No, but I think there were quite a few clays in that last round. There were people who were already running them in 5, and I think it would seem to me that if you believe they're going to be the solution for Saturday, then you've got a shot, and you've already done reasonably well, then you will try them out.
Mick Creddick said he's raced with Reggie back in the Hemet days. I got to go to Hemet once.
Mm. Where said that? Is that in a different chat? My chat's not placed.
The link is right here in the chat. If you copy paste it, you can take it.
That sounds like a kind of a.
You copy.
If you paste it, you can take it.
The No Name RC Podcast. https://courses.invisiblespeed.net/invisiblespeed-speed-basic course. Right there.
Can't see the link. Registered and I have no content. Well, that's unfortunately an argument you have to pick up with JQ.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously out there wrenching on cars, so maybe it takes a little bit longer.
It might be auto-blocked. Oh dear. Oh, car off the side there.
I posted it in early and somebody got it.
So within Heat 3, final round of qualifying for the Heat 3ers.
It's not auto-blocked. I can see it right there.
We have Hold on. Now we've got Alejandro Ortega, Fernando Moscal, Ricardo Fausch, Costa Decafotis, Lucia Gonzalez, Santiago Vallejo Mea, Mohamed Altalamoum, Ayanara Alamea, Jose Angel Gutierrez, Guy Benarus, Ziv Magnesi, and Patrick Bollion in this three. So they're running through. The wind's dropped down. The worst of the wind was definitely about 15 minutes ago, so it's dropped down from the massive blow. There's nothing to say it won't pick up again for a second go at blowing us out of here. With the number one at the moment.
Uh-oh.
And that is...
I want to say a big shout out to my good friend and Max's RC dad, Bartholomew Baker, and wish him a speedy recovery from his back surgery.
Oh, ow, oh, ow, 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 ow.
He's going to be mad at me after that one. All right, so let's see. We have some requests here. We want to follow car number 4.
We've got one out at the moment. We're following one at the moment. Oh, no, we're filling 7. Sorry, we're filling out.
All right, so somebody wants to see good old Costas.
Look, we've got a 1, I think, as well. That's Alejandro Ortega from Mexico.
Ash, if you come up to the 180s, the blue car coming through here, that's our RC special friend, Mr. Costas. I don't know how to say your last name.
I will give you a go. It is Agrafotis.
That's easy, Agrafotis.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's correct. I gave it a go.
What's up, Reggie, man? Thank you, Reggie. Are you coming to Peach State? Jason talks very detailed. And he's very... So, this is my issue with JQ.
Go on.
And Jason does the same thing.
Just one issue.
So, I recently had JQ on the podcast, and it's been a while since I've had him on there. So, JQ and Jason talk just like this. They will be like, blah, 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 blah. And you think they're done. And then as soon as they're about to say something, blah, 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 blah. So it's like they stop and you think. So my cadence is off.
Right.
So you think JQ's finished, and then you're about to talk, and it's like, don't interrupt me. I'm like, well, I thought you was done. You know, most people don't take 5-second, 6-second pauses in between sentences. But Jason talks just like him, which makes me think that they're constantly thinking while they talk.
Do you know who Mika Hakkinen is?
I do know who he is.
Double world champion, yeah. Well, I used to do some interviews, press conferences. You do a question, you do a conference, and at the end you do questions in your own language. So he'd come around, he'd obviously finish, and he'd answer. He'd answer. He's quite monosyllabic in English in those days. He's way better now. He's a very ebullient chap, but in those days he's quite monosyllabic. You know, oh yes, he did very well, yes. And you go a word in your own language. So he'd look at me, and go, hurdy-gurdy, 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 hurdy-gurdy. And I was about to say, thank you, Mika, and he would go, he'd wait for me to take the breath in, and then he'd go, hurdy-gurdy, hurdy-gurdy, hurdy-gurdy. He knew what I was trying to do, and he was just playing with me all the time, because he obviously had no idea what the finish was, and he would give these massively long answers with these several pauses, just waiting for me to try and move him on. Because I had no idea what he'd said was the end of the sentence or not. It was brilliant. It was just taking the absolute Michael. It was fantastic.
That's exactly how it is.
Mika Hakkinen was a very, very good driver, and also had a bit of a sense of humour. He also did some very, very odd things, like he used to keep his tortoise. I know we shouldn't mention this. He used to keep his tortoise in the fridge.
What? Didn't it freeze?
No, fridge, not freezer.
I mean, it's kind of cold.
Hibernating, wasn't it?
Oh.
He was living in Monaco. He moved apartments in Monaco, and the team were trying to find him to go test him. They couldn't find him. They couldn't find him. Running up, no answer. Ringing up, no answer. Couldn't find. We were really worried about him. So they sent someone out to Monaco from Woking to find out what was wrong with Mika, and they went to his apartment, knocked on the door. Mika was there. Hello. Are you all right? Yeah, he said, I'm fine. He said, we've been ringing you. I said, my phone hasn't rung. We've been ringing you for trying to get hold of you, because it's before mobile phones. And what happened is, he plugged his phone in his new apartment, he hadn't actually gone through the business of making any arrangements with the phone company to change the location. So the phone was still ringing in his old apartment, and he just thought, oh, I've got the phone. The phone's got the number on it. I'll just plug it in.
Oh, that's awesome.
True story as well.
He must have had a peaceful few days.
Exactly. He was just surprised no one was coming after him because obviously he knew the race days and the race weekends. Because they wanted to come and do some testing and they couldn't find him. They got very worried about him.
All right, everybody. So everybody who's looking for the link for the Invisible Speed free basic course to be entered into the competition to draw for the free full course, I posted links for that on both my personal Facebook page, Keenan Keith White, as well as the No Name RC Podcast Facebook page. I obviously can't post these. I thought they were being seen, but I can't post links in here. You guys are right. I was wrong. Time for me to go home.
Well, you can send them to me and I can post them.
Oh, I can send it to Nick and he can post them.
You WhatsApp them to me. Have you got my WhatsApp?
I might have your WhatsApp. I might have a... Oh, I do have you on WhatsApp.
So you WhatsApp me, then I can put them on.
There you go. You've been WhatsApp. Oh, we could have fixed...
I haven't. Well, in WhatsApp I have. Yes, here we go. Cool. Well, you sent... When was this? 2023, you sent me a big, long... Oh, we were talking about this Worlds, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like to point out the link works. I pressed it by accident then.
What's up, Tobias Schuster from Osnabrück, Germany?
Here comes the link, everybody. Any second now. There you go. The link is in the chat. Hello to Tobias Schuster from Osnabrück in Germany. Harold Fugate is sort of shouting at Reggie Tongue here. Are you going to race the Thornhill Masters in October?
He's a very quiet guy. I'm trying to get him on the podcast, and no.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't have anything to prove, does he, really?
No.
He's been a professional sportsman for 20 years. Greece and Dominican Republic. This must be a friend of yours, surely. Omar Encarnacion. Surely this one's Dominican Republic.
Hey, que lo que?
Oh, can you follow car 2? Have you got enough time? No, 32 seconds to go.
Sorry about that, Danielle.
Car 2 would have been Fernando Marechal. We're currently with car number 5. The sun's now not helping the identification of numbers at all. It's the 12 we're with at the moment, which is Patrick Bolliat, the over 45 senior Swiss driver.
Omar Cancerong. Ay, yo viví en República Dominicana.
Well, the easy thing, you could say anything you wanted on this in Spanish, and I wouldn't be able to know one way what it was.
I did earlier.
You could swear. You could call anyone. You could libel somebody. Wouldn't know.
Oh, I did already. Sean Henshin Self. Hey, Lefty. Is anyone using Jetgo tires this week? I don't know, Sean. Great voiceover on the Beach RC commercial too, buddy.
Oh, is that the Beach RC? Oh, he's brilliant. Those voices are fantastic. They are absolutely golden. Golden. So it's €49 the course. Now, what you do, MJ, you sign up for the free course.
Yeah, well, he has the 3-month full course.
Oh, right.
So you get to see JQ, Ryan Lutz, and Robert Batty up close and personal in their Discord meetings.
Ah. What more can anyone want?
I think he used my link off my... I appreciate that. But, all right. So, what's that? That's not the Greek flag with Costas' name on it, is it? it was like white, red, and a circle. It is the weirdest flag I've ever seen. Did you see it?
Doesn't sound like Costas' flag, to be honest.
He says, "Oh, I just pressed no thank you and I got it free." Okay.
Oh yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, that Greek flag's wrong. I think it's been right before. I think it's just misloaded on that particular time.
That's a weird flag. I've never seen a flag.
That is a very good spot, by the way, but that was not. I'm pretty sure I've seen the Greek flag correctly other times, so it must have been a glitchette, as you say.
All right, up next, heat number 4. We are going straight through to heat 11, and that will end qualifying here. 2 days of intense qualifying. These top guys get to chill out now and go wrench on their cars, get their stuff ready for tomorrow. Car number 2.
Oh, he just pressed no thank you and got it for MKG. Thought he was going to have it for €49. He just pressed no thank you and got it for 3.
Yeah, Mike Cass says few people are running Jetco J1 clays. I'm sure there's some people running them. I do apologize. I don't know. There's no Jetco flags, anything else. So I don't know who's running Jetco or who has Jetco.
Yalco.
From Jacao.
Yes. Okay, this one we have Juan Jose Serna from Colombia, Colin Brennan from the UK, Diego Maracuan from Mexico, Holger Light from the UK, Fran Brejan from Croatia, Yale flew from the good old Swiss country. We have 2 Argentinians, Tomas Capolotti and Joaquin Moraes, Scott Yang, the S-Works designer from Taiwan, Gil Antonga from Mexico, Alex Gonzalez from Spain, and Tony Greco, who I believe is from Italy.
So let's follow 7 for the Argentinians.
The Argentinians, were they the ones who were upset about the pit walk?
Yes.
Right.
Reggie, Brent ran a few laps ago. I think you're behind us, Reggie.
He was on 2. Brent was on 2.
Brent was on 2. We're on 4. Tobias Schuster, you can find the schedule, the link for links and everything at rctv.one. LA Speedway Racing Club, Landshut, Germany, greets all. Awesome. All the links are right there. We're going to follow car 7 and then car 4. And actually, no, Thomas Capolati. I saw him there, but I didn't recognize him if I had one. And he didn't seem very shy.
Your hat on. Right, I'm putting the link to rctv.one now. Oh, yeah, that's the RCTV1 link. Okay, so we've been asked to show car number 4 when we get going.
Well, we was asked for car number 7 first.
7 and 4. That's 11.
7 and 11.
Hello from Northern Ireland. Good afternoon, Ivan. I was in your marvellous country only a few weeks ago. I had a short break in Northern Ireland. It lived up to expectations. It was very hospitable. The food was great, and it rained all the time. So, there we go. Mick Craddock, Jetco is Macau show in Europe.
I know that, but none of those guys are running it.
There you go.
Because...
Was it 4 and 7 we were looking for?
4, Thomas Capolati.
Yeah, we have 4.
There we go.
4 is Holger Like. And
that's Holger Like. We'll get a look.
It's interesting that I'm looking at most of these Agama cars, and I think all the 3 I've seen, which was Kevin Brunston, Holger and his brother, all got 1 cam white body. So I get the impression they must have bought out a new shell for the Worlds and not had time to get race paint.
Or maybe they destroyed the paint. Yeah, one of those 2. Canas is TQ. So, actually, there was a fun factor. Says Q Leak says that Costa's flag is the flag of Greenland.
Right, okay. I don't think he's from Greenland, though. How strange.
Awesome. Stephen Playford just signed up to the courses from the NNRC Facebook page. Awesome.
That sounds like a lookup error because Greenland is one after Greece.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
But thank you for saying that because I wouldn't have recognised that. That's a brilliant spot. I had 2 brilliant spots.
Seiscu is all A. He's full of all. He was the one who told me how to pronounce Canas properly. It's actually Canas.
I have to go into the press conference. It's all on you now.
Oh, great.
What do you want on the timing? Do you want the main timing up?
Yeah, please. I just got to remember to touch your mouse pad.
Yes. Don't talk to your friend, don't touch your mouse pad.
Alrighty, everybody. So what's going on? We are going to follow some guys here. We got a lot of requests here. So let me find car number 7, Ocopalati, Nico, the Pink Devil, Nico Brigante's Padawan student. Car number 7, I said it was. Yep, I think this car number 7 is. I will find him for our Argentinians. No te preocupes. Me voy a buscar ahora mismo. Here we go. Ash just coming down into that orange car, just coming over the pavers. Here we have the young Argentinian. I believe he's running X-Ray because Nico runs X-Ray. Nico Bragante, a good friend of mine from Argentina. Very good driver. I'm heard is kind of into motocross now, not doing as much RC. Surprised he's not here. We'll try to fulfill your request as much as possible, everybody. Raceway 1, I don't know if the links would work. You can just go to that website and find all the links that you need. Lefty, are you coming to the truck nets at Shaw's RC track in Oklahoma in October? There was some talk of trying to get me there, but no, I don't think I'm going there. All right, so we are still currently following car number 7. We'll follow him for one more lap, and then we'll go to... We had another request for car number 11. We're going to try to get all the Argentinians in because they did not. It's a matter of statistics, logistics. If I could fly in and fly out, I would do it, but I can't. I'm already looking at a 6-week stint in the USA at the end of the year. So, Mark Atkins diet, I'm going to ban you for asking me to follow 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Want to show you how my Savage gets done in Monster Truck. Woo! I raced Monster Truck. I had an LST. I raced it in 2004. All right, we're going to find car number 11 for our Argentinians. Oh, that's a beautiful body shell that just came up straight away. It's Red Bull themed. All right, guys, just trying to find car number 11. Give me a second. All right, Ash, car number 11, just going up over the doubles after the straightaway. First car up, going into the 180s now. There we go. From Argentina. That is not, is he from Argentina? No, he's from Spain. So there you go. A junior at that. Show some love to the junior racers. My boy, Atkins Diet. That's right, Sean Hensing. Power Hobbies now sells Jetco tires in the USA. Power Hobby. I almost want to say Power Hobbies. Z Cater, if the Worlds were held in the USA, do you think there would be a big change up in the top drivers since more Europeans come to America versus Americans going to Europe? I think if the Worlds were in the USA, obviously I think it would be a little bit. It would be, well, I mean, you know what? Let's look at history. I'll be back. Let's look at what happened in 2016. To be honest, I think we'll still see the same guys. It'll still be the same guys that will be fast. Of course, some of the Europeans wouldn't be in there. We'll probably see a few different Americans in there. But I think at this current moment, if this race was in the USA, we'd definitely see like Mayfield and probably Wiggins and all these guys and all these Bornhorst, Lutz and all these guys doing a lot better. And some of these Europeans not doing as well. But I still think that the top 5 top 6, 7 would still relatively be the same. I still think you'll see, maybe, it depends too. Depends how much Ongaro would come over and race as well. But yeah, there'll be some shakeups there. Top 3. I'd say instead of seeing an all-European top 5, you'd probably have Fenn and Mayfield in there, along with the normal suspects. Juan Carlos Canat, Rana Falk, maybe a Coelho, maybe Ongaro. Being as I've only seen him race in DNC, and he has finished on the podium in 3rd at DNC, I do believe. He hasn't raced there for quite some time, so. Yeah, but the DNC doesn't have all these Europeans that go there. Like the Killicks have never been there. I think the biggest thing for the Europeans when they go to the American races for them is the night racing. And so there's the other thing that works in the Americans' favor. One where the Americans find it is because like an American track really changes a lot throughout the day because we race for so long, right? I think one thing that hurts them is a lot of these Europeans haven't raced under lights at nighttime. So, and the way the track changes, in the USA in the morning, the track is usually different from how it is in the afternoon. Also depends where the track's going to be. Is it going to be under a roof? Is it going to be outdoors? Lots of things. But when it comes to the cream of the top of the cream, number 10, shucks. I just saw that. Let me see if I can find car number 10 real quick. I apologize. Car number 10 for my good buddy. He did ask. I got your back. I believe that's... All right, Ash, let's follow car number 10 right here. Sorry, you're only going to get a lap on him. Jose, I apologize. I got caught up in... Yeah, I think the Americans will be fast. The same Americans that are fast in America will be fast. And sprinkle in some Europeans here and there. Who knows? But the Europeans have come over and shown that it doesn't matter what the track's like, they're still fast. So we've seen them win at the DNC, we've seen them win at Silver State. Now they have to come over and win in the race time events, which are a PMB or an AMS. We saw Juan Carlos Canas come, and he was very fast at AMS in November last year, but he wasn't able to pull off a win. So, yeah, it'll be good to see. I mean, you can't argue if it, when you look at history, history kind of just shows you that when the Worlds were in America in 2016, David Ronafalk won. I think Robert, you know what, let me look up 2016, the final. That's a good thing I want to look up. Let's do some RC history while we're watching some racing. So, 2016 in Las Vegas, here was your final. Ronald Falk won, Robert Battier second, Ty Tessman third, Jared Tebow fourth, Ryan Cavallari fifth, Davide Angar, who was 14 years old, finished sixth, Renaud Savoya, Ryan Mayfield, Ryan Lutz, Elliott Boots, Dakota Fenn, McBride. So, we take out, I tell you, we take out a Ty Tessman, a Jared Tebow, Ryan Cavallari. Kyle McBride doesn't race anymore. Well, he races, but not on the international level. I take Renaud Savoya out of there. But before Renaud Savoya finished sixth at DNC last year. So I definitely think you would see, I don't know about Robert. Ronald Falk. Obviously, Ongaro. You would see Mayfield. Lutz. Boots would be there. Dakota Fend. Canas. Canas, I didn't even think was on the international scene when this happened. So he might have been at this Worlds. I can't remember. But definitely, we'll find out in 2026, though. But it's 2 years from now, and lots can happen. You know? But you got to also understand, Ronald Falk's won DNC 3 times. He's won all 3 classes at DNC. He's won Buggy, he's won E-Buggy. He's won Nitro Buggy 3 times. Elliott Boots has won Silver State and DNC. Marco Barufalo's won Silver State. We saw Canas just win Silver State as well. Elliott Boots won DNC this year. Ronald Falk finished second. Fenn finished third. So I just think, so here's something, and this is not to be offensive or anything like that. Corner speed wins races. And not jumping. Yes, jumping's important. It looks great, it's fun, and all that type of stuff. Jumping is the easy part. It's making your car go rotate around those corners as fast as possible and getting around people. These guys will still figure it out. I mean, Ronald Falk DNC is probably his favorite track in the world. He won in Arizona. He won the last year in Arizona, and he's won twice. Has he won twice in California? I can't remember. He might have won twice in California. There we go. Clinic RC brings up a great point. World's history, USA winners 3, everyone else 15. Americans have never won in an American 8-scale world. It's been 3 in America, right? We had one in 2000 in Vegas. Kanai won. We had the 2008 Worlds where Hara won, and then we had the 2016 Worlds. I don't know, was there a Worlds in America prior to that, Tony? You would know. They did not seal the track in 16. For the track was not sealed. The track actually got blown out. Big blown out. They did put a small paver section in it. I remember coming off I saw it on the video. They come off the straightaway and making that 180. They had pretty much a 2-foot hold on there. So, all right. So we won watch car number 5. Please, Ash. And you got a chance. And then we'll follow car number 1. Tigretti, jump for show, corner for dough. I like that. So the track was not sealed. The track was actually rough. It got really, really rough, too. That was a great Worlds, actually. I remember watching that live RC. I remember when I first watched the Worlds. It was 2008, the Worlds in Charlotte. Man, I was blown away by that. I'll tell you how I watched the Worlds in 2002. It was on the starting grid, and somebody was texting updates every minute, and you had to hit refresh. Oh, Chad Bradley broke a pipe. Oh, Saxton ran out of fuel. Zagani to the point. I agree with you. Where are you? That's Smash TJ66. I don't care who wins as long as it's not by Fila. I do not want to see a runaway. I hope we saw in 2022, we saw an epic battle completely to the end. I hope we see a 3-4-way battle to the end. That would be awesome. Mark Atkins. Yes, correct. Greg was the first USA winner. That's right. Eddie Fikes worked at RC Tracks at the time, and he can confirm that the track was not sealed. Now, I know they sealed the track. for either was for a Silver State or for a Nationals at that race. It was a different type of sealant too. It was like a BMX type of sealant that you use for BMX tracks. Exactly. Oh, all right. So let's find another driver because they got it all wrong. Exactly. Awesome. Cheap bikes. One of those potholes was so big you could sit in it. I remember it was remember how you came out of the 180 and then you made that left turn over that double? It was a small double. It was so hard to make it. I think the lander or the divot before that was so big. Man, it was crazy. I remember looking at, he was much younger, much shorter. He was pudgy. He was running a Mugen. Running for Pro Circuit. The Vide Angaro. Little did we know that young man who finished, I think, 6th that year would be a 2-time back-to-back world champion, possibly knocking on the cusp of a 3rd championship here, as well as adding a 10-scale championship in there at some point, too. All right, so we had a request for car number 5. Is that who we're following now? All right, so let's follow car number 5. I'll find it for you. Coming on the double right now, Ash. Car number 5. That says 5 right here. Car number 5 coming up the straightaway. No, I just came in for fuel. Unless he didn't change his numbers. That's car number 1. Guess follow car number 5 who just came out of pits there, Ash. Going over the last car over the double. Thank you, Ash. That was, I remember that. Remember when, remember when Tessman jumped in and punted, was it Cav or was it Tessman? I think, like, Cavallari got a penalty and had to start from the back. Then he flamed out on the start and had to start from pit lane. There is no Worlds in America next year. It's in 2026. So I just want you guys, yes, I'm about to say, it's not just about a track. There has to be a facility. It's a facility. You know, it's not just about the track. You have to look at the whole facility. The facilities that come to mind that could hold a Worlds in the USA are a facility like Thornhill, a facility like LCRC, a facility like HCRC, a facility like A-Main, which has already held a Worlds. Yeah, it's not just about the track. And to be honest, this isn't a race that you actually make a lot of money on, so you have to have the funding to do it as well. So Nick is back from the press conference.
I have news.
Oh, great.
I have potential news. It is big news. Big news. I need Matt to listen to my news. There is a problem. And the problem is that no one has a tyre that can last an hour. So everyone's going to end up with bald tyres. But there is a rule that the tyre diameter cannot be less than 109 millimeters. If they run for an hour, the tyres will be less than 109 millimeters and they will all be kicked out.
Oh.
So they have 2 choices. Choice 1, tyre changes. Or choice 2, change the rule. And there's a team managers meeting tomorrow which will decide whether to change the rule. If they say no, then most of the people will have to change tyres during the final.
Or run a bigger knobby tyre.
Which they haven't got with them.
Oh, they'll be scrambling for them.
So that is the rule. You either change tyres or they change the rule.
Oh, I love it. The plot thickens.
So, and this is entirely down to the fact that the tyre wear here is way higher than people are expecting. So that's the big news. We have a tyre situation happening. It obviously won't affect, it'll only affect the main final, even the half-hour semi will be fine. And it's all about what's decided at the team managers meeting. I also asked Javier about how many from the semi-final goes through, and he wasn't entirely sure himself, but he thinks it's 6 and 6. So, tyre intrigue you.
Wow. That is, I love it. I love anything that throws a monkey wrench into everybody's plan.
Oh, well, the point, I think the guys are sitting there quite confident they'll get the diameter change. They'll be able to run bald. But if they run bald, we saw at the Euros when Ganassi's tyres went and Coelho's didn't, he was losing a second and a half a lap. So if someone's tyres go bald 5 minutes before somebody else's, throws an absolute whole nother sideways spanner into a race that perhaps after 45 minutes looks done and dusted. And isn't. And obviously what happens if you actually wear your tyre right out?
No.
Because they don't run very well on the rubber, on the foam on the inside.
I like the thought of seeing some tyre changes there. I like that.
But if there's going to be tyre changes, then people are going to need to do some pretty impressive speedy practice.
Exactly.
And also, of course, keeping a nitro engine running whilst you're changing tyres is not a work of the moment. You can ask the 1/8 track IC boys out, and they've got quick release tyres. They're used to doing it. That is my news. News from the press conference, which will be out.
I like that.
That just came out like the final question from Bruno. Everyone else was kind of going, oh, okay. So, spread that informazione.
That's awesome. Awesome. Car number 2 we're looking for now. I like it. Reminds me of gas truck days when you had to change tires. You had quick change mounts.
Quick change tyres, all the rage.
All right, Ash, we're going to follow car number 2. Is just about to go. Ash, if you could go to the start-finish line. The car about to come across the start-finish line. Can we follow him for one lap or till he's done, please? That's interesting. Very, very interesting. Let me ask Max if he's heard about this. And the limit was 190 millimeters?
Yeah, I can't remember what it was, but it is a...
There have not been any clues about where the 2026 Worlds... No, it's going to be in America, but nobody knows where it's going to be. I agree. No brakes. Come in, change, and go. Yeah, but they will start taking bids probably near the end of the year. Good afternoon, Lefty. If I click summary on Everlaps, is the most up-to-date cumulative qualifying positions? Yeah, you got to go summary, and then you can click summary again, and then you have the different qualifiers there, but you go to a summary, and that gives you a summary of all the different qualifiers. It shows you all 6 right there.
Yes.
We're still running the 6th qualifier.
Yeah, so basically if you go to summary, it'll run it down. I'll just do a refresh now on the summary. And obviously it will show a few people who haven't got the 6th round in. I'll say I do that, my internet's gone a bit slow. So, for example, I go all the way down to the first person who hasn't got 6 rounds in is Clement Boda, then Adam Drake to below him, and they're currently in 42nd and 43rd. They have 1 round to go. Then there's quite a few people, absolutely everybody, 53 to about 80th hasn't got someone in yet.
Yeah, so Raw will be the host block, and then it's open to anybody who wants to submit a bid, and then they pick the best possible bid. Tracks have to meet certain conditions. Facilities have to meet certain conditions. So it will be which facility will get it. Now, it can't be a track in the backyard of somebody's house who's using generators to power their climbing system.
Damn, I was going to
anything
go
like
and
that.
buy a house and put a circuit in the back of it.
It has to be a proper facility with bathrooms and pit area for people.
A big area.
You have to organize. Yes, you have to have plenty of parking. You have to hire staff. You have to pay for a banquet. You have to provide trophies. You have to do all of this stuff. You really
180 people.
You really don't make any money at the Worlds. It's about
privilege.
It's about prestige.
It is, absolutely.
So it's about what facility wants to spend the money to do that.
I reckon you could break even. I reckon you could make some money, but the money would never cover the amount of hours you put into it.
Exactly. Mick Craddock, they can't change that rule now. It's a joke. They will be doing manual lap counting next when someone's PT is not working.
Well, there we go, Mick. That's obviously you need to talk to the British rep and tell them not to do it.
So has this been a rule for years, or just is it a new rule?
I think it's been a rule for years.
Oh, so they can't change the rule. I'd run some city blocks or double dons then. Those things take a long time.
Well, there we are.
Double dons take forever to
but
burn
if they're a second slower or a second and a half slower, it's still quicker to change tyres.
The banquet at Vegas was a joke. I want to know who Awesome Cheap Bikes is. I have a feeling.
Do you think he's someone who sells awesome cheap bikes?
I would guess.
I'm just guessing.
I was looking for.
Or he might enjoy awesome cheap bikes. I love an awesome cheap bike. Me too.
Lucas Oliveira, you can go to rctv.one.
The link's in the chat, not a bit further up.
And the links for scoring and scheduling is all there.
If Racebike can handle 1,000, they handle 180.
No. Get this right. There have never been 1,000 people at a race.
No, it's 300 and something, isn't it?
There has never been 1,000 people at a race. There's maybe 1,000 entries, but entries aren't people. And it's not, if you've never been to a World, you just don't understand it.
Kryptonite. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Why do people hate on JQ so much? I got his first Invisible Speedbook and he transformed my program. He's done more for the average race than any pro ever had done, in my opinion. The point about JQ is a stunningly good engineer, has huge knowledge about setting up cars, can sometimes communicate that well. However, JQ of 7, 8, 9 years ago was spending most of his time trying to bait people on Facebook.
Exactly. Tell me, I know all about it.
And people have long memories. And the fact is that if he hadn't done that, everyone would love him. But people decided they didn't like him many years ago, even the fact that he's not even been on Facebook for at least 5 years, if not longer.
I'll tell you what, in the great wars of 2017 to 2019, when my beard went from a nice salt and pepper to mostly gray, when we would have 3-week arguments, it would be 1 step forward and 20 back. Yeah, Mick Craddock says it's been a rule for ages, Lefty. Badlands will do the trick. I would go out there on double dons, dude. I would be like, hey, Lutz better hope he has some double dons out there. Oh, he's got to make it first. Lutz better sell those double dons to somebody for a good price. That's all you need. Hard set of double dons. You'll be slow, but you'll have enough tread left on there at the end of the day. So guess what? It's not a new rule. It's an old rule.
Very old rule. They're the best rules, the old rules.
That or city blocks. City blocks will give you the give that you want too. Hard city blocks. That's what I'd run out there.
So we're at the 12 at the moment. That is Zach Edwards. Any requests for this one?
They want to see the Dutch driver, Colin Mier, car number
2, sorry, in position 4. This is where things go wrong, isn't it?
That's near the end of the day.
It's not.
I'm working on.
It's not. We're about an hour and a half from the end of the day.
I'm working on 4 hours of sleep, and I'm ready for bed. Car number 2 right here, coming up over the double ash. Second car going into the 180s now. Thank you, sir. So, fun fact, Nick. At
I'm looking forward to the fun fact.
2019 Nationals. I don't know if Ryan Lutz, I don't know if he won Truggy or he won his semi. I can't remember which one it was. Probably, I think it might have been Truggy. Won the race, but was DQ'd for his Truggy being underweight. And the reason why, you want to know why?
Tyre wear.
Tyre wear.
That's the same as George at the Belgian Grand Prix. George Russell.
Oh, yeah?
Was underweight. Oh, dear.
Or get some, you know what we need out here? Some XTR crime fighters. That were like running on plastic.
Okay, just go to your local bashing shop and just get some little... some toy car. Which
Meteor Pro Purple Raptors.
Solid plastic. They do give these tyres silly names, don't they? I should just call them 18513 RZ45, I think. That's what they've marvellous be. There's one of the great tyres, one of the great examples of the mixture of imperial and metric measurements. Because you get a 28517, it's 285 millimetres across, and it's a 17-inch rim.
I'm just saying. All of this points to something that I've, tires getting lost in the mail, not having enough tires, spending an erroneous amount of money on tires to get her.
Are you going to say the words?
No.
So I say them.
Well, once the
control tire.
No, you got to have the XTR crime fighters.
No, okay.
They're super hard compounds.
But do the hardest compounds always last longest? They're spinning rather than gripping. They're going to be wearing faster.
All right, so let's show Oliver Fisher. We got Chemo cheering on him. I'll find
number 5. He's just started the laps. He's probably about the corner.
Red hair Ash. You got him?
Got him already.
He's
got him already.
Ash is the man.
He certainly is. Oliver Fisher from Denmark.
I think I'm going to bring a pillow tomorrow from the hotel.
Yeah? Wait, the finals aren't that bad.
This plastic chair is not the most comfortable for a big guy.
It's not the most comfortable for an average size guy either. I think Matt's doing some tidying up.
I still have some bow ties in package. Not bow ties, crime fighters. Oh, you know what tire? No. I know what tire I work on. Knuckles 2.0. That would be the perfect tire for this. Jason Ashton won the 2005 Nationals on those tires. Knuckles 2.0.
Who made those?
Proline.
Proline don't exist anymore.
They look like a full-scale tire, but like a full-scale off-road truck tire. Mm-hmm. And the pins were wide but still close. Those tires would do great on this track. They might have I don't think the Worlds have always been every 2 years, but they did. I don't know if they missed any years prior to that, but I know they missed a year due to COVID.
No, they run it every time. I think every 2 years. Certainly way back from about 88 onwards, it's running every 2 years.
What old school guys out there remember the Knuckles 2.0? Enduras might work too, Mick, on hard compound.
You just wandered down memory lane of tyres.
I mean, just the good old attitude era of RC.
Robin Fishcroft, good evening. I am tired. Thank you, Robin.
Robin, you better send them down to one of these drivers. They're going to need them. Mike Cass says, I was the mechanic.
Mike the mechanics?
He was the mechanic for Jason Ashton when he won his 2000. That was a very controversial win, too.
Why?
Because he teched over.
Over what?
Over tank.
How did you get away with it?
They teched it about 5 times. Car number 9. Mike Cass could tell you. All right, it's following car number 5. Ash, can we go to the start-finish line when you get a chance? We got a orange-wheeled car. Thank you, Ash. Oh yeah, Teddy. I've been into RCs for 30 years now, so this was a long time ago. Mike Cass, the IBC race, they said it's going to be in May again. Sorry, Easter time. So, not sure. I haven't seen Jose yet. He'll probably be here tomorrow. Fact from Mick Craddock. This is the only Worlds I've not been to in 34 years. Which one was the other one, Mick? I miss Mick's old articles on the Worlds.
In 34 years?
He's been to every World besides 2.
Good point, Robert Cockcroft. He's got 2 days to get there.
The temp, okay, so Mike Cass says the temp of the tech glass was sitting in the sun and making the fuel expand. But in the shade, it was fine. Okay, sweet. Good old times. Good times.
Any Infiniti IFB8s in the field? Yes, and one is in the semi-final.
That's right.
I just had a chat with Arturo downstairs.
I always like talking to Arturo.
Obviously, it's Ricardo Burton. Burton's on OGO tyres, and Arturo thinks that might be not the best thing to be on.
Oh, okay.
But he's part of the family at OGO and he wants to stay on them. And you go, okay, fair enough then.
Ron Cool says, on my lunch break, enjoying this good afternoon from New Jersey. Well, thank you.
Good afternoon.
It's what, 12:30 there.
There's only one Sparker, that is true, and that's Ryan Cavalieri. You'll see before the end of the day. He's one of the people in the heats. So this one's finished. It looks like Tommy Sutton has picked it up. The 11 in 10.04. Newcastle Ribeiro 11.10.05. Havel ended up 11.10.05 as well, but 6/10 slower. And as you can see, Finland, Portugal, and Israel. Time now for Group 7.
Four more heats to go after this.
It's 5 in total. So we're about an hour and a quarter from the end of the day. We've lost a bit of time during the day, running about 7 or 8 minutes behind.
But they got to speed it up.
Well, they didn't do too bad. They lost a minute and a half yesterday. And what I think is quite an aggressive time schedule they've set for themselves. Wynn just giving a little bit more whippage around. Oh, Matt.
All right, so heat number 7 up next.
Pack of Flores, Billy Gridley, Ben Simpson, Danny Vega, Junior, Senior, Plamen Petrov, Alexis Clement, Evan Roth, the only Canadian, Matthias Enns, Ruben Shakespeare, Maxi Courts, Ilian Fernandez, Jose Antonio Cesna.
Oh, boy. All righty. Got to stand up for a second. Okay. Don't trip over that, lefty. It's still extra windy this time of the day, too. Well, it was kind of windy like this yesterday.
No, it picks up and rolls. I think what kind of happens is it heats up a bit of the plane, and then obviously the atmosphere evens itself out a bit, then it heats it up another bit, and that evens itself out. It heats up another bit, and that evens itself out, and you go from there, really.
And there I see my good friend, Mr. Chris Boots, down below us. Enjoying I think that's him. Yeah, that's him. Enjoying a frosty beverage, it looks like.
Not fair. Why can't I have a frosty beverage? Sure, as I mentioned ice cream earlier, never happened.
I think that's Chris. Elliot said he was coming. Car number 7.
Could you please follow Evan Roth? Is he car number 7, is he? Here we go.
So broken ankle stopped me from going to this. He'll see you at...
Oh, I saw Mick at the Hearts GP, and he was he just done it. And I said he's going to go. I'm not sure. I completely forgot that he broke his ankle on a motocross bike. He walked into A&E. He walked into the ER room on a broken ankle.
Well, I did break my ankle, and I walked into the ER room too.
It's not a problem.
But I worked my ankle in a very weird way.
I hate to think. With Evan Rose, by the way. Tell me how you broke your ankle.
The pride of Canada. I was at the beach.
Yep.
And you know how you kind of body surf waves and this. So I did that. I was, so a big wave coming, and I got excited. And I went, woo! And it went, woo! Right. And when I flipped over, my right foot landed flat. And then my left foot, my toes dug into the sand and went, and then I got up and went,
ow.
And I cut the cast off twice.
Why?
It got wet.
How did it get wet?
And I had to go to the, when I went to the hospital to get it done, I didn't have insurance or anything like that, so I just paid for it. And I wanted some crutches. They told me to go around the corner and buy them. So I bought some crutches off a guy on the street that was selling them around the corner. Used crutches. Luckily,
I'm never going to diss the NHS again. I never had to buy my second-hand crutches from a man around the corner.
That was many years ago. Now I have insurance. It's pretty good. All right, so all right, so we'll follow Evan Roth for one more lap. "17-year-old Evan Roth making the trip over from BC, Canada to come race in Spain. That's a long trip.
Certainly is. Running over the Rumbles strip now. And down through the Contramar corner. Oh, got away with that one. So that, bit dust in the throat. Firing up the bottom run. And that's that left-hand hairpin.
And I'll find car number 10 real quick.
So it's double. Right, left chicanes. Oh, well, he's setting that one out. I think he's lost too much time. The guy behind him in an accident, probably thinking that Evan was going to have an accident. See the sun now dipping, so you can see how it's shining off the track surface. Now this should be well past the end of any racing, finals racing, either tomorrow or on Saturday. We start at 9 o'clock on both days.
I can't find car number 10.
He's running. He's just finishing the lap. Maxi Courts. He's just finished the lap now.
All right, car number 10 is going over the doubles now, upper Ash. Third car in line going through the 180s. Antenna tube.
Thank you, sir. That's the big tube, antenna tube. So German Maxi Kurz.
We will get to car number 9, Miss Shakespeare. I see it. We'll get him. And somebody asked for car number 6. Who's that? Clement? All right, let me find car number 9, Ruben Shakespeare, the rugby player.
Is he?
Oh, yeah.
Ah. Steve Shakespeare's son, I know that.
Here he is, Ash, coming up over the double, going to the paver jump, car number 9, second car. They're going over the start-finish line now.
Why does it always rain in the UK, says Bish Bash Posh? It just always does. Falling off your leg again?
No, I almost tripped over this suitcase.
Yeah, there's a lot. So, I mean, Matt's on a bit of a tidy up, which is quite impressive. Tony Vega, best pit stop, 5.447. Everyone's stopped now. The next best is a 5.6, and the most running at 6.5. Number 9 car, Shakespeare, going down the roller coaster. Oh, he gets himself a replay.
Uh-oh. We had a request for car number 12. We'll give one more lap to Mr. Shakespeare.
Jose Antonio Cesna. He's still running because he's running last one. I think he's currently at the end of the lap at the moment. I think, Ash, you can probably just drop back at 1 or 2 for the number 12. There he is. Straight on the screen, lefty.
Good stuff, Ash.
Chestnut going through the switchback. Oh dear, just got off the groove, off the line. There's not much grip out there. There's a lot of dust being forced to the outside of the track. Had a bit too much speed. Looked quite spectacular, but wasn't the fastest way of doing the things.
Alrighty. We'll finish up with car number 12, Cessna. Andrew Bowen, in our ever-increasing green planet situation,
hang on.
What happens to them ball tires and wheels?
Unfortunately, they go in the B1N.
The BYN?
B1N.
B1N.
The bin.
The bin.
I'm not sure there's a recycling environment for them yet. There's quite a lot of different strokes, but they're probably plastic recycled. As everything's pre-mounted on the whole these days, I don't know, a lot of them will try and save the wheels again, won't they? They'll take the tyres off and try and save the
wheels. But not there. All those tires that they don't use here, they'll probably leave them here. Oh, that was funny.
What's amused you?
Good comment after that. Alrighty. That is the end of Heat 7. And looks like Danny Vega. Has he won a European Championship?
Yeah, years ago, 2002 or something.
I do recall seeing his name in the magazines and all the old websites like Nitro Buggy and Info. What was the other one?
Get Info RC.
Yes. Yeah, I know it's still here, but there was another one, TWF8, something like that. Yep.
No idea.
No worries, Miss Shakespeare. And Ruben's springing at my storm. He's giant.
He's sure you fed him well as a child.
He's been playing rugby, and he looks like a guy that I would not want to get hit by in rugby.
Play rugby. It looks like a guy who plays rugby.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure as a rugby player, I'll be enjoying a frosty beverage very soon.
Well,
they really prefer bitter.
Well, he's
rather than
kinda
lager. Don't forget, this is the UK. We're not so silly about things like that.
He might be 18.
There you go.
Buggy Sport. That's what it was. Buggy Sport info. Thank you, Tony Newland.
Awesome cheap bikes.
Or he'll leave them if Juan Carlos can. He'll leave them with the Baldas because the Baldas are J Concept drivers as well as Juan Carlos Canales. They'll probably sell them over here. Danny Vega. Social media destroyed websites, mate. They did, but it's still a useful website called rctv.one. And if you want to check it out, a shameless plug, Elite RC Productions website, elitercp.com, which is supposed to have a bunch of stuff up there from my stuff, actually. Well, our stuff from the Facebook is supposed to go to the Elite RC Productions page, so it's all under one. But it didn't work out that way.
You know.
Nanny Pass has been busy. Gerald Kessler. Is that Lee Kessler? It is. So, Lefty, should we make sure no races on FRC schedule are near a beach?
Because you break your ankle.
Oh. I stopped body surfing waves after that.
No, because you're bullying in the waves.
I was a lot smaller then. Not small, but smaller than I am now.
Awesome cheap bikes. Danny Vega was a cool guy. He's a sort of a new wave healing crystal type guy. Very concerned with being healthy and wholesome. Great.
See, awesome cheap bikes knows too much. I know who this person is.
Who do you think it is?
I don't know who it is.
But you can't say who says it's one. I know who it is. I don't know who it is.
I bet you somebody on her knows who he is because he knows too much info. He's old school RC, so he is Attitude Era RC.
Right. Okay.
So we have a look. We have been asked to look follow
Lewis Jones is like the 11th time.
Car number 9. Car number 12, which is Jerome Sartell, who we have not followed. The Pink Panther.
Ex-pro rugby player here many years ago. Peter Cook from Exeter Chief.
Max's dad. What's up, Peter? I worked on the Crossrail with, oh man, what was his name? He was a pretty famous rugby player too. He still looked big. He was in his 50s.
So he's from the amateur era then, if he had to work on Crossrail.
Well, I don't know where exactly he was from. Oh, Gavin something? Oh man. I think I've told you about
Gavin Hastings? He's Scottish, no?
No. He showed me. I can't remember his name.
Who are you with? No one yet. Hang on. It hasn't started. 10
12.
or 7.
Sartell, they wanted to see.
I've got a 10 and 7 here. Where's the Sartell one?
12. He was first.
12, 10 or 7.
12 is pretty easy. It's a pink car.
Sartell's not in this one, is he?
Yeah. There he is.
Oh, right. Yes, he's not 12.
That's 7, though. That's Alex.
Yeah, 7.
David Olsen.
David Olsen. Move forward 1. Who have we got now?
Your favorite.
7. No, who's that? That's 1. That's JQ. Oh, gosh, sorry about that.
No, I had nothing to do with that choice of.
So we now need to go and find the other people.
I don't know who the fastest guy is from South America, Sebastian, because on the overalls they don't have.
I do. Speedy Gonzalez.
He's not from South America, though.
Central America. Good point, yeah.
The waffles, the World's Waffles.
Who?
Worlds? We don't have any World's Waffle here. Scott Lissy says, don't pick on Lefty. He's the RC version of Mr. Fluffy. I'm not an Ito, I'm an Ande.
Yeah. That could be who you are. And that man has made a lot of money, though.
Do I look like an Ito? I'm an Ande. That's it. It's talking about Cuban coffee.
Cuban coffee, okay.
All right. So, next up is, we were asked for...
We need 12. Sartell's at the end of the lap, I think.
It's Guidino Lewis.
Okay.
Lico.
Ash, top of the roller coaster. And it's the last car, so it's the pinky car at the top of the roller coaster. There he goes, rolling on it now. And that's Jerome Sartell, who was working for S-Works as their distribution manager in the south of Europe, but now he's working for one of the large hobby shops instead. Again, pretty similar job.
So, did you get any information about what compound tires the drivers are on in the press conference?
No.
Okay. Well, you have to wait to the NNRC recap for that, which will be coming out.
Moving around. A lot of them are moving on to the clays for the last heats to try it.
So, what's up, Mr. Sherman? How are you? And we have Mexico's favorite stock racer.
Who's that?
Matty G. Glitch RC. Lico is the fast, but Lico is not from South America. He's from Mexico. So I don't know. You'd have to go look and let me know, Sebastian. Go look at, you know the guys. I don't know who's the top guy yet. It could be Alex Lim. He's pretty fast. He is a South American champion.
That would say he was the top of South America. Oh, mostly dust there for Sartell.
You know, we should watch Spencer Heckert.
I think we had other. Didn't we have other?
Yeah, we did.
Before that, we done 12. Who else did we have before that?
Car number 9,
Lewis Jones.
We've seen him
multiple times. Who else we got?
Car number 10, Hugo Taveron.
Seen him multiple times as well.
We haven't watched Heckert for a minute.
Okay.
So let's
tell me
find
where
out.
he is. Car 2 is about a third of the way through the lap, according to this. Should be somewhere quite near Sartell, either ahead of him or behind him.
Oh, gorgeous.
No. You found Heckert yet?
I have not.
He is just completed a lap now.
All right, he's coming up to the double now after straight away there, Ash.
Drop back one, Ash.
Spencer Heckert. ProMotion tires, not JT Barons, but distributed by JT Barons. That's what it was. I couldn't remember the name of their tires. We followed Olsen already, Gene. What's up,
Heckert
Gene?
on the Techno now.
Dude, Lee Kessler, Danny has been busy, and then he's been up late because we've both been up since after 12 doing work every night, and he's been online, so he's been super busy.
So Heckert's lap time last time round was 53. That's why I had a slight error in it.
Awesome cheap bikes. Not sure what he got DQ'd for, but in general, people are getting DQ'd for width. If your car doesn't slide through the box, so that's what I do miss my RCM, because my RCM would give you reasons for why they were DQ'd. Everlaps doesn't have that. Sergio, make it happen. If you're watching,
make it so. You're a Star Trek fan. So Heckert rolling down the roller coaster over the rumble strips, which we decide now is concrete that's been imprinted with the image of a tile.
No, the track isn't really building up any character. We did see in the first couple of days when I was here, we saw some of the jump faces getting blown out. They have been patching the track. Any type of crack in the surface, they're patching with the glue or their mixture that they use. But it's held up ever since. I'm sure they'll go around and sweep and see which part of the tracks need what after the race. But otherwise, it's holding up great. If it was blown out, people would be complaining about that.
People, they be complaining regardless. They love a complaint.
What's up, Francesco? He says, and everyone from RCTV crew. Great coverage. Thank you.
Thanks, Francesco.
They are. So awesome cheap bikes. They have been fixing the track every night.
Yeah, I mean, no, they haven't done it between rounds, even they could.
No, not between rounds, but at nighttime.
At nighttime.
That rule, I think, has been done for some time.
Oh, yeah. This concept that the track has to get worse and worse and worse, or it's not worth doing, it's an odd one.
All right, so somebody wants us to follow car number 8, which is Cole Ogden.
Not having a great time.
We don't know how much longer we're going to see Cole Ogden driving.
He's leading this one, so it's not all doom and gloom. Currently, Cole is right at the end of the lap.
Coming up right there, Ash, coming up over the paver jump. Well, the glue tracks that I've been to, they use like white glue, but they mix it to
It's like a standard white paste, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
and
just
then it gets a little bit thinned down.
Well, you usually mix it about. We used to mix it 4 gallons of water to a gallon of glue. Then some people put vinegar in it and different, you know.
Why do they have vinegar in it?
Something that does, but it's not just that; it's application too. You gotta. It's like painting. So you put on a thin coat, let it dry. You put on another coat, and like that, and you keep on going and going until you get what you want. My boy, Devin Burr, I haven't seen you for a minute. I didn't even think you were still into RC. Ogden is driving a Mugen. What's the entry fee for the Worlds? For the Americans, it's $450.
Yeah, it's about...
I thought everybody had to pay $400. When I was going to come to the Worlds in 2016,
I think it was about $300. I think, yeah, it's quite a lot. Costs a lot to put these events on. But they have a full house, 180 entries, so that's what matters.
I don't think all the entry fees are the same. I think they're made up by the blocks.
Well, there's a core entry fee and there's a block entry fee as well. So it's like, X amount of pounds or dollars or euros that needs to come to a Redovan and EFRA, or the organising block. And then obviously there's elements on board, and some blocks see it as a chance to raise some cash.
Yeah, I've been on calcium tracks. I've used calcium. People use sugar. RC uses dish soap.
Hey,
so like they get not dish soap. Sorry, laundry detergent.
Okay.
So they get a whole bunch of laundry detergent, mix it in one of them big plastic, and then spray it on the track. It's more to keep I was there in 2021 for the Nationals, and they did it to keep. It's more to keep the dust on.
Right. Okay.
But the problem with calcium is that it holds water, but it rusts your car. Sugar, we saw sugar at S&B for RCB GP. That gives you so much traction as well. Very abrasive. And, yeah. The Killix are the top Mugen drivers here. Top Mugen drivers in the world.
Yeah. And they're both safely into semi-finals.
All right. Otis Driftwood says, good afternoon. Kolonoski went well. Eating some Burger King, KFC, and Dairy Queen while watching.
That'll help. That'll help anything. That'll clear him out. Have you got something for us, Matt? Oh, I thought you were going to play a video. Play our funny video again, because it got glitched last time.
What a lovely morning.
Ah, yes. Never in my wildest dreams, when I decided to believe in myself and chase my dreams, did I think I'd have a fantastic Beverly Hills mansion and 3 Lamborghinis on the back of RC Racing TV.
I know, bro. I know. Seriously, go with your dreams, bro. Back in 2006, we looked like this. And look at us now.
Oh, passive income, bro.
Passive.
No,
It's so passive-aggressive. Passive-aggressive.
I'm trying to clean up here.
We're talking to everyone.
You're in my Lamborghini.
We're trying to talk. Oh, you know what the truth is?
Yeah.
We have...
no money.
No money.
No money.
We've got issues.
Our income is very passive.
It's past.
It's passive
for him,
bro.
anyway.
Yes,
bro.
completely.
We need your help.
Yes, please.
That's right, it's an emergency. YouTube told us that 3/4 of you lovely people watching right now are not subscribed to this channel. If you hit subscribe, it helps us grow and create more content and live event coverage for you to watch. So please subscribe to the channel and interact with our videos, and maybe even give us a share. It genuinely helps us. And not just to get paid.
We want to provide better quality coverage for you guys, better value for the sponsors, and for us to do that, we just need you to hit subscribe. Easy as that.
Or you can be our hero, baby!
Kiss away the pain by becoming an RCTV hero.
Being an RCTV hero is super easy. You get cool perks, and you genuinely are directly helping us bring more great fun content to your screen. You'll also get fun bonuses like special logos when you join our live event chats. We'll follow the cars that you ask us to show during qualifying, a free RCTV sticker pack mailed to you, hero-only discounts on merch and clothing from rcracingtv.com, and special early access to brand new videos. You also get the satisfaction of knowing you're directly helping RCTV reach more people and bring more awareness of our sport to people around the world. Let's grow RC together.
Become a hero today. Help us grow and join us on our journey.
Hello, Lamborghini Manchester.
Well, hopefully you've all liked and subscribed after that one. We are available, but both Matt and I are available for any other adverts you wish to run. We can act as much as possible. We are available to do bar mitzvahs and weddings as a very low rent comedy double act.
I think Hearts uses cooking oil. Like just
olive oil,
cooking oil.
Yeah.
Like you go around and collect it from old shops and put it. I know the track in Philippines this year, they went to oil, but they used all fresh oil. Like brand new oil.
You know, tyre bales, the bales of tyres you see at the side of the track. Well, normally, obviously, they're bales of used tyres, used racing tyres or used road tyres, which you just get from garages as a recycled. In Monaco, they're new tyres.
No way.
They are bales. The bales of tyres are new, brand new tyres in Monaco.
Do they change them every year?
I don't know about that, but they certainly were before. John Lee become an RCTV hero. Yay! On the back of that fabulous. I need to make sure I can get my Lamborghini now. Hang on a second. John Moore, thank you much indeed. I believe it is one of my strongest suits. Singing off key. So we're about to have Quality in Group 9. Eric Leik in 1. HK Young in 2. Ande Bento in 3. Ricardo Simeonato in 4. Saul Ordonez in 5. Maxime Noble in 6. Jorge Sodal in 7. Kevin Bruns in 8. Owen Labarth in 9. Bradley Baird in 10. Alejandro Dallas in 11. And Tom Robert in 12. Who have we got? It's exciting. Could be anybody. Is Ash going to give me a little bit of a closer shot? It's number 2. I can see it. It's number 2. It is the car of HK Young. Not quite started yet.
Well, we haven't showed much. Bradley Baird.
Oh, we showed him last time.
Did we?
Yeah. It's light blue. I don't think we've ever seen Saul Ordonez, I'll be honest with you.
Who's this?
Exactly, we've never seen car 5.
Heat number 9. We have 2 more heats left to go. I couldn't find your account, dude. I was looking for awesome. YouTube wouldn't pick it up. I wanted to see what Awesome Cheap Bikes was all about.
No, it's been Awesome Cheap Bikes. Or bikes that are awesome.
He has a lot of RC knowledge. That makes me wonder who he is.
Suspicious. Okay, actually, you can leave HK and find somebody else. Oh, look at that. Straight into the white there. And that is car number 1. And that is Eric Like. Again, another one of the Agama's M1s using a plain white body shell.
We got Blaine Baird in the house looking to cheer on. Is he Bradley's father?
Or brother? Or cousin?
Brother? Cousin?
Or friend? The same surname? Like over the rumble strips car looking okay on that one. Drops down. Out onto the loop there. And come back up through the double chicane situation. Right, left. Overtime is going, and let's go somewhere else again, Ash. Ooh. Now we have car number 4. And that is Riccardo Simeonato. Daddy.
Older brother.
Of someone else, Simeonato.
Hunter King, they wouldn't show any Americans if they had their way. Hunter King, I already had this discussion with you yesterday.
There are no Americans in this heat.
We should.
Hunter King does seem a little bit on the negative side. I assume it's an act.
He's okay. He's okay. He's all right. He's good. He's my buddy. He's actually a very good stock driver.
Okay, same again, Ash. Let him go, and let's find somebody else. Ooh, sprinting through here, which we're going to the second one. The second one is car number 12. That's Tom Robin. There's Robin, getting his fuel served. In he goes.
Hey, Mr. Kaufman, how are you? That's a great way to describe Hunter. He's grouchy. Hunter the Grouch.
Grouchy.
He's good, though. He's a very good driver.
So Bradley Baird fans. Bradley's in the frame there as well in the blue car with Tom Robin. 2 for the price of 1 on this shot. So they come from our corner. Out through the...
Hunter King doesn't race Nitro.
Okay, Ash, let's go and find somebody else. What you got? There we go. This is car number... don't know. Is it 2? That's 2. So we're back with HK. So let's leave him, see if we can get somebody to do. It's very difficult this now.
Car number 11.
We let him go, you see, but we're going to keep going. We're just trying 4 this time.
So we're going to give everybody some love.
No, we've had 4 before. Wait, 1. Drop 1. Oh, 4. That's it, 5. We don't have 5 before. Excellent. Oh, that's Saul Odinez. A junior. I thought we just kind of mixed it up a bit, see, Lefty.
Excuse me?
I thought we mixed it up a bit.
I'm just looking at a question here. Oh, we're with Bradley Baird. That's not Bradley Baird.
It's not Bradley Baird.
Is it not?
No, it's
car number
car
4.
5. Saul Ordner, wow. The junior from Spain.
%, Rip It Up Films. Hunter knows. He's been with us on trips, so he knows how much work we do when we go to Southeast. He's just...
Okay, let's see if we can find somebody else we haven't seen so far. This is getting more challenging, obviously. Oh, we've got a massive... Oh. I think this is the 6 of Maxime Noble. Oh, that's not the track.
Alrighty. So there are 15 heats in this qualifying. We're coming up on heat 9. We'll be finishing on heat 11.
Finishing qualifying. That'll be it. Qualifying done and dusted. Back with you at 9 o'clock local time tomorrow with a whole day worth of finals. 16 finals we have. All of them 20 minutes.
You are correct. 17.5 is a very competitive class. I have become a very affluent stock fan over the last 2 years.
Affluent? You're affluent, are you?
No, Hunter races 8 scale too. He just hasn't got a nitro motor. Jorge Sola is the type of fella who asks you for oils you got, then pretends he forgot what he has in his shocks, borrows parts if you ask, go fish. You must know everybody awesome cheap bikes.
I think it's like a glowing recommendation of Jorge Sola, to be honest. We're with Maxime. No, we're going to let him go now. Let's find somebody else. This is now getting really tough. We thought we were in before.
Oh. And Ash and Zach, you're getting shout-outs.
Shout out
your
to
awesome
Zachy
camera
Ash.
work.
Here we go. Right, who's the next one? It's 9. That is, yep, that's fine. Erwin Labath, the junior from Switzerland. Oh. Oh. The track, certain parts of it, you can see now, is looking very solidly brown and compacted down by the oils and the tyres, but obviously not quite the groove that everyone wants just yet. They're still wondering about when to move on to clays. Interesting to see what people do tomorrow. In the lower files, it won't matter. But, oh dear, bad luck for Erwin there. Just about to finish his run. Actually, I think you'll have another lap after this, actually, Erwin. One more for Erwin there. That wasn't a great run. That was a 54 on his last lap. Being led by Andre Bento. Jorge Sola apparently doesn't give back the stuff he borrows. He's in second. That's allegedly. We've no idea one way or t'other, to be honest. I wonder if Labath actually got 2 laps. I think Labath will have another one after this. He's so far back on the timing. So I don't think he's finished this one. Yep, one more lap here for Erwin. Flies up the hill. Over the big double. Drops down now for the 2 non-cambered hairpins. Down the big sweeper bottom and then turning onto the roller coaster. There's 5 hills there. And it's the last one that counts, break and turn. Up onto the rumble strip. And then you're going to turn right hand and then drop down into the Conchemar corner, a very fast section here. You've got a little single, turn back at yourself, then you go back and get it out onto the loop. All the way you go, and loop back into the double chicane. Big section here, right, left, not too tight. Then the camber takes you around here, and you do a much bigger right, left where you slow down through the paved section and overtiming and scoring, and that's the end of the run for Owen. That's the end of the whole thing, and here's the results. Vento from Like, for Alejandro Dallas, Jorge Sola, Kevin Brunsden, Sol Ordinez in 5th, Maxi Novotomo. To be honest, we showed virtually all those people in that race. What egalitarian.
You did, pretty much. Well done.
Was that a Zach creation? Very good. Like smooth jazz, isn't it? Hey, Nebo Sport. Very relaxing, actually. Okay, Group 10, penultimate qualifying heat of the IFMAR 2024 World Championships.
Absolutely. It's been 2 days of long qualifying here at the Redovan facility.
It certainly has. And they've managed to lose 10 minutes this time. They're running about 9 minutes late, which isn't bad going for 45 races. Taylor Sontag in 1, Theo Lemarie in 2, Jonah Wilson in 3, Ryan Majubi in 4, Jordan Lott in 5, Manuel Iniesta in 6, Caden Fuller in 7, Ike Tellez in 8, Hugo Ibanez in 9, Patrick Bremstoller in 10, Fabrizio Tegisi in 11, and Hendrik Lane May is in 12th. Are guys treating tyres? No, they're not.
No. You don't need to.
You don't need more grip. And you certainly don't mean to make the tyres softer to wear out faster. So, no, there's no tyre source issues. Sun obviously beginning to set now. It's hardly 7:30. Dark in less than an hour. I realise my socks are really quite tight for a quite hot area where you get a bit of swellage your ankles at my age. Okay, get ready to run. Penultimate heat. Follow Wilson, guys. Okay. Who's Wilson, guys? Okay, Jonah Wilson has been asked for. He's been covered a lot, but hey, it's late in the day. Let's just go with the fans. That's number 3. He started already, so he's on the start of the lap. Ash is going to be at the top of the track. 3.
So, I have a little bit of information about the tire.
Oh, go on then. You tell me.
So, from my sources, they tell me. I actually have the rule.
You tyre sourcing, are you? All right, fair enough. Let one go. Go on then. Go on, source. Don't build it up and say nothing.
One second.
You ordering your Uber Eats?
Hold the line, caller.
Yes.
So, here is the official rule.
Go for it.
Lefty is rebooting.
This is the meeting. IFMAR International Jury Meeting.
No, you can read it slowly.
IFMAR International Jury Meeting 12/9/2002. So, what is the date
just
today?
Just 22 years ago.
2024. This meeting has to do with a minimum tire diameter of 109 millimeters. Rule 2.4C.
Yep.
2.4C, where tire overall diameter must be maximum 120 millimeters or 4.724 inches. Minimum diameter has to be 109 millimeters, 4.29 inches. Width has to be 47 millimeters, or 1.85. Tire wear at Redovon is an issue here for the main finals. We foresee a problem. Perhaps, hold on, I got it right here.
Perhaps.
Already in the earlier finals of 30 minutes due to the rule above. After the meeting with the manufacturers followed by a long discussion and a second meeting with the international jury, and also if a long discussion of the final decision was made to stick to the rules during the meeting, the tire brands, the majority of the manufacturers told us that preparing a tire for 60 minutes is possible and asked us to stick to the rules. The tire diameter must be respected also after the final cars are checked in technical inspection. We stick to the rule, meaning 109 millimeters after each race is minimum for each tire. If you are smaller, you will be disqualified. For the final main, 2 or more sets of tires per driver will be marked after the final. All marked tires must return to technical inspection to be measured. So, I hear otherwise, but I hear that some manufacturers wanted it and a couple other manufacturers didn't, and this is where they were at the standstill at the OK Corral. But I'm laughing at somebody commenting to me. Hey, they got to stick to the rule. So if you go back and you think back to the Euros a month ago and you look at, remember how worn down Juan Carlos Canas tires were? They just did it at the Euros. I don't know if they have the same rules in the Euros. Maybe somebody can bring up the Euro rule book.
There was no issue there.
So
we don't want to see the worlds decided in the technical inspection room, do we?
The point about it is you have an option
to change your tyres. But if somebody wins in a thrilling manner and it's a fantastic race, but then we all have to wait for them to measure the tyres.
So here's where you go. You can change tires, or you can pick a tire that isn't going to be fast but safe. So this is no different than. But you know what? I'll just shut my mouth.
No, do not. That's not what you're here for.
Well,
we're at car 2 at the moment, which is Theo Lemarie. It's 2. So just you can carry on. We'll have a discussion, Ash. You can carry on moving around the cars. Okay.
So now if changing tires was a regular thing in the world, I would say
it's very regular in Nitro on road.
It is, of course, but they also have quick change tires, right?
Yeah, 4.5 seconds.
There you go. So cars haven't been designed to change tires quick in 8 scale.
No, I remember that from the Philippine Masters in the RCGP combination. Ronafak had to keep changing tires.
Yeah. So I get it, where the manufacturers, some might be upset at this, and some are in favor. So we'll see. But this is part of the game. It's about the person who reads the rules. You know, you must know the rules as well. If you read the rules, you know how they work, then you can find things like this. And it's just part of racing. Now, going forward, should this rule be an example for high wear traction tracks like this, as we're going to tracks that are going to be more and more high traction? Maybe that rule needs to be revisited at some time. But it's pretty simple. Either you're going to change tires and be safe, or you risk it, go out on a harder tire, and go. And it's all part of race strategy.
Yeah, I mean, my feeling is that there are you have options, and they've stuck with the rules, and there's no reason. I mean, don't forget, we've had situations in full-size motorsport like Indianapolis in 2005 where one manufacturer's tyres didn't work, so they had to park the cars, and the other manufacturers didn't call off the race.
I mean, not trying to beat a horse to death there, but
I think personally,
I don't know.
I mean, it's going to add intrigue to the whole thing. I understand what Matt said. You don't want a championship decided in the rule rooms at the end. that's only going to happen if someone's on close on wear. They're obviously having issues on wear. They're going to sit there with the second set of tyre and change them.
Well, you know what? Obviously, this rule's been around long enough. These tire companies and manufacturers should have prepared for that coming into the World Championships.
Yes, but remember one thing. This is a very hard-wearing surface, and it's an hour final. Where else do you run an hour? World's finals.
Well, I think so. Just to let you know, we go back to whenever it's a World's qualifying year in Raw, you run 60 minutes. I don't know how it is in EFRA, but maybe this goes back.
It has been like that. It used to be like that, but they don't do that.
In Raw, it's still like that. So why are we racing 45-minute European Championships and Raw Nationals if the World Championships is 60 minutes? Exactly. So we're not racing enough 60-minute races. This all comes to stuff that we've talked about on the podcast before. So if you're going to be training for a race on a World Championship at 60 minutes, doesn't it make sense to race 60-minute finals at your EFRA finals, your European Championships, your FEMCA finals, your FEMAR finals, your Raw National finals? Of course it does.
I couldn't agree with you more. So I was very surprised that the Euros was not an hour.
Yeah, me too.
There used to be a rule that in World Championship years, the final would be an hour to give the guys practice for the Worlds.
So,
but you remember somebody had a flight to catch, don't you?
Oh yes, Carlos. Good point.
So my point is, this comes from bad practices from the RC community, not sticking to the governing body, not having, not doing things that are supposed to be. If the Worlds is 45 minutes, then you race 45 minutes at your national events. If the Worlds is every year, it's going to be 60 minutes, then it should be the norm to race 60 minutes.
I agree. Now, the interesting thing is that they are going to run a half-hour semi.
Yeah.
And after the half-hour semi, they're going to know how much tyre wear they've got.
They will.
They'll extrapolate that and work out, can I risk it with the tyres, or do I need to change them?
Isn't that new, this half-hour, all-day, Saturday half-hour? It
I
hasn't been like that before.
I don't know. I think I can't remember. I think I thought it just went to half-hour at the semis and not for the quarters and the
I thought so, too. I thought the semis were half an hour, and every other lower main was 20 minutes.
And I thought some of the very low mains have been 15 minutes in the past, but they've obviously got enough time to run at 20 minutes.
So it comes down to just how people have been racing. If you run national and European events, they should be run how the IFMAR events are run. Another reason why all the federations need to be consolidated and run under the same rules for their races. Rant over.
It's not really a rant. It's kind of a very, very cogent argument, to be honest. I think that's. I mean,
he's just saying it in a ranty way.
He was being ranty, but in fairness,
ranty way of delivering.
Ranty way of delivering what is a good point. But I think that there's a situation. It's been recognised, and there are two solutions: harder tyres, change your tyres. The third solution is not a solution. The third option is to risk it, and if you end up thinking you've won the World Championship and 10 minutes later you haven't, what can you do?
Yeah, it's just because you race your regular races and that's 45 minutes. This is the World Championship. It's not supposed to be easy. There's rules and regulations. This comes from many. This goes back to a rant that I've had before. And this is no disrespect to Raw, but Raw has become fairly insignificant in the RC scene in America, and many people have gotten into RC and don't know there's rules and regulations to this game. Well, in real racing, there's rules and regulations, correct? Well, we want our sport to be professional. We want it to be seen as professional. Well, we have to have rules and regulations. That includes tech. If a tire is going to be too small, well, then we need to stop having this mentality of we're going to just put a fast tire on no matter what, how it ends at the end, and prepare your car for the long run and prepare your car for the rules. Simple as that. Now, Lefty sits down.
Well, Lefty's made his point. Robin Fishkoff is something I've said as well, that sometimes harder tyres wear more because they're slipping.
Then they have to drive differently.
Donnie's dad, Raw, what's that?
I could never understand why Raw and EFRA would run 45-minute races when the finals, if 60. The last 60-minute finals that these guys ran was probably the last the last Worlds that they ran.
Well, all the DNC, Silver State, are they all
45 minutes.
They're 45 minutes as well, so no one's doing an hour.
And this is, and you know what? You know what? I always bring up his name, but he's 100% right. Greg Degani has been saying this for many years. He goes, I don't know why all these races ain't an hour-long main. The Worlds is an hour. These guys don't know what it is to run an hour-long main on a regular basis because that extra 15 minutes means a lot.
It does. We've seen that in the past. Comebacks and drivers have broken down. But Raw Buggy finals now, apparently. So
exactly. So Angus makes, I raced 2 years and Raw never crossed my mind a single time. Exactly. But did you have aspirations of coming to a World Championship? Did you have aspirations of going to a Raw Nationals? I can't tell you how many times I've been to a Raw National a couple of times, and there are people that are there that are completely clueless. They know nothing about tech. They know nothing about this. Nothing, because it's not a regular basis. But in Europe, it's different because Europe has an operating federation that operates. People run. Each country has a federation. They run under certain rules. And basically, they kind of run under the same rules, generally, each country. So this is what happens when you don't have a fully functioning governing body.
It's difficult, though. There is the massive key difference between Europe and America is US tracks are run by shops as a methodology of raising money or supporting the shop. European tracks are run by clubs and families. And at that point, you're running a club, you want to throw rules in, you're happy to throw rules in. If you're running a track for profit, you don't want to put people off.
No, I 100% agree with that. There's the big USA races, I love them. They have to make money. These races, like it's when anybody says to you, we should put a world championship under a roof. Well, you know how much it costs to rent under a roof? A lot of money. So it's just rules, and when you ain't, and all it takes is somebody to read the rules. And you know who is really good at this? Gord Tessman and the Tessmans. They would always find, they knew the rule book like the back of their hand. And every team manager and every driver out here on a professional level should know that rule book by the back of their hand, or we wouldn't be in this situation.
You would be amazed how many people in full-size motorsport have no concept of reading the rule book.
I understand that.
They think they know, and they get caught out again and again and again.
The Raw is split up into sections. What Raw needs is the support of people. They need to start, it's a lot of things that are, you know what Raw needs to do? They need to start paying the people that are doing the work. Volunteer work is only going to get you so far. Nobody's going to bust their tails for free to get screamed at and talked to and say they don't know what they're talking. Pay your workers, you'll get a better job. You'll get a better job done. I can see next week's podcast.
It's already coming. This final heat of qualifying, it's got Danny Battle in 1, Adam Drake in 2, Pele Kumsey in 3, Joey Bourdon in 4, Glenn Boda in 5, Jermaine Robinson 6, Oscar Berg is in 7, Gabriel Astorino is in 8, Axel Constantine is 9, Ivan Navarro is number 10, Eric Beresil is in 11, and it's Andres Meyer in 12.
Justin George, the track should be changed 100% before the Worlds. That is not an IFMAR rule. The track does not have to be changed 100% for IFMAR World Championship. That is not a rule. So I'm just saying, like, you know, people, rules are rules, man. People, you can win on the rule books, you can win on the track. You win races.
Oh, that's absolutely true. Absolutely true. Many races have been run by knowledge of the rule book or accurate use of the rule book. I think it's Clement Boda, I think we're at the moment. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it is.
No. Raw 8-scale national championship was 45 minutes this year, if I'm not mistaken. I'll go look right now.
Okay.
It should have been the year before. It should have been 60 minutes.
So, we're in a situation where rules are rules, and people are going to make decisions. It's going to add an extra element to the finals, that's for sure. An extra element, but we need to make sure is when the cars come off in the semi-final, we get some nice close-up shots of what the tyres look like after half an hour.
I mean, we go back to Ryan Lutz's 2019 when he either won the semi, or I can't remember if he won the semi or won the final in Truggy, and he was underweight. Why was he underweight? Because his tires went bald and he lost the weight. Whose fault was that? Was it the track's fault? No. It was Ryan Lutz's fault for not reading the rules. You put extra weight on your truggy, so when that happened, when you have excessive tire wear like that, you're still overweight. Mind you, he probably didn't even think that would cause it to be so much underweight by losing tire tread. But I remember that. And he said that.
Charlie Matt McKenzie. Does IFMAR say the host society has to be a permanent track? No, it's down to the organising block to choose someone to host the event. It could be an existing track, or they can build one as they go.
Oh, he looks so young.
What's this? What video have you got now? What are you showing on me? Is it the famous Nick knocks on the doors? That went well.
So this year, it was 1 hour. Very good. Let's see if it was last year. That's the one race they raced 1 hour. You were correct.
That's good.
Whoever said that.
Dominic, we were with car 5 Clement Boda earlier, if you're asking for him. We're now with car 4, which is Joe Border. If you remember that. What I will say is a picture from 14 years ago, unsurprisingly, I'm a lot younger looking.
So it was 1 hour in 2021. So IFMAR's in the wrong.
Well,
but that's the only time they race 1 hour.
Mm.
No, I'm not heated. I'm just talking about it. You all right, Joe? 60 minutes long. Justin George, that's why it's a waste for the Americans to go. You guys don't understand. Hey? This is the World Championship.
Why is it a waste? There's a kind of a concept here that, you know, it's unfair to have a championship anywhere apart from the middle of America. It's a World Championship. It's been in Australia. It's been in Uruguay. It's been in Indonesia. It's been in America on many occasions. Now it's in Europe. Come and race. Come and win. Doesn't matter what nationality you are. The rules, as we said, are the same for everybody. Everyone has equal chance of winning.
Charlie Mack, I don't know. He asked me, does IFMAR say that the host facility has to be a permanent track?
I was talking about that. No, it's not. No. It's that IFMAR doesn't say anything.
Okay.
IFMAR awards the championship to the block. The block then has to awards it to somebody else. They have to produce a suitable status report and section report. That has to be accepted by IFMAR. But if they say we're going to build a new track and it's going to be fantastic, it's going to be temporary at a football stadium, then as long as they've got the plans in place, that'll be fine.
You were correct, 60 minutes. But that's the only time that these guys race 60 minutes.
Mm. Let's find something else, Ash.
The World's final was 60 minutes in 2022.
Yeah, of course it was. Exciting 60 minutes as well. And we knew who won at the end. That's the 12 car having kind of an argument at the same time with somebody else. It's Andreas Maher in the 12, which is the white and the red. In close, the person who was behind has disappeared in the distance. So the Austrian Andreas Maher there. Adam Drake's leading this one because he hasn't had a fuel stop. Be a good idea to see if we can see Adam. As he's been,
I'm sorry, everybody. I forgot that it was an hour. I apologize.
You've got to be careful being wrong, haven't you? You get slapped really hard, really quickly if you say one thing wrong, don't you? It's not like one person goes, sorry, lefty, sorry, I think it's actually now. It's like 50
no one person did.
50 go, right, it's now, 60 minutes, 60 minutes. He knows. He's sorry.
It's just...
What will happen is Lefty, is Matt and I will spank you for being so naughty.
No,
I know.
It's like we don't change the rules just because a few people can't do it.
Anytime you do that, it's some form of force majeure.
You know, you don't change rules.
A tyre wearing out is not force majeure. You can get a situation where you can turn up and it is something that no one's ever seen before and could not prepare for. At that point, you need to change the rule.
Yeah, I mean, we should have measured tires in 20. What was tires measured in 2022?
Tyre wear wasn't as bad. It's a weird situation. This track, it seems similar, but the wear's much higher.
Or are people using tires, or are people just trying to get the fastest tire out here and not worrying about wear?
Well, I think it's an element of that, absolutely.
Yeah. So, do you sacrifice going to be as fast, or do you sacrifice being safe within the rules?
Well, I think you'll find that decision that they'll have to make in the final.
Do you think we can get some tyre manufacturer representatives on Lefty's lunchtime show tomorrow?
Absolutely.
We can get them.
Oh, yeah, I forgot all about that.
Get them on and get them talking.
Lefty's lunchtime show, it sounds like it might be on fire.
No, but this is the type of, when it comes to drama and art, this is the type of stuff that I like. Because this throws a spanner into people, and this just shows truly why we aren't being streamed live and why we aren't bigger than what we are, because we can't even be professional at probably the most professional race that we have. And we're trying to escape around rules and argue about rules and all this stuff.
No, I'd have to disagree with that. I think what happens is a situation has turned up. There's been a suggestion that the situation could cause a problem in the final. There's been a suggestion that let's see if we adjust one of the rules to make that situation go away. There's been discussions about that, and they decide not to do it. I don't think that's unprofessional. I think that's professional. I think that's the professional way of going around things. Let's see if we need to make a change. Let's discuss it carefully. Let's not dogmatically stick to something that was written 25 years ago. Let's see if there needs to be a change. We've had a chat. We've all decided. We've decided no. There are options there. We're going to keep it as is. That's actually, to me, very professional.
So have we? All right. Can I say something?
Yeah.
Have we all decided? I think there's probably a couple of upset manufacturers.
Whenever you come, you'll go, Lefty, go.
So 2018 in Australia, after Ungaro won the Worlds, he was protested and accused of having a gyro.
Mm-hmm.
They completely stripped his car. The rules say that only IFMAR officials are supposed to be there. You had various different drivers in there, various different people in there, because examining this car, and you're not supposed to have that. It's supposed to be the IFMAR officials. They had his car in there for over an hour, stripped it completely. No gyro was found.
Of course not.
And he was declared the winner.
It's a stupid protest,
right?
By jealous people.
But they followed the rules to protest. They protested it, but they didn't follow the rules by having it secluded just with IFMAR officials in there. They had every Tom, Dick, and Harry in there. People, you need to do that.
That is a fault of the organisers.
I agree.
And I can tell you absolutely now that would not happen with Javier Garcia in charge.
I know it won't.
Yeah, there's people who feel under pressure what they should try and do.
So, everybody's asking, so this is how it works to get a Worlds. Every 2 years, the block gets the Worlds. Iraq doesn't have a block. They don't have RC races. So the Worlds can't be in Iraq. The Worlds has to be within a organized block in a country that belongs to a federation. I can see that my work on the podcast is not done.
Your work is not done. No.
Was that the last second of racing for today?
Yeah. Wow. There's a couple of laps finishing off, but we've had a good half hour arguing about where we are. And I personally think the fact they've talked about it and decided against it is absolutely fine.
I'm not yelling. I'm talking passionately.
The awarding of the Worlds, you say, is really, really simple, but we're in an interesting situation here because he got handed back 4 months before the event. So it's all written in the rules what happens if an event is handed back. If an event is handed back, it goes back to the block that held it previously.
Exactly. So it goes to America in 2026, and then there might be a rule there that doesn't apply.
It's America in 26, it's FEMCA in 28.
And then it's supposed to come back
30.
there.
Yeah. But for example, if for some reason, I can't see this ever happening, but FEMCA couldn't hold the 28, it would go back to America again. Or RAW, because obviously RAW is America and Canada. It would go back to RAW again. That's the rules, and it's happened on a number of occasions. By the way, everyone, we've reached the end of qualifying for the 2024 IFMAR World Championship. We've had a lovely time in the last half hour arguing about what may happen or may happen on Saturday. What will happen tomorrow is all the lower finals. They're starting at 9 o'clock, and we have 16 of them, 20 minutes each, and we're running, I think, until about 5 or 6 in the evening. So it's a good day. Just drop in and enjoy some final action. Final action is always great fun.
I will say it's been a good day chatting to everybody in the chat and hanging out with you
people.
Nick and Matt, who's giving us a thumbs up. Ash is tired. Well done to Ash and Zach for all their hard work.
Ash is tired?
He is. See? Ash, everybody's saying thank you. It's like, I can't. Thank you.
Say thank you. I'm waiting for that. Unfortunately, I haven't fired through the results yet, so I can't give you the final absolute results of everyone's qualifying positions. Suffice to say, we are back tomorrow morning we're actually live again in 13 hours, to be honest. It's 5 to 8.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop. Don't forget that the highlight of tomorrow is not the racing, it's Lefty's lunchtime show.
Yes, it is.
Which is going to happen at lunchtime. I'll just give you a clue if you want to wake up early in the States for that.
I feel pressure now.
Yeah,
Still
that's
need
the
to have a
idea.
bit of a conversation about what content we need for that.
Lunchtime.
It's going to be a busy morning.
Whatever you feel like.
Whatever I feel like.
Lunchtime.
Oh, Nick doesn't like people interrupting him or talking over him. So let's just be silent for a minute, Lefty.
Lunchtime? Oh, I thought you were going to go then. I thought you were going to do the gag. Lunchtime is at 12:10.
Okay.
Local time.
All right.
It's quite early. An early
10
lunch.
past 6 East Coast. You need to stay up for it if you're in the West Coast.
Hey, love all you guys in the chat, my RC people. Have a good night. We see you tomorrow. Go check out the NNRC content. Lots of Mac.
Okay.
He's been doing a lot of crazy stuff.
Just to leave you with the final rundown. Semi-finals are Juan Carlos Canas, David Ongaro. That's the round finish. That's this particular round. Canas, Ongaro, Coelho, Boot, Ronefelt. But the overall is Canas, Ongaro, Coelho, Ronefelt, Fend, Boot, Figueredo, Birkin Kilic, Matteo Polito de Bello, Burak Kilic, Johnny Skidmore, Mason Fuller, Marcus Kellup, Robert Battle, Ricardo Burton, and Philong Wen. And that is your 16 into the semi-finals. Directly into the quarterfinals, Alex Enchatin, Brian Bowden, Seth Van Leyden, Renaud Savoya, Brandon Rhodes, Oscar Navarro, Daniel Parente, Oscar Baldo, Pekko Ivinen, Una Hattonen, Jorn Neumann, Ryan Mayfield in 28th, Adrian Parente, Marco Barufalo, Ryan Lutz and Misha Widmeyer. And the first person who is in the 8th final is Camden Lime. And just go down to who is in 60. So that's the 8th final, and then in 64th, and therefore 65th, and therefore the first person who hasn't qualified straight through to Saturday is Caden Fuller. He's in 65th, so he has to race tomorrow.
Okay.
There we go.
This
This would have been, by the way, this would have been a studio link, but the studio blew away.
Literally, our studio has blown away.
Literally blown away, and we're going to try and erect it for tomorrow morning.
Well, that sounds the story of my life. Anyway, so Lefty, lovely to be with you again.
It was happy. Thank you, everybody in the chat. It was a fun debate with you all day.
It was, yes, it was indeed. I'll leave that. I'll leave that gag alone there. And we will see you all back here at 9 o'clock Spanish time for the start of the finals for the 2024 IFMAR 1/8 Nitro Buggy World Championship.
Nitro Beast Mode, baby.
Are you ready to unleash the ultimate power at the track? At Ultimate Racing, we fuel your passion for speed and performance with our top-tier Nitro engines. Designed for precision, built for durability. Our engines are engineered to dominate the toughest off-road courses and push you to victory. From competition buggies to truggies, Ultimate Racing takes you beyond the limits. Get ready to power up, rev up, and race. Visit us at beachrc.com and order your Ultimate Racing products today. Ultimate Racing, where champions are built.